we're not going to get anything done.
Can you dig it? How are you guys doing this fine, beautiful morning? I see D3, Gabe, and Toodlebug. We're in the chat. I don't know if they still are. Welcome to everybody. How are you guys doing on this beautiful day? I'm not gonna be live for a too terrible long time, but I like to do morning shows when I have the time, because people tend to like them. So today, you may be wondering why I named the show, as Gabe put it, High Speed Red Rum, but Midnight Murder Express. And it is in regards to the current national story of the Ukrainian lady, Irina Zetkrusky, being stabbed. And like, she's not gonna be like, we're not gonna talk about this a lot because you can't separate race from this, and I don't like talking about just race because it's dumb as fuck. And obviously everybody is highly upset. You've got people like the Quartering who were at one time just absolutely not wanting to cover the race of anything. But this dude is mentally ill. He is black. He killed a white woman. And obviously you have the race baiters going out and putting pictures like this. This right here. Like, we even for George Floyd, right? Type shit. It's just dumb as fuck. And then you've got, these people, I hate the content of their character. Like, the issue is we are not putting down criminals. And by putting down, I mean death penalty. And before people become criminals, we're not doing mental health screening. We're dying as a society because of Ronald Reagan, in my opinion. We're not doing mental health screening. We're allowing the insane to run the asylum. I don't understand why we as a society, why it's so hard for everyone in society to understand it. Yeah, like I know some people may get mad at me for not focusing on the races of the individuals. And here's another commonality besides black: mental illness. There's a commonality between mass shooters other than trans and or white: mental illness and a soft on crime stance. Now, we can spend time arguing about genetics, arguing about criminality based on genetics, but there is no genetic link to criminality. Now, there are genetic factors that can lead to more criminality, but there is no criminal gene. And people who would say otherwise are retarded because they are not doing the research necessary. So, like, simply speaking, there is a commonality between all crimes that we have seen and have gotten popular in the news story of today. And that is mental illness. I don't know where Chuck is. Not a name. Lauren, yeah, you're right. I don't know where Chuck is. I wish I did, because I wish I could get his opinion, but on this, because I'm not gonna play the video because it disturbed me, and it did. And the reason I'm talking about it is because it did stir up some racial anger, and then I had to meditate, woo-saw, and use my brain, unlike most people are willing to do now. And the simple fact of the matter is, when someone kills someone and they get off the train muttering, I killed that white bitch, I killed that white bitch, you can easily make that about race, because it is. But then you have to ask yourself the deeper underlying question. That person, what makes them think that way? Mental illness. And I'm not saying recognizing patterns or even disliking or having prejudice make you mental ill. But when you think you can get away with murder based on all these complex thought processes, you are mentally ill. And like the quartering has a good point here. And people are going to get upset for having the mental illness discussion. Because white Americans are 12 times more likely to be murdered by a black person than the other way around. This man wasn't having a mental health crisis. He's a cold-blooded murderer enabled by woke Democrats. It took 21 seconds for a black man to kill Iran Zatruski. Enough is enough. And then you see the shit like his face photoshopped over Daniel Chauvin and her face photoshopped over George Floyd. The simple fact of the matter is our society is going to continue to devolve until we realize two things need to be done. The mass execution of murderers and other horrid criminals, such as PDFs. And we're going to have to get tough on thieves and other minor crimes that are bad for society. And then the second, and I think the most important part is we're going to have to undertake a mass mental screening in our society and get this mental health issue under control, because there's virtually no mental health help for people who need it. If you can't pay for it, it doesn't exist. And it's tragic and upsetting. But that's just the way it is. And we can make the argument that it's racial, and to an extent it is, based on what the killer said and what he did. But his actions, I believe, were caused by mental illness. You can make the argument that his mental illness was exacerbated by people like the DNC and liberal media continuously saying that white people hate black people, this, that, and the third. But make no mistake, someone doesn't act this way without suffering some type of mental illness. And that's the point that I really want to drive home, because we as a society, by and large, did not start having these problems until the mental institutions were shut down, and until we started getting away from a hand up instead of a handout with our social welfare system. And it's upsetting me because I'm seeing the way things are going, and it's asinine. Nobody wants to call it out for what it is. Nobody wants to move in the direction to fix the problem. They just want to move in the direction that leads to more fighting and more instability. Yes, that's what pisses me off. Like you can't deny he said what he said, but you have to ask yourself, why did he say what he said? It's because of all the team sports, all the bullshit being pushed. You can love your people, you can love your team, but when you see these things happening in our society time and time again, and your only thought is, well, my team versus their team, not what is the fucking solution for everybody, it's retarded. And it's only going to cause more problems time and time again. It's aggravating. Like, as an evil racist, I think the memes are funny. I'm not going to lie. But I don't like that we're joking about this situation when it only happened a few days ago. But we can't even have a discussion about executing murderers without people wanting to throw in team sports. I don't care if the murderer is black or white. If you murder or you harm somebody in that way, unjustifiable homicide, you should get the gas chamber. You touch a kid, you should get the gas chamber. No pun intended, ladies and gentlemen, given my politics. It aggravates the fuck out of me that we have to do these team dynamics. If you are having a thought of you hating somebody to the point of wanting to murder them because of different genetics, and your people are not at war and you share a society, you should probably see a mental health doctor. I mean, like, if you share a society, a multi-ethnic society, and you're like, I hate them so much that I want to kill them, you need mental help. The problem is you. You can like who you like. You can dislike who you want to dislike. But if you start thinking about hurting someone or yourself, seek help. So, like, me personally, I don't get it. I don't get like society is even leaving me behind on this aspect, because I don't get it, and I don't want it. I don't want to end the persecution of white people by reinstating the persecution of black people. I want to live in a society where we all have self-determination and we can all grow and thrive based on our own merit. I know that's utopian, but that's the system that I want. Like, there are things that I believe in that people will tell me I'm evil for and tell me that I have no right to believe in them. Fine, whatever. But I think that we all can agree that there's nothing wrong with loving your own, and there's nothing wrong with not wanting to hurt other people. That's completely normal. But you see it more and more. Yes, Gimpy, I agree. Yes. And I'm gonna post a link for anybody who wants to join, because like I'm done ranting on this aspect. And that's why I named the show Midnight Murder Express. I'm not gonna show the video of this young woman being murdered. Like, I don't like it. I'm not going to spread hatred. We can talk about it. And even I had a little bit of a racial hatred and anger when I saw it earlier. Like, the actual video being released. Like, it made me mad. I had to meditate in woosah. And I had to realize that we live in a society where all criminals are patted on the back and told, it's okay, buddy. It's because of poverty. I'm poor. I've never murdered anybody. I've stolen, but I've never murdered anybody because of poverty. I've never had the idea or desire to murder anybody because of poverty. That's one thing. That's one of the reasons I love America. Not a name says, OG, think on who founded our country. We were founded by humans that went into the unknown horizon against the crown and taxation. Think on what that takes to do that. I mean, I think that takes a little bit of bravery, intelligence, and strength. I think that you have to have a certain force of will, a certain... I'm not gonna go there. But me and Gimpy, we've had a conversation. We've had a conversation about the force of will and the strength of one's will, and how that affects society. And I think that we as a society have allowed the weak and evil too much grace. And I think that the only way that we're going to fix this problem is actually D3. Yeah, we're rebels and berserkers. Yes. I think that the only way we're going to fix this problem is by rebelling against evil and going berserk. Because... is this Stanley? Let me get a voice check real quick. What's up, Stan the man? Is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
What's up, Stanley?
Nothing much. I saw the title of your show and got intrigued.
Well, I'm discussing the murder of the young Ukrainian woman, and
I
I'm
figured as
trying
much.
my best to not be racist about it because it's not a racist thing by and large. It's a mental health and soft on crime thing, in my opinion.
Well, the problem, I looked a little bit into it. Um, the mental health thing is, pretty obvious. And the crime stuff, he served time and got out. So I'm trying to figure out where the crime angle, he did his time. Um, what can you do if somebody does what they were sentenced to do?
Well, that's the thing, and that's where a lot of people are arguing that the judge should be held accountable, which I don't know.
As
I'm
long
not
as the
sure.
judge is following the law, he did his job.
I mean, we're
I do have a question for you though.
is that
I
you, Vanta?
Oh, it's Vanta.
Hello. Hello.
Okay.
Suddenly,
Come to get his revenge, no doubt.
Well, no,
something.
what's your question, Stan?
Yeah,
Well,
I
no,
have a question.
I actually the I'm Catholic. So the week before or the week before that Ray
Vanta,
way that
calm down, calm
Well,
down a little bit.
apparently it's the Joker. No, the killing at the Catholic Church while the kids were in church during mass. Now, I went to Catholic schools and we used to have mass before before class. So, that kind of hit home, not in any sort of racial way. But what I'm curious about is when something like that happens, you said you had to meditate not to have racial hatred against that guy in that incident in Charlotte. Did you have to meditate after that killing in Minnesota of innocent children praying?
Absolutely, because if you don't,
Well, I mean,
if you
did you
don't
have
get,
to pray away the racial hatred?
I had to play away the hatred for trans people.
Oh, okay.
Unironically, yes. And in fact, if you've noticed, because I have some trans people that come on here,
Oh, do you really?
because yes, well, I have one in particular, but anybody's welcome on here.
Right.
And I genuinely do. When something like that happens, I have to pray on it. I will not cover it whether they're on here or not,
Gotcha.
because I am likely to say some things that are unforgivable and
Mhm.
that should not be said. Because just because a person of a group does something, even if a large majority of the group, does not mean all of them do it, obviously. But we
Right.
do have to look at the reasons and the repercussions of allowing this stuff, and then the soft on crime aspect, then the mental health, and then race relations, and I don't even know what you would call it for gender and sexual identity relations in society. Like I don't know what you would call it, but those things come last unless it is something that is indistinguishable. Like this particular incident we're talking about, this
Mhm.
guy got off the train muttering, "I killed that white bitch," according to witnesses. So you can't remove the racial aspect from it, but what you can do is you can look at it and you can see if there's a level of mental illness. The questions that
Well,
remain is it criminality, is it mental illness, or is it racial
well,
hatred?
it's criminality. I mean, if he knew he did it, you can only be so crazy.
Yeah.
Even some crazy people know the difference between right and wrong. So I'm not up here to excuse what he did, but I want to add one uh, extra facet to your analysis.
Okay.
She was apparently an immigrant, fairly new to the United States.
Yeah,
Um,
Ukrainian refugee, I believe, specifically.
yeah, and I have dated women from Europe. And the one sad thing is that she had no clue that she was in danger. If she were born in the United States, she would have known, hey, number one, I'm not going to take a bus this late at night, and I'm not going to sit directly in front of some black kid who looks unstable. There were what would you call them, cultural cues that I don't think an American would have. They would have known, just call it corporate knowledge. So I really feel bad at this situation because she honestly didn't know she was in a dangerous or in a potentially, well, as it turns out, a dangerous situation. So I just wanted to add that facet. You know, it's kind of corporate knowledge in American culture that you don't take trains or something like that late at night. And it looked like the train car, the metro car, was fairly empty. It might have just been those two. I don't know that an American would have done that.
I got to channel my inner be brave. There were some there was some people there. There were, I believe, 3 African Americans. Yeah, there were 3 African Americans, 2 white people, and I think a Hispanic gentleman. Is the breakdown of the car. And that basically, and here's the thing, like, as much as I want to channel my inner be brave here, but like, it's their fault. Like, nobody got involved, not even the black folks. Nobody got involved because they didn't want to get the same treatment. Because, like, what do you expect them to do? They can't have a firearm. If they pull the firearm or they do a Daniel Penny, they're gonna get drugged through court. They're gonna get drugged through
it's different in the South. Even in a city like Charlotte, no, it's different in the South. You know that. You're from the South.
Well, now I know Charlotte is different than Charlottesville, but
Charlotte, North Carolina, even in somewhere like Atlanta, we're both very familiar with Atlanta. If a Daniel Penny had happened in Atlanta, it wouldn't have been. He would have gotten. I mean, you know how it is in the South. It would have been fine. He might not have even gone to jail.
He wouldn't have. He wouldn't. He would have. Okay, he would have gone to jail, but it would have been due to public pressure, because the public pressure around the country would have still happened.
Yeah, right? Well, but it's different in the South.
It is, and if you fuck around, you find out here.
Exactly.
By being crazy.
But as a matter of fact, I don't know about Atlanta in the city limits, but Georgia, shit, you can have a firearm in Georgia.
But that's another thing too, and I do believe in Atlanta city limits it would be different. Like if he was on a MARTA train or a MARTA bus and stabbed somebody pulled out a pistol and shot him, I think they still would have got in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
But anywhere else, maybe except for Macon and Columbus and Savannah, they probably would have the same rules. But anywhere else, Daniel Penny or anybody who intervened would have been let go, and then like maybe arrested later, because you can't even say for sure due to public outrage, because sometimes the law enforcement will do that, whether it's state police or your local police, due to public outrage.
Let me give you an example though. You remember the Ahmaud Arbery case where the guys that shot him, that district attorney down there said nope, they're fine. The only way they would have gotten away with it scot-free had that idiot not put the video up on Facebook. That district attorney down there let them go lock, stock, and barrel, and it became an issue once the video was posted up on Facebook.
And I'm on the fence about this, right? The Ahmaud Arbery, like, I'm glad it turned out the way it did, because the dumb fuck who posted the video also got 10 years. And we should start.
Oh no, he got more than that. They got more than 10 years because they were also charged federally.
Well, I'm talking about the guy who posted the video, not the people who were.
Well, no, he was one of the 3 shooters.
I don't recall that.
I watched the whole trial.
They may have counted him as anyway.
No, I literally watched the whole trial. It was televised.
And that's one I didn't watch, because I'm just like, this is complete bullshit on both sides. Ahmaud Arbery was being weird. Those people
you and I will differ on that. Like I said, I watched the whole trial, and Brunswick is near enough to Savannah that there's some similarities, but I don't want to get knee deep into it. The point I was trying to make is those 3 guys almost got away with it. That's how Georgia is with guns.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, right? And I'll say this on the Ahmaud Arbery thing. Ahmaud should have walked away and he'd still be alive. But those people, they followed him. The reason they got what they fucking deserve is they followed him in a pickup truck, harassing and haranguing him. They jumped out 3-on-1 and had a fucking 12 gauge. He could have walked, but those people
Well, no, they
shot him, and then they should have got the
boxed him in with the trucks. He was trapped.
I thought there was only one truck.
No, I literally saw the trial. They showed the video. I am not overstating my case. The trial is still out there on YouTube somewhere. I watched the trial pretty much every day of it because I had the time to do it.
Well, see, that's the thing. That's the thing because of regardless, my opinion still stands. Me and you can go over the trial later on if you would like, because I could be educated on it. Yeah, it would be because my take on it, regardless, and I know this is gonna sound stupid, regardless of the facts of the matter, these three men, these three shooters, followed a man around, jumped out on him, and approached him with a gun. While Ahmad could have walked away, while Ahmad could have walked away or attempted to walk away,
he ran away.
What I saw from the videos, he ran at the guy with the gun, and that is the most dumbest thing you can do in that situation.
But let me add a detail. Where they trapped him wasn't even in the neighborhood he was running in. He ran out of their neighborhood and into another neighborhood. They chased him from their neighborhood to another neighborhood.
And that's why I have no pity for them. That's why I have no pity for them, because they literally followed and gang stalked a man and then murdered him. And everybody involved got no less than 10 years, if not 20. And it just...
But I don't want to get all modeling, and I don't want to take you away from your topic. But that's a good idea.
Is part of the topic. This technically is a part of the topic, Stan. Go ahead, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
But I'll see, can I dig up the trial, because it went on for maybe a couple weeks. But that's a good idea for a show topic.
D3, not a name. This is America. No, it is. It would be. I would have to come on using this avatar though, and be a little fallacious.
Well, you know what? That's the closest he would come to being on my panel without complaining about rules. So yeah, I don't care what avatar you use.
But the thing about it is, right? Like I may have my beliefs and my ideology, but I'm so sick of the mentally ill being allowed to commit violence and crimes against everyday citizens, and people get stuck off in that teamism bullshit, right? Like, here's the thing: if you murder somebody, death penalty. If you caught on tape, you don't even need a fucking trial. Fuck your due process. You murdered somebody. It's caught on camera.
Hey, it's the white man's constitution, if you want to put it that way. It was white people. Hey, it was white people who made the rules,
Orthodox,
right?
I'm warning you, Orthodox. Be careful of Stanley. It's a trap card.
Okay, Vanta, I don't know what your fascination with me is.
Trap card. I'm gonna stay quiet.
I'm joking about the white man's constitution, but honestly, it was Europeans, or European heritage people. It was an Enlightenment document, and I'm a fan of the Enlightenment, within limits.
I think we all are a fan of the Enlightenment, because I don't think anybody wants to go back to feudalism. And in fact, I think there's a large problem with why people have a problem with modern capitalism, is it seems like it's neo-feudalism. And I don't think anybody wants to go back to feudalism. Everybody likes the ability for social mobility.
Well, don't you think it's the populists who are pushing that?
Populist, oh my God.
And that's a whole nother show.
Such a low frame. My God.
I think the vast majority of the population, I think they just want to get along to get along. They want to have a family. They want to be able to financially move between poor and middle class, and if they're lucky, the wealthy class. I think that they just kind of want to be left alone, and that's why I'm saying they don't want to go back to neo-feudalism. But
you can't be left alone. You can't be left alone.
That was what I was about. That's the point I was about to make. If
why can't they?
Well, there's a Jewish guy I watch, and he's a VTuber. He goes by Nuxanor, and of course, if it's anything to do with Jews, he
Oh
says the
my.
exact opposite. But when
Mm.
when he was talking about this particular case, he said something that I typically agree with,
Mhm.
and it doesn't matter if it's race, religion, or politics. You can ignore race, religion, or politics, but race, religion, or politics are not going to ignore you.
Well, see, I oddly enough, um, I'm a very minimalist sort of person. You
Cat.
would never believe that.
I don't believe
I'm kind of an
it.
Erasmus guy. Give me some books and some good food and a decent house and
Mm.
some clothes every now and again.
Stanley.
Especially now that my son's, out of the house. I don't need much.
Stanley. Can you live
I
in
think it is possible to have minimal contact with stuff you don't want to. Now, the problem is when you're young, you have to earn that kind of living. I'm at a stage in my life, I can go a week without seeing anybody.
Cap.
If you chase someone beyond the bounds of your property or neighborhood and kill them, I hate to tell you, you're in the wrong. Once somebody has ran away from your property, your neighborhood, you are no longer defending anything.
Well, he wasn't
assaulting
on
someone.
anyone's property. He was in the neighborhood running, which he ran often in that
Well,
neighborhood.
there was video of him inside.
Well,
the
yeah, but
construction site.
that wasn't the same day he was killed.
Orthodox.
Yeah,
is
but
a
when you
chat
see
card.
this same
I
person
watched the whole
skulking,
trial.
I get that, but when you see the same person in your neighborhood skulking around property, this, that, and the third, you do have a right. Because me and my neighbors,
Oh, you have a right
look
to ask
out for
what
one of
he's
each other's
doing.
property, and that's what they didn't do. They didn't say, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Well, no,
They
it
chased the
was.
motherfucker and then they murdered him, which is
Look,
wrong. I don't
they
care who you are.
videotaped a lot. They literally, like, the guy was on the road running, and somebody was like, hey, you need to stop. Hey, I want to talk to you. Now, the guy wasn't on anybody's property when they tried to stop him to question him. So what happened is they ran inside, the father and the son ran inside, grabbed their weapons. They literally went inside to grab the weapons, then hopped in the truck. Okay, the weapons weren't even in the truck. It was premeditated.
That's why I'm not mad about the outcome of the trial, even if it
Right, and
pisses
I
off
understand.
other
I
white
understand
nationalists.
your
Like
point.
they literally planned out to kill this man. It was never to defend
Well,
their property.
I'm not going to go that far. I will say that they provoked the situation. They could have stayed at home. They could have called the cops. They called the cops after they shot him, if I recall.
And I'm gonna be real. Like I have to agree with Distance Lights here because my dad is a construction worker, me and several of my friends and people that I know. Whenever there's construction, people in Georgia, it's a thing. People go check it out. They don't take anything. They don't steal anything.
You are absolutely right. My father and I, we did an addition to the house I grew up in, house we still have, by the way. Well, my father does. We used to stop by new construction all the time.
It's a cultural thing here in Georgia, and this is what makes me mad when other pro-white nationalist people talk about it outside of Georgia. Y'all don't know our culture. We check out new construction and look at shit all the time because most people in Georgia, if they're poor or middle class or own their own home in general, are like, that's nice. Let me keep up with the Joneses. Let me see what my neighbor is doing, and let me see what the people in the next community are doing. Let me see, maybe it's something I can do with my house that's awesome, or I can appreciate the craftsmanship.
And it's actually normal here too. We do check out new construction and there's no security in construction.
Well, the thing is, for me to be okay with Ahmaud Arbery being shot, right? You can go, oh well, he's black. He was obviously going to steal. You can do that all day long. I don't care. It's retarded, but you can do it. But I know
what's he going to steal in running shorts?
I mean, Stanley.
Lumber.
Stanley. Careful now, Stanley.
They can steal lumber.
You blacks can run away with anything.
Okay,
So,
Vanta, you know zero about American culture, nor do you know anything about Georgia. Don't Stanley me, sir.
I don't
That's what I'm
Stanley.
saying. Distant Lights. The dude didn't break in. He didn't push past any barriers. He literally just walked in. And I know so many people of different ethnicities that do that in Georgia just to look. It's not even like the construction workers or the tradesmen were there and he could steal tools.
Yeah, let's be honest, man.
I used
No
to do
black
the
can
same
steal
thing.
like Carmen San Diego.
But and the thing is, like, man, I get it.
Carmen
I
San Diego.
get it. I get it. I know. I'm not gonna say like Tamika. I know this is a sock account. I know this is just like a joke account. But like in all actuality, the biggest argument that the people who perpetrated the Ahmaud Arbery murder have is they could say he was staking the place out to steal. That's a fair argument. But there is no possible way he could have stole anything of value dressed in running clothes.
Can we stop the cap? Even the African were like, you know what? We don't trust the blacks around the neighborhood. I'll be like alert. I'll be like, you know what? Where's my weapon? I don't want to.
Yeah, but that's a 3,000. To be fair, that's a 3,000-year-old tribal conflict.
I don't want them to jog around my area. I don't want them jogging in goddamn shorts. In shorts,
Okay,
bro.
Orthodox. Let me counter Vanta here.
That's diabolical.
Blacks and whites in Georgia have lived together for centuries.
Yeah, Stanley. We care about Stanley.
So you have no clue about blacks and blacks or blacks and dude. You are literally
I have to say that Stanley's correct here.
You are pissing sawdust, sir.
Let Stanley talk. Go ahead,
You
Stanley.
blacks and whites have gotten along together in Georgia forever.
Sure, that's fine.
You speaking about black relations and all that stuff in a Georgia or an American context, you literally are walking in the darkness of ignorance. You are ignorant on the topic. Why do you feel it necessary to make a statement on something you don't know?
Stanley, I saw the video.
Don't Stanley me. You know nothing. You know nothing. You got a clown up as an avatar, and I think that is really the truest thing you have done today.
Behave yourself, sir. Behave. Calm yourself. Be a man.
Okay. Not really, Lauren. Like centuries, America has existed for what is it, 250 years now, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Birthday, right?
So that would be centuries because blacks have always been a large minority in the South, living next to whites.
Yeah, someone has to do the work.
To address these, that's right. That's right, Hank.
Okay, yeah, Tamika, no idea what that question even means. The point I'm trying to make is that there's a saying, and I know you've probably heard it, Orthodox. In America, Northerners love black culture but hate blacks individually, and in the South, they hate black culture but they love blacks individually. It's the opposite.
But that's the thing. That's kind of how everybody should operate. They should hate everybody's culture and look at each other individually. You know?
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Well, that's the thing, and I've even said that before. Like, I hate black culture, and I'd make a judgment based off individual black folks, but I also make a judgment off of individual white folks. Like, I try my best to judge a culture by the group, and then try to judge an individual by their individual actions.
But you know what, Orthodox Guy? One of these days we should do a show about what you just said. Okay, and I've said this before on my show. It is impossible to grow up in the United States and not be a racist of some sort. And it doesn't matter whether you're black, Hispanic, white, it doesn't matter. It's a racist culture. And you have to actually work. You have to have presence of mind or be mindful about what you just said. You know, sometimes you have to force yourself to look at the individual and not judge that individual by the culture.
Coming from the racist called Stanley.
Okay, I have no idea. Vanta, I was talking to Orthodox, a fellow American.
You hate You hate whites. You hate everyone except
Yeah,
for
Vanta. I
You're
was
racist.
talking to an American about America.
about American. I'm talking about
Don't make me deport you.
universal. You can't deport me. I'm British. What are you talking about? You dumb bastard.
So Lauren, to answer that, before when was this done? A large percentage of whites in the South lived amongst slaves and worked as slaves and worked as indentured, quote unquote, indentured servants. There was a I forget where it was and what time it was. There was a particular slave rebellion where indentured servants and black slaves both rebelled against their masters, and there was a new alignment of culture that put the indentured servant, gave them a little bit more privileges and a little bit more say and a little bit more fairer treatment, quote unquote, to the black slave, to separate and draw a division between them. I know that a lot of people are like, that's bullshit, but that actually happened.
62.
Oh my god.
When'd you say it happened?
Well, 1661 or 62, it was either Maryland or Virginia. They were like within a year of each other of actually, what is it, Partridge Ventrum something or another, where they basically made slavery hereditary and you inherited the status of your mother. You know, traditionally you inherited status from the father. So in my mind, that's when slavery became legal. And I think most historians would more or less agree with me.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is, like, indentured servants and white slaves and black slaves, let's call it what it is, because indentured.
Okay, indenture was not slavery. You'll never convince me of that.
Also, let's clear the line.
You will literally never convince me of that.
Wait. Who was indentured Orthodox? Who was indentured?
Okay, who cares?
Europeans and Irish.
This is American history, man.
Oh,
Yes.
No, be quiet, Stanley.
family.
Be quiet.
Well, it's British
Don't
too.
even
So
come at me. It doesn't exist.
indentured servants weren't slaves, but impressed people were slaves. They were definitely slaves.
Okay, Hank, sorry, history's against you. I actually know the history.
Hank,
no,
don't go for Stanley.
Why? Because
I don't
my
even.
family is part of the
This
history,
isn't
so.
even something I'll debate.
Presidents from slavery
That's
in the
how
military,
sure I
like, work
am
or you're
of
dead.
my argument. Hey, you will believe what you believe. I know what I believe to be true.
Nah.
That's
As
silly.
a southern gentleman and nationalist,
You know,
John Brown and his boys is hanging in the.
You know, I am comfortable doing 3 4-on-1 arguments.
No, I'm not talking.
I have history on my side, and I have historians on my side.
4-on-1, get on my level, bro.
There's an old song we wrote about John Brown. Because John Browning was not a good person, regardless of his mission. Regardless of
I
his
agree.
mission was noble or not.
Murder kind of flips that good bad assessment.
Yeah. And he murdered innocent people as well, just for being Southern. As well, so fuck John Brown. He got what he got when he raided the armories, and he deserved it. The rope was golden that day.
Orthodox, can you read what Tamika just said right now? Look at Tamika's comment. Stanley, look at Tamika. What DEI historian are you referring to, sir?
You know what? Hey, let me put it to you this way, and let me be blunt about how I feel about that comment, Vanta. You can take Tamika and add her to you. Both of you wouldn't know as much as I do about American history.
That's a threat.
I'm confident of that. Hey, you must not know my reputation, sir.
Oh my God, why are you so salty, Stanley? Come on.
That statement you wanted to point out. DEI historian. What is a DEI historian?
I mean, you tell me, sir, because you're babbling about history.
Vanta.
I want
to babble to an uneducated.
Can we not understand jokes?
Hey, Vanta, an uneducated Cockney, Cockney like yourself. Everything is babble.
I'm not Cockney, Stanley.
Yeah,
I'm not Cockney.
You're a Cockney.
I'm not Cockney. See, God,
You are a
damn.
Cockney. You're
No,
from. You live in
Cockney.
London, and you live as a Cockney. Oh well, I guess I ended that argument.
Absolutely, Stanley.
Hank, I've met you before. Maybe it was on CT's show.
No, CT show shit. I was on John Gold's show.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Good to see you again.
Yep. And Mods, be sure to link Stanley Cross's channel, please.
Oh well, that's so nice of you. It's mostly boring news and history.
I was gonna say, actually, yes. Let me actually grab that link. I gotta add Stan Lee to the description of channels I like to go to and people I like to talk to.
Well, that's nice of you.
Well, I mean,
you know what? And I've taken up too much of the conversation. Actually, at some point, I'll start a show. I didn't feel like doing it this morning because I'm kind of YouTube weary. But I saw your topic, so I had to come up. And I'll hang out a little bit if you don't mind. And Tootie Bug, good to see you.
Good to see you too, sir.
but and I think the topic that I was talking about, I think before I continue, there's I don't know. I saw this. Apparently, it's a press conference where they're talking about it. Something to do with the news not covering with equal zest as they would any other thing. So let's see.
And perhaps most shamefully of all, the majority of the media, many outlets in this room, decided that her murder was not worth reporting on originally because it does not fit a preferred narrative. Many of the journalists in this room spilled plenty of ink trying to smear Daniel Penny for defending a subway car from a deranged lunatic in New York City, but none of those same reporters lift a finger to write stories about an actual murderer. Here's the truth that and perhaps.
So what do y'all think about that? Because I absolutely agree with that.
Well, I watched it live. As a matter of fact, I covered it on my show yesterday. It reminded me not only did they have one screen, they had two screens. I think it was dog whistles.
And
they did not do that with that Catholic school or Catholic church shooter.
One second, Stanley. 1 second. Just to clarify, to further my point, the blacks, Hispanics, and whites rushed to help this woman as soon as the knife-wielding fuckwit was gone. It was the damage. Like you get stabbed, and I believe it's the carotid artery or an artery in the neck.
Yes.
You're gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're gone quick as fuck. So again, once it was safe to do so, everybody in that car tried to help this woman. Let's make no mistake
but the thing
about that.
is that I mean, how are they gonna help her? I mean, something like that happens like in milliseconds.
No, but she had time to.
Okay, Vanta, you have no clue what you're talking about.
Well, wait. To be fair, what happened is he stood up, stabbed her in the neck. She realized she was stabbed in the neck. Once she got lightheaded, she balled up and started crying.
Right.
And when the train stopped, he left, and then the people stood up to help her. By the time it was too late.
Okay,
I do not expect average citizens to be heroes.
No.
I'm sorry. I don't expect it. It's a tragedy. What we should do with this man is we should say, hey, you see that wall? It's very pretty. We have it on video. No due process. Fuck him. We have it on video of him committing a murder.
OrthodoxGuy, I have a lot to say. I can't say on YouTube for that. For my judgment for that guy, I can't say on YouTube. I'm just saying he deserves. Oh Lord.
Well, the bottom line is we are proud to be a nation of laws, as our white forefathers designed us to be.
You're pissing me off. You're pissing me off.
Feelings aside, we have to follow the law.
Be quiet, Stanley.
I have no idea what you're saying because I'm talking over you.
Where's the wood chipper?
We are a nation of laws, is all I have to say.
Laws my ass.
Yes, I think we should propose a bill to allow shanking in the butt as punishment for murders.
Shanking in the butt.
I don't know what that means, but
Butt shake.
I agree. I agree, sir. I agree. I don't know what shaking the butt means, but
Shanking, like
Shank.
Yeah.
oh shank. Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah,
okay,
it just
nice.
yeah.
Nice.
Exactly.
I'll shake.
Poke a knife in the
Yeah.
sun, don't shine.
I'll shank you, bruv. I'll shank you. Now you sound like a Londoner. You're one of us. Okay, I understand. Shank. You know
But
what? Actually, no, that's diabolical. Shanking in the
That's
butt.
prison talk, yo.
the thing about our nation, we are on the precipice of full on. Actually, the collapse is already here. Look at travel. Look at cruise ships. Look at customer service. Look at every metric of societal stability.
Orthodox.
And you will see
There's
that
your DEI.
the collapse is already
Also,
here.
can we stop lying to each other? Can we just say we are right now in like a damn near like a brute, like someone said feudalism, but feudalism with extreme punishment. Can we have some extreme punishment, man? I'm tired of jail time, blah blah. 25 to life, blah blah. I just want the wood chipper, and like my brother said right there, shank up the ass, shank someone
Sideways.
Yeah,
God
but
damn it.
prisoners are supposed to be, they're free labor. So
Yeah, like
No,
that's
actually,
Vicky,
that's
Vicky do it Singapore style.
that's something that stopped back in the 30s because it was
Stanley, be
abused in
quiet,
the South.
Stanley, be quiet. You're
Okay,
ancient,
dude,
So,
I know the history.
don't tell me about
you
prison
may
labor now.
speak
I live in
about
Alabama.
British person,
Don't
British
tell me about
person.
that. They're reinstating it.
They should
Uh,
have never
in
gone away.
Alabama with the HB
It's not.
445.
It's not going to be reinstated.
Come at me.
There's an Eighth Amendment.
Come at me
hold
with
on.
how Alabama is
There is
reinstating prison
literally
labor
an Eighth
with the
Amendment that
HB
happened in
445.
Alabama, Georgia, Mississippi, Louisiana
Stanley, this is
back
what we
in
just
the
said.
30s,
You
the
don't
2030s,
We know
and
I'm glad that's
40s.
what you
It was
think,
Vanta.
but I know
you-
what's going on where I
Vanta,
live.
You're dusty,
Okay,
Stanley. You're dusty.
I
You
live in
believe
Georgia. So, as a
You're-
matter of fact,
I lived in Georgia
Yeah,
for
but
almost
wait,
41 months.
Right on the
ladies and gentlemen,
Alabama
ladies and
line.
gentlemen, for
I
some
know
clarity,
where Alabama
the Eighth Amendment only states excessive bail shall not be required, nor excessive
No, it's
fines
more than
imposed,
that.
nor cruel
It
and
talks
unusual
about
punishment inflicted.
excessive punishment.
Well, we'll expand it.
Well, please do. The Eighth
So-
Amendment talks more about bail, more than about bail. Cruel and unusual punishment.
Well, here we go. The full this. Is
Oh
the full
yeah,
overview,
that's
not-
the whole Eighth Amendment, dude. I did you
Well,
think I
no,
was
we can.
whistling Dixie?
I can. Well, I mean, I whistle Dixie quite often.
I bet you do.
I bet you do too. Every
that's a
Southern
good one.
boy can't help.
As a matter of fact, that's going to be one of my show titles.
Ooh.
All right, bet.
Anyway, I think we should just read it
Yeah,
verbatim.
the Eighth Amendment prohibits certain
Get
types of
Vanta to read
punishment.
it.
Well, it might be a bit small, so I'll as the host, I'll read it.
I just had eye surgery.
The Eighth Amendment prohibits certain types of punishment, excessive bail, excessive fines, and cruel and unusual punishment. By the way, no fucking small town judge listens to the Eighth Amendment in that case. As
Well, they did
discussed in
back in the 30s.
Take a trip to Upton, Georgia, and tell me what you think about that Eighth Amendment.
as
I live
discussed
in
more
Georgia.
Me too.
Take a trip to
Ladies and
Upton.
gentlemen,
Upson?
Yes,
as
sir.
discussed in more detail in the
Is
following
that right
essays.
next to Jessup or Waycross?
No.
Just kidding. Jessup, Georgia. Waycross, Georgia.
Prohibits
Oh,
or intended to
Waycross.
protect persons convicted of crimes from government abuse of power. Viewed broadly, the Eighth Amendment responded to these historically grounded concerns about disopportunities or cruel punishments by attending to ensure the punishment is proportioned to both the offender and the offense. What is excessive is also determined by reference to modern standards. The Supreme Court has suggested proportionality may evolve over time. Excuse me, I apologize for that, ladies and gentlemen. Out of the Eighth Amendment, 3 clauses, the bar.
Okay,
on
can
cruel
we
and unusual
just
punishment.
read the Eighth Amendment and not the analysis?
Stanley, stop
Well,
interrupting.
this is the Eighth Amendment.
Yeah.
What I
Okay,
read
what,
to you.
the
What I
Eighth-
read to
the
you.
Eighth Amendment uses the word recommends?
No.
Okay, then you're not reading the Eighth Amendment.
Orthodox guy. I told you this guy's a trap card. Orthodox. He's a trap card. I'm telling you, Stanley's a
Well, I'm
trap.
on a panel. I'm not in the chat.
You're a trap card, bro. You're a trap.
I'm not
Right.
your bro. I'm not your bro.
Vanta, he's literally on the panel. You can hear him.
I know. I'm saying, pay attention. Stanley is a mess. Pay attention. Go ahead. Mhm. Go ahead.
What I read to begin with was the Eighth Amendment.
Well, at the beginning, but when you start talking recommendations, you have
No,
skipped that
this
plantation.
is all that the Eighth Amendment is. Now you can do
Okay, the point I wanted to make was the cruel and unusual punishment. It's too easy. If you go back to the 20s, 30s, and 40s, that whole what was I can't even think of the name of convict leasing. There was all kinds of things where they would pick people up for loitering, young black males for loitering, and they would lease them out to work in coal mines and stuff like that. It's there's legislation and or Supreme Court decisions. You can do work release with convicts, but there are limits. There are statutory limits. There are Supreme Court decisions. You're not going to be able to do the ball and chain crushing rocks. I mean, if you go to Georgia, speaking of Georgia, which I do live in, yeah, you'll see roadside gangs cleaning up and stuff like that. I have no problem with that.
Yeah, loitering, jaywalking, piracy, those are victimless crimes.
Thomaston. I didn't realize that. I know right where Thomaston is. That's right near the Florida border.
What's true and
No, that's not Thomaston. That's Thompson. Thomaston is Middle Georgia.
Is it really?
Yeah, near the Alabama border?
Yeah, near Alabama. Not far
okay,
from
well, my bad.
LaGrange.
I'm in Carroll County, so I'm on the border.
Ooh. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Anyway, how far? Anyway, hello everybody. How far did y'all get into the conversation when it came to this one?
Oh shit! Okay.
No, we got pretty deep into it. Like I explained everything the witnesses said.
Okay.
Do you have anything that you want to add? Because we're not off that topic. I just pulled up the Eighth Amendment because Tootie brought up prison labor.
I do remember something I heard on Twitter, but I can't confirm it or not. I think it was a rumor. Has this man ever been classified as insane or mentally ill?
I know that he was, and Stanley brought this point up. He was arrested and charged multiple times, and he did do some time on some of his things, but he was charged. He was arrested and given a relatively light punishment, like I think 12 or 14 times.
14 times
in the past 10 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
also, oh, okay. Keep going.
People are mad about the relatively light punishment he received over the things that he's done, and I don't know.
To be fair, I'm kind of on the justice system on this one. This man should have either been locked up or dead a long time ago, and the fact that he's out in the first place is a failure on America, in my opinion. Like they've already
legally out. He served his time.
See, Garion. See
now, change the law. That's an option.
Garion, I'm with Garion on this one. I think the law is too soft. It's weak.
Oh shit! It was a 34-time
felon.
What,
dude? You are literally not even a citizen of this country. That we let you talk about American law is a privilege.
I mean, he does. Yeah, well, Vanta. You know, as much as I love you to death,
he ain't wrong.
He ain't wrong. There are people that I jump on to for talking about American law.
But I know. I heard you last night. Trust me, bro. But I'm with Gary on this one. Can I agree with Gary? God damn it!
Let him like my post. Let him like my post.
Not a name says gay gas station. Gay gas station now. All right, not a name. Here you go. Here you go.
Am I original?
Yes.
Wow.
Disgusting. Oh my god.
It's this splooge from the 70s I swear to God.
I gotta have another tab. I didn't pay attention to it.
Look. All I'm saying is the reason that I felt a little bit of hatred, man. The reason I felt just a tad bit of hatred behind this. Look at how pretty she was.
I told you. I said this the first time I said it. I said the only reason anybody gives a like. There are plenty of white women that have been killed over the years, and none of them got traction like this. No one got traction because she's hot.
Stop the cap, Garion. Stop the cap, because
she's Ukrainian, and there's a war, and yada yada.
Yeah, if she was ugly, if she had a big bottom lip, she had a big wide nose, nobody would have gave a fuck.
If she was American, nobody would have given two twats.
That's a
Ukrainian.
Wow, that's some interesting analysis.
Gary, you heard about CT was talking about last night that that little the African woman.
Oh yeah, the black lady who got
who got deleted by the goddamn illegal Guatemalan. See. See,
nobody would have gave a crap about her if it was another black. This shit right here. You've heard black commentators. That was a joke, Lauren. Calm down.
Oh, Lordy Lord.
I feel you. My apologies. That was uncouth of me. You guys are united in the hate of beautiful Ukrainian women.
We don't hate her. We're sad about her death.
No, I love white.
As a matter of fact, she literally, there are people who will say, use the term innocent lamb led to a slaughter, which is hyperbolic, but I can embrace that.
Be quiet, Stanley.
I don't think she knew. She didn't know. She was kind of outside the culture, and I feel bad. I actually feel bad that she just did not. I mean, she was a lamb, and I hate to be so graphic, but I mean, a lamb like slaughter on this.
Like animal? Is she an animal, Stanley? Is she an animal?
Okay, dude, do you not know what a idiom is?
Vanta.
Orthodox. Let me go ahead,
man. Vanta. That dark side of the force is hurting you.
Like what? Like white women are animals? Like you think?
Oh my God!
Vanta, we need to get to a biology class.
It's a biblical reference. My goodness.
I'm an atheist.
It's a biblical reference.
I don't believe in Jesus Christ.
And that's French.
See.
Atheists may peekaboo.
Vanta, you know what a metaphor is, right?
Well, hold on.
Gary, you know how to play Gary.
It's leading the
I'm about to use my daddy voice on you.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Like
Big Daddy.
Jesus. All right, so you've heard about the talk when it comes to black folks and the cops. Now you have this pastor talking about white parents need to have the talk with their children about avoiding blacks due to their violent nature. So we're gonna listen to this, and I'm gonna say, like, this shit right here, it's a problem that it's becoming a necessity, and I don't like it. And we need, as a society, we need to do something to stop this bullshit. We have to start punishing criminals where they come from, regardless of where they're from, and we need to do so harshly. We need to start dealing with mental health.
This is literally a homily that doesn't need to happen. That metaphor of crossing the street when you see a black guy walking, this talk has been around for centuries. Okay, don't pretend that the talk has never happened and that, all white people are like innocent and don't know about, the stereotypes. They're taught this sort of stuff through the media and all kinds of other ways. Don't pretend this is do not pretend this is a new phenomenon. Y'all have the talk from the cradle.
Well, I mean,
tell me I'm wrong.
Don't make them right.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Right.
Never once has any one of my parents say, if you see a black man walking across the street,
about you, ma'am. Don't personalize don't personalize it. I'm literally not talking about you. They're always exceptions.
I mean, I don't think anybody on panel would say you're a solid 4, Lauren. And I think all women need to be more aware in society in general, because it's just getting more and more dangerous.
Who loves the Lord and loves your children, that you need to have the talk. The talk that we're referencing is the talk that takes your children according to their maturity at the proper time, the appropriate time, and says there are certain parts of town that you cannot go, and there are certain people that you cannot be around.
Yep.
Right. If there's someone who is Black in our church, and they've been in our church, and we know them, and they love the Lord Jesus Christ, great. We're not talking about that person, but we're talking about when you go into a crowd of people. If you go into a crowd of strangers, and they're white strangers, there's some danger. If they're Black strangers, there is 30 times more danger. Them's the facts. And it is actually a failure of your parental duty. White parents, please hear me. If you teach your children growing up, if you lie to them and say, all people and all races of people in our country are the same, they are not. You are actually depriving your child of factual, truthful information that could save their life.
What does the panel think about what he said? Because I personally, as much as I don't like that this is having to be done, and I think it is ultimately bad for society, I do not disagree with what he's saying given current events.
Yes, if I wasn't me, I would be afraid of me too. So he has a good point.
When I immigrated over here, when I was about, not when I immigrated over here, but when I got older and I started going to public school, my mom told me the same thing, that since you are half, foreigner, you are going to have to be very worried of other kids in high school that look like you. Whatever you do, try your best to not use your full name, because, it sounds not American, and you will be picked on for it and targeted for it. Try not to stay too late after dark. Because
okay, Garen, can I interrupt? Did she mean just Black people would have a problem with your full name, or just kids in general?
Both.
So just in general. Gotcha.
Yeah. She did say kids like me because, I went to a majority Black high school. So, but both.
So is your name like Mohammed, Mulungu, Mabutu, Umbungu?
That's my last name. My first name, I'm not going to say it on here, but it's not Garian.
I like these type of memes. Everything your grandma thought was cool is actually cool. Christ, praying, mass, gardening, a large family, babies, the Bible, all of it.
That's wild.
I agree.
Yeah.
Well, let me go next. Hank, I oddly think that statement, if you ran into you would be afraid of you. That strikes me as an odd analysis.
Well, if it wasn't me, I am me, so that's an exception.
Right, but if you ran into you or someone who looks like you, I did notice that was I couldn't wrap my brain around it. And my reaction is democracy dies in dumbness. That preacher, totally dumb.
Did someone say democracy?
I love democracy. I love the republic.
Orthodox guy, you don't want to debate democracy versus republic because you will lose that one too.
Oh my!
I have again. Historians talk about this on YouTube all the time. There is no difference, to be honest.
Let me go pee, and then we can have this debate. Hold on.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
you scared the piss out of me, Stanley.
We can do it another time. I scared the piss.
Do it now. Democracy is garbage.
Exactly. Thank you. Well said. Democracy.
We don't have a democracy, fool.
Exactly, because it's garbage.
Yep.
No, we have a constitutional republic, Again,
Correct.
you guys don't go out and actually listen to experts on the topic.
Even your public is looking.
Anta, I do not know why you don't live in a republic. Why do you have an opinion?
I believe in monarchy, sir.
This is the problem with people like you, Vanta. You're stupid, and you're too stupid to shut up and learn.
Yes, but I do live in a republic because mob rule is garbage, and mob rule is democracy.
Okay, well, democracy is not mob rule, sir.
No, it is. It is.
No, I'm afraid it's not. Democracy is democracy. Democracy is democracy. A mob is a mob. That's why they're two. Okay, and let me help you out here, Hank. That's why they're literally two different words. If they were the same,
so synonyms don't exist in English.
There are no synonyms. No.
No
Listen
synonyms
to
in
what
English.
Listen to what I'm saying very carefully.
I like a little bit
Mob is not. Okay, listen to what I'm saying carefully. Listen, mob is not a synonym for democracy, sir. Open up a dictionary or even a thesaurus. I know this stuff, Hank. I don't buy your bullshit. Mob is not a synonym for democracy and vice versa.
Stanley, we don't believe in your bullshit, Stanley. We don't believe in you.
Okay, there is no we when it comes to you, Vanta. It's a you. You are you. You are not a we.
Me and my brother Hank.
See, I'm better at English than an Englishman. That's what scares you, Vanta.
I'm not going to fall for the trap card. Yeah, see, Tati, don't fall for. See, Stanley's a trap card. Don't fall for the trap card. I know.
All right, everybody, I'm back. All right, let's not talk over one another. Chat does not like that. Like, I don't care if they send donos to shut y'all up. Chat doesn't like that. I'm trying to run a good show
that's
here.
something I have to learn as a host.
I actually am kind of interested in the conversation between Stanley and Ortho on the value of democracy.
I'm gonna give my point right after.
Well, no. The debate isn't about the value of democracy. It's whether we have a democracy.
We don't have a democracy in America.
Okay, Hank, allow me to finish, please. For purposes of American government, we have a republic with democratic elements. The House is directly elected. That's called a democracy. It's a popular election. We have parts of the republic that are literally directly elected by the people. Case closed.
Okay, so
Hank, you have the floor.
So mob rule or oligarchy or mobocracy is a pejorative term describing an oppressive majority form of government control by the common people through intimidation.
You said mob, not mobocracy.
Okay, you're not gonna let me finish.
No, I'm not gonna let you finish.
Yes, you are, Stan. He lets you finish. Now we ain't gonna do that over here.
This is goddamn bullshit, dude. You said mob, not mobocracy. Two different words.
I said mob rule. I'll call myself. I said mob rule.
No, you said mob.
All right. You can let me finish.
Well, when you say
okay,
mob
this is bullshit. I will voluntarily leave the panel if you actually cannot make a good argument.
You hyped yourself up, and now
mobocracy. I don't hype myself up.
Now,
what I do? No, dude. Mob is not mobocracy. Two different concepts. I'm sorry if your English isn't good or you think I'm stupid.
Well, okay, I'll go ahead and finish your spanking. Autocracy is in from democracy or similar legitimate and representative governments by the absence or impairment of a procedural civil process reflected of the entire polity. So pretty much, just pure democracy is indistinct from mob rule.
Nope.
You have to have a republic to mediate it.
You are literally wrong. Dude, I don't know who the hell you think you're trying to convince. You're wrong.
Okay, go ahead and make your case.
Nope, I don't need to make a case. I've already done it.
You have the
Senate. You have the Senate and you have the legislature The federal legislature, elected by direct.
Yes, but Stan,
Democracy.
you forgot that we already
Okay,
agreed
no,
that the
I don't
United States
forget
is not a
anything, son.
democracy. You forgot.
I don't have to even bother. You've lost. electing. See that theatrical laugh? You sound like Vanta.
Sounds like a familiar
If you directly elect your representative, that's a democracy, sir.
Oh no, it isn't.
However, the federal government is more complicated. There are 3 branches of government. It is basically a composite. Okay, the president is not elected directly. Supreme Court justices are appointed. It is a hybrid government. One branch of the 3 gets elected directly. It is a constitutional republic with some democratic elements. Some people call it a democratic republic.
Stanley, I have a donation I have to get to. And that comes first over.
Well, I don't get those. I'm sorry.
It's all good. I already had this one pulled up, Lauren. Here you go, darling.
The blacksmith who put a lot of time and energy into this sword did want to see me attempt to split wood with it. Now, what it lacked in weight, it makes up for an absolute surgical level sharpness. So I'm going to be extremely careful. But with a little bit of nervousness and a lot of curiosity, I cannot help but swing this thing on some pieces of wood. So here we go. I just want to show you how sharp this thing is. Yeah, I think it'll go one more. I definitely set it up for success and only used it on soft wood, but it is beautiful. I'm going to tag the blacksmith in the caption.
It would have been cheaper just to get a splitting maul.
But swords are cool.
That ruins the point, Stanley.
Okay, like the blacksmith that made that sword, I might commission him for a sword because I have one.
Oh my!
I have a sword, but it
go
is
to
not
Ace
that
Hardware.
Sharp.
Go to Ace
For a
Hardware
sword?
and get a
I have
splitting maul.
I have splitting mauls and axes, but I want a sword. Axie Cat said, "Oh,
Since
Sword
when did
is
the
just
swords at
cool.
Ace Hardware?
My husband's got 3 or 4 of them.
I'm almost about to go on the road with my phone on a stand and ask Ace Hardware if they have swords. I already destroyed stand.
It was a joke. It was a joke, Hank.
What you doing, Tucker? He's begging for attention. I'm sorry, yo. I had to show my boy some love.
I would have been impressed if he had sideswiped it, like side-armed it, and split it horizontally. That would have impressed me. He lost me with something a splitting maul could do. If he had done it like through like a hypothetical neck or something, that would have impressed me.
I'm just having a hard time believing that a sword, with as thin as that blade was looking, that it had the ability that the hardness to be able to break exactly, or at least bend. Trying to cut through that big ass piece of wood. That's why I'm questioning that whole thing.
No, I mean he said.
No, I actually think that's real.
Well, he said.
Yeah, I think that's real.
He did. He definitely didn't do it with fucking pine, Georgia pine, or nothing.
Oh hell no!
Shit, he didn't do it with.
Would have just laughed at him.
I want to see him do it. I want to see him do it with hickory.
That would be that would be a really challenge. Either a hickory or bubblegum pine. You're right about that, Stanley.
Let him try it with some ash.
Oh, ash. I like burning ash though. Burnt ash smells good. So does bubblegum pine.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh.
No,
Tell
that
them
pine
about
would
the
have
Chitlin
that pine
hoedown.
would have binded
Chitlin
that sword.
hoedown? What?
Come on, OG. You know about the Chitlin hoedown, right?
No,
No.
where is
Oh my
that?
God.
I don't
It's
know about the Chitlin hoedown either.
It's in Georgia every year, every November in Yatesville.
Dude.
Yes, it's the
Do
Chitlin
you know where?
hoedown.
You know what? There are parts of Middle Georgia that I don't know about. I went through. We were coming back, my sister and I, from Savannah back up to the Atlanta area, and we went through Kite. Is it Kitesville, Georgia? We got routed off of I-16 because of construction, and it's beautiful over there. It's beautiful through that. But man, there were towns I grew up in Georgia and never heard of. Kitesville, I think it was. It's a cute little town.
What's up, Ashtray? I see you in chat. We got a donation from Oxycat. She says, "You know what I want." Here you go, Oxycat.
Oh shit, he should chainsaw that in half. Is he just showing
for
this?
the ladies.
It is for
Is that what it's for?
It's for the ladies.
I have a wood splitting story. No, it's
Gotta
actually,
have video. Gotta have the
You
video.
gotta have a video stand. You gotta have the rippling muscles.
No, dude, it was my wife and my son. I'll tell the story another time. It was actually just charming, to be honest.
Fair enough. Thank you, Oxycat. And if you want that replayed because we talked through it, just type in chat. I remember the first time I played that, Oxycat was like, "I've never wanted to be a stump in my life."
Oh my lord.
Ooh.
Can I make one comment to Hank? Look, for better or for worse, I tend to approach these things very academically. And there's a whole anti-book crowd out there in our whatever you call this sector of YouTube.
That bum sector.
I'm a book reader, and you know what? I don't just read one book on a topic. I will read several books on a topic. Therefore, I kind of at least try to know multiple viewpoints. So I understand you want to, in your opinion, and it's a perfectly valid opinion, as valid as mine. We just disagree. I don't think mobocracy or mob rule is the same thing as democracy. Mobs tend to be like flash mobs. There's a reason they're called flash mobs. They get all passionate and stuff. And one of the things, for better or for worse, people shit on me for, talking about the founders with some form of reverence. They wanted to take the passion out of it. Someone like a Madison wanted mob versus mob versus mob. Madison, oddly enough, liked the factionalism. The more factions, the more pushback, the more checks and balances. That was a whole thing. So I do it academically. It's just my personality. And so you at least know my approach. I don't think you're right.
Yeah,
with respect. With respect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think you're wrong. And there are whole books and academics who will say you're wrong.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, shout out to the Machine Lives. He's another academic friend of mine who also has the same approach you do.
So we're still friends, right?
Of course.
No, Hank,
I'm just
is an
messing
evil
with you.
genius. He knows like Hank, I can say this one thing. You can argue with Hank, you can disrespect Hank, and Hank's like, I don't care. To error is to human. We're still friends. And I respect
see that's a dude, that is refreshing.
You have to be a continuous asshat and show that you are a very negative person for Hank to not like you.
And even if I don't happen to not like you, I'll probably still talk to you because I had to remind other people why that person's unlikable every once in a while because they'll forget.
Right. So, that's a good point.
So here's my take on democracy, right? Let me finish. It's going to be a little bit long-winded. Here's the thing, right? Democracy by and of itself, regardless if you look at it at mob rule or representative democracy or any form, not all democracies are republics, but all republics are democracy. To me, a republic is the only acceptable form of democracy because it is fascistic in nature. Those who have a vested interest in society hold the power in a republic. A republican form of government is also very militaristic in nature, as it holds state-sponsored farms and manufactories, and this is the ancient definition, like the ancient Roman, all the way up through modern history. It is very militaristic, as it sees a need to invest into the economy and invest to its fellow citizens. It is ultimately flawed because it will always devolve into factionalism, as all democracies do. And once you devolve into factionalism, the state will then begin doing state-sanctioned bribes for more and more members of the public to vote for a certain faction within the democracy or within the republic. And your republic typically either collapses into anarchy or imperialism, which I'm in favor for. Can I ask you a
question?
Go ahead.
How is a democracy factionalism? It's literally democracy. That's part of the definition. I said it
devolves into factionalism.
Okay, I don't think it devolves. I think it is. Democracy literally is. There's nothing to devolve to. Democracy is literally factional.
And I agree with Stan now because that's my point.
I mean, literally, that's built into the concept.
Regardless, that factionalism.
Okay, you use the word devolve, and I don't think you can't devolve into something you are.
No, because democracies always start out.
Okay, dude, I'm right on this.
Democracies always start out with individuals voting on
dude. Democracy. You have to have at least two opposing forces to have a democracy.
No, not necessarily.
Hold on one sec, Hank, and I'm interested in your point. Dude, democracies are not monoliths. They're two different concepts.
Yeah, a unanimous vote is possible in a democracy.
Well, yeah, it's possible, but not necessarily probable. Okay, a monolith literally devolves into a democracy. So a democracy, by definition, why have a vote if you know everybody is going to vote the same way? That's the monolith.
Just because it's part of your religion? I don't know.
Okay, I don't know about all that. All I'm saying is a democracy can't devolve into factionalism because democracy implies factionalism. That's why you have a vote.
And
you have a vote because there are differences of opinion. Otherwise, you don't need a vote.
Okay, that's a fair point. Stan. I'll give you that.
You don't need a vote, but maybe you just want one anyways.
Well, that would be Soviet Russia. We know the outcome, but you can vote for
comrade. We love communism here. What were you saying to the
I'm having a damn good time. Good show.
I'm glad to hear it. I know that you are a very tough customer, and if you're having fun, that means a lot of people have to be having fun. So
probably not Tamika.
When you can talk politics and still laugh, that's good. That's good. Not everybody actually going at each other like rabid animals. Yeah, there's the banter, but there's also laughter. That's a good
Now,
mature
Orthodox is a
conversation.
stern host. I know who the host of this show is.
I'm evil. It's okay, Stanley. You can tell it. but no, like Stan was one of my favorite people to talk to for the longest because he has that argumentative dog in him, you know? And like he will not just concede for the sake of like peace. So I like that pushback. And people like he's one of the people that will, if he believes in something, he's gonna tell you he thinks you're right or wrong. So I always appreciate that type of shit.
Yeah, and what I was going to say earlier to Vanta was that although me and Ortho and Stanley may not totally agree with each other, mind you, we will always have each other's backs against anybody not
that Georgia nepotism at play again.
Yeah, baby.
me and Stanley talked about
Look,
that.
I'm gonna be honest. I probably didn't appreciate Georgia, and I literally was born on Hunter. Back then, it was Hunter Air Force Base, right in Savannah. So I'm originally from literally.
Charleston,
Oh, okay. Well, Charleston's my second favorite. If I had to be born anywhere else, it would be Charleston. But
I love it in
the
this.
bottom line, I like Charleston. I spent time at the base when the base was open, Navy base there. Plus,
my pappy retired from the Navy there.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, and you can't live in Savannah and not go to Charleston every now and again. Hilton Head even more. And I have one of these days we'll have to do a whole show about Georgia stories. But what I'm trying to say is I literally, it's one of these like things where I can't wait to get out of this backwater. And as soon as I got to a place like Newport, Rhode Island, dude, I was missing Savannah, and I don't live there now. My father's still there, but I'm probably going to wind up back in Savannah, fishing on the Wilmington River.
Yep, that whole little cove right there of Charleston and Savannah area, all those islands.
Yep.
It's got a certain.
Oh shoot! Well, my mother's family is from St. Helena. I have a whole gullah. My mother's side of the family. Shoot, we have property over on St. Helena. So I know that well. The only thing I don't like are the damn mosquitoes.
Oh heaven!
That's the only thing anybody from Georgia don't like. You ain't right. You ain't wrong there, Stanley.
Need more dragonflies, man. That's what I love about down here on the Gulf now. Dragonflies as far as the eye can see, and I don't have a mosquito problem, and I live on a pond. Okay, so
wow,
dragonflies are key. Oh hell yes, yes. It's a private stock pond. You bet your ass.
No, dude, I live about 15 minutes away from one that a couple of my neighbors live on either end of. So, I have carte blanche. My son has used it. The beautiful thing is my son coming home from college, and he'll grab his fishing rod and go, "I'll see you later." Dude, his first
daddy done right.
Yep. And I am so just, dude, he knows how to find peace.
That's what I was just fixing to say. Yep. Do I have Crocs? Yes. Pretty much almost every year since we lived here, not Crocs, but gators. We've had gators that come up the stream that feeds our pond. And we've had to shoot a gator or two in the backyard.
Did you cook them?
No,
I hear that tail's mighty fine.
You go anywhere around here, just about any restaurant, you can get gator. So yeah. Oh yeah. I love living on the Gulf. We'll be moving to
I like the
Florida
positivity
soon.
and argumentation going on in today's stream. Like
It's
it's
a
still
breath
it's
of
great.
fresh air, isn't it?
It is
Yes,
quite
it is.
nice. So, by the way, I want to ask Stanley, what brought you up here in the first place? You usually don't hit Ortho's panel.
The show title.
Well, that and Stanley does know that even if me and him are arguing, he always has an open invitation.
Oh, okay.
Because I like Stan.
Yeah, and it's the reverse. But no, it's kind of funny. This is
one second, Stan. I know you had a
No,
question.
go ahead.
Miss
No.
Donna
Go
in
ahead.
Texas says, "Play the one I sent you in Discord." I can't play Facebook videos. I can't.
Oh,
I cannot.
is that like the same one that I sent you?
Well, it's common that it's the commonality that it's a Facebook video.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm sorry, Miss
My
Donna
daughter
in
sent me
Texas.
that. That shit's fucking hilarious.
Let me know if you would like another video played or if you would like a refund, because I cannot play, and it's a doxing issue. I can't play the video without playing the full Facebook, and I can't play it without being logged in.
Oh wow. Okay. Damn, that's a good
Gotcha.
call.
Speaking of, I got my
Wow, that's-
Facebook locked because of that stupid new rule that's been going around that you have to show your identity or whatever.
And I never made a Facebook account.
Oh, you lucky soul, you. I just keep my Facebook mostly for family and friends and stuff. And
Same. Plus, I sell stuff on Marketplace.
Fuck my family.
I stuff on Marketplace. That's where I got my car, my little Cabrio. Just cute. My doggy fairy, doggy fairy.
Well, any more joy? Garen, how have you been? I haven't talked with you in a while.
I've been kind of busy. Been trying to build this wraparound on my house.
That's always good for a young man to be. How's married life treating you?
It feels nothing. It feels no different than when I was living.
Good
with
for
her.
you. Hey,
It
that's
feels no
even
different.
better. That's even better. Now it's gonna change when the kids come, but it'll. You know what? That makes me happy for you, dude. If it's, there'll be a shake up with the kids, but you'll figure it out. It's so weird.
Difference when you had kids, because I know you had kids like pretty late in life.
Late, yeah. I was 41 when my son was born. Let me tell you something that's so funny, and this is going to be a little raunchy. I was surprised that kids didn't come sooner. It was like it's my wife and I really hit it off. Like we were the first time we had a lengthy conversation, and you always do the formalities and stuff. You gotta ask, like, hey, do you feel the same way? But no, I literally, the day I met her, because the first time it was love at second sight. For me, it was love at first, but it was at an Easter dinner that I met her, and her brother was a neighbor of mine. But the second time we met, and we literally talked, it was a wedding after party. We talked for 3 hours. We were a couple ever since then. So I'm kind of surprised that there weren't little accidents along the way. It was magic. And the only reason we didn't have another is we were both over 40. And I have to say, my son, oh my goodness, he was just awesome, and still is, by the way. And I was like, well, we got it really right the first time. Do we really want to push it? I'll be 42, you'll be 41. Is that the best decision we can make? And
I think you
So-
should. I think we could use more Stanleys running around. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, there are risks. Even well, no. Even with modern medicine, had we been shit, my biggest regret is we didn't meet at like 30. It would have been just heaven for years. But anyway,
Cat,
my
good
point. Yeah, it was awesome.
And we got the doggy fairy. I actually like hearing Stanley talk about his family and like because he has a lot of good to teach when it comes to having a person.
Well, I
that you
didn't grow
love
up in
and
the
how to take care of
hood.
them. Lauren says, "We get it, Stanley. You had sex."
Oh,
Dude, but you know what? But see, it was more than sex. It was way. And this is something that
it sounded like he ascended.
I didn't just hit it. It was like
He had that Bella Swan moment.
She put it on you.
No, dude. I am telling you right now. I don't know. I'm just kind of maybe a romantic. She was just my one. And just to finish out the story, she died about 10 years ago, and I just have not been able to move on.
I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh.
It was it's okay, but hell, my son is at a major college, and you know what, if I ever meet someone else, at 60, who are you really going to meet that you wanna,
I don't know. If you go over to
no, I will never say never.
Sunshine, was it
I will never say never.
was it the
But you know what? You know what was so special about my wife? She could put up with me. She had this way of just going. No, seriously.
Isn't that
she had
standard
this
for a
way?
woman, though?
No, but
Well,
hey,
Stanley's a
have you
special
ever
case,
heard me?
Ooh.
That woman must be a saint, dude.
Oh, my wife would go, "Yes, dear," and walk away.
You need to go,
Dude, I don't know.
go move over to Sun City Peachtree there in Griffin. You know what I'm talking about?
Dude, I've literally fished
That's
there.
like the
Before
the
we go any
retiree
further-
haven over there.
Before we go,
I
any
thought it
further
used to
in
be.
Georgia
Didn't
stories, I gotta play
airline
this
pilots
dono
used to
video.
live there too?
No,
I
you're
gotta
thinking
play
of
the dono
Peachtree
video.
City.
Ladies and gentlemen, I
Yeah,
gotta play the
Peachtree
dono
City is
video.
what I'm thinking of. You're right.
Hey,
Look at that.
Even though Tucker's a pit, he acts just like that dog whenever he's being adorable. He wants attention. He runs around in circles. I love my boy so much.
Wait, is that your dog?
No. My dog's a pit.
Oh, dude, I love pit bulls.
I do too. He's not really a pit. He's an American bully, but it's the same vein as a pit bull. And
Well,
I love my
mine
boy.
was more. She looked like a giant Jack Russell, and sometimes acted like one. Yeah, that you know what? She actually, I don't. Is it a he or she? I can't tell. She looks like the dog, and she was my wife's dog. She became my dog after my wife passed. But nope, that dog was awesome. Pit bulls. They are clingy. They are protective.
Oh
they
my
are
gosh,
territorial.
yes. She is the biggest baby. Oh my gosh, she still thinks she's just a little baby. And a fraidy cat. She is scared of
Oh, until they're
everything.
not, though.
True. Exactly
Oh,
true.
I watched my dog ran out of the house, chased a cat. She hated cats. And this poor dog, the cat outsmarted the shit out of my dog. I was just sitting there going, Ellie, stop it. This cat climbed this tree had to have been 30, 40, 50 feet high.
One of those Georgia pines we was talking about.
Yep, right across the single dude. It was in Virginia actually, so it wasn't a Georgia pine. But the poor dog, pits they're not the smartest dogs. They're smart at some things, but this dog sat at the base of that tree, and you know what? It'll tire her out. The cat is long gone. That cat had moved on. This dog sat there at the base of the tree for like an hour. And you know what? Yeah, she'll sleep good tonight. She'll sleep good tonight.
Oh yes. My dog has a thing with the rabbits and the squirrels out in the yard.
Good
She
for
goes and she
her.
looks around. She sees one. She darts after. Then they run through the fence, and she's like, ah.
Well, you know what? She'd probably figure out how to get one. They aren't like naturally bright, but they do learn. They learn quick.
Yeah, but like, okay, she knows not to go after the ducks, but she can have carte blanche on the
Nice.
geese.
And they scare her, right?
Oh no. No.
Really?
But no, yeah, she's not scared of them geese because I taught her get the geese. You can
Oh,
get the
okay.
geese. You can get
Because
those.
those geese can be intimidating.
Oh yeah, but they started using my pond this year as their nesting ground. They had a baby, so there was 4 geese out there. Oh my gosh, the baby!
Mhm.
So she grew up with the baby. I didn't let her attack the baby until the baby became an adult. But she knows not to mess with the ducks, and the
Well,
ducks
good
her and
for
the
her.
ducks kind of play with each
Well,
other.
see, pit bulls they're weird because they don't pick up things, but they're not really they're not animal dogs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
She
they
knew to
can
protect
learn.
the ducks from the geese.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, she
Well,
would
good.
protect the ducks from the geese. Yeah.
And that's it.
That's just,
You
go ahead.
have to teach your pit bull. They will learn. They're not like animal dogs. They're not
They learn
herders.
fast too.
Yeah,
That's
they
the thing.
do.
People don't give them credit. People
Well,
don't
they're
give them
so
credit.
human centric.
Yes. They are literally shadows to their person.
Yes.
Well, actually their whole family. It's not just one person. I mean, they'll imprint on a person, like my dog is imprinted on me, but every person that's in the family, she knows us. She knows, and she is just had to have her own personal time with everybody. Everybody does their own little
Mhm.
personal things with her. And so there she's feeling one way, she'll go see whoever she wants to go do. And it's the same with my cat too. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I love the panel that's going on right now. It's great to me. I'm appreciative. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for this.
Be right back.
It's a nice breath of fresh air after the last week.
But the thing is, like, I love my dog, and like I spend, like, when I got upset yesterday, that's what I did. I went and spent time with my boy, and I genuinely am thankful for my pup, my boy. He makes me happy, and like I don't know how to put it into words. I'm not good.
He's your woo saw.
I don't know how to. I don't know how to put it into words. I don't like speaking feelings. Feelings are gay.
Then don't
Grr.
put it in words. They'll just skip it. They had to figure out on their own.
Well,
Just
no.
say he's your
Knowing
kid.
how
Just say
to
he's your child
describe
and
your
that's it.
feelings, knowing how to describe your feelings articulately is very manly. There are plenty of male authors. Hemingway was good at it. Faulkner was good at it.
This is why I fuck with Stanley, dude. I ain't even gonna lie. This is why I like talking to Stanley. He's like, hey, first off, it's gay to not know how to describe your feelings, okay? How about that?
What?
I'm just fucking with you.
Wait, hold it. Faulkner was literally a Southern author. There are plenty of them.
Well, no. I'm saying
It's that
not know how
boomer,
to describe
young,
your
you
feelings.
know, cross the wires, kind of.
To not know how to
understanding
describe
the
your
new
feelings
lingo.
is what I was saying. But I just genuinely I appreciate y'all coming up and talking with me. I genuinely do appreciate you, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, it's nice having quality panels around instead of bombs and drama queens.
So true.
Hey, even Hank's rocking the purple. What's up?
Yo, Purple Gang.
Yes.
Don't lie. I also called and yelled at you. I want to get a dog, a Belgian Malinois. Aren't those the big motherfuckers?
No, those are the ones. They look
Oh
like
my God.
sleek rocket shepherds. You know.
If I ever get
Lord.
wealthy, I want to get.
Don't you dude, you better be able to spend a hell of a lot. Those dogs. Now the problem is they are smart and athletic. They're like back in the day, because I'm older than y'all. Dude, there was such a thing as a quarterback named Roger Staubach, who was a Naval Academy graduate and won a couple Super Bowls. He could do both. He could think and perform. That's what Malinois are. Dude, if you cannot, when I lived in Northern Virginia, I wanted a blue tick hound. I thought that they are beautiful animals, but when I read, like, you got to walk these things like 5 miles a day. I mean, you better. Well, they're hunting dogs, but they're also really smart. And when they get bored, they tear shit up. Like,
Yep.
Dude, you better. I would love to have a Belgian Malinois, but no, I can't.
Hey, did you watch the show SEAL Team?
No.
OG, did you watch that?
No, I haven't.
Okay, I'll say the dog that they have in there, that's a Belgian Malinois. Yep. They kind of look like German shepherds, just darker and more slick and
Just a little bit.
and
Like German shepherds can be house dogs. These things,
yeah, they are pure agility. Pure agility.
I mean, they
got to go.
climb trees.
Yes, yes.
They're like Spider-Man. They're so
Awesome. I love
fast
them.
and energetic. Their claws aren't going to hold them up. Their momentum will. They will climb up like 50 feet.
It's like they got some daggum panther in them or something, man.
Exactly.
It's crazy. And they're beautiful. And oh my gosh. But do not ever walk up on one. Never walk up on one because they imprint hard on their human.
Oh, yeah.
So if I ever get wealthy, one of the dogs that I want to get so much is the big ass bear dog, like the Caucasus Mountains, like the huge shepherd.
Those
dog
Russian
they
ones?
have. Yeah, the ones that they use to fight like bears, like not fight, not like animal fights, but like they fight off bears.
Yeah.
Like, boy.
Those things. But you can't have one of those things in the South.
You can't.
It'd be way too
yeah.
hot for them. Way
Hot,
too hot.
yeah.
That's why huskies aren't good to have in the South either. They like that cold. They're designed for the cold. Huskies get miserable in the South.
My my in-laws used to have a dog, and I think it was what was it? It was a German Shepherd mix with another long-haired breed, but it looked like a German Shepherd. It was just fluffier.
A King Shepherd.
then-
They're really big. They're bred to be really big.
You know, honestly, I don't know. It was my in-laws' dog, but we used to shave him in the summer, and this is in like Fairfax County, Virginia. It doesn't get hot, but for a long-haired, and he had the undercoat too. No, they just used to shave him down to the skin, and that dog used to love it. It's like you shave him, and he is so happy. He could. We had a screened-in porch that was a plain concrete slab. Oh, he'd go out there and lay on that cold concrete. He was in heaven. But you know, you want a short-haired breed in the South. Pit bulls are perfect, actually.
Yep. My mom had a husky, and in the summertime, the dog would go up underneath the porch and not want to come out.
Mm-hmm. Did it dig into the dirt?
Yep.
Well, even pits will do that. Like all dogs would dig into the dirt, won't they?
Well, mine wanted to stay in the air conditioning. It's like I'll go out, you know, I'll hang out a little bit, but as soon as she used to tan. She'd go out and she'd lay on that hot.
Yep.
And then
She likes to go and
scratch
just wallow on the back. Just go.
Yeah. I'm like, and after she's
she'll
done
get up
with her
and she'll
tanning,
wallow over to the door. Like, okay, let's go this side. And she's such a moper. Oh my gosh. Pits get so mopey when they don't get their way. Oh my God. They're like little 3-year-old children, just like, and she'll do that too. She'll sigh. She'll go,
Oh yeah, no, Tucker does that shit all the time. He'll just sit down and go,
It's like,
I'm like, first off, you little fucker, why are you fucking bitching? So Tucker was doing that thing where he just didn't want to listen and wanted to go outside no matter what, right? And like I come in and I just touched the treat box and that motherfucker done ran behind me and fucking was wagging his tail and I didn't see him. I went back outside. Mom's like, he's already inside. He wants a treat. And I turn around, he's sitting there like, give me a treat, motherfucker. I'm like, first off, you little asshole, I shouldn't give you shit.
It's like, Grandmama spoke. Granny spoke. Ha ha ha.
He's like, I'm so smart. I'm like, nah, you're a little asshole. You know that? Motherfucker.
Hey, he mimics his daddy, right?
I mean, I do sometimes feel like I'm an asshole.
And she's 7. I think she's like around 7 years old now because I adopted her. And she's entering her teenage phase. So she likes to talk back a lot. She talks back a lot. Sit there, have a conversation. I'm like, what do you want? She goes, whoa. I don't want to go right now. Whoa.
They like to get uppity.
Yes. Oh my God, just like a teenager with a freaking attitude. You know, like go clean your room. Go lay down.
How about no?
Yeah, she'll do that. I'll say, just go lay down. She goes, no, and she says no. I'm like, man, fuck you, you bitch.
I'm just
wait. You took your dog to the chart house. I'm looking at Donna and Austin. Well, Savannah has changed. The chart house, which I never. Last time I was at the chart house as a restaurant was probably, what am I? Probably 30 years ago. I didn't think it was that good a restaurant, and you know, it's in the historic district down there. they have dogs at the Chart House. Well, my has Savannah changed. It is.
Yeah,
It
they
is
gotta
much
let
more.
everybody's animals in now because all these
Well,
social support
service. Oh,
shit.
okay.
Well, yeah, service.
You know what? Well, let me put it to you this way. The natives don't go downtown. I can say this. This is like maybe a year ago, last July. I had been in Savannah in probably 10 years. So my son and I took a tour of of the Savannah River, which my son hated because he didn't tell me, hey, I've done this a few months ago. I hadn't been up and down the Savannah River in decades. So it's changed. So we walked from River Street to Bay Street, and then Bay Street all the way down to the cathedral. There's a Catholic cathedral. I went to school at Cathedral Day School right next to it. And then my favorite bookstore of all time is East Shavers, and it's literally up the road. So as kids, you'll never believe this. So I went to the Cathedral Day School. If you went, and it's on a square, and I can't even remember the name of the square right now. But if you went to the left, there was Clary's Drugs. As kids, 7th, 8th graders, we could go up there. It was a lunch counter. We could eat breakfast, if we had the money, of course. But no, we'd sit there with these old people. And now this is 7th and 8th graders, black kids. Yeah, they didn't give a fuck. East Shavers book. There was a Goodwill used bookstore right across the street from Clary's. I bought books there as like an 8th grader. I just buy books. There was East Shavers, which was up the road, and you had to cross. I think it was can't remember the street. But it was a major intersection. You go there, and it's a little hole in the wall new bookstore. And my sister and I used to just walk around there, and I had no clue they knew who my parents were. And, in the end, what's kind of weird. I mean, we weren't rowdy kids, but yeah, I might pick up a magazine and read it. And no, we weren't causing damage. But you know what? They were just like, well, they just kind of, these kids, let them go. Turns out, like 20 years later, I walk into East Shavers because I hadn't lived in Savannah. I was in the Navy and all that. So I come back in there, and one of the daughters of the Shavers goes, Stanley. And I'm like, y'all knew me? They knew my parents. I was like, it shocked me. 20 years later, they're like, well, welcome back.
That's Georgia
started,
for you right there.
Yeah.
Dude, that is Savannah. That is Savannah. I will forever be in love with the place, and couldn't wait to get out of there as a kid. And you know what?
Funny how it works?
Yeah, it is. Well, I think Georgia's special that way. People have an affinity for Texas. Dude, Georgia, there's a reason there's a reason there's a Ray Charles song about it. Every time dude, that song makes me cry.
Oh yeah, no. If you've ever had to be gone from your home state, if you've ever had to be gone from your home state, like you really, 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 really realize what the fuck is what
Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil. That's funny, Donna. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Absolutely.
Donna, Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil. I've met Lady Chablis, believe it or not. And all that Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil stuff happened when I was in like 7th and 8th grade. I had no clue. I kind of knew about it, but 8th graders have better things to do. But no, it literally like a square or two up. I used to walk past those houses, dude, downtown Savannah is just gorgeous. However, buying one of those historical houses, you better have some money because there's going to be repairs and yeah, it's a little bit of a vanity project. But no,
and you have to keep it within certain parameters and permits because of it's a historical district, and you have to have.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So it's really costly.
However,
imagine having to pay for the 12-inch baseboards all through a fucking house.
How about
you got the money.
God. Jeez,
No, but
man.
Savannah, well, dude, it's Savannah, and I just didn't know it. And every time I go back there, and I grew up there, it just becomes more magical. Savannah's it's awesome.
It becomes nicer the older you get. You appreciate it more.
True. I you know what? Growing up there, I won't say a privilege, but I was lucky.
Yep.
Southern by the grace of God, it sounds like is what you're saying.
You know what? You know what? I couldn't wait to leave those rednecks, but all of a sudden, no, they're not so bad. And dude, I will literally I've used the word Yankee. Like Vanta, I wanted to call him a Yankee. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
Well, tell me he was a red.
There's Latin words. Oh yeah,
dude. I literally, dude. I went to the University of Georgia. Okay, and you know what? As a kid, now this is back in like the mid to late 80s. Dude, I used to after a football game, the SAE house, that big ass battle flag, dude. Football players, black, white, it didn't matter. We were all getting drunk and partying. Now this is back in like 1986. Dude, no one really cared.
Was you there with Goldberg whenever he was going and playing on the team?
No, Herschel Walker. It was after Herschel Walker had gone pro, and you would see him on the North Campus every now and again. But and I never met him or anything. But I'll put it to you this way: this was back when the 40 watt in the Uptown. I mean, those were downtown Athens. It wasn't. I haven't been there in a while.
You're back at the time of the B-52s.
No, dude, I've seen the B-50. No, you know what? I've seen REM live. I've seen 10,000 Maniacs at like the 40 watt. I've seen them in Savannah, by the way. As a matter of fact, there was a bar called the Night Flight right down on River Street. I've met Natalie Merchant back when she had like hair down to her ass.
Yeah,
and she was really way more like she was. I don't know
very
whether being in the
bohemian.
Oh yeah, she get on stage barefoot. But no, I met her at the Night Flight, and it was if you've ever been down on River Street, they're like those used to be like cotton warehouse things. And today, their restaurants are kind of trendy, but no, I didn't talk to her, but she was literally like one person over. There's a band. I'm going to tell you my favorite band, my favorite Athens band, and they went nowhere. Pylon was another of my favorites. There was a band called the Barbecue Killers, literally called the Barbecue Killers, and their lead singer was a little short lesbian, and she was just fucking crazy. Like she would get drunk, and she wasn't just smoking pot. Yeah, she just go nuts. So I kid you not, So she just goes nuts. You know, it was a Saturday night, and you know, she literally she wore men's briefs. She literally pulls down her pants, the briefs and everything. I had never seen anything like this being from Savannah, Georgia. Oh no. I don't know whether it was to prove
she
she
was
didn't
doing
have
that
a penis. Oh,
that
dude, this
rebellious
was
punk
right on.
stage back in the 80s.
Oh no, this was beyond punk. This woman, like this is the REM sort of crowd, not quite punk, about as punk as you
Oh,
would.
she was behaving punk with the alternative crowd.
No, well, yeah, but I mean, she literally pulled down her jeans and her little boy briefs. She was naked from midriff down. And I think it was to prove she didn't have a penis or something. Oh, it was crazy. And
I mean,
then
I
she
wish I was
just
in that crowd. That would have been nice.
no. I was, dude, you know what? Whether we like it, whether I like it, I'm a little prim and proper. I'm at root, I'm a good little Catholic boy. And I'm like, what in
You
the
were raised
hell?
Southern with manners, right?
Dude, I went
In
first through
the
12th to
age of the
Catholic school.
backhand, you know, you
You
talk
know
back,
what?
you get
Again,
backhanded, busted lips. Yes.
look,
Oh yes.
all I can say is that I knew something wasn't right. It's not like I could stop it. It's not like, you know, I wasn't laughing and going, what in the fuck? However, her next exploit, they had to shut down the show because then she's like, they had this hanging speaker thing, and I don't know how to describe it, but you know, how you suspend a big speaker in a
A lot of times they
platform
use
with
chains.
chains. Oh,
Yeah.
she was trying to climb it. Oh, she was on something more than, you know, couple. Oh no,
She was on
somebody
that
laced her
Krenak, is
weed
what you're
with.
telling me.
Oh, dude, dude, I'm 60 years old and I was probably 18, 19 at the time. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like it.
That sounds
What surprised me,
some blues
dude,
or
I was so
something, man.
innocent. I was so innocent. I'm like, why is she wearing men's briefs?
That's the part that you got stuck on.
Dude,
All the shit that was going on. Why is she wearing
dude, I
briefs?
was,
Why is
dude,
she wearing
look,
Kairos?
that is literally how stupid I am. Dude, I don't think I've changed that much.
That's
Like,
that's small town innocence right there. That's all that is. That southern small
I
town
would, you know,
innocence.
you know the bad thing is I would probably still ask the same question. Like, why is she doing that? There is no reason. So I'm sorry, Orthodox, all these old reminiscences, but dude, I have
No,
seen a
dude,
thing or
go
two.
on.
We got
I
three
like that
generations
shit.
of Georgia folks right here. Let's just take
Yeah.
that in, and we're all getting along. How great is that?
That's
That's
Georgia
awesome.
nepotism for you.
Yep. Yep. No, other places wouldn't understand this shit. You know. It's cool.
Night, Leah. Thank you for coming, darling.
Night, Leah.
So you know what? We have totally taken over this show.
Dude, I am okay with it. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Well, you know what? I was actually going to start up my show, but I'll get around to it. I cannot tell you. I love meeting fellow Georgians and just there's something, you know, they put kudzu in the tea or something. it's
It's gotta be lifted.
No, it's a lovely experience.
Oh, for sure.
It's the peach.
People just don't people don't realize how good it is to be around people and like me and Kev. I don't know if you've met Marathon Kev, Stanley, and me and Gabe has talked about like people love being around their own, and like that doesn't just mean race, religion, everything. Like people from your own town, your own community where you grew up from, like Dude, do you know
'Cause
how
you could
like
talk better with them, because you can understand what they're saying. Not only that,
well,
but
well,
you talk about reminiscing stuff too.
well that's the thing, right? So here's the thing, right? So I got forced to move to Oklahoma when I was a young man, right? I hated it. I absolutely hated it.
Oklahoma.
But
See,
the thing that people don't get is, and that don't know about that situation, is I met up with a person who was from my small town. They had family there. I was randomly walking the street and I ran into this person from the same small town I was. It was a Mexican girl and her brother, actually. It was two people. And I was so happy to run into them because it was familiarity. It was people that I had known.
who doesn't
And
believe in divine intervention, right?
I was missing home and I got to talk to them. I got to get numbers from people that I basically just had ran out on because I was gone. I was just gone,
That was God
And
saying,
go
feel a
ahead.
little better. That was God telling you, He gave you something to feel a little bit better.
Absolutely, and people don't realize
That's little things like that.
yeah, people don't realize the fact that, or the importance of community until you don't have it.
Well, let me ask you a question because I agree totally with that. I didn't realize what I had, until I left Savannah for good. And of course, I was back a few months ago. My father's still there, but that sense of community, I think that, like my wife, you know what? We kind of had the same sense of humor, and as it turned out, she grew up Catholic, and racially we were nothing alike, but like my parents got along with her parents. Hell, there really wasn't like now I didn't it was a command decision. We were going to be together no matter what. It didn't, your cooperation was appreciated, but it was, however, to this day, I see my father-in-law once or twice a month. So I think people really need to outthink their prejudices.
Yeah,
And I know that's
and
a weird thing
that's
to
something
say, but
I'm
dude,
learning. It's not weird. That's something that I'm learning. It's actually something that must be done. It's okay to have, in my opinion, it's okay to have those prejudices,
oh,
but to let them
100%. You
control
have
you.
to have it. That part is human nature.
Yeah.
Outthinking. That's what made humans successful. You're afraid of shit, and then you learn how to conquer it, and then you're still going to be afraid, but you have
You know how to deal with
procedures, you
it.
have culture, you teach your children, dude. Uh, Humans can't breathe underwater, but we swim.
Yeah.
And then we have breathing apparatuses, scuba. We learn how to overcome. That is what humans are.
That's what separates us from the animals.
Exactly.
That's what God gave us. The ability to think, to choose.
Right. The sapiens and Homo sapiens. Sapiens is thinking man.
Good afternoon,
Getting
everybody.
deep now.
And the thing about it is, like, we were just talking. I absolutely agree with you about outthinking your prejudice, and we both agree that it's okay to have them. But, and that's something that I'm learning and dealing with when it comes to shit like we were going over the train story, right? The young woman on the train, or even the trans shooter in the Catholic schools. Like, I want to be angry, I want to be prejudiced about that, but then I have to sit and think. You have to have a deeper understanding. It's okay to want to get rid of that individual for the crime they committed. But if you don't think about why these crimes and these things are happening, you'll never fix the problem.
Look at the whole picture, not just what's presented in front of you.
You know what's interesting is I grew up in the Northeast like my entire life, and like we never even
You
saw
damn
color.
Yankee.
We never even saw color where I lived because like it was one of the big like immigration areas, right? When it came down to race wise, white was the minority. And it was such a melting pot. The biggest thing that we all had to deal with was poverty. So a lot of us learned more, I don't know, I hate to say fear of becoming what our parents were and fear of that kind situation as opposed to fear of who people are.
That's absolutely not a wrong thing.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's interesting because it can, the kind of prejudice that people can have is going to depend a lot on where they're at, right?
I'll give you a good oh, go ahead. My bad.
Well, I would agree because proximity, and this is something that white nationalists say all the time, but it is true. Proximity to certain things is what's going to lead your thought process. If you're not around an issue, you're not going to see the issue. But sometimes you have dogmatic people that make an issue that doesn't really exist, or they over-exacerbate an issue, which in of itself is a problem.
Absolutely, exactly. However, then it's like I said, the biggest thing where I was poverty. I mean, shit. I grew up in these projects where, I mean, nobody had money. Everybody went to the food pantry every weekend together with, with our parents and shit. And so it was really interesting to see how, there was, our neighborhood was run by Latin kings and like the different routes that people were taking trying to overcome poverty rather than some kind of racial indifference. It always just became interesting watching to see, like I said, which way they were going and how much effort they were willing to put into it. And then you also had those kids that were like, I can't wait to get out of here. I'm going here. I'm going to live here. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm never going to have to worry.
Go ahead. I was just saying hello to someone. Go ahead.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Hey, Moonrocks. It's good to see him. But I don't know. I found it very different when I moved to an area where, like, away more inland, where racial issues really did exist. And I'm sitting there like, what the hell? And then, like, my daughter's at university and she's learning all of this critical race theory shit. And I'm like, did I ever teach you a lick of that shit? I don't well, these are professors teaching it. The professors don't know shit. I grew up, it's a horrible way to look at it, and it drives me insane to see it looked at in that way, if that makes sense.
Well, I the pushback I'll give is critical race theory has its place and it's perfectly fine. It started in the legal academy, and much like DEI, people started, turning a specific tool into a Swiss Army knife.
Sure.
Partly because it can be useful, but like everything else, it gets misused by people who never really understood what the purpose of CRT was in the first place. DEI, similar to CRT and not the same thing. started in the corporate world. There was some company, and I can't remember the exact history of it, but it was a company who decided to adopt that attitude, and they got really successful. And then the government said, "Oh, hey, look at what this company's doing. Let's try it in this way." Again, misused and maybe misunderstood. And I'll give you a personal, way back when I was in the Navy, and this is early 90s, I'm old, the Deming method. I don't know, was it Jonathan Deming? There was a whole total quality management TQM thing that was really popular back in the early 90s. It started in the corporate world, and the Navy adopted it. TQM, they do, all the officers would have to, take these little seminars and these little videos and classes. Misused, misunderstood, did not necessarily apply to Navy leadership. So, we have been taking concepts that work in one place or another that were developed seriously or specifically for one application, and then we try and make Swiss Army knives out of just a simple jackknife. That's the problem.
I agree.
CRT is fine, and I happen to have read Derek Bell. Again, I'm one of these academic nerds. It works in the legal academy, does not work out in the wild.
The wild.
I haven't read a lot of it. I just hear
I have.
I can sit back and listen to just some of what is being said. And again, yeah, it does depend on the application. And when they take
no, it should have never escaped the legal academy. It was literally a legal theory.
Sure. And what I'm saying is when they've taken the same ideas and the same principles and applied them across the board to all areas of life, it starts becoming a detriment to people rather than a benefit and a help.
Correct. Democracy dies in dumbness. It was dumb to take it, as far as it's gone.
Did someone say democracy?
Dies in dumbness. You forgot that part.
Did someone say democracy?
I love democracy. I love the republic.
This is how democracy dies.
And the odd thing, we'll always go back to like Star Wars or other comic book type things to make their points. You are a Tim Pool Orthodox.
How dare you?
Do you get the joke though?
Yeah, I do. That's mean, Tanley. That hurt my feelings.
No, this dude will go back to the Marvel universe to make these political points, and it is literally it's a stretch. So it's just a joke though, Orthodox. Just a joke.
Well, no, I mean it is something that we see a lot of modern people doing, and it's fucking weird. It makes no sense for people to do that. They're always comparing political narratives to what is it to Harry Potter. That's another one that people do, and I'm just sitting here like, the fuck.
Well, I do think that art imitates life, but you got to be careful. Art is not life. It imitates it. That means it's not life.
Well, the problem has become with life imitating art. That's where the problem has come into.
You think so?
Yeah, everybody acting like everything that they see on the television.
The reason why they do this, at least in my opinion, is because they're so afraid that in trying to explain their thought processes on things, they're going to offend somebody. And it's going to it's going to create a whole shitstorm of pissed off people who are like, what'd they just say? I heard them words. And it's like, we've become so soft as a nation and as a
Really?
society. I think in a lot of ways, not everybody. There's still a lot of us, and especially, you know, I'm older, a little younger than you, but like I think people who in the older crowd, you know, 40 and older, are really good at like, not everything hurts our feelings. Not everything is a personal attack. And we're not looking for a boogeyman everywhere. But then when you start getting to the younger crowd, no offense, there's a large demographic that is.
Darling, I'm a fascist. I ain't gonna take no offense when you're talking about liberal pussies.
I wasn't
talking about me.
I was not talking about you, sir. I know that. I know.
So you ain't
I'm
gonna
not
say no
talking about
offense.
you. I've heard you talk enough. I know I'm not talking about you, OG. But there's a lot of people out there who are constantly looking for the next enemy and who's the next person to be outraged by. And I think that when we start seeing a lot of these groups that are speaking politically or trying to, you know, spread different ideas and narratives, they're just so afraid of saying one wrong word, having one group of people get outraged, and the next thing you know, they've got protests and they get canceled and everything is horrible. You know, they burn down their houses and oh my God, you know.
Well, let me just, for the fun of it, with Orthodox's permission, which group, MAGA or, you know, woke, let's just call them MAGA and woke, which side is more sensitive?
I think they're both equally
hold on. It's an honest question.
They're both
I don't think
sensitive
you're
in
being
ways.
dishonest. I think they're both sensitive as fuck.
Yeah, they really are. However, I would say that there's more people in the MAGA movement who are a little less sensitive in some areas than the woke liberals.
How so? Would Trump be one of those less sensitive?
I think you can call Trump a whole slew of names. And
Okay, I don't care about the slew. Is he sensitive, oversensitive?
Well, define sensitive and what's.
I literally
That's a
mean
word.
he didn't like statistics, therefore he fires people if he doesn't like. Dude, he fires the messengers.
I agree that he has a massive ego and it gets in his way.
Okay, I didn't ask about an ego. I asked
makes him sensitive. I'm saying that's what makes him sensitive because he can't handle hits in a lot of ways.
I asked if he was. See, please concentrate. Is he oversensitive? I don't care about the causes just yet. Okay, well that's fine.
Yes.
Now, is he like MAGA? I literally think Trump is MAGA. So if he's if he is oversensitive, and I think we agreed on that, he's the leader of MAGA. So that's pretty much my argument. Trump is oversensitive. Therefore, his followers are oversensitive. You don't just fire someone because you don't like the message.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you that MAGA is. I agreed with the same.
Well, the original question, more sensitive than the woke crowd, and there's a whole woke thing that I disagree with, but let's just call them woke.
Gotcha. I think they are oversensitive about different things, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. No,
but they're both fucking oversensitive to a point that it's a detriment to them and their lives.
To criticism. And you know, the one thing we might all agree on, the
criticism is the one that they both are very oversensitive to.
Right. And the politically incorrect. We started, you know, and I'll just say, you know, because I'm a center left guy. We started losing the bubble when, you know, you couldn't make a joke.
Yeah, exactly.
But that started, in my opinion, it started back in the 90s.
You know what pissed
And
me
I
off?
have a personal experience when I was in the Navy. We lost that bubble back in the early to mid 90s.
I
It's
agree with you.
been
It was probably
so.
with the whole gays in the military situation, right? Is that when it started?
Don't ask, don't tell. Yeah.
Yep.
But no, I wouldn't say that was the cause.
No, just the start. The first.
It was a
it was probably the catalyst.
I would say, no, wouldn't call it a catalyst. I'd call it a symptom.
I mean, I would agree. It was more of a symptom than it would be a catalyst. Because
you can literally trace this back. I'm sorry, Orthodox.
No, go ahead, Stan. This was your point.
No, I think but what I'm doing is tracing it back, and I want to stop with Clinton. Don't ask, don't tell. It was a symptom, not a cause. And I can go back farther because, dude, I started watching like people like William F. Buckley. I kid you not, when I was like in 8th grade. So I've literally, kind of watched this progress. Not academically, I haven't made a study of it, but my life experience. So I think sometimes we are a victim of our symptoms, not necessarily the causes, and that's a really weird thing to say. We are trained to ignore the causes and concentrate on the symptoms. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes. I agree completely.
So I'll stop there because I will get way too into non-entertainment.
I think a big one, a big piece of that would have been like back when the whole Clinton and Monica Lewinsky scandal, because you can look at that and then it's like, you got to stop and ask yourself, how many presidents did people really think had a mistress running around the White House?
I'm gonna go back to Kennedy.
Yes.
Go back to Kennedy.
Go back to Kennedy. He did the same thing and nobody blinked an eye.
So, well, I won't say.
Hey, look, you leave the Kennedy sex tunnels out of this, all right?
But all I have to say is I think there was some hijinks every now and again. Leave it at that. But my point, look, I think we stopped paying attention to character. And I made a weird point. I think military experience, like, it doesn't even have to be high level military experience, but and this is my personal opinion. George H.W. Bush and Reagan he was a Hollywood soldier, but H.W. Bush, the senior Bush, he was a genuine hero, World War II. And I can't think of a military exposed. And Bush Jr. did something with the Air National Guard or something. He wore a uniform and flew a plane. But like hard won, like I actually commanded troops. I actually had to do something. The next president I want to see will have had, if not combat experience, but he has to have had leadership experience. And J.D. Vance will not fit that bill for several reasons, because he was a photojournalist. He did go through Paris Island. I think it was Paris Island. But I don't know. I want the days when presidents had military experience. So
I agree with that.
I think in order to be president, you should have to have military experience.
Because
I don't think it should be a requirement.
And what are you the commander in chief of? The whole of the U.S. military, primarily. So yeah, it would be good to have somebody that understands military strategy, leading our
No,
military.
it's not even the strategy part. It's have you ever been scared? Have you ever been faced with a decision as a 22-year-old? If I make the wrong decision, someone's going to die. And it might be me, might be, dude, I've not a lot. It was kind of rare, but I want someone who has, and it is a wish list. I know it's not going to happen.
You want at
It's
least
just my
combat
personal,
experience?
not even combat. I mean, shoot, military training can be dangerous. Have you ever been on a
Yeah.
firing line?
I grew
Dude,
up
there's
military.
live, there's live ammunition
I'm
there.
a military brat. My husband is a Marine.
Yeah.
My brother is a Marine.
Well, then he knows, dude, that's live fire. Dude,
No, I
when I
agree
was in
with
Yeah,
college,
Clinton sent my husband to Bosnia. So
I agree. I think that a lot of the candidates and the choices that we have moved into for our potential leadership, they don't have the right experience in life for the job, in my personal opinion. I think military service, absolute service is one criteria that
Look.
always I look for.
Military experience is not a requirement. I don't know that it needs to be, but you know, dude, I'm a book reading nerd, but I actually have been a line officer on active duty at the tail end of a war. I've done active combat. It wasn't particularly dangerous, but I've had at least one or two experiences where if I don't make the right decision, someone might die. Someone might get hurt. And I think that is, you know, even if you're exposed to it, you know, it's almost like an inoculation. You get exposed to the polio virus, you start developing antibodies.
Yes.
You start understanding that life is not a given. Life is not a popularity contest. There's a lot of competence involved
you know what it's
in
like
being
when you
successful.
when you know you gotta go TDY somewhere. You gotta get in that
Yeah.
line or whatever, and they go down with a gun.
Oh no,
You know
I've
what
done,
I'm talking
dude.
about.
My first deployment. Oh no, it's in both arms.
Yep.
Oh yeah, dude. It happened. It happened in Newport, Rhode Island.
That's
You
where
know, first deployment. They got everybody lined up to rank, and there are those shotgun things on both sides.
They're
Oh, dude,
they're air
they didn't
pressure.
ask. That's right. And you know what? I should have asked. Well, is this going to hurt me? Is this inoculation? Dude,
What the
it
fuck are
was
you
like,
putting in my body? Yeah.
dude,
Okay.
all I have to say is, look, you know what? We're pumped up for this deployment. Dude, I loved the Navy. I still have
They
friends
always
who
had-
are, oh, I loved it. I should
they
have
always had the
stayed.
best ships in that bay over there. I grew up in Newport, so
Oh, did you really?
I did.
I lived in Middletown. I lived in Middletown.
Oh shit! Look at that.
See,
My
look
neighbor.
at this. We all came
Oh,
together.
dude, I have
Four of us, we're
crossed
all
that.
connected
I have
somehow.
crossed that bridge over the Narragansett Bay, and I don't like bridges.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, you don't like bridges? Have you been?
Dude, the Savannah
Have you been over the
River
causeway?
He doesn't like bridges yet. He lived on an island.
Oh, I'm from Savannah. You know, going from South Carolina over the
Yeah.
river, dude. You just have to learn how to cope.
Yep, you sure
Dude,
do.
I've jumped from a 40-foot tower into a pool. I don't like heights,
Yep.
but I had.
Remember
but I
when
had to do
the
it.
Cooper River Bridge burnt down in Charleston?
No, in
I
Charleston.
was about ready to go over that bridge when it burnt down.
What? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, now
that
you have
caused
to
me to
tell
have
us
a
that
fear of
story.
bridges. I hate fucking bridges. Hate
You have to
bridges.
tell us that story. What did you do?
I was little. I was little. I don't remember much of it.
No,
I
you
just
mean in Charleston, right? I've been
Yeah,
over that bridge.
yeah. They rebuilt it, but just seeing all of it and everything, I remember just freaking out. But I was little, and ever since then,
Mhm.
I had a immense fear of bridges. So yeah, going
Right.
over the causeway in New
Mhm.
Orleans. Whenever I lived in Ponchatoula in Louisiana, yeah,
Mhm.
that was stressful for me. It was
Did you
shaking.
Well,
ever?
no, the thing is, you kind of get over the height thing. When they go jump, you have to.
Yeah, it's
It's
not
like,
the height for me at all,
Stanley,
and though I am scared of heights, but
Stanley, I
it's
was a
not the
ROTC.
height thing.
Sorry, Tom.
It's the collapse thing.
Oh yeah,
That's what
Wait,
gets me.
I was
Yeah.
an ROTC brat in high school, and they used to take us to Fogarty. And the first time they took us to that rappel tower there, I don't know if you ever went over to Fogarty while you were in Rhode Island.
Oh,
They had to
I've
throw
done
me
the
off of that.
rappelling.
They had to throw me off of the tower at
Dude, did you have to
Fogarty.
do the Australian rappel where you go
They
face
Talking about
wouldn't
where
down?
they
let us.
walk straight down.
Yeah, they wouldn't
Oh,
let us because
yeah.
we were too young. That one I
I
actually
didn't like
wanted to
that.
do. I really
You know
wanted
what?
to do it.
To Orthodox, honestly, that's my favorite way to rappel.
Yeah.
It's
You know what?
stepping. It's for me. For me,
Yes.
it's the stepping
Yes.
over part that I can't.
Yes.
I can't.
Yeah,
That's why
but you can control the descent.
That's what I would have been fine going face first. It's trying to step backwards and get those first few steps to where
Exactly.
the rope hits the wall.
Exactly.
After that,
I'd
I
be
was
laying on the
fine.
ground, crawling like this, so
They
I'm
used
not
to
too
take
No,
tall
but
to fall.
seeing, yeah, but doing it blind versus going face down, you use your right hand, let it out, you go down a
Yep.
bit. You can control. To me, it was just more control.
There's that rock
Picture me
quarry.
as Sloth in the Goonies when they're trying to climb down, and he's like, yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
No.
Stanley, there's that rock quarry in Newport across the street from the high school. I don't know if you ever knew that it was there or not.
I haven't lived in Newport since
It's been there forever.
92.
It's like the oldest rock quarry, maybe even
Really?
on the East Coast or some shit.
No.
But like we used to go over there after
Is that on Narragansett Bay somewhere?
It's in Newport. It's right between Ocean Drive and the high school. The high school in Newport.
No, I don't know it.
So there's a huge rock quarry there, and we used to go over because I was the one who I went and bought my own rappelling ropes, and I used to take all the underclassmen over there and teach everybody how to rappel, and freaking that place was a blast. But I remember the first time they took us to the Buttercup on the Navy base, and I don't know if you're familiar with the Buttercup simulator that they have. There.
No, I was surface warfare, so yeah. Well,
I loved and hated the Buttercup because I have a fear of water over my head because I almost drowned when I was a kid.
oh wait, is the Buttercup is that the firefighting stuff?
The Buttercup is where they have that huge section of a ship in a giant pool and they sink it with you in it, having to patch the hole.
Yeah, okay, yeah. But that's a firefighting thing, right?
It teaches you how to patch holes on a ship.
Yeah, that's firefighting. Yeah, I've done that. Oh fuck! That water's cold, dude. You take the batting, the cotton batting, and the wood, and you pound it into holes. Yeah, I've done
the
that.
Buckets, and you put that one was always fun. Vice, vice those buckets.
Oh, dude, I've done it.
That thing was it was both fun and terrifying. Once you got used to it,
it wasn't fun.
Once you
that
know
water's
they were going to
cold.
give you 6 inches
That
to
water's
breathe,
cold.
healing, it was fun.
Okay, if
Once
you
they
say
knew
so.
they'd leave you that much, you were good.
If you say so, they didn't put it over your head and you had to swim down. Now, did you? You had to
No.
do that shit?
At the end of it, so what they would do is they would let it get to where we were literally hanging onto the pipes with our heads tilted up.
Oh no! Okay,
airway. That's a
dude.
I'm not kidding.
They
would let us
drown. They drown it out. You are literally underwater holding your breath.
We were teenagers from the high school. We were a bunch of J-Rots. Okay, they couldn't do that to us. Our parents would have been very, very upset. So they left us 6 inches to breathe. But once I knew we were gonna have that 6 inches, I was good to go. But oh man,
No,
That's
it's a little different. It's a. Oh, that's funny.
that is funny.
I'll be right back.
That's a little. It's a little different when they want to teach you a lesson.
Yeah. Oh sure, especially adults. Yes. Kids.
No, they flood it out, ma'am.
Yes, I know. For the adults, I know they did it different, and that's why I was afraid. The first time I went in there, like, are they really like? I wouldn't leave near the stairs. I was afraid they were going to drown it out with us in there, and I wanted to be right next to that fucking stairwell to get the hell out of there. But
Well,
yeah,
the
no,
nice thing,
because we were
the
all
nice thing is I knew they wouldn't let me drown. That was it.
yeah,
You'll get close, but they'll revive you.
yeah. Thank God. I mean, this was a bunch of 14 to 17-year-olds that they were sticking in the
Mhm.
buttercup. So they didn't let us get as close to drowning as they did you guys. But that place.
That's
was-
interesting.
OG, are you doing your simulator again?
He's got a fun flight. Oh, gee, I meant to ask you, do you have the flight stick for your simulator? He might be helping his mom with something. Or taking care of Tuck. Oh, yeah, though. I used to, oh my God.
Oh, there's that slut screaming.
I know. And I've even got her locked outside of my room. She wants to come in here. And I'm like, no, because you won't stop screaming. Go away. That cat has one volume and it's full blast. God.
It's a small world after all.
I yelled at her, and it's not gonna work. When you were in Middletown and all that, going over the bridge, did you ever go over the bridge up? I'm sure you went up to Battleship Cove in Massachusetts.
Nope. I
No?
went to the. Well, I'm 60, so my time there was a little bit different, I imagine. Back in the day, there was a
41,
place in called the Main Event over in Fall River. We were young naval officers. You wanted some action, so so I mean, there was a place in Middletown, and it literally, this is like 30. I'm 60, so it's probably 35 years ago. So, and I don't know, I may go back there as part of my bucket list.
Oh my God.
I love Newport.
You never went up in Fall River. They have a place called Battleship Cove where they have.
No, I went to the Main Event, the club.
They've got a place up there.
I was 22, dude.
Yeah.
The main event. So there was a club called.
I would have thinking you would have gone to Battleship Cove and Fall River, where they have I know they've got the USS Massachusetts. They've got like a large. They've got one battleship, 2 cruisers, and like 2 or 3 submarines.
Now, did they have them back in the early 90s?
Yes, I went as a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
Early 90s?
Absolutely. Because I was going there from the time when I was I was born. Shit. That would have been when I was like,
yes, Lauren, I was, but I heard it got back. I seen it. Are you talking about the
he's
sword
pooping.
Well, I must apologize. I'm sorry and I will sound like a heathen, a fool, a cad. Dude, you know what? Friday night, all the young officers were getting together and they were on a I hate to be just
surely.
No, it was a pee run. we were going to Boston, or we were
Yeah,
going
yeah,
to
that's
New
what-
York, or
that's
we were going to Providence. I'm
Yes.
sorry. So,
Um,
22-year-olds will be 22-year-olds.
well, when you're
So
going over
no,
that
I
bridge,
wasn't. I
being
wasn't
said,
going to
let's just
see
don't
some
open your
Put a lot
mothball.
of time and energy into this sword.
That's
Did want to
funny.
see me attempt to split wood with it. Now, what it lacks in weight, it makes up for an absolute surgical level sharpness. So I'm going to be extremely careful.
I got to tell you something about this afterwards, or not about this, but
But with a little bit of nervousness and a lot of curiosity, I cannot help but swing this thing on some pieces of wood. So
oh, you're
here
gonna
we go.
break the blade. It's gonna nick it, ding it. Oh, nice.
I just want to show you how sharp this thing is.
Damn.
What the fuck is that made of?
Here
Vibranium?
go, one more. I definitely set it up for success and
Yes.
only used it on soft wood, but it is beautiful. I'm gonna tag the blacksmith in the caption.
My my son and his friends took my good machete and tried to use it when chopping down a tree, and I'm furious at what they did to it. Oh my god. No, though, Stanley, going over the bridge up to Fall River.
One second before y'all continue.
Sorry.
It has been one day, and we are already almost halfway to the donation goal. We
Fuck
got
yeah.
until next Tuesday. That is awesome. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. All right, you guys can finish your conversation. Thank you very much.
Let's go indeed. But Stanley, if you do go back as part of like your bucket list, visit the old stomping grounds, going over that bridge off of the right hand, like going from the island up to Fall River, off the right hand side of the bridge, you'll see a shadow down in the water. There is an old sub. I don't remember it. I think it's German. I can't remember for sure or not. It's definitely an Axis sub that had died in the water and drifted up and grounded right up in our bay, and it's been there forever. And it's still there today. So make sure you look for that shit if you've never seen it before.
Well, oddly enough, and this is what old people do. Newport and Haifa, Israel. Those are two on my bucket list.
Haifa is beautiful. Oh, and the food is so
my
good.
Lord.
Oh my goodness. If you're going to go to
It's
Israel,
ridiculous.
you got to hit me up. I'll give you the list of the best places to go.
Well, I was there. I spent a week there. Now, this is also 30 years ago.
I went there in 2017 for about 2 weeks.
Oh, well, you know way more about it then.
I fucking loved it. Like, I can't wait to go back. There was over in Akko, which is it's an old Templar fortress city that's up near Haifa, except a little more. I think it's a little bit west of Haifa. That place is so cool and best food I've ever had in my life.
Oh, ridiculous.
Holy shit. The coffee.
Let me make one point. And I'm going to shout out the USO, like the USO. It wouldn't have been half as good. I got to spend like an evening eating dinner with an Israeli family. It was just lovely. It was like an adopt the sailor thing. Dude, I met Zubin Mehta. If you're not, and I wasn't at the time, but this is like some world famous conductor. He conducted the LA Philharmonic. They took me to the Israeli Philharmonic, had front row seats. This is the USO. So I like classical music and, enjoyed it. And then they took me backstage. So I got to shake hands with a world famous conductor. And the sad part is I had no clue who he was. He was so cordial. And then I learned like 10 or 15 years later, I met him. Israel is fucking awesome. To U.S. sailors, oh, dude, it was just, I fell in love with it.
I was a nobody, just a mom there with my daughter. My daughter's going to be an archaeologist. And so she decided this much young, like when she was like 14, 15 was when she first started saying this is what she wanted to do. And when she was 15, I asked her and she was like, yeah, no, I want to be an archaeologist. So for her sweet 16, I took her over to Israel with me because we have friends who live there. And so we stayed with our friends in their household in Binyamina, and went to all the big archaeological places, Caesarea, Bet Sherim, of course, Haifa, Akko, Jerusalem was like oh my God, I cried in Jerusalem. I was so upset. They really let that place go to hell. It smells so bad there. So bad. And I was so pissed off because
you must have been in the bad part.
We went all over. We were in the old city. So
old cities smell old.
Yeah, I know. It smells like a 3,000.
You got millennia of excrement and just humanity, being human in general. It's not gonna smell like a new car.
Lots of death.
Of course. But I think
I am kind of teasing you though.
Oh, no. I know that. Of course, you're walking over 3,000-year-old sewers. What do you expect a 3,000-year-old sewer to smell like?
Smell like them.
But I was actually shocked because within the first 10 minutes of us getting there, I was trying to get directions to where, because it's a whole bunch of these tiny, tight alleyways, and we were trying to get over to the Western Wall, and none of the military people there or police officers would help. And so I buy a map and we're turning it, trying to figure out where we are.
Really?
And within the first 15 minutes of us being in the old city, I fucking got robbed. No shit.
What?
Somebody was like, oh, I can help you get there. And started, and we're following down because it's all these tight little alleyways that twist and turn.
I'm sorry to hear that.
He took us down this area and he's like, now you want to get out? Give me 30 shekels. And I'm like, are you?
Well, is that robbed or backsheesh? Is that backsheesh or robbery?
Yeah, more like backsheesh. But fucking.
Okay.
I fucking was like, you piece of shit.
No, you were robbed, but you gave him the money he asked?
Oh, I fucking argued with him.
That's haggling. That's
I'm not giving you.
What?
Oh, I love the haggling.
Come on now, you said robbed.
She's a New Yorker. She loves to haggle.
He pulled a gun.
No,
not
that
haggling.
kind.
That's not robbed.
Not that kind.
Oh,
not that kind of robbery.
This is why I insist on precision of language.
You are correct, sir. I see it as being somewhat robbery, especially because I'm sitting there with a
dude.
Who looks like a little one.
Let me tell you a story.
And he was really
when you're done, I'm going to say two things. One, I have two things to say once you finish.
I'm just saying you are correct, though. There's a better word to use from it than that. But fucking
I'm not some old idiot. I know a couple things.
Hey, it was my first time. I do got to give them credit. If you ever shop in Israel, especially in the little shacks, you don't pay ticket price. I learned this really quickly. They expect you to haggle.
They want you to do it.
If you don't haggle, it's an insult. But this was a situation where I'm standing in a place that I do not know. This person knows this and was fucking holy fuck. Oh my God. I refused to even give him 30 shekels. We went back and forth.
Well, what you got to do if you're that uncomfortable, go with my.
I was pissed.
I'm not going to make the criticism because it's not my place.
But then even throughout the rest of the city while we were there.
Stan Lee not criticizing? He must be really enjoying the conversation. That's crazy.
While we
come
were
on now.
shopping there.
I'm
Not
just
my
picking.
place. Wait, you know I'm not that kind of idiot.
I'm just
No,
picking
I
up
wouldn't.
Stan.
I would never even like. But anyways, like while we were going down through, these shopkeepers, my daughter would all of a sudden disappear from next to me, and shopkeepers would reach out and grab my child. And my daughter,
Yeah.
you got to understand, even though she was 16, she looked more like she was 12. She's a little girl. I'm a little girl. And they would pull her into the shops and refuse to give me my child back unless I bought something.
Well, let me put it to
was
you this way. It's a
outrageous.
different culture. And I had to get used to it too.
Yo, we took the care.
Oh,
thank
I
God
haven't
we were
even.
there.
There's going to be a third story, I tell you.
We took, thank God it was Palm Sunday and there were palm fronds everywhere. She ended up
Nice.
picking up this palm frond and she split it down to a sharp pointed
Did she stab him with it?
Oh
Say
my
that.
God. It got to where all of a sudden I would hear her screaming low.
You wouldn't
and I would
happen to be
turn.
Catholic, by the way, would you?
No, I am not. I am not. But I
Well,
would turn around
it's
to
a
see
Catholic
my daughter
joke.
just beating the fuck out of somebody who's got their hand on her.
Well, you know what? Then she knew the culture better. Oh, she learned quickly.
We figured it out very quickly after our first 15 minutes there.
You're not
Like,
an
we
idiot,
knew
Lauren.
it. But I gotta say, the Armenians were the nicest people I've ever met in my life. I love Armenians.
Don't you lie to me. Armenians are not nice people.
They were so sweet, and so were the Muslims in the old city. They were the best people to buy anything from because they were laid back, they were chill. They like, oh, you're gonna buy, all of this shit. Well, you know what? It comes up to 200 shekels. Why don't you give me 150 and we're good? They were just like the coolest, most chill people. It was definitely a culture shock. Everything I've ever seen and learned in the U.S. about Israel and the people that live there was like totally to this day, I only watch the news when there's something very specific going on that I want to know about. And even then, I don't trust shit that they say. Yes, Lauren, they use shekels there. And 1 shekel, 3 shekels, it's about 3.37 shekels is $1 US. So it's a great trip to take because it's incredibly cheap. But please, Stanley, your turn.
Well, no, I have number one, the backsheesh culture. It's what it is. I remember Haifa specifically, and I had this really bad habit. And Orthodox, one of the things that people kind of maybe suspect, I'm I'm a bit of an introvert, but I'm also a loner. And when I was on deployment way back in the day, even way back in the day, dude, you don't go to a country and tell, they used to do port briefs, before you pull into a port. And, sailors in general, like they say, don't go here. That's going to be the first place you go. It's like, what are they trying? What are they keep this from?
That is the most American thing I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, hey,
Tell us
we
no.
were American.
I'll go.
But let me tell you this. I used to love just going out. You're supposed to do the buddy system, and I got in trouble once for it with my boss. But no, I remember walking down this little hill in a neighborhood in Haifa, and there were kids playing. And, I was obviously, a Black American. I don't know about the American part, but you know what? These kids like, ooh, he looks different. So they just, they started following me. It was almost like some weird, like they could have just like killed me and taken me and cut me up into steaks. But no, dude, it is a beautiful thing. They were just like, oh, hey, who are you? They were practicing their angles. It was just fucking sheer beauty. And I think that's when I fell in love with Haifa. Dude, I'm a solitary, like walker sort of guy. I just kind of just walk around. And, there was no fear. It was just, it's probably kind of idealized by time. This is 30 years ago. I just fell in love. And I like port cities too. But Barcelona was another place. But Haifa will forever have a place in my heart. These kids, they were multi-ethnic, multicultural, and they were just hey, they were happy. Yep. And I was like, God damn, Israel is special.
It is.
I didn't say it to them, by the way.
No, it really is.
I didn't say God damn.
And they are fearless, and because they're all taught English, whereas we learn Spanish or
French. Well, no, it was just like, hey, some stranger walking down the street, he does look different. It was the innocence of it. I don't know.
And because they're all taught English in school, they'll come right up to you and be like, hey, who are you? Nice to meet you. Have you heard about this? And they straight up, you get all kinds of strangers who are just perfectly happy to talk to you and be nice. And
then I had a second story, but let me tell you the third story. I got to spend 30 days in Abu Dhabi, UAE. They were putting ships up on a heavy lift transport. So I literally got to spend 30 days and I loved it too. And of course I walked around, past the hotels that attract Westerners. Dude, outside of the city, again, this is over 30 years ago, outside of the glamour and the glitz were open sewage ditches. Yeah. So, sometimes it's window dressing. However, I actually grew to love the Middle East. There's something about it, the simplicity of a desert. It's some weird, T.E. Lawrence bullshit. There's purity in sand. Who knows? However, it's better to travel. It's better to know stuff. It gives you so much more perspective. And it doesn't have to be like a multicultural thing. And the story I wanted to tell is I had a kid who worked for me. And, I'm like, no. He's like, hey, Mr. Cross, I want to buy like a necklace or something. Can you loan me some money? And this is something you don't fucking do as a naval officer. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's see what happens. So this is a very blonde, very blue-eyed kid, probably about 19. And I'm 23 maybe. So we're walking into the souk in Abu Dhabi, and we're both in civilian clothes and all that stuff. And people start spitting in the path. And I'm like, what the fuck are these people doing? Well, it turns out that the blonde, blue-eyed devil, they were literally spitting in his path as he and I walked along. And I was embarrassed. I'm like, holy fuck. That's the only time I've ever seen this notion of whites being discriminated against. I've seen actual discrimination, and America doesn't do that. You may just give me a sec.
Yeah.
It was like they were literally, and it took me a minute or two. They weren't spitting in my path. They were spitting in his path. And, he works for me. He's one of my men. I'm like, holy fuck. I don't have a gun. We might. But it was the souk. I knew nothing was going to happen, but there were men, women, children. spitting in the path. That does not happen in the United States. So this rhetorical argument about people being discriminated against, until you've had your paths spat upon, they know you're going to put a step here and they spit in it. Y'all don't know shit.
Yeah.
So
that is a fair argument. I'll give you that. That's fair.
Dude, I'm full of good arguments. Dude, when did you now Orthodox? I'm kind of kidding with you, dude. I don't whistle Dixie.
Nope.
The discrimination is when people, I couldn't defend it. These motherfuckers started to do a Lawrence of Arabia. I would have to fight it out and probably die, but I would defend him. He worked for me, goddammit. It's a U.S. Navy thing.
Mm-hmm.
I am his officer. But luckily I knew it wasn't going to come to that. But I don't think I've never felt sorry for white people till that moment. He had nothing to do with their hate. He's a goddamn American. He works for me.
Yeah, no.
No one ever went in and asked details. They were just spitting in his path. And that's bullshit. However, it wasn't my country. We got along fine. But I'm not sure that your average, and I don't mean to belabor the point, but that's my argument. Discrimination with the feeling of threat, I was worried for him.
Yeah,
So,
it
I'll
makes
end it
perfect
there.
sense. And what's really interesting is you have to wonder, what was it that incited?
No, I didn't
people?
care.
Well,
Who cares?
I'm saying in the
I must
acronym.
defend. I must protect
No.
my guy.
Wait, hear me out.
I agree
Hear me
with
out for a
Stanley
second.
there. It doesn't matter.
What
Go
I'm
ahead,
saying,
Beth.
what I'm saying is, let's rewind a couple hundred years, even, and
Can't do it.
look at
That's
what was
fantasy.
it that incited these ideas,
I
even
don't
for
care.
that culture.
Dude, no one was going to ask me these historical questions on that day if I had to
Oh
defend.
no, I'm not talking about that day, honey. I'm talking.
And why are we talking a
looking at it-
couple hundred years?
I'm saying, looking at it now, I personally find it interesting to be like, what causes these groups of people to, especially when we're talking about these other civilizations especially
Honestly,
in the
ma'am,
area that you're in, to fear that people who are blonde haired with blue eyes and lack melanin
honestly,
are
ma'am,
potentially horrible.
I'm not willing to argue a couple hundred years of history. Blue eyes,
I'm not
blonde
even
hair
arguing.
didn't matter. If you have to fight, it's all going to be bloody.
You're right. I agree with you.
So I know I'm right. I'm wondering what your point is.
My point is simply that something somewhere throughout history caused an
Mhm.
entire group of people to have this fear of people who look like that.
Gotcha. Well,
And-
let
I
me
don't think it's fear, I think it's hatred.
kind of. I was literally a line officer. We're trained to fight. We're trained to kill. All I was thinking about is, if this goes south, where
Sure.
are we going to go, dude?
Stanley
You
is
don't
thinking,
think
if
that
this
way.
goes south, who's gonna get it first?
No. Orthodox. How are we going to get out of this? Even if you know you're going to die, you're always thinking, how I'm going to get out of this. They don't
Yeah.
train
Fair
you
enough.
to die. They train you to fight your way out of this.
Escape.
Well, that's
you
what I'm
die,
saying.
you
You're thinking, who's
die.
gonna get it first?
No,
Which one
no.
of them motherfuckers gonna go
It's
first?
always going to, hey, I'm going to
It's
get
like-
it first because I'm the officer.
I don't know that they would have. I think
We
that
die protecting our people.
sure, absolutely, and
Even if he's
especially-
blonde and blue eyed, he works for me. He eats first.
Yep.
I die first. That's how
That's how
fucking-
military works.
That is the beautiful thing about any military, dude.
Along-
Officers officers die first. They command, they have privilege, but you know what? He might make it out and become an officer. Dude, we don't work like that. We survival. Patton said it best. It's my job to make sure that the other bastard dies or something to that effect.
Oh, if it's an honor to die for your country, ensure that the other bastard dies first.
Of
Or let
course.
the other bastard have the honor.
Oh, that's like 101.
Of course. So along with the discrimination factor that we're going on here, the big thing.
Wait, we're talking about discrimination in UAE?
Entire Middle East. So, this happened in Israel.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm not going to speak for the entire Middle East, or you.
Well, no. I'm just picking an entire I'm picking a piece from.
Well, I am willing to hear this argument. I'll mute.
No. I'm not creating an argument. I want to tell you a story that I saw in Israel, that this was one of the first things that I was like,
okay,
yeah,
cool.
I'm never watching the fucking news again when I get home. Okay. So it was Palm Sunday, day before Passover, and we were in Jerusalem. And we were just kind of going through the alleys and shit, just trying to look, just taking in the little city. And we came to this one pathway, this one alleyway, and it was like packed with people. And there were women who were wailing and like throwing their hands in the air, and a ton of arguing, and like, so we're kind of standing back like, what the fuck? And all of a sudden the prayers started, the Islamic prayers started playing over the loudspeakers, because they do that, guys. They play.
Ooh, the museum. Is that how you pronounce it, Orthodox? I can't remember.
The what?
Call to prayer.
Yeah, the call to prayer. It's beautiful.
Oh,
it's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. Absolutely.
Oh, it is just, it will make you listen.
Oh, it gave me chills every time. Absolutely stunning. But like, so the call to prayer came, and most of the alleyway immediately dropped to their knees and down on their faces.
Mm-hmm.
And
oh yeah. Without prayer rugs, right?
Without prayer rugs, without anything. We're there in the middle of a dirty alley, and at the end of the alley.
At what time? You do know they do that like 5 times a day? At least the faithful do.
Yeah. Especially, this is in Israel. Come to find out, we were at the end of the alleyway that leads to the path that goes up to Temple Mount. Okay. And at the end of the alleyway, we could see a whole bunch of people with freaking like M16s and shit, and a group of men screaming and shaking their fingers in their face at them and just chewing them the hell out. And there were a group of Hasidic Jews standing by, because like I said, there was next to nobody still on their feet, so it's easy to make out who is on their feet. And I stepped over and I'm like, what is going on here? Because this is kind of like, this is pretty interesting at this point. And he said that because it's Palm Sunday and tomorrow is Passover, the government decided to shut down the temple, and they won't let the Muslims go up to pray. And I'm like, well, why? And they're like, that's what we want to know. And, today's not our holiday. Tomorrow's our holiday. Who cares? What are they doing? And they were like, even on our holiday, who cares? And it was interesting because we stood there and we watched this group of Hasidic Jews, like just screaming at these military guards who were blocking all these Muslims from going up to pray. And I took one picture of it. And one of the Jews reached out and put his hand on me. And he was like, no, don't do that. And I'm like, why not? And immediately, like 2 military guys who were standing at the end of the alleyway, they were young. They were really young. They stepped over.
Because Israel shoots journalists, that's why.
Yeah, they stepped over and they just kind of looked at me and they shook their head. And I was like, okay. Won't take another picture.
Well, you should have said, I'm American.
I was clearly, My daughter has blonde hair and blue eyes.
Oh, there are plenty of
We are
people from
clearly-
Israel who meet your phenotype, man. You should
Fair.
always go, I am American in your
Oh,
best
I was
American accent.
I was speaking pure freaking American English, like, and these guys heard me, and that's why, like, they just kind of shook their head at me. And I
Well,
was
that's
like, okay,
probably why you survived.
okay. Yeah, probably. And I was like, I literally, like, because I asked these Jews, I was like, wait a second. I was like, don't you guys hate each other? Why are they fighting for their rights to do this? And he's like,
And
what
when
are
you
talking
asked that
about?
question, you confirmed you were American.
I asked the Hasidic men standing next to me this
What's up,
question.
old man?
What up, girls?
What up,
Mr. Chuck. Holy cow.
I had to sleep in today.
Good for you.
EP?
I had to fix the what do they call that? Zero turn mower yesterday. It kicked my ass.
Damn.
Fair enough.
It's bigger than this old man is, but I got it fixed. It fixed me though. Oh,
But yeah, though, Stanley, I did. I was like, I thought you guys hate each other. Why would you, fight for them to be able to go up to the mosque on,
Well, it's
supposed to be Temple
Dome, is
Mount.
it Dome of the Rock? They've
Yep.
been fighting over that piece of territory for millennia.
Oh, hundreds,
Yeah.
thousands of years at this point.
Chuck,
And these,
yo,
what's up, man? Good to talk to you after all these years.
yeah, long time no see, Stanley. I've talked to
Good
you
to
a
see you,
couple of
man.
times.
No, it's always good to hear your voice.
Oh, you remember me, huh?
Oh, dude, really? Come on now.
I'm glad I made an impression then. I recognize
Chuck,
your voice too.
How on earth could you not? Oh, by the way, it's a good impression. So good to talk to you.
Yeah,
That's
you're
all I have to
welcome,
say.
guys.
Let's look. I am meeting old friends up on this panel.
I love it.
Yep, I used to float around here and there.
You kidding
That's how
me?
you-
Chuck accidentally saw my boobs one night. That's my homie.
Oh
You
my
didn't have to
lord!
tell. Oh,
Well, Chuck, tell the story. Were they nice looking?
I'm not-
I had to do it. I had to do it.
41 and a
Somebody,
virgin says I'm
somebody
not-
lobbed a softball.
what was the name of the movie? An Officer and a Gentleman.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say. I'm a gentleman.
Lord, lift me up where we belong.
Lord, lift us
Oh
up
my
where we
Yes,
belong.
yes, Orthodox. I have that kind of memory.
No, damn it.
yeah,
Yeah,
so does
you're gonna-
Chuck.
You're gonna give me a bad reputation now.
No, I've told
Yep.
everyone you were a perfect gentleman about it. I was wearing a very loose tank top. I didn't realize I was just fixing my pillows, and we were in the back. And he was so kind. All he said was, "Beth, fix your shirt," and not another fucking word about it. Bless his heart, he was a total gentleman.
You know what, Chuck? I always knew you were that kind of gentleman.
Yeah, there ain't many of them around anymore, I don't think.
It was a total unintentional flash, and he was a perfect gentleman about it.
At least I wasn't a horn dog about it. I mean, these
I know,
kids
you could've
nowadays are creepy. It's a good thing Flo was distracted, though.
Yeah, he was sitting back doing something on his phone. He's like, I missed what? Yeah, you missed that.
Well, you know he still has it, right?
Probably. Oh, well.
Yeah.
I don't think he cared enough in the moment. He was so busy with other shit.
I'm telling you. He was deep into that phone. So,
Yeah, I told... we were both falling asleep.
everybody doing good today then? No problems with the
Be right back. I got to get the
We
dogs.
don't talk about that anymore. If you're gonna,
Where'd
damn,
Chuck
Chuck
go?
did.
Probably a signal problem. He'll be right back.
Yeah, I have to admit I'm a little bit into I actually was gonna start a show. I might still, but I Orthodox, hats off
Yeah.
to you. I'm having a
Thank
good
you,
old
Stan.
time.
That means a lot. I'm glad.
No, come on now. You
Period.
you are a smart young man.
I don't know if all of what I was saying came through or not, Ortho.
Well, if it's about this current situation
No,
ongoing,
no,
we
no,
just ain't
no, no.
gonna
I said that's why I stopped and didn't say another word.
Okay. Yeah, it didn't come. It didn't come through.
Okay, I don't know what happened. My phone wonked out there for a second, but
It's all
no,
good.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm all good with it. I gave up.
Good.
My life is too important to get to stupid shit.
Yeah, we've actually been having a good old conversation today. Stan Lee's happy. We've been having. It's been fucking. It is so good.
Well, wait, I'm never not happy.
I can't believe
enough.
Stanley is this calm though.
Dude, you know what?
I'm so used to Stanley wanting to rip.
Oh no!
especially-
I still have that. I still have that ability.
This is probably the second time I've been on a panel with Stanley, and I think he's always been a perfect gentleman. I'm sure he's got the ability to rip into people. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, Stanley
Well,
can
no,
be
it
evil. Don't
happens.
get it twisted.
It happens.
He was
Oh, I
doing a
believe it
little
happened.
ripping earlier. He was doing a little bit earlier with Vanta, but
I can tell that you.
Yeah,
both
but to be
certainly
fair,
have-
Vanta deserved it.
he is.
I love
he's
Vanta
an
to death,
instigator.
but
He's
I had to yell at him.
Stanley, you're right up there for me with Flo. I
Vanta
avoid,
today.
I avoid gaining Flo's ire, and I would most certainly hope to do the same with you,
Look,
sir.
all I have to say, and here's the weird thing: there are people. You know what? I will try and just go, no, I think your information's wrong, or no, you need to read this book. There are also people that I don't give quarter to. You know, honestly,
Fair.
it is literally like a weird thing. If I think you're stupid, I'm just
He's gonna tell you. He's gonna tell you.
yeah, I'm
I
just
believe
gonna
it.
do the old ad hominem.
This is my original avatar, and Stanley went nuts.
And see,
when he-
I like that. That's fine. Dude,
I'm sure
I have
first
a
time he
father-in-law
saw
that lives
that.
up in Oak Ridge. Nothing wrong with Tennessee.
The first time you saw that though, you was having a cow because it said vote for Trump.
No,
On the
I was
flag.
probably just I was probably just ragging on you.
Yeah, you were already hyped up from a couple other gentlemen.
That happens. It was probably 12th man and fucking Solid Snake.
Oh, might have
You
been
catch
12,
a
man.
lot of hell.
You know
from,
what?
Solid Snake.
Oh my God. You know what? Look, I know where I am geographically as far, and when I say geographically, I'm in a mostly right of center space. And the reason I'm here is more interesting conversations. So, you know, I'm not going to act like I'm some saint. I know where I am, but I want to talk to people. You know who SKC is, right? Orthodox or you? I want to talk to people like you and SKC, people who know shit.
Well, I appreciate that, Stanley, but you know I don't know a damn thing.
Well, I'm, you know, here's the deal. And here's really my mission statement. People who make good arguments always leave breadcrumbs. You know, you can follow their logic. Even if you don't agree with the conclusion, you can at least follow how they got there. And that's important to me. That's how I respect you. If I understand how you came to a conclusion, even if I don't agree with it, we can argue about, the breadcrumbs, the quality of the breadcrumbs, but you got to leave me breadcrumbs. If you're going to speak in talking points, no, doesn't do it for me.
Well,
I can explain why I have opinions, and I am always happy to tell you, recommend books. In Orthodox, the method.
Well,
See,
I don't see how some people have trouble talking. I don't see how. If you get what I'm trying to say, like I don't see how.
Well, you're
some
still
people,
young. I think sometimes it's willful.
It is willful. It's completely willful. It's because within our society, talking has been punished. Maybe not even like to some kind of crazy extreme, but social
On
ostracization
YouTube panels, I don't think talking is punished on YouTube panels.
No, I think that in general.
Okay, we're not talking about general.
What I'm saying is that
Yes, ma'am.
so contentious within our society as a whole that even when it comes to YouTube panels, you will get a lot of people who retain that political correctness and are afraid.
Those are the people who don't read books or know what they're talking about.
I agree with you. I agree with your points on this completely.
Gotcha.
I'm just giving a reason for the symptoms. You know what I'm saying?
Don't give a reason if you already know it, and we all do.
Fair enough.
Again, if you leave breadcrumbs, like read this book, here's this little video, something for me to like follow how you got to this conclusion. And there are people who do that. I think Orthodox does. I think SKC, you may or may not be familiar with him. But dude, okay, I don't agree with your conclusion, but at least I know how you got there. And there are different paths to even the same conclusion.
I agree. I personally, I'm a bit of a nerd myself, but just in a different way.
Well, I don't call myself a nerd.
I'm a nerd. I'll say it outright. I'm a freaking I read the development of Western civilization for fun, as well as different religious texts that nobody thinks are freaking valid, So that's my standing. But I appreciate people who put out there those breadcrumbs because I think it's only to our benefit to actually understand the reality and the social setting that we're living in and how we've gotten to this point. And
I will have to say this, though. We only live so long. Sometimes you have to come to a quick understanding. I'm also a pragmatist.
Absolutely.
And Southerners tend to like, dude, you know what? Hey, Orthodox, I'm thinking about the opening of the Beverly Hillbillies. Shooting for some food, and then you accidentally discover the crude.
Yep.
That's dude. You gotta, the crude is leading to Bel Air, but the first place was, hey, shooting for some food.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm all about the fastest point to get to the ending, right? Just everything else along the way is always interesting to know, but the sooner you can understand anything is usually the better, right?
Depends on what you understand.
Fair.
I'm kind of messing with. I'm kind of making a joke. So
you're good.
You gotta watch Stanley. He'll bully you.
Honey, I got tough skin. I can take it.
I am trying not to bully. Damn it.
I am good. I am good. Don't worry. My daddy taught me to play chess along with his friends. Okay. It's right next to, helping dad fix the car, holding the flashlight. So I'm pretty good at taking shit on here.
Well,
My
where are you
dad
gonna
did
take us,
not. My dad did
Orthodox?
not appreciate my help. What?
Where are you gonna take us? Hillbilly?
Probably.
There are no hills down there.
Yeah, there are.
Okay.
Where I'm at, there are.
Ain't you ever heard of Pine Mountain?
No, believe it or not, Stanley, I was born and raised in St. Louis, Missouri.
Ooh.
Oh,
Why wouldn't I believe it?
A lot of people, well, because of the accent or the low,
Dude,
the drawn out speech.
I've heard it's a southern accent. Don't worry about
Yeah.
it. It is home. It is pecan pie.
The man who I grew up knowing to be my grandfather, like you can barely understand his speech. It's so thick. Oh, I love him to death. He's one of my favorite men in my life.
There's some of them around here that got it. You'd think they lived in a mountain all their life, in isolation the way they talk.
Oh, dude.
So,
those are the best people.
Yeah, I've learned a lot of wisdom from my grandpa when I could make out what he was saying. Usually I had to say it 2 or 3 times, but I got it.
But back in the, we'll say 40s and 50s, people from this area of Tennessee that I live in, they left here. When they left here for work, they only went to 2 places. One of them was St. Louis, and the other one was Detroit. It was either the car manufacturing in Detroit or the steel mill that was in the St. Louis area. So there is a lot of influence in both states from the South here. But they strictly went up there for the money.
My stepdad's parents both worked for McDonnell Douglas in St. Louis.
I have a question for you Southerners. Is Oklahoma the South?
No.
Yes, but no
Oh,
at the same time.
you have to explain that one then.
It's all about the influences of the area.
Okay, I got you. But no, I wouldn't call it dude. And this is my prejudice, Orthodox, and you can educate me out of my prejudice. Oklahoma is not the South. Ralph Ellison, Tulsa, but influence is not the same thing as being Southern.
Agreed. Anything north of the Mason-Dixon or west of the Mississippi?
Oh, see, now that is how I think.
See,
I'm old South, baby. I am old
where I
South.
have to
Oklahoma's
disagree, 'cause
not
Texas was part of the Confederacy.
Dude.
I don't care. Texas is
If
its
you have a
own
town called
entity.
Pecos, that's not the South.
Is Louisiana Southern?
Not west of the
Yes.
Mississippi, I don't think.
Quintessentially.
But it's inherently Southern.
It's no. Okay.
Ooh.
In
Uh-oh. Where
Louisiana,
does the
I live
South
there.
end
I live there
now?
now. Okay. I live there. Okay.
In New Orleans?
They don't consider themselves necessarily Southern. Okay.
Oh wow.
Because there's something else. Okay. They consider themselves they are unto themselves. Some might say Southern, but most of Louisiana it's not Southern that you're hearing from them. It's either that Cajun or that Creole.
No. What do they
and they're not
consider
considered themselves part of it. No,
I mean,
they were
Georgia has about 8 accents.
Yeah.
mostly when you think of the South, you would think
Okay,
of the
let's
British
not
colonial
mostly
South,
think.
whereas Louisiana was more French influenced. So it's different. It's not
Okay,
the South.
Louisiana has Haitian, it has Spanish, it has French, Arcadian, it has European. It's a melange, to use a French word. New Orleans is probably, and this is gonna, I will say Charleston. That whole Charleston, Savannah, Mobile, New Orleans,
Very
maybe
French
even
influence.
into Galveston. To me,
And
there are two
German
types
Dutch
of
too.
South. There's a sea South, there's a saltwater South, and then there's a more Appalachian South. They're literally, and maybe there's a third, there's a Piedmont.
Yeah, because my Charleston Southern heritage is much different than my Kentucky heritage.
Oh, dude, Charleston's. Let me tell you a joke, Tootie. Now I'm from Savannah. I worked in upstate South Carolina in the Greenville, Spartanburg area. So here's some white dude, and the white dude is necessary. Blonde, blue-eyed. He grew up in upstate South Carolina. So it's literally important for me to do the racial thing here. And I'm black. So, we first met, we're having lunch, with a bunch of folks. It is in Lyman, South Carolina, upstate. So he goes, well, where are you from? And I go, well, I'm from Savannah. And you know what he said to me? He's like, oh, y'all are English down there. And I was like, what? I had never heard my black ass described as English. Dude, but that struck the difference between the, more Piedmont, because, that upstate South Carolina, until you get into Tryon, where the actual Appalachians are, in my opinion. So you got Piedmont, you got coastal, and you have the Mountain South. And Mountain South is actually an academic term. I've never been described as English. I'm kind of dusky.
Yeah, because see, in a lot of Charleston,
oh my
god, on my father's side, they came directly from Germany, and they my family was German Dutch, and they came in the 1600s. So, yeah, my blood is very old in Charleston.
Well, my
and then on my mom's side, it's the Kentucky Appalachian.
The racial comes into the cultural, and it does often in the South. I just never been called English in the deep South. It's like, really?
Yeah, there's a lot of German and
but
Dutch
that's the whole point. He didn't see
all through
color;
South
he saw culture. And this is a white guy. He saw
blonde hair,
culture
blue eyes.
more
That's
than
going to
color.
be that German and that Dutch in them. Yep. And so that's why they refer to you as English.
Huh. Yeah, I've never heard that one myself. Colin. It's usually Yankee or something like that. Or damn.
Yeah, well, life is more complicated, Chuck.
I realize that, sir.
Oh, you know what? I miss those old days.
Don't you
My life
me.
is like Forrest Gump.
That's all I got to say about that. That's where I live now. I live where, like 5 miles down the road is where Bubba Gump is from. So, Bubba.
I've always been in the Northeast. Like, I spent my childhood in Rhode Island, and now I'm in New York.
I'm sorry.
I had to be, and in case you didn't notice, I had to, since Mike 23 isn't here, y'all needed a New Yorker on the panel. So,
I don't know. Needed is a strong word. I'm just joking, Beth.
I know. I laughed at it. Why you got to tell me you're joking? You saw me laugh. Or maybe you didn't.
It's because if I be too mean, Lauren will yell at me.
Oh, he's so mean, Lauren. He's mean to me.
I didn't realize that Lauren was like that till I got over here. And now I see how she is. She be a dummy mommy. She a dummy mommy.
He is a dummy mommy.
That's hot.
Oh,
I knew you were going to say that.
Oh, look here. I do not like being called out. Y'all can stop. Cat got me good the other
right
day.
now,
I ain't
aren't
even
you?
gonna lie to you.
What she do to you?
When I was on Abe's and I was messing with her about Arkansas.
The state or the individual?
My homie King of Arkansas.
Okay, yeah, I know. That's why I asked.
I was telling her that he just wants to, she just wants to put him in a cage, and she's like, oh gee, don't lie, you just want to be put in a cage. Like, first off, don't shut your goddamn mouth, don't you come out like that. You shut the fuck up. How about that?
She ain't ever seen the movie. What was the movie? Deliverance. She ought to know better. She's got the rolls backwards.
I keep telling, I said over there on Abe's, like, if you hear dueling banjos, you didn't. And she's like, well, I'm from Appalachia. If you hear your name, you didn't. I'm like, look here, I want that Windussy. I'll come over there and take it. Like, I ain't scared of no skinwalkers. I'm like, bring it over here.
Break her down like a shotgun, make her squeal like a pig. Oh Lord, Lord, Lord.
See,
go ahead.
I love that today is being really fucking chill.
Fuck yes.
Yes, sir. Oh my God,
It beats the
glorious.
alternative to death. That's for damn sure.
Well, I prefer these type of streams where everybody's happy and chilling.
Yeah.
I've been sitting here
Did
for the
Ike
last,
show up today?
Yeah, I think in chat. Ike was in chat.
Oh, okay.
for the
He's
last
usually good to talk to. He's an interesting fella.
Well,
Go ahead.
We just need to be better on YouTube. That's all there is to it.
Well, I tried to point that out the other day, and a couple of people started screaming. I'm like, ooh, wrong time.
Yeah, in that
Wrong
particular
time.
moment.
I'm telling you,
We were savage.
Everybody's like, how about no, Chuck?
Yeah, I was trying to avoid but the disdain was running too deep, my son. I just backed off. I'm like,
We all slept with our swords by the bed that night.
For the record, the last several days I have been sitting here just cutting leather strips and working on crafts. So I'm not like,
you were
writing
pretty
books about
hot.
y'all's
You
life.
were. Well, see, that's what gets me on the when you get into the negative side. It takes so much more energy as opposed to when you're traveling on the good side or the positive side. You collect energy. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Or is it just me being
No,
dumb?
you are not being stupid, sir. The thing is that we have come to this place where most people expect people to be doing bad things. That's
See,
the problem.
I came to YouTube when I first came to YouTube. I used to, before YouTube, you had to do all this on the internet, and there was an internet television station. There was many of them, but I used to do a show on Fridays and Saturdays. So,
Really?
yeah, so I already was used to, is what do they call it here, paneling or hosting. But anywho, so I came over here, and when I discovered these panels, I thought it was the same as it was over there on the television side because it was basically the same type of people. However, I found out real quick it wasn't that way because I came over here as me with my real name and everything at first and real information, and it backfired.
Although
It's like a war zone over here on YouTube.
could be used for a
Because
log.
motherfuckers act like they ain't got no damn home training, as Joe Cool would say.
Was that?
Chuck, did you pick the war?
No.
Okay, just checking.
Mike
I mean, I
23, great timing.
I can pick a war, I can pick a fight, but you can ask OG. There's only been one. I think it was here on OG's.
Oh no,
that
it
I-
was just a joke. Don't
Oh
take it too
no, I'm saying that I
personal. It
lost
was
my
just a
cool.
joke.
I'm just saying that
Dude,
I actually
everyone
lost
does.
my cool.
Dude,
It
until
was
you
with a
turn
little
60,
furry creature.
everyone does it. Don't beat yourself up.
Well,
I do it, dude. I do it all the time.
well, I try to stay on the good
You are
side.
one of the most chill motherfuckers I know. If you lose your temper,
that comes
it
from
is
years of
worth
experience.
doing it. All I'm saying is, hey, if you lose your temper, it's probably tempers need to be lost. Don't beat yourself up for that bullshit. Wrong is wrong.
That little furry creature got me. And I've known the furry creature for a while, but that day the furry creature got me.
Yeah, but he told you to shut up when it was uncalled for.
Don't mind me.
You got to deal with that shit.
It was the way that he told me to shut up, and I politely asked him. I don't appreciate it, and he went in harder, so I lost it. I'm like,
He's like, I'll fuck you to prove a point. I'm like, well.
And at that particular time, I would have.
Everybody say hi to Mike in 23 in chat.
Who?
Mike came in, the other New Yorker.
Mike from Philadelphia. Yeah.
I have to ask this crowd in Orthodox, you know why. Dude, I go in hard and then I go in harder. Dude, once I go in hard, there is no way to come out. I'm a scorched earth guy. Like, let's stay down.
Submit.
Now this is all rhetorically. This is all rhetorically.
I'm just saying, like you pointed out earlier, words are important. And if we're talking about hard things, I think submit is
But it depends. Sometimes actions are more important. I'm really more a pragmatist. Even in my politics, what is going to work for the greater good? And don't anyone brings up Star Trek, that's not where I'm going. The greater good, it is a very weird pragmatist point. And all I'm saying is the right tool for the right job.
Fair.
That's really how I think.
It's funny you said Star Trek. I was watching somebody yesterday or the day before, and they were saying,
"You're gonna pick up that phaser."
No, they were saying,
"I'm joking."
But he believed what he was saying. He said we could have a world as such right now where money isn't needed. Did you see money on Star Trek?
We gotta start. We gotta. What is it? Space Force. We got Space Cadets. It's coming soon.
That's true.
That's true. Anyway, all I'm saying is, don't get too into the insults. You gotta sidestep them and insist on your point.
What's your thought on
Don't let people
Imperius?
distract you. Oh, Imperius, dude, Imperius and I actually have no problems. Look, you gotta outthink him, and he's pretty smart. But no, Imperius is. Why do y'all fear Imperius?
I don't fear him.
A lot of people get intimidated by him, dude. Literally, I literally have never had one of these major blowups because now I did grow up. I know how Imperius thinks. He's a Catholic, and look, you got to meet people where they are. And I was raised that way. I know how to think. Outthink your opponent, and sometimes you can't. Sometimes you have to use a word or outthink. The first thing you do, and I learned this in the Navy, first thing you do is think. And the second thing you do is don't lose control. You do not get all emotional. Thinking is the most important thing. And that's basic military, to be honest.
How long did you serve?
Not much, 5 years.
That's a lot.
As an officer, yeah.
You was an officer? Damn.
You didn't know?
No.
Well,
I knew you were in the service. I didn't know you were an officer though.
Naval officer, surface warfare.
Did you do West Point or an ROTC?
Nope. OCS. As a matter of fact, this is awesome. I did.
OCS.
I had an Army ROTC scholarship, full ride, and I
was supposed to.
did not. Yeah,
That's what I was supposed to do. I wanted to fly helicopters real bad.
Army. How do you turn down a full ride?
You made the right choice, Stanley.
No, let me tell Chuck, you will appreciate this, and I know Orthodox will. After I got, I was forgiven my scholarship, and my Army ROTC, dude, I literally had a full ride to Georgia. So I have a cousin who went to AOCS in Pensacola. He was an aviator. He retired as an 05. We were in the Navy at the same time. We're the same age. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is the difference between being a naval officer and an Army officer, the Navy was more my style. You think from the hip, you got to come up with quick solutions. The Army was always, everything's in a field manual, FM 22-5. No, dude, there are things.
I know.
Hurry up and wait.
I was in an Army ROTC, but ultimately I wanted to fly Cobras really, really badly.
Really?
And the only place they had not been decommissioned was in the Marine Corps. And
you're a lot younger than I am.
I was born in 84.
You are way younger than I am.
I had
21 years.
Recruiting sergeants were fighting over me, and then I got pregnant at the end of my sophomore year. And I have never been yelled at so much in my life by so many people at once.
Well, the end of my story is the Navy. Dude, I'm a think from the hip, come up with a quick solution. Call me like a Band-Aid solution, but dude, naval leadership is almost lyrical. You come up with quick solutions and then you figure out how to keep the solution. It's just weird. The Navy, at least, I was a line officer. We're war fighters, but in a different way. And they appreciate intelligence. I've always thought that the Navy, dude, if you are smart, they will appreciate you because they're, when you're in the middle of an ocean and your ship is burning.
That's what I was going to say.
It's unorthodox time. It's time to start thinking outside of the box. The Navy tends to appreciate intelligence more, and I'm biased, and I'll stop. But The Navy was more my personality.
The food was better in the Navy too. Trust me.
Oh, I don't know about that. Those class look these days the Army can do Class A meals. You can eat hot food and good food. The military, even the MREs, those MREs.
What year did you join?
89 to 94.
Oh, okay.
I was a baby. I was like, yeah, let's see.
You were.
In 91.
I was 70.
2002. So
I was 77 and 96.
Oh wow. Oh Lord.
But I had a break in service, so.
Oh, dude, you are senior to me. At least.
I was born 1960.
Yeah, I'm okay. Well, I'm 5 years
He's
young.
the same age as my mama.
I'm 60.
My brother retired.
Respect to you there.
My brother retired as an E9 from the Army.
Nice. Oh, well, you know what? That's as good as once you
Sergeant
become
Major,
like
yeah.
an 03, nah. You know what? Once an E9 starts to respect you once you are
Yeah.
you are a captain in the Army and you got a couple like company commander status. Yeah, they'll
he worked with Colin Powell.
Mm-hmm. Really? Oh shit.
Yeah. But I put in for OCS at one point and I was turned down. And I couldn't figure out why. And it wasn't until I got ready to get out and I was able to view my entire file. The general that I worked for over in Germany was the one that kiboshed it because I figured it out after a few years that I ended up going places wherever he wanted me to go, not where I wanted to go. This generals have a personal line of credit. So if they request when they move and they request certain personnel be moved where he's at, it kind of happens and you don't even realize it.
Oh, you don't, dude. I have friends who literally have stars on their in God help the Navy that I have stars on my collar, but I have friends I've known for 30, 35 years.
Was you an 03, 04?
Oh, no. I got out when I was in 03.
Okay.
But I have a friend or two who literally are stars. 3 stars is my oldest friend, and I'm kind of jealous. I should have stayed. But you know what? So we go.
Yep.
Chuck, was you ever over at Fort Bend?
And if he ever becomes CNO, oh, y'all are gonna hear about it. I was a little dude, and I was a butterball with that motherfucker. I've known this guy.
I hadn't heard that in years.
Oh, hey, we call them butter bars too.
Bring back the good old days.
Yeah, but motherfucker, once you get those railroad tracks, once you get, your sea legs, we call them in the Navy, E9s will respect you. You become seasoned. And that's where you go to 04, 05. Dude, you will, if you're smart and you're actually worthy, leading men is a motherfucker. They don't just give that shit to you.
No, they don't.
No, motherfucker.
Tootie, what did you have a question? I thought she said something a minute ago.
No, I agreed with him.
You did.
That's
No,
all.
you know, it's a privilege. I wish I hadn't now, but you know, no.
I had to
Leading
get
them
out to
and they
take care of my
and they
dad.
trust your dumb ass. Honestly, that's why I have this weird point of view about why presidents should, you know, in a perfect world, of course. No, leadership is not winning elections. Leadership, let me tell you something that always you learn real early. You know, if your '06 passes down an order, you may not, as an '01, '02, '03, '04, '05, you may not agree with it, but you never say the colonel or the captain did, you know, ordered it. You adopt it as your own. You don't go to your men and go, well, the captain said. No, you say, I said. You adopt the
Exactly.
orders, you adopt. Yeah, and that's what people don't understand. Dude, I even if I disagree with what my '06 has said, it's my order. I agreed to it. This is what we're gonna do, folks. This is what we're gonna do, man. Don't, motherfucker, I said it. Consider it what I said. That's where you start. Now, it can be picked apart, but dude, that's how I was trained. That's why I don't, you know, these little fools want to talk weird history points, or I think this.
Oh, you mean
Dude,
like be brave?
no, I'm not going there. Oh, don't you do that, Chuck. Chuck, you did you just pick me apart, motherfucker?
I told you I've been around for a little while, Stanley. I pay attention.
You certainly have. But all I'm saying
Be
is
careful.
that's
He'll
how
come over.
I'm.
He'll start crying
But
at
dude,
me.
that's how I'm trained. Dude, I literally, that's how I'm trained to think. And for better or for worse, but dude, it is a very at my age, possibly the last vestige of a literal classical education. And it's funny to even call it that, but dude, I had Latin, I had Greek. I literally, it's a vestige. I think other ways because I was educated to be that way. It's
What
not
college did you go to?
the University of Georgia.
Oh, okay.
A chemistry major, dude.
Ooh.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, I'm one of those. First through 12 Catholic school, an elite Catholic all boys military school is high school. Dude, what did you think? I am weird because, but a lot of black people in Savannah, at least, were educated the way I was. It's
Did you
not
go to VMI?
No, I went to University of Georgia.
Oh,
They had
okay.
an Army ROTC program.
They just scrapped a bunch of them.
Well, my point is that I think the way I think, because for better or for worse, I know how to think in different ways. I'm not a one-track mind. However, I know I have my opinion, but I can. Education is literally being able to put yourself in other people's shoes, but you don't permanently occupy them. You have to form your own opinion. So I'll stop because I am babbling like a motherfucker. And
You're
Chuck,
fine. You're fine.
You're good,
I-
Stanley.
You're totally fine. I'm enjoying the conversation. I worked in healthcare after I had
it's
my
getting
daughter.
it's getting a little braggish, but I'm not chopped liver.
Braggadocious.
Is
Well,
my
no,
point.
not really. Because
You know what? Braggadocious is a good word.
Yes, it is.
not really braggish, because we're actually talking about thought processes that a lot of people
We
really
want to talk
resonate.
about that. Orthodox, lead the charge.
Hey,
Break
we can
out
talk
the
about
sword.
whatever we want.
Lead the charge up the hill,
Playing
OG.
video games. You don't care
Yeah,
what the hell we
You are
yeah,
our thought leader.
I am not a thought leader. I am playing video games.
Oh, motherfucker! Whoa! Oh, that looks like you're not a thought leader. You're the host of a motherfucking YouTube
I'm
show.
just
Of course
enjoying
you're
the
a thought leader.
conversation, man. Sometimes I just
You
shut the
are
fuck
a
up and
thought
listen.
leader, sir.
I'm
Fair
enjoying
enough.
the conversation. And the way that minds work. It's absolutely fascinating, because you do get a lot of people who just go by, like, they do what they're told, right? And doing what you're told can sometimes be important, but you've also got to think outside of that box.
Well, you either lead, follow, or get the
Right.
hell out the way.
And it's like he said, though,
No,
when
no,
it
no,
gets
no, no,
passed
no.
down, when orders get passed down, you do need to take it as your own. Otherwise, you're going to get left behind.
Well, it depends on your age. It depends on the situation. And here's where I'm going to go. It's all situational. When
Sure.
you're 5 and your daddy says, dude, don't touch that snake, that 5-year-old better be listening to his daddy.
Yeah.
You're going to get bit. Now, pass it 20, when you're 25, you have a little bit more knowledge, a little bit more experience. So, I'm a huge pragmatist, and I really honestly think that you got to be able to think your way out of these problems, or even if they're problems. There's nothing wrong with what your mother said. Dude,
That's why what's handed down to you, what you learn throughout your life, builds your knowledge base. Then when
you
things
gotta
are
weigh
passed
it,
down,
though. You gotta weigh it.
yes, because when things get passed down to you, I mean, at least I know. Okay, so after I had my daughter, I went into healthcare and was a CNA, started geriatrics, then I went on to become a surgical assistant, and after that, I worked hospice care for several years. There's a lot of times where the goal gets passed down. This is what we need to happen, and that's what the doctor says needs to happen. However, there's enough wiggle room for you to decide how it happens. And if you don't have a decent knowledge base that you've grown up with by following daddy's instructions to not touch that snake, and maybe it's better to do something this way rather than that way because it's going to get done faster and more efficiently, then you get left behind if you can't apply your own logic to situations, even when it's
And
something.
then there's also grace.
Yes. Yeah. Oh.
And then I'll stop there.
No, you're absolutely right. There's a lot of grace in it, and especially, I mean.
Well, no, I mean personal grace.
Yeah.
So I'll stop there. It's kind of weird. I think you got to know the difference. You got to know which tool, which mode of thinking, which lens to look at life through. And Orthodox, I've seen somewhere between grief counseling and getting your kid into an elite college. There is somewhere in the middle. You got to navigate, and that's where the Navy part comes in. You got to navigate life's seas.
Cashapp, homie.
Good Chuck helping you get to that goal.
That's what I'm saying. I had to be muted up because some stuff's going on. Thank you, Chuck. I have updated the banner. Chuck says, no Diddy. We have upgraded the banner. We are at 380 out of 1,000 for the goal. and it has only been 2 days now. We started yesterday, which was a Tuesday, and we still have almost a whole week to go. We got 5 days. Let's go. Thank you. He said no, did he? So that means I'm assuming that means a wholesome.
Yes, sir.
He wants a kitty cat. You know what? We'll go with the pretty doggy. Actually, I like this one. This one's from Donna in Texas.
Were the Cowboys too much?
Yes, the Cowboys.
I missed you playing it. I was in an appointment. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. So I got Alaska for Christmas. He has Snoopy pajamas. I got him a headband, his little top hat with like a mistletoe. If I put it on him, he lays down and refuses to move. It drives me insane. I feel so bad. So no more headbands for poor Alaska. Like, he doesn't mind the Snoopy jammies so much. They're really cute. I think he outgrew them though. Big guy.
Bobby hates clothes. She hates clothes. She hates it.
When I put a t-shirt on him, he's just like it. It's like he's more in control, less of that, ADHD squirrel shit. But like at home, I pick and choose when to like put a t-shirt on him or something. So on top of that, I mean, he's a husky. If it's hot out, I can't do it at all. Yeah. But sometimes the Snoopy jammies were fucking cute though.
Fair enough. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting tired, but we can keep going if you guys would like. I do not have any topics. That's why I kind of resulted to just letting you guys go on and me play video games, because I have no idea what to talk about from now on. Like we've talked about the cuteness. I talked about the topic of the lady in the train, and we discussed society and how to help with these issues. I have nothing else for today. I do apologize.
Anybody got any funny shit?
I am scared to do funny stuff because I don't know if we will get the ire of the copyright system.
Ah, fair. Fair.
Oh, annoying.
That's okay. I'm glad I made it in here and been hanging out with you guys. I think there's a lot of, I don't know. I appreciate intelligence.
It has been great to have everybody in here and to have the conversation going. It's been awesome.
If you want to take a nap, don't let us stand in your way.
Oh no! I trust me, I wouldn't. If I wanted to take a nap, I'd be like, deuces, y'all.
Yeah.
The only thing I have to do is work out and take Tucker out, and then talk to the homie. And that's gonna be later, and that's all gonna be later on. Probably just gonna play with Tucker until nighttime, because next week is the only time is when I got some more of my work to do. I go back to work with my side jobs and my side hustles. I get to go help little old ladies some more.
Get that.
Oh, you're a gigolo. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
I did not say that.
Do you wear sexy outfits when you go to help the little old ladies? Let them pinch your ass?
No comment.
Look, I worked in geriatrics for a very, very long time. I have seen some shit. I have been through some shit. Sometimes
people are dirty as fuck, man. Oh, man.
Oh, my Lord.
We had a lady.
Define old.
We had a lady.
Oh, my Lord.
Her name was Winnie. And Winnie was probably, oh, Lord, late 80s. She was a big woman. I was kind of shocked she had lived that long and not had a heart attack or something. But she liked to put foreign objects up her hoo-ha just so we had to take them out.
You know, I could have went my whole life without you telling me that.
Well, we're just talking about
I'm with you, Ortho.
I'm just saying, like, I could have went my whole life without that knowledge.
I'm talking spoons, straws,
and yet she keeps talking. That's crazy. That's fucking wild.
My favorite guy, Louie, he used to catcall us in the hallway when we'd be walking by, and he would throw pieces of candy at us and shit. And he used to make me laugh so much when I would go in to like do his personal care, because he would make this big ordeal of it where, like, you know, I'm cleaning him up, helping him get dressed, and like he would put on this whole thing of like, he'd be like, oh, and it's like, Louie, if you keep at it, I gotta stop what I'm doing. You know, like, what is wrong? And he'd be like, oh, nothing. Totally straight faced. Start washing him up again. Yo,
but that's actually funny.
I finally like got so mad after the third time of him doing this whole I'm like, Louie, god damn it. And he goes, baby, I just died and went to heaven, and you're my little piece of heaven. And I'm like, oh my god, you dirty old man. It was
Uncle June shit.
It was one of my favorite.
Where were you? Now, my question is, were you charmed? Tell us how you actually felt. You laughed, but
I laughed, and I laughed my ass off. It's one of my
Did
favorite.
you love men more? Even on their deathbed, they can appreciate beauty.
That's
not
beauty or booty.
Don't be laughing, Orthodox. Beauty is beauty.
They do, and I think that
I don't think he was appreciating the beauty. He was appreciating the booty.
The wash down. He was appreciating the fact that he had a 19-year-old girl who, you know, I was pretty hot when I was 19.
No, you know what? But beauty. Look, I'm not going to defend him, but maybe you weren't ugly.
It doesn't require any.
Maybe you weren't.
Oh damn! He just hurt to the bone.
Yeah.
Look,
I'm old now. I don't expect to look like I
get attracted by the word attraction means, why do I even want to talk? Men never lose that.
No, they
he
don't.
was getting washed down by a 19-year-old girl.
Yeah,
Come
and
on.
some men don't know how to
baby.
have discipline.
No, he was perfectly. It was totally what he did was harmless. It was funny. It was cute. He never like.
And that's why I asked your reaction. Did you think it was cute?
I thought it was adorable. I laughed. I blushed. He was one of my favorite people to care for. And to this day, like I still remember him so fondly. I hated it whenever he was in pain. He was literally one of my favorite people. And I appreciate how men can still have that right up to their deathbed.
Appreciation for pulchritude. These complicated words.
No, I got some pushback here, right? Like, what's his concept of like men?
Oh my lord! Who the fuck is this?
Pretty much a right pill extremist.
Do you don't remember me? Do you? Before you skip off, do you remember me, sir?
Yes. But good. My question,
as long as you remember me, you know who you're talking to. Joshua,
my
whatever your name is, Joshua, you are actually with an equal.
Yeah. My question is.
Oh no. Yeah. We're not doing that weird. You can.
Is this a lover's quarrel?
This is it's not a lover's quarrel. It's some weird dude who doesn't understand he's with a peer.
Yeah. My question is real
Yeah.
I thought we were having
Can
peace
you
in the
expect
Southeast,
men
y'all.
to
Come on,
exercise
now.
discipline
Hey, you
while
know what?
women can do that thing with
Orthodox
their
puts
tongue?
two
There is
cocks.
no discipline
Can
to
I
be
say
had.
something?
Puts two cocks into the pit. And cocks are gonna fight.
We're not fighting. It's a simple question.
We're not.
You can't
Yeah,
expect
hey,
men to
dude,
have
you don't
discipline when women do that
ever
thing with their
step on.
tongue.
Hey, see what you
Listen.
want to do. What you want to do, JJ? You don't like overtalk me, sir. I was talking. Wait your turn.
It was
That
question 2 and 4, but you
no,
skipped
I
past
don't
the
give a
part
shit about your
implied that it
question,
made
sir.
sense.
You
It
don't.
doesn't.
Hey,
Mind your
if
manners,
you
respect
utter
your
a
elders.
syllable, if you utter a syllable when I'm talking, it's an interruption, is it not?
A, B,
Don't
C,
A B C
D,
my
E.
fucking dude. I'm not one of the motherfucking Jackson 5. I'm your
That was a good
superior.
song, actually. Damn it. Now that I think about it.
Oh, look at you. Oh, look at you. I remember it was a good song.
So go back to the concept of men exercising discipline.
I
You
need
skipped
you,
over the part
sir,
that it ought
sir,
be the
and I'm
case, but
calling you
it's
sir
not.
I am calling you sir provisionally.
You can call me asshole. It doesn't matter to
No,
me.
no. Josh is fine. Go ahead and do your
Josh,
damn.
I don't care one way or the other.
What
Oh,
are you
motherfucker,
doing?
I have no clue what
Expected to
your name
exercise
is.
discipline.
I have been listening to you. You were over on T show. I was there. So I know. So you
I
go
was
first.
there too.
You go. Hey, you go first, whoever you are.
Yeah, my question is real simple. How is it that men are expected to exercise discipline when girls can
They
do
aren't.
that thing with their tongue?
They are not expected. They just do.
Then the question becomes moot.
No, it does not become
What?
dude. You think you're dealing with idiots? Have you ever served a day in your life in any country's military? They
Yes.
change your name, they put you in somewhere where you think you're in the military. Have you ever been in any service that was remotely
no.
martial?
Yes.
Motherfucker, don't interrupt me when I'm talking.
It's simple. They're simple
Don't
answers. Yes or
interrupt
no.
me when I'm talking. Don't do that.
It's a simple question.
Have you
requires a
ever
yes or no.
served
I
a
answer
scene?
yes
You
or no.
want to do that fucking jocular, I'm a
This
frat
is not
boy, white
jocular.
mediocrity. Dude, it is literally white mediocrity who lives in Vietnam. That's what
I don't live in
am.
Vietnam.
I not anymore.
I would like to go back. I mean,
No, I literally you would like to be better than mediocre. All white boys.
Well,
do.
I don't know what. I don't know what.
Yo,
better
hey. I know. Literally,
it's just a bunch of accusations.
I met
Just like the
your
expectation of
dumbass
men having
dude.
discipline.
I met your dumbass.
You've met nothing.
No, don't tell me what I want or who I know.
Your premise
I
was
know you.
false
I
from
know
the start.
you, mediocre white boy.
It's not our
know
fault
who
that you have a false premise.
Don't
Your starting
sweat it.
point
Don't
is
sweat it.
inaccurate.
I don't think you're a bad person.
It's not about good or bad. The premise was
honestly
false.
do not think you're a bad person. You have your goals. You have your job, which is rather difficult, but don't interrupt me when I'm talking.
No, it's not. It's not particularly that
No. Where you went wrong is you jumped in. You interrupted mediocrity. You jumped in. That's why I'm a little annoyed. So just let me simmer down. You know how you think of black people. No, people like you think black people like you think black people need to simmer down back into their little black pots.
So address the premise.
You speak, no. See, you think you have white privilege to talk over me?
See, this is everything but the false premise.
I'm gonna keep picking at you, you little henpecker. You little henpecker.
It's
I'm
just
gonna
a false
keep
premise.
poking that little toothpick. I'm gonna
If
keep
the premise is false,
poking
then
that
one
little
has to imply that there's some kind of narrative behind it.
Okay.
Believe
Joshua Jones, you have no identity. You chose the job.
This is technically true.
Now, I actually have an identity. That's why you're not up here. Shut up and do not
no, sir.
ever
No, sir.
interrupt
Address
me
the
when I'm
faulty premise.
talking. Dude, I know you think
address
you're
the
on the
faulty
kind
premise.
of platform. I know you think you're on the kind of platform, but dude, don't you ever.
So address the faulty premise.
No, you're still interrupting, sir.
The
Why are
entire
you doing
inquiry
this?
was
What
wrong
happened?
because the
What
premise
happened
was
to
false.
all that mismanners, the way you were raised bullshit?
What are you talking about? I'm
What
still stuck on the
happened,
concept
Emily
of the premise
Post?
is false.
You are the male Emily
Anything after
Post.
that
Why
becomes
can't
false
you
by
be?
by
Dude,
proxy
you're
of how it
getting
operates.
boring. You're getting boring.
Okay, so address the faulty premise.
If it's okay, shut the fuck up and let me finish. Can you do that? Be mighty
Why? You're
white
just
and
basically
let
pushing a
be
narrative.
mighty
Because your premise
white.
is faulty.
Be mighty white and let me finish. Can you be mighty white?
I don't
Can
know
you
what the
be
hell that
mighty
means.
white? Of course you don't, because you live in Vietnam or want to get back there.
Oh, because somebody wants to
Dude,
live someplace.
what
they're
I
mighty
want
white?
you to do, what I want you to do is be mighty white.
Yeah,
Can
I
you
still
do
don't know what
that?
that means.
Mighty white spearmint gum.
Waiting for you to address the premise.
Hey,
Waiting for you to
mighty
address
white.
the false
Hey, mighty
premise.
white Wrigley spearmint gum with that white wrapper. Can you do that?
All right, gentlemen. All right, if we're gonna argue, let's at least do so.
No, you know what?
In a controlled form.
I'm clean. I'm actually. I don't get this kind of good argument. I'm kind of enjoying it.
Well, I'm not. My ears are starting to bleed.
All right, Josh, whoever you are, you have the floor.
No, that was just the simple. You stated that.
No,
there was
don't
no
deny me my
expectation, so then
don't
the
deny me my
premise is
right
false.
to give you the floor, sir.
That was my question.
You have the floor, sir. Are
was
you
my question.
treating me like a
Hang on.
second best? You have the floor, sir.
It was a question.
Are you denying me my dude? I'm literally having fun with this.
It
Sir,
was a simple question.
I am a black man who gives a white man the right to have the floor. Do you have a problem with that, sir?
No. Now
Dude,
address the premise.
I flip arguments for the fun of it. You have the floor,
So now address the
sir.
premise.
You have the floor, sir.
So what? Okay, great. What was your question, JJ?
Yeah, the question was how is it that men can be expected to exercise discipline when women can do that thing with their tongue? So the point of it is that
how do you
men
spell women?
can't be expected to
W-I-M-I-N?
exercise discipline.
Is this to speak to the story I was telling about my favorite
Yes.
patient in the world?
It's a faulty premise. It's just really simple. It's a faulty premise to expect men to exercise discipline.
If I may. So what I have learned through taking care of hundreds of men while they were on their deathbed is that all people are raised with certain standards for their own behavior. And when people are dying, they are real with you because they know they're only here for a little bit longer. And everything that they've got in the box does come out, but with the flavor of their moral character.
Mm-hmm.
So while that patient would make these jokes and turn it into something funny, let's also talk about the awkwardness of having a 19-year-old pretty girl washing your body
filthy balls.
Okay.
No, she's making a brilliant argument.
Thank you, sir. So people will be on the same note. I absolutely have encountered dirty old men who did things like cop feels just because they could, or do things to make us bend over in front of them so they could check us out. So the moral character that someone is raised with will always dictate how they behave, even in their last days.
Yes.
And that stuff that this man, his little oohs and ahs and his jokes and catcalls and throwing candy at us, it was so innocent and so sweet. And at the end of the day, if another patient would have done something disrespectful towards me, he would have laid them flat out. And I know that for a fact.
So the
his moral
exception was you, not the patient.
No, it is the patient.
That's like the dumbest response I've ever heard. John,
Even I'm
Josh, John, JoJo.
So
better.
here's the concept.
No, you got to do better with that response.
You got a deathbed confession being honest.
She claims she just literally told you her life experience. Treat her with more respect.
Was Constantine's
JJ, Joshy, or whatever they called you back in the frat house.
Was that sincere?
It was sincere. And it's based on the moral character that he was raised with. He would never allow himself.
See, people like
he absolutely destroyed hundreds of thousands of Christians all his entire life. And you're saying that basically,
why are we talking about Christianity about her?
Wasn't his true character, just his nature right before death.
This dude is a fucking moron.
A person's religion.
Go back to your bamboo.
It wasn't his religion.
I don't know. Religion has no part. I'm telling you right now. Do people who are dying pray? Yes, every one of them, even when they had no faith their whole life. I heard them call for God.
Hold on. I'm getting slightly annoyed. So this is the perfect time to do this right here.
Okay, sorry, OG.
If you guys like what we're doing here, please like, share, and donate. I'm getting slightly annoyed. We've been going 4 hours or almost 5 hours now.
Yeah,
I don't mind keep going, but we gotta go. We got.
OG, can I ask what is it that's annoying you?
Just the arguing.
The cross talking.
Arguing.
Okay. Yeah, I would love to have a real conversation.
Oh, Douglas Ehrlich.
Because
thank you, Kev, again for the Griff video. I wish Marathon Kev was here. He is one of the homies. He could make light of the situation of the arguing. Again, I love you all. We are trying to reach a goal. So if you would like to donate to the goal and you like what we do here, please think about donating. If you don't want to donate money, donate your time and effort and share the video if you want, if you like what we do here and appreciate the conversations we have. Please do that for me.
Non-disciplined boobies too.
I'm going to be ending it at 5 o'clock so far. So thank you all for coming here and chilling. But if we get some donos, I'll keep going. And not 5 o'clock, at 5 hours. My bad.
I was like,
I'm looking at the clock. And I'm like, damn.
Yeah, it's gonna be a marathon.
So JJ, if I may,
but y'all go ahead. You got about 15 minutes.
Okay, if I may, when I say when people are dying, their true character comes out. I'm saying everything that's in that box, right? But it's always colored with the standards that they have set through for themselves throughout their lifetime. And does that come down to like this idea of why should men have to exercise self-discipline? When you're dying, it really doesn't matter, right? The only person that kind of matters to is the person themselves. If they want to be that way, they'll be that way. I have no say over whether or not they do.
Do not disturb.
There's so many problems with this.
Let this woman speak. Dude, Joshy, your little frat house boys did not train you to let this woman
of their last momentary claim.
God damn it! What the fuck is this?
I want to hear his feedback on this, so that I can then argue against whatever the hell he's saying, if it's applicable.
So the first
he doesn't have an argument.
Well, let's find out.
The first claim is that it's an unfalsifiable claim. You're just asserting it, right? Like just saying like their last moment is going to be true anything, right? That's an unfalsifiable because there's no way to prove it one way or the other. Second of all, the thing that we do measure is generally the life in comparison to, right? So like it would be like yesterday's behavior versus today's behavior, or their existence, their entire life compared to in this case, their last couple moments. Let's just say their last day, to be fair, or last week, right?
Sure, absolutely.
They're in contradiction to each other, so the actions themselves would actually oppose what you're claiming, right? The third part is, I'm sorry, what?
No, not at all.
Their
Not
life
at all.
doesn't. Their life isn't in contradiction to their last moment.
No, not necessarily. I think that people do things throughout their life, and a lot of times we do shit that we don't want to do. We do it because we have to do it, right? And we have to do it in whatever standard we have set for ourselves. When it comes down to the last days of people's lives, okay, there are no more rules, and they know it. But what they have built throughout their life and the standard that they have set for their own behavior will color how they are. Okay, there is so much that comes out of people in the end. I mean, like, I have heard stories from people's lives that I took care of the gentleman who wired together the last atom bomb.
Yeah, we understand that they would be in an emotional state.
He went insane. We had to tie him to the bed. It was horrific. However,
we understand that they would be in an emotional state.
That would be a good example of his life fucking up the end, fucking up his death, right? That can happen too. But when people are in their right frame of mind and they know.
But what did he do wrong?
What?
What did he do to have that much emotion? Like,
he wired together the first atom bomb. He was in the Manhattan Project. He was one of the scientists responsible for wiring the bombs that we dropped in Hiroshima and Hiroshima. And he was
they think that's white privilege.
When he was in his right frame of mind, he said it was the most regrettable thing he ever took part in his life. And at the time where he started actively dying, like right before it, he started acting a little weird. And like he literally went.
Maybe that was just schizophrenia. I don't
Well,
think
no, Orthodox. This is literally epistemic white supremacy. We were supposed to do it. What else could we do? It's literally it is literally an epistemic problem. Do you know what the word epistemic or ontological means? You and Josh are joined at the hip.
I do believe.
I love this argument. I will mock your dumbasses because you don't even know your own history. You don't know American history. You don't know American history. Josh and Orthodox, y'all literally don't know shit. Josh is.
See, there we go. Except for we're questioning the fundamentals.
Yep. Except I know American history better than you.
Oh my God,
gentlemen!
Oh, absolutely, I do. Anytime you motherfucker want to go, dude, I know your own history. I know American history, Josh.
All you've got is basically a bunch
Suck
of
it, Josh.
You think that American
you are an American, Josh. Even though you are convinced you're Vietnamese.
Turn the mic down a little bit.
Oh, I don't give a motherfuck. I know your white history better than you, Josh. I know America. Black people know American history better than little like weird people like you, Josh. I am Stanley Cross, and I literally can take a little Joshy and squash him like a goddamn bug for the fun of it.
I'm gonna ask
the fun of it.
I'm gonna ask one more time. Stop over talking and stop yelling.
Josh is a fool.
May I, gentlemen? I do not, after my personal experience and the experience of my coworkers, I'm telling you, when it comes down to death and dying, it does not matter what color you are.
I took care of it to the bug.
None of that stuff matters. Whatever demons you have from your life, you will face them in the end. All of us. and it doesn't matter where they came from, what you did. You know, you didn't. It can be anything. Things that we don't process and deal with when we're alive.
Somebody's backstage.
That wasn't what we were pushing back against, or I wasn't pushing back against. It was the concept of it.
Josh
now it turns into I have to push back on the logical aspect, right? So like a person's dying, of course they're going to be emotional.
This is what
they
happens
have to face
when
the unknown, whatever
hey,
happens.
Wait, is that you? Is that you, Ashtray?
It's me, brother. How you?
Dude,
You mind
I
camming up
will
real
leave
quick in the
now
background?
because this has become too stupid.
Stanley, can you
Logic-
see the overlay? The man was talking.
Well, I don't give a fuck.
Come back when you're sober, buddy.
Wow.
I love talking to Stan.
Ashton, no, please stop drinking.
I'm not drinking.
Okay.
I haven't drank since the night I went off on fucking 10th man.
Whoa.
Damn.
Yeah, I haven't drank since then. I promise, Beth. My wife made me put down the bottle again, so I'm starting fresh and clean.
I had a little rub in my coffee this morning. Does that count?
You're gonna lose. If you're doing it for your wife, you're gonna lose.
No, I'm doing it for myself. I am truly. I don't like drunk men because
I thought you were leaving anyway, Stanley. My apologies.
I may just
wife doesn't
fire
like
up the
drunk
show
men.
and watch it from there. So we go.
What?
All right.
I always have a rebuttal.
But it's fine that you have a rebuttal. You just got to stop yelling and talking over people.
No, Josh is a problem.
Well, I admit to that one.
Well, I have my own question in regards to the person that and I don't mean this as I don't believe you, Beth, but supposedly who wired up the atom bomb. What did he do wrong to that's not a bad thing. Like he didn't murder people,
Lord.
he didn't hurt people. Like I don't
He
know.
literally oh my Lord. Dude.
So should the people who work
Yeah,
on assembly
wait,
lines
hold
with
it.
nuclear
Orthodox,
weapons-
you don't see being the inventor of the weapon that kills like scores of people, hundreds of thousands of people. You don't understand why someone would lie on their deathbed. You do understand there were people who invented the atom bomb who thought, no, don't do it. You don't know that fucking American history?
They were traitorous communists.
Dude,
too.
you are
with the
literally.
firing squad,
See,
there's usually
this is
only
what
one
I
live
don't
bullet.
like about simpleton white boys.
It's not it's actually not a simpleton thing. I'm gonna speak on my
I
show.
literally, hey,
I'm gonna
you
speak
know
on my
me.
show. I'll bring it up when I'm done.
It's
not a simplistic take. The take about it is: should anybody who invents a weapon or manufactures a weapon feel bad for when it's used?
Yeah.
No, this is Marxist communist bullshit. Oh, then we shouldn't have used the atom bombs. We're so evil. Oh my god. The Japanese slaughtered people. They vivisected people. The Japanese in Manchukuo, China literally grinded people's bodies into oil.
Unit 731.
So I have no sympathy for using of the nuke on the Japanese Empire. First and foremost. So let me put that out there. Let me put that out there to be very direct. Second off, a person who manufactures a weapon or invents a weapon does not have any responsibility for it being used. The advent of the third point, the use of the nuclear weapon saved many more Japanese than it killed and or injured. A land invasion of the Empire of Japan's home islands would have resulted in millions dying. Hundreds of thousands of U.S. soldiers and untold amounts of civilians would have had to have perished in that
Bingo.
invasion.
Classic trolley problem.
I mean,
I think if I can speak to it. So later on in life, this gentleman worked at a college that has been working on creating sustainable food sources and things like that. So I do not believe that it was strictly like the cost of life for what he created. I think there was also a big, when you look at it'd be one thing if it's a weapon that, just takes out a huge population, but then it also has such a horrible effect on the ecosystems and
Wait, what? So nuclear energy is like not the cleanest energy available out there?
I'm talking about using the nuclear bombs.
Okay.
He wired together the nuclear bombs.
That's also factually inaccurate, Beth. Look at Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Yeah,
hell, even look at
actually, you're full of shit.
However,
how can you wire two different bombs? They were separate events.
Yeah, no.
Orthodox do better.
Can we let Beth finish her sentence, please, there, bud?
Look,
motherfucker, I don't like stupid people.
And bro,
dude, I just don't like the stupidity. I thought y'all were supposed to be white and smart.
Bro, I am white, smart, and I will outrun you.
We know for a fact
that I do you in my sleep. You're dumb.
Yeah, gentlemen, please. We know for a fact that after the bombs were dropped, when the bombs detonated, they took out a significant portion of the population. Afterwards, it poisoned the water, which people who were extremely thirsty drank and then died. The radiation poisoning continued for weeks, if not months. We know
genetic defects for generations to come. Yes, we're familiar.
So therefore, I think that is, it's not just like, dropping napalm on a hill in Vietnam, which is why we don't use these bombs anymore.
Still, the point. The point would generally still stand, though, right? Had Japan not been defeated, how much larger would the death toll have been on other people?
I'm not defending the Japanese.
But that is the claim of good
this
versus
is how
evil, or
easily
good
it's
versus
done.
bad. It's
Bring it back to the
goal.
current conversation, frat boy.
Well, no, that was his argument, and it kind of generally stands because it's like somebody making a bullet.
I'm
right, and then
actually
feeling
familiar.
guilty
I'm
because it
actually
kills.
familiar with Unit 731, which was a Japanese unit in China that did horrific. They outdid what the Germans were doing. Okay, what the Germans were doing to their at their internment camps, this unit did worse. Far more unspeakable things.
Doesn't generally matter or address what.
Why are we not making this very 2025? Have we lost the point? Why are we talking this?
The entire point was logic.
Hey, Joshua frat boy, what's the 2025 relevance? That's actually what I want to talk about.
We'll get there as soon as
2025, Joshua frat boy.
As soon as we get settled with this one, we'll move on to Project 2025.
Yeah. As soon as we get settled at the end of World War II, we'll talk about 2025. This is what substandard, mediocre white boys do.
Yeah.
Bring it to 2025, sir. Bring it to 2025, sir. Make it relevant.
Because we're talking about
no. You don't ever tell me no. I'm not your slave. Bring it to 2025 and make it relevant.
So
when you host the show, we'll be happy to join it.
What is your beef with what I'm saying, Josh?
Okay, so right now, this moment, since I have to go back, I'll go straight to OG's point.
Is it this moment?
The idea of the logic versus the emotional point. If the guy is
guilty,
I can
which would be a natural concept,
now. Right? If you're in that, we understand the emotional moment. But what does it matter when you're utilizing logic against it? AKA, let's claim that it was good or bad.
Motherfucker, it's 2025. That is a logical place to start. 2025, start now.
I do not understand what. Look, it does not matter the fallout. Okay, I could, let's say, for instance, I accidentally hit a dog with my car.
Okay.
Maybe in my last moments, I feel so fucking bad about that.
Sorry, I had to go let Tucker out.
Do you know what I'm saying? Because this
yes,
is what
we
happens
understand.
is things that bother us throughout. We don't have to justify why he felt bad. Or
Then
if he
why
should
are
feel
we
bad.
justifying it?
His feelings. God damn it. Every time my son starts the car, my shit fucks up.
Sorry, my
God
question is
bless
why
you.
are we justifying it then, right? Because we're going to apply logic to it, whereas
Y'all hear
the
me?
person that
Yes
was
or no?
making the
Yeah, we
claim
can't
was
hear
inside
you.
of an emotional moment.
Well, no, the simple fact of the matter is you had somebody who acted retarded on their deathbed. Gee, I don't know. Maybe it had nothing to do with what he did in his life.
Somebody's
Maybe it was
got
the
some
fact he was
Oh
hellacious
my lord!
dying.
Really?
Maybe it was the fact he was dying and his
That's how
brain
you
was
treat people
leaving.
on their deathbed? They're retarded.
Sorry.
Oh my
Every time
lord!
my son starts the car, it fucks up my internet for a second.
That's crazy.
What I'm
But
saying is that
wait, did you hear what I said, Beth?
I
Or was
did
you gone?
not. I
Okay,
was
so
my
so
internet was
Where's
bugged.
the toy?
so I said essentially maybe we're applying logic to something that is more or less illogical.
Correct.
Someone was on their deathbed,
That's what I'm saying.
and when I say retarded, I mean the actual
So logic stops at the
the
deathbed?
actual. Yes, it does.
Oh my
Because
lord!
it's
Oh my
because
lord!
while we can logically say what happens during death, the human body's reaction or the human mind and body's reaction to
You
death is
do
irrational.
know that
I
I'm going to
agree with
laugh
that.
your ass out of your pretend understanding of logic.
Listen,
You
Stanley.
do realize this, right, Orthodox?
Stanley. His point is that at the time of death, okay, especially when you
People
are
handle it
actively dying,
irrationally.
when you are
Why are we
actively
talking
dying,
logic at the time of death?
the logic that occurs,
Because the whole point in this
Because you can't
conversation,
defend it.
Stanley,
Logic.
you're
there
not
is no
going to
logic.
overtalk me on my show now. All right. What my whole point, and Beth, this is to you.
Yes, sir.
What I'm trying to say is, and I'll bring Stan back up when I say this, is when we die, while we can logically talk about death and the processes of the body shutting down, how we experience is extremely irrational and extremely illogical.
Yes, I agree
So
with you.
what we
completely.
are applying something to someone who had a very fucked up job, which I don't think is fucked up. I think it was necessary.
Sure.
But someone who had a very fucked up job according to society, when in all actuality we don't know what he did in his life.
Yep.
Aside from that job, we don't know what horrid shit he may have done to people he cared about, or what horrid shit in general that could have been eating him alive. We don't know if it was just schizophrenia or a panic attack from actually dying or being close to death. We are applying his we are talking about his closeness to the atom bomb and saying that's because he acted that way when we cannot in all logic do that.
I agree with you. I think that when people are in an actively dying state, whatever logic, let's say, is going on in their own mind for the quote unquote demons that they're dealing with, neither you nor I nor anybody else can actually understand what's going on there, and they cannot appropriately communicate it either, because logic has they're logical, but only in their mind. The rest of us, we can't. It doesn't seem connected. It seems disjointed. It seems like we can't even understand. Like, this guy was trying to climb out the window and jump off the balcony because there was something over the hill that he needed to go get. And you get people who see things that are not there, that are hearing things that nobody else is hearing. And this is the thing: is it's not like, I don't think it's the kind of schizophrenia. What? Now I gotta
fuck.
Oh, I gotta look that up.
I keep telling
Wait,
everybody.
what now?
We are entering the years of lead in America. I keep telling people this. People keep saying no, and I'm like, bro, we're entering the years of lead in America.
I'm looking it up.
So are we gonna switch over to this?
Holy
Charlie
shit! There was
Kirk
a shooting.
tragedy? Okay, here's where I'm gonna go.
Is that for
You
real?
guys
Go ahead,
are
Stan.
uneducated. Read more books. Nothing you applied to the death part. You actually have to understand both biology and the spiritual. They don't necessarily intersect. They intersect in the way you understand. It's not a standard procedure. Josh Jones, little mediocre. I've met people like him. I went to school up. Let me talk. Josh Josh is literally just a little mediocre white boy who
You could never get into
do I not get to
Charlie
speak
Kirk was
now?
shot at a
Don't
US
care. We'll
yeah, I
come
know.
to
You
that.
don't care enough to actually sit up here. and try to
No,
insult me.
Josh,
But you
your
haven't
name
said
is not
anything, right? You
Charlie
haven't made a
Kirk,
single
Josh.
rebuttal.
Your name is not Charlie Kirk, Josh. We don't care.
Oh,
We do not
is this
care.
hate the white
Your
man
name
day?
is not. Is your name Charlie Kirk?
No.
Okay. Well, then let us deal with the white man we care about. You just aren't Charlie Kirk. Can you accept that,
Oh, you
Josh?
care about Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, no. Don't talk when I'm talking, sir.
I think you were
You're
just
not
admitting to
Charlie
caring about Charlie Kirk.
Hey, Charlie Kirk is just a more important
I
problem
think
than
you
you
just
are.
want to talk to be heard.
Yeah, see, this
That's what
is
I
what
think.
y'all do. Charlie Kirk
We
is
actually.
a
Hold on.
more
Wait.
important. Charlie Kirk
wait.
is more important than you, Josh.
Time
I
out.
agree.
And if we are going to,
All right, I'll bring everybody up in just a second. I actually found video on Twitter of the event for Charlie Kirk. Viewer discretion is advised. It is not graphic. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh my god.
Go, run.
oh,
That is fucking wild.
Oh, what the fuck? Tell me they caught this motherfucker and strung him up.
It looks from closer videos that are circulating, it looks like he was indeed hit.
Oh no, he was hit. You can tell he was hit in the chest.
According to other videos that are closer, he was hit in the neck.
Oh, he better survive, because if not, that's going to start a civil war. I guarantee.
No, it's not. No, it's not. White
Yeah,
Republicans are too
I've
cowardly.
seen him flinch, so.
No. Charlie
White
Kirk ain't that
Republicans are
important.
too cowardly. Yeah, he's not in fighting now.
White
Republicans
leanings towards certain
white
other
Republicans
countries?
will
No.
sacrifice their entire family to be called not racist. That'll be the quickest civil war in the world. White Republicans will pick up arms, and some fucking Democrat will call them a racist, and they'll go, "You're right. I'm sorry. Let me just put this down."
Not me.
And you'll be alone.
You're
That's
wrong.
fine. I'll stand alone. That's okay by me.
But
no.
Let me ask you a question, Orthodox.
What's up?
Did you hear the part about Be Brave talking about black people need to accept the number 2 part? White people are at the apex. Black people are lucky to be number 2. Did you hear that?
I've never heard that.
He literally said, well, no. It's an Orthodox question.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Be brave. Be brave. Well, it's an old argument, but specifically to Orthodox. Did you hear that argument? And
I have not.
Okay, dude, he literally said it on his show. Okay, Ock Nation makes the same argument. It's an age-old argument, and that's why I'm a little annoyed. We get the second-rate Joshi who wants to act like they understand logic. I'm poking. I'm making a joke, Josh. I'm poking. Just don't take it too personally.
Well, what does Be Brave have to do with logic? Explain that part.
It doesn't. But
Then
he's
why are
one
you
of
bringing it
y'all.
up?
Now, Orthodox guy, this is literally a thought experiment.
Okay.
I want to just say it's a thought experiment. But Josh, be brave. It's a thought experiment. It's off the record. Josh, be brave is you.
You realize that me and Be Brave.
Yeah,
like,
no,
really
I don't have to
nasty
realize
beef
it's a
with each
thought experiment. It's a thought experiment.
other. Okay.
Tell me why Be Brave is not you.
Oh, that's quite easy because Be Brave is a fucking pussy.
No,
He's also quite
I mean,
retarded.
education. I mean,
No.
background.
Be Brave
Don't call
doesn't
him.
do
Don't
anything.
do pejoratives, sir.
Yes.
Tell me
He
how you are
is a
different
pussy is in the fact that
fundamentally.
he does not do
Be Brave
anything.
does the skin color thing. See, you protest too much.
Be Brave advocates for the worst of the worst.
Nope. I'm going to use the same
Sorry,
method.
lady.
I'm sorry, Josh. Same methods Be Brave uses.
I told you.
You
Be Brave
have the
advocates
same
for the
thing.
worst of the worst. in
Jody, we
That's
just
the
played the video.
This is dude, I will motherfucking leave this. Josh, you're a pussy, just like Be Brave.
Oh, got it. Understood.
Oh,
All right, gentlemen. Stanley, you're gonna have to stop. You're gonna have to stop. You're gonna have to leave. We had a good day today. You're always welcome up. Okay, you have a good day. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, everything was great. And all of a sudden, he went spastic.
I had
Probably
no
some old
idea you
beef. I have no
triggered
idea.
this response in people, Josh.
Yeah, Josh, what the
From
fuck?
talking to you a little bit, I could see how.
I used to debate with a lot of people. I'm not entirely sure I remember a debate with him, but could be the case, right? I hold some very harsh positions. We'll put it that way.
I've already figured that out about you.
Mm-hmm.
Already, we had that talk backstage about,
Yes.
Yep. So, I figured that out about you.
But I learned a long time ago to start with the premise. The moment that somebody starts with a premise, check that first. If it's false, then everything behind it is false.
So you know why I say leftists are scumbags, right? I keep saying that. Look at this leftist. I guess he won't be spewing his hate today talking about Charlie Kirk.
That's fucked up.
Remember, these people hate you. They hate your children. They hate everything you stand for, and they would gladly see you dead.
Yeah.
Remember that.
So I have a question.
Where?
It's completely like out left field. What if it was a black liberal speaker that got shot?
Oh, yeah, that's a very good question.
What if that would have happened?
Bruh,
What if it was?
Look. The whole "what if the roles reverse" bullshit is
Yeah.
retarded. Let's not do that. Let's not do that because it does nothing.
Well, I
It does
understand
nothing for the national zeitgeist. It does nothing for the conversation.
It's just
Like
so
the whole "what if the
fuel
roles were reversed" shit. Like, I'm sorry, it's been 10 years since I've been politically activated. It does nothing. Only action does anything. If you wanna fight against this, go fight against it. But saying "what if the roles were reversed" does nothing. Only by saying the hated truth that I say will get you anywhere. And if you don't want to say the things that I say and talk about the things that I talk about, saying the roles will be reversed, it's not gonna do anything.
And we know what would happen. We've already seen,
That's fair.
in cases where people are just speaking out sometimes against rhetoric. So that whole role reversal, I mean, it's already been established, and it's at this point, it's just like a repetitive question.
What you guys don't understand, and what every conservative fails to understand, is we're already in a civil war.
Yes, I
The
agree.
fact that this shit is allowed to happen means that we've been in a civil war for quite some time. You don't realize or don't care that we're at war with Marxist leftists. I wish Not Laws wasn't banned from the chat so he could somehow justify this and y'all could see the bullshit that comes out of these leftists. The reason that I let leftists hang around my channel is so that people can see the indoctrination and the bullshit that comes out of their mouth. Everything, in the words of The words of Goebbels. Everything from them is projection.
Be right back.
You can call him evil, you can call him racist, but can you call him a liar?
I mean,
Didn't think so. I say these things to prove a point. That these people will lie about you, they will fucking spur bullshit about you, they will mutilate your children, they will kill you for disagreeing with them, and then they'll use every word they can as a bludgeon on your head.
And
welcome,
we're,
D3.
and we're the fascists. This is fucking weird.
We're the only thing keeping these people at bay.
Truth.
Every day. Who banned not lost? I can't remember who it was, but I called for it.
Yeah.
Huh? When did that happen? Because I don't remember that particular act of violence.
A D3 made me angry, and I just said fuck him
Ah,
because I'm
okay.
sick of leftists, and I don't think I did it. I think one of the mods did it.
This might have been D3 even.
Maybe.
I missed a lot of the chat this morning, a lot of the stream this morning, so I apologize for coming in late. I had to help my wife.
Oh,
fix
both
the
you
iPhone.
left and right sides are both stupid as hell. Two sides couldn't, if they paid attention to the last five, blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up.
Psychobabble.
Well,
Yeah,
can
stupid fucking individualist fucking pot smoker psychobabble.
Can I ask a real simple question? So on the right, we're generally, you might not agree with like what is defined as traditionalism, at least as far as I can tell, different families, different traditions, right? But generally speaking, we're attempting in our best possible way to go to at least preservation of our own lifestyle, right? What exactly is the left, fundamentally, what exactly is their goal?
Decimation and eradication of anything they don't agree with.
Disrupt anything that doesn't go for what they want.
The destruction of humanity is the only thing the left promotes. Doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't matter what they say. Their ideals bring about the destruction of humanity, depopulation.
And here's where it gets even
extremist individuality. All of these things.
Here's where it gets even funnier. They like to call the right fascist, but under their shit, we would not have the freedom of speech, period. That'd be the first thing to go. You cannot say what you want to say. Why? Because you're hurting someone. Words are violence, according to them. Don't you know? So, really, for as much as they like to call the right fascists, it's really the other way around.
All you gotta do is look at Antifa as a whole. That they're fascist as it comes.
All you can do is run your fucking dick flaps and say stupid shit. Not you, Chuck. It's fucking exalted.
I thought you was talking
All you can do is run your dick flaps and say the same old shit. Remember, Spartans, fight as individuals. Do not cover the back of your brother. Fight as an individual. Be strong. Do not actually fight the enemy. In fact, if you have an argument with your brother, stab him in the back. Fight as individuals. Do not work together, damn it, because both sides are wrong. Fucking retard, get the fuck out of here. I'm tired of these so-called fucking intellectual butthole sniffers going, oh, both sides. Didn't you know that both sides are actually wrong? Don't you know?
I just want to point
You're
out.
both stupid.
I was thinking, what the fuck did I say wrong?
I was just about to say, poor Chuck thought he was getting yelled at.
It's my panel, dumbass. I can cry if I want to. I'm being funny.
Fucking poor Chuck thought
You're stupid.
Fucking
There's a
humor's
difference
a
difference between spurging and being funny.
Poor Chuck.
That was hilarious.
He said, running your dick flaps, and Chuck's like, I didn't even fucking
Chuck, I can't. Chuck, first off, you're supposed to be beside me. You're the unofficial co-host.
Not gonna lie,
Chat going up my nose.
I would enjoy if he'd come up.
We gotta put Josh. We gotta put Josh. We gotta put Josh for chat going up his nose. He's the only one without a camera.
Damn.
God damn.
It's like.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You speak so ambiguously. There's nothing to prove wrong. Are there stupid people on both sides? Abso-fucking-lutely.
110%.
Like, you just speak ambiguously, and you speak about such a large group. Like, if you paint every human and say humans are retarded, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, go check on the kid.
Like, absolutely, you're right.
Yep.
But when you go, both sides are just as bad, you fucking do nothing. You do nothing. You show that you want to be an extremist individualist. If you want to be by yourself and exiled, go live in the fucking woods with Bigfoot. Don't go to the pharmacy. Don't use electricity. Don't use running water. Go be by yourself and see how long you live.
Go Ruby Ridge yourself.
Oh,
not even, not even
That's
Ruby
fucked
Ridge.
up.
Not even Ruby Ridge. Because that motherfucker, at least he didn't want to be bothered by people. He still paid his taxes. He still paid his taxes and was a reasonable member of society. He was just fucking bully ragged by the FBI and entrapped. And then they fucking went and killed his family.
After they fucking surveilled them for a long time. Wendigoon does an excellent breakdown coverage of that whole thing. Holy shit.
But I kind of dislike the idea of sending that many people after like a handful. Like that was just a couple hundred people plus helicopters and all that.
Not
Like, that
even.
They had to though, because the dude was so well versed and trained that he could literally take out 100 men by himself.
If he could have, he would have, bro. They murdered his wife and son.
I know, but children.
If he could have killed 100 men, he would have. They murdered his wife and son. Let's not do that either, Alawai. Let's not do that, Ashton. Because the simple fact of the matter is, you can be trained and you can have the equipment, but again, Spartans fight as individuals. That doesn't work. You'll get outnumbered and you'll get your fucking wife murdered and your son murdered.
Fair point.
That doesn't work. You have to have a collective. You have to have a collective. You have to have organization. That's why I get so mad at these people. Like they think like these people that push this extremist individualism and go, both sides are stupid. They're just as bad as the commies. There's a little bit of collectivism is a good thing. A little bit of individuality is a good thing. There needs to be a balance, and that's the problem with these extremes. Is this whole rugged American individualism is stupid. It doesn't exist. It never has existed. Those rugged individualist American men had brothers, cousins, and friends that they could call and rely on when they needed help, and quite frequently did. This whole pull yourself up by your bootstraps as individuals don't fucking work. And it's something that's sold to the littlest dick among us that wants to fucking act like it. That wants to be a fucking Napoleon Man syndrome.
Ted Kaczynski, right?
Oh god, no, I like Uncle Ted, but I also hate Uncle Ted.
I have no idea who that is.
Ted Kaczynski, Industrial Society, and its repercussions for mankind.
Not ringing any bells. I'll have to look it up later.
The Unabomber.
Yeah, the Unabomber.
Oh, the Unabomber. Okay, I do
Yes.
know about the Unabomber. My apologies. My fucking brain is not.
We call him the Unaboomer around here.
The Unaboomer.
The Unaboomer.
I don't know, man.
I mean, his own brother turned him in.
Oh,
Shit.
shit. What's up, Jason? My bad. And that's the thing. That's the thing about like that. When I say we've become a proud nation of snitches and hypocrites and liars and degenerates, that's the type of shit I'm talking about.
Well, look at COVID.
Dude, when the police come to my house looking for my little brother, I spent 3 hours sitting on the porch. I mean, that's an interesting story, but I ain't seen them since last Tuesday at 10 o'clock. And they would say anything to get me to turn my brother, and I'm like, that's very. They'd be like, you're gonna go to jail for a long time for harboring a fugitive. I'm like, that's a very interesting story, but I ain't seen him since last Tuesday at 9 o'clock.
Interesting story. This morning, my son was a little late to school. He gets there. He goes to the bathroom. While he's in there, one of his friends is in there too. And I mean, he's just quickly using the bathroom before he heads to class. He comes out, and the principals are all waiting there. And immediately escort him and the one other kid in the bathroom to the office to force them to turn their pockets inside out, empty their shoes, lift up their shirts, the whole 9 yards. He just fucking got there.
Somebody smoking pot in the bathroom?
No, that's the thing. They didn't find anything on either of them because neither of them had anything.
Well, had to be a reason. They just didn't
No, this is what
arbitrarily.
they do now. If you go to the bathroom, now you must be searched because you must have gone in there to vape. No. You didn't just go in there to pee. You had to have been vaping. It's fucking stupid.
Well,
The bathroom has
I
closed.
remember going to high school, and 99.9% of the kids would lie about situations that happened at school.
Nah, not Devin. Shit. My bad. Yeah.
Easy there, girl. Easy.
It just spewed out. Not my kid. My kid would, he trust me. No. We've been having a fight over his goddamn Apple Watch because since the illness, my son has had a severe heart arrhythmia where for no reason while sitting there.
Yes, Charlie Kirk just got shotted. We just played the video.
Yeah.
What up, Squatch?
Join the panel, Squatch.
But so yeah, they want to take away my son's Apple Watch, which records his heart rate all day. So we have a record trying to find the pattern of why he keeps going. Like when I say my son has a heart issue, guys, just sitting there doing nothing, all of a sudden his heart spikes up to over 200 beats per minute.
Why doesn't they give him the one that actually record?
We did.
I had to wear one for a while.
Chuck, my son has worn Holter monitors for a week straight twice. He's been worn insulin monitors 24 hours a day for a week and a half twice. He's been drug tested 4 times. He's had 2 echocardiograms. Okay, they cannot find why this is happening.
Have they done the
wearing a Holter, and we don't have good insurance.
No,
so wearing a Holter monitor 24/7 is not ideal. But his Apple Watch is recording
sonogram of his
that's an echo.
heart.
They did it twice. Only one thing happened that could have possibly changed anything that we're not allowed to talk about on YouTube.
Yep. And it's associated with that if you do the research.
It's the only thing. And so
they've admitted to it. There's
cardiologist,
there's data out there.
The cardiologist and our family physician want that Apple Watch on him so they can at least see if there's a pattern to it or something. Because he looks, on paper, he's healthy. Except for he goes into severe tachycardia where his heart rate, the highest it's been clocked at is 228 beats per minute. And he was sitting perfectly still.
Oh, sound like my father-in-law.
Pasty as shit, sweating profusely, thinking he's
passed out. When your blood pumps too fast, it has the same effect as if it's not pumping at all.
I was
going so fast, you're not getting the effect of anything.
I know. I was.
But he needs the professional recorder device to wear.
Our insurance won't pay for. He's done the recorder, the Holter monitors twice. Okay. Now, speak of the devil. Now the Apple Watch is pretty much just replacing that for a 24/7 thing because our insurance will not pay for him to have a Holter on permanently.
Oh boy. Dun 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 dun. And we know.
Just don't.
Go ahead.
Chuck.
No, go ahead, sir.
I just can't wait for the to see what they're gonna do about the Charlie Kirk stuff. I get excited whenever politics pops off like this.
Well, they apprehended the suspect already, I believe.
Yeah, they have.
Sasquatch. I've requested that they stress test him a dozen times.
Who was it?
Refused to put my son on a treadmill. The school put my son on a treadmill, and after it was less than 5 minutes on the treadmill, they immediately banned him from doing any gym activity for 2 years, mind you. He's not allowed to go in the locker room unaccompanied. They want somebody with him at all times. Like, the school is terrified of my child. Now we have a new principal in, and a new dean, and they're trying to take away the Apple Watch, which sends off an alarm when he starts going into tachycardia.
But without a doctor's note or a written thing for it, I can understand their viewpoint.
They just passed a new law, no phones allowed in school, that kind of thing. They're confiscating shit from kids. The doctor's writing a note. It's in the works, but they're trying to take it away until the note is in. And I said, fuck you, I'll sue you. I will sue you.
You got no grounds to sue.
Yes, I do. Because they knew he was wearing the Apple Watch. The gym teacher was looking at his Apple Watch when they were doing like playing dodgeball and shit. Because at the end of last year, the cardiologist said, I am
just get him an actual medical device, Beth. It costs the
They won't
same
pay-
as an Apple Watch.
The Apple Watch was a gift from his friend for Christmas. It's an old Apple Watch. I am broke. When I say I am broke, I literally support us on less than $1,300 a month. We are in rough shape. So
Been there, done that.
and we have horrible Medicaid for my kid. Okay. So this has been working really well for 2.5 years now. And
Yeah, don't get me started about Medicaid.
the teachers are screaming at this new dean going, the gym teacher said, if you take that Apple Watch, I'm immediately banning him from gym class. He will not participate in PE. And they said he has to. He doesn't have a doctor's note. Because this was the thing. The cardiologist said, I am releasing you. I want you to do everything normal. And we're going to have the Apple Watch record everything. And he told me, Mom, at the end of the week, download the Apple Watch shit and keep it in a file. And
The Unaboomer strikes again.
What?
This is the person who shot Charlie Kirk.
Oh shit!
It's an old dude.
Holy
Yeah, they said it was an old
Yeah,
guy
who
taken into-
do you think your most radical leftists are?
Yeah, Bernie.
The people that sacrifice. No, the people who
Bernie
were
Sanders.
the people who were fucking doing the hippie bullshit are more radical than most of the youth, and they have nothing to die for, or nothing to live for, and everything to die for.
Sure, right. You are. But I live in a hippie community, and let me tell you something.
The only other people that are willing to do anything like the old guy did are the fucking insane people and furries.
The youngins. Yep, the real young.
Yeah, and they have to have a certain mentality about it where they believe their life is already on the line and could end at any moment. Those are the ones who would do it.
God damn.
What?
What?
God dang it! Y'all gonna have to go to the Discord for this one. He's dead. He's dead.
He's dead.
Who? Charlie
Kirk.
I'm watching it too.
I just found the up close video. He's dead as fuck. You could tell from the entrance wound.
The report I just read said that he lunged back in his chair before sinking, slumping down, but they said that blood was gushing from his neck.
That's what I read.
We can do 119 until you go the fuck away. I'm not gonna deal with people coming over here starting shit.
OG, can you post the Discord in the chat, please?
Yeah.
Thank you,
I was
sir.
gonna say, can you do that for me?
It's funny, I talked to you on Discord, but wait, I talked to you on Discord.
I got you.
If I go to Discord, I lose connection, so I'll have to wait.
You're gonna have to wait.
What's your Discord name again, OG?
He's gonna post it in the chat.
I already have it.
I'm posting in the back chat.
Shit, I can't get it from the back chat on my computer.
Yeah,
I'll send it to you, Tut.
little
Okay.
thing blurbs I've seen, it doesn't look good.
Oh no, he's dead as fuck. You can tell from the fucking entrance wound. That shit hits.
Oh,
And he lost.
You got up close video?
Yeah,
Where's
buddy.
that?
I'm sending it to you in back chat, Tut.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the link? Not the link, but where are you posting that in your Discord there, OG?
In the back
I just posted
chat.
it in general. I just posted in general.
Son of a bitch.
It won't let it play. What the fuck?
Well, it's because it's probably age restricted on Twitter. Probably have to.
Oh, okay. I have to click. I actually have to get on Twitter. I don't have a Twitter account, but I can watch it without having one. Oh yeah, he's gone, dude.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead as fuck.
gone. He got right in the jugular.
There it is.
Right in the jugular. His spine is
No,
gone.
yeah,
Everything.
He's
gone.
gone, dude. He is fucking gone. Like there's no coming back from that.
Yeah.
Damn.
It won't play.
Fucking damn, bro.
You have to.
link
Did y'all
above
not
it.
hear me? You gotta click the link.
Click
the
the
link
above
above it. Yeah, he ain't making that one.
Oh,
no,
shit, nope.
no, I cannot play that one.
No,
No,
you cannot play that one on YouTube. You will get fucking.
Oh my
shot
God.
down quicker than shit. Yeah, no, he's gone, dude. There is no coming back from that one.
No, that
I'm telling
that,
you right
that
the
clipped
fuck
the artery.
now.
That's done.
I am telling
it's
you
not
right
even
the
about.
fuck-
It's not even about the. It's not even. It's
No,
not
that-
even
that's
about
the
the
spinal
artery. His
cord.
spine, yeah, his spine. They hit him in the
convulsed.
fucking.
He's
They
done.
hit him in the spine. He's gone.
You see the automatic tense, and he didn't let it
That's
drop.
what I'm. That's what I'm talking about.
That-
The fucking that was a loss of motor control. He's gone.
He's gone. That is a specific. It happens when people. It happens. It's a death.
It's
thing.
whenever you get
I've
shot
seen
in
it.
the head.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
fucking. He had nothing left. He was dead before he was dead before he left.
He
Like
was
he was
dead
dead
before
before
he
he went
dropped
like
the mic.
this.
He was
Yep.
dead before he dropped the mic.
Well, there goes all of the.
Oh my god, dude.
There
Dear
goes all of the
fucking
school
Lord.
talks, all of the open panels in schools and
Yep.
stadiums.
Oh my god.
All of that
But
shit's
that's what they
over
want.
with now.
That's what the fuck they want. They don't want fucking conversive ideas. They don't want any of that shit. They want to fucking do this stupid shit. But then,
Oh,
God
my.
forbid, some fucking black dude get his fucking head shot or something like that. Then what the fuck? We're gonna fucking burn down the goddamn entire town.
They hit the jugular. There's no doubt about that.
You know how you deal with this. You do
start
that to
fucking-
every radical
Yep.
leftist you can get your hands onto.
Yep. Fuck them. Fuck
I
'em
heard
all.
the shot didn't sound like a high caliber, but my
It doesn't
God.
have to be. It could
Yeah.
be a 22. A 22 rips through. If it's a 22 with a hollow point, it will rip straight the fuck through everything. It does not matter.
Well,
A
there's
fucking
no
17
doubt
HMR.
it ripped the
17 HMR
jugular.
on that.
Just that short video, the amount of blood that came out.
Oh, he's
Son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually, believe it or not, I don't like Charlie Kirk, but I'm like,
Well, I don't
agree.
either.
I'm really
Nobody deserves
angry.
that.
Yeah, I'm really
Yeah, I don't
angry
agree with
because
all
he has
this
he
shit.
has he has a baby, and I'm trying not to Fed post.
Brand new baby.
Didn't he have like
Isn't
He's
it?
got a couple of kids.
Yeah, he's got a
he has a
couple, doesn't he?
couple.
Right now.
He just had
Hey,
a baby.
look,
He was
look,
talking.
look! I have the solution to all this. So when all of you guys,
I'm with you on that.
when all of you conservatives and Republicans and people that aren't radical retarded leftists, when y'all are ready to actually do something, actually want to win, come talk to me. Until then, we just gonna keep having fun and talking. Like we're gonna move on. I'm gonna get very angry.
Are you trying to tell me I gotta unbury my bunker? Damn.
Yeah, you're gonna need
Fuck
that
that.
before too long.
Scorched earth. Fucking scorched fucking earth. On every single left fucking media, every single left fucking leaning bastards. I don't care. Scorch earth them. Bring back the fucking concentration camps. Bring back the gulag.
Hey, whoa!
Tootie. Is
Take
Tootie
a minute
okay?
to chill.
Oh, I'm fine. I just got itchy eyes.
Oh, okay. I thought you were holding your head.
No.
All right, LOI, you're
My
right.
My
bad.
first rodeo.
My bad.
You're
My
right
bad.
now.
My
You got
bad.
that pineapple soda in there. Too,
I
so.
apologize. My bad, OG.
The thing about it is, man, it just is what it is. If you as a man are not exercising daily, I don't care how fat you are, I don't care how stupid you are, if you're not reading survival manuals, learning new skills, practicing with weapons, and exercising every day, it doesn't care where you're at, start doing it. If you're not doing it, I don't care about any of your opinions on politics. You can come at me as a 600 pounds. As long as you're exercising every day, trying to fix that, I'll listen to your things on politics. Right? But if you are not bettering yourself and preparing for the things that are coming, I don't care what you have to say.
Oh, I'm already prepared.
Not you.
Still-
I'm just saying in general.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'm fucking set. Like,
OG, you're ignoring Lauren again.
It is hard. Okay, Lauren.
Hey,
it is hard as fuck to see your messages, deal with the retards in chat, and play videos. You're gonna have to DM me or you're gonna have to text me. I'm not trying to ignore you, but I'm starting to get overstimulated and start getting annoyed.
Okay. Easy, son. Get you some tea and relax.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
So I'm pretty sure that Kirk is going to get martyred if this, like, well, hell, whether he dies or doesn't,
Well,
he's going to become a martyr for this shit.
People fail to realize that he's a close ally to the president.
Yeah,
It felt very Kennedy feeling, didn't it? Just the look of it and how he flew back.
I remember y'all too young, but I remember the Kennedy thing when that happened. You could have stopped the world, stopped on a dime that day.
Mm-hmm. I remember watching the videos on it in class and stuff.
I'm pretty sure that if there was any public speaking events in the next, like, say 5-6 months, they're all pretty much going to be canceled now.
Oh yeah,
Lauren, you don't have
Stanley,
to
I'm
yell,
not talking
Lauren.
about inequality. I'm just talking about aesthetics, how it looked. The same bodily reaction to the shot, not as in
Poop
comparing
head,
them as in people and what they
I don't
stand
want to
for.
watch a Charlie Kirk video. I even if it's just because the motherfucker got shot, don't mean I like him.
Man, that's a big crowd.
Yeah.
Look. Charlie Kirk is a political enemy of mine. There's a couple people that I know, myself included, that did the questions for him, and I'm one of the people that he wouldn't answer questions for, and he dodged and bricked. So I don't have any sympathy for him. I have sympathy for his children and wife.
Yeah.
I don't care.
He knew
He's a half-ass political commentator that is part of the reason Trump is gutting America.
He's a pundit.
Not even a pundit. No, he's a pusher of half-ass measures. So fuck him. I just feel bad for his kids.
He knew the risk.
Yeah, we have a little bit of a crime problem.
Here we fucking
All right, that's enough.
What's up?
He knew the risks.
So while I feel bad for his family and his kids, I don't. If you're willing to die, if you're willing to go out there knowing that we are in the sphere, in the years of lead, and you're willing to push a half-assed message and not expect somebody who is a radical fool to hurt you or not take pushes to take care of yourself, it's your own fault.
Was he on a college campus?
Yeah, he's on a college campus
so.
at Utah
In a
University.
gun-free zone.
And a college professor is the one who got him.
Seriously?
Are you serious?
Holy shit.
From that college?
Probably. I was just making a joke.
Oh.
Right, you saw more info. I was about to fucking spurg again.
OG over here starting shit.
I didn't agree with the man either, but nobody needs treated like that. I'm sorry.
I don't agree with everything.
I'm more radical. I'm more radical.
I don't agree with everything Charlie Kirk says and does, and I don't agree with all his philosophies on life and everything. But when he first started his fucking movement for Turning Point USA, he was one of the fucking people that brought people together to make the world a better place. He was. Now, granted, in the last couple years, he has gone too mainstream and he's gone too big and too bad and everything else. But that does not give another fucking person a right to walk up and bow him.
Yeah, y'all gotta understand. This is only 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
MSNBC is trying to say that it was a supporter shooting off the gun in celebration.
Bullshit,
Bullshit, dude. That was dead ass aim. The fucking bullshit. And plus, campuses are gun-free fucking zones.
He wasn't even 20 feet away, right? Like nobody's that
Yeah.
fucking careless.
Gun-free zones, guys.
His press secretary, whatever, put out a thing that said he's at the hospital, but folks, it doesn't look good.
In which a shooting like this
No,
happened.
it's not good.
He's gone, dude.
That's what you just emphasized. We don't know any of the full details of this. That we don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration, or so we have no idea.
Oh, bullshit.
Oh, give me
Bull
a
fucking
break.
shit, dude. Bull fucking shit. And let me tell you,
You
how
don't
that's
hate
bullshit.
journalists enough.
Let's spin this back.
What channel is that? NBC?
MSNBC.
Oh, MSNBC.
I'm gonna stop because I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
I'm just really upset about the venues they're going to get shut down on universities, right? Because this ain't the first one, or this is the first successful one. That becomes a problem, right?
Yeah.
And I hate to say it, right? But I really want pushback on universities. Unless universities are willing to go like full stream authoritarian and just tell everybody to fuck off, and then we can actually have like universities basically be funded based on the production that they output, which I is not likely to happen, right? This is all we've got. That was the one venue that we actually had, and that's going to get taken away. I'm almost sure of it now. That's what worries me.
Grab your pitchforks, boys. I feel an uprising coming. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't. I ain't trying to be a dick.
I don't know, man. Trump got fucking whack shot once. Now Kirk. All the people going after fucking Crowder and shit for the past couple months.
Nah, fuck Steven Crowder. I would trade.
Oh,
I would beg God to trade. I would literally. I'd be doing a fucking
like
tap dance jig. I don't.
Why
Did you not see the video of how he treated his wife?
His fucking wife.
Hold on. Before y'all say anything else, did you watch the video in its entirety on his channel? Because he played the full video before that went on fucking Daily Wire and before the Daily Wire tried that shit. Did y'all watch the full video?
Yes, I did.
The full video shows her throwing shit at him on the outside, and he told her to stop her fucking shit and leave.
It's his
Straight
pregnant
up.
wife. He's a fucking bitch. Fuck Steven Crowder.
Yeah, we tend to have a weird. I don't know how to explain it. It's basically a pregnant girl.
Piro too.
Within our society, it's kind of like it's like the uncouth version. Just in this case, it just extends to pregnant women. Yes, we forgive a lot of weird bullshit that comes with it, right? It's pregnant, right? It just is the thing that it is. I don't like it that we have to take it, but it is what it is. Just it goes too far.
I don't know.
This is the thing. You're going to impregnate a girl? Yes, she's going to be crazy for 9 months. It's going to happen, right? You pretty much, this is the cost of it, right? Yeah, you're going to have to at 3 o'clock in the morning go run down and get fucking pickles. Right? It just weird shit's going to happen.
My wife was pregnant 2 times with both of our kids, and she never once fucking went postal.
Not everybody does it. It just so happens that it does happen, though. That's the issue, right? You just have to.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you have some arrogant fuckboy trust fund baby like Steven Crowder.
I don't think he was a trust fund baby.
Need to do
He was a
some
child.
research
He was a
back
child
in
actor.
his time,
He was a
Yeah,
child actor.
I don't
for a
think he
long
was
time.
trust fund.
No, he was a childhood actor
my
for a while.
point being, some fuckboy like Steven Crowder in that same type of mentality. There's very few people that I wish I could just smack the fuck out of, but Steven Crowder is one of them.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like Steven Crowder. In fact, if by the will of Allah, the will of God, let's exchange him for Charlie Kirk.
Sure.
I wouldn't say no.
I wouldn't say. I'm sorry. That sounds horrible. Oh my god, that sounds so horrible. But I wouldn't say no.
I just want the venues back because I know those are getting ready to go away. It'll be 6 months before we ever have another venue on a college campus, which means there's no active recruiting. There's no nothing. There's just basically those liberal universities outputting their stuff unchecked, unopposed.
Well, Tim Pool is saying that sources are telling him that Charlie Kirk is stable.
I don't believe it. Dude, when you saw, this sounds horrible, it's called a cadaver spasm.
Yeah.
You saw that shit happen in real time. I've seen it happen before. It especially happens in violent deaths. Okay.
Utah.
They said the same thing about Kennedy, too.
There are some people with certain kinds of cancer that literally, for the lack of a better word, they bleed out, and they do that.
Well, you do know that this is going to ignite a new wave of censorship on the right?
Oh yeah, this is gonna ignite a lot of shit.
Well, it's because South Park has been going anti-Trump, and they've attacked J.D. Vance and Trump. They literally said in one of their newest episodes that Charlie Kirk should be shot.
Well,
No.
Yes, like 2 weeks ago,
Oh,
actually, because
my
I love
God.
South Park. But then this season is like getting really kind of gay.
I never watched that show.
you guys are gay. I am going home.
It's
You
below my
gay?
standard. Below my
My
standard.
ex-husband watched it. I wanted no part of it.
I would be fine with it if we were allowed to fight, but that's not how that's going to play out, right? It's just going to be more shutdowns than anything. Getting kind of a little pissed off about being walked back into a corner and can't do anything.
Well, the thing about it is, if Ashtray is right, and he very well could be, because we are entering the years of lead in America, like I say. By the way, before I continue, the shockwave and cavity wound that round sent, if he survives, this man is going to be paralyzed.
Absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely.
He's gonna be paraplegic. for the rest of his
That's
life.
what the jerking was.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
nerves. That was
At
his
the
nerves being
very least,
severed.
it's spinal cord damage. At the very least.
I'm not a medical professional. I don't know. I'll wait till they say.
I have a neck injury in that area. I was millimeters from being a quadriplegic. Trust me. Like, he'll be lucky
Well,
if
me-
he has any function. That is
Me
where,
too.
as a matter
I
of
have-
fact, the nerves that keep your heart pumping at the correct rhythm run through right that area.
I had a 6-foot spear in my neck.
Christine, you're tired of people coming at you. Maybe stop being a smartass, darling. I say he's definitely dead, but the people that would know, the people that would know, the people that actually know him in real life and know his family, say he's in stable condition. Maybe stop being a smartass to people, and people wouldn't come to you on the internet.
So I'm looking on YouTube right now, and there is
JJ, you should be able to get the most information.
We are
The
saying
fucking hospital? Are you kidding? No. The only people
We're
that can
saying
get
that
any
he's
information would be
definitely
close family.
Mostly dead protests. D3.
We're talking about whether or not he's dead or not because we see where that injury is, the damage that was done on impact. We know that region. If he's alive, it's a fucking miracle right now.
Well, remember the Kentucky shooter guy?
He can only hope that the bullet went down instead of
He put his thumb in the hole. It was the only thing that saved his life. Maybe somebody put a thumb in him.
Well, he only
We
had a
don't-
short
Depends
ride
on
to
the
the hospital. He
trajectory.
didn't have to wait for an ambulance because the security team carried him. If he's got a
Nah,
chance,
he-
he damn sure got a good one.
It depends on the trajectory, guys. If it had the slightest tilt down, he might survive. He might be okay with this. If it was straighter or upwards at all, it's not likely to be upwards, although he was sitting down. So it's all going to depend on the trajectory of the projectile. So we'll see what happens.
This reminds me of the Kennedy thing. What
So
had
how do we-
happened?
I want to know how the hell we get these venues back open, right? Like, is it now going to be mandatory to get onto university campus? You have to go through a metal detector. Like,
Yeah.
Should be.
Listen, they're going to be
It's
putting
mandatory in high schools to do that. Why isn't it mandatory in colleges?
Don't ask me. I guess because we think that fucking college kids are apparently more adults than they were. I have no idea. I really
Yeah,
don't.
I'm all for the strip search.
I'm telling you
But that's the
right now
thing.
that
It
they
wasn't a
must be
kid. It
college.
was a fucking old geezer.
Mike,
Yeah, no.
if they're starting strip searches again, I'm re-enrolling tomorrow.
Ooh. Lather me in butter and
Damn,
tongue
she
me.
might
They
have
need
a
to just have the
she might have
boomer
a decent
ban.
idea. Me too. I want to go back.
Do
to
you
the-
need attention, buddy? Do you need attention? Here, let's all give Exile attention.
Yay!
All right, there we go.
Yay, Exile.
Here you go. You have all the attention. Here you go. All right, now go the fuck away.
Come up, whatever.
Oh yeah. Damn. Just damn.
Damn the damn.
People are pathetic, man.
Yeah, I'm
Does it?
tired of y'all people picking on us old geezers.
Well, one of you did just shoot Kirk, so I mean, just saying.
My
right?
apologies,
You did.
Christine. I'm on edge. I'm annoyed. I owe you an apology. I'm being a dick.
The boomers
I
are
th-
banging now. What's
I
up?
think we need a palate cleanser of
What
some
happened
sort.
to the summer of '69 love for y'all? What happened?
I apologize,
Ooh,
Christine.
you don't want to be around summer of love. They never took showers. Oh, they smelled bad.
That's an STD fest.
Yep.
Well, you know what?
I mean, I
happens
blame
when-
the boomers for this either way.
So what happens when you get old and get erectile dysfunction, right? Like, I mean, you're gonna have to get a bang in a different
I
way.
haven't answered this. I knew an old guy.
Oh God.
He would like tie rubber bands around his shit and chase his nurses around the house.
What the fuck? Never mind. I don't want to know. I really don't want to know. Oh, please forgive me. I asked it.
Makes perfect sense. Makes
I'm not trying to
perfect
take
sense.
my mood out on you, Christine. I just don't like people being smart alecks. And I maybe misinterpreted some conversation because
Christine
I'm
is
trying
so
to find the stuff to
lovable,
talk
though.
about.
She's such a
I don't know. That
sweetheart.
attitude is bratish, and that's my thing. That's my only thing with Christine. She'd be like, she's that chick that always got her eyes rolled. Other than that, I ain't got no problem with her. I'd be like, look here, Becky. Oh man.
So, any predictions for the next 6 months? How this
Nothing's
shit's
gonna
go?
happen. Nothing ever happens. People are gonna
No.
talk big shit, and nothing, and they're gonna do nothing about it.
You're gonna get your gun control.
That's what
activated.
every Becky ever says. But I've seen you type in chat, and I'm playfully joking with you at this point. I'm not trying to be mean. So if you're offended, let me know and I'll stop.
I'm offended. Oh Lord.
I mean, look here. It's not my fault that all the brats come over here, both male and female.
I mean, isn't technically Utah University already a gun
Yes,
free zone, whatever the hell you call
yes,
it?
How about
it is.
no? I do what I want.
Yes, it is, JJ.
So I mean, like, I don't know what gun control is going to help do with this.
No, I'm talking about.
You can
it'll
have
just
the
bring 'em
brats. I'll
out.
take the redhead.
Ew.
Fair enough. I will give Christine that. If she talks shit to somebody else, she will talk shit on herself. I have seen her call herself stupid in chat.
I'll call myself stupid if I want to be stupid.
But you are stupid.
I am very much so.
I mean, there would have to be witty brats.
I'm just kidding. I'm just joking.
You're good, Chuck. You're good, Chuck. I respect.
Don't take that, Christine. I'm getting ready to be single. Come up in here. Shoot your shot.
Wait a minute. You're getting ready
I'll
to
go
be
for the next.
single.
I
What do
mean-
you mean? You're talking in riddles again.
Oh no, the old lady's like really trying to make me quit the job. I don't know how. Like, I don't even think it's possible. But what do I do?
No, you don't want to.
Once you in, you in. Alright? Blood in, blood out,
Oh,
cuz.
God.
The only way to leave is in a box.
It's not as
You know,
hyperbolic,
I'm
but it ain't that far from it neither. It's like, yes,
I'm,
once you kinda get in, you
I'm
get screwed.
thinking he doesn't work for the State Department. It may be a cover, but I think
yeah.
he works
Cover
for
for
another
what?
agent. The other agency.
Oh no, hell no.
He's a company man.
Mm-hmm.
This shit
Don't
really
do
just
it.
happened when I
Bird
applied
notice,
for
baby.
ATF because I wanted to
Don't
transfer.
bring your bullshit that you can't
Got our
quit.
very own
Don't
Michael
bring that.
Weston, y'all.
They should just outlaw murder. You know what? We should make murder illegal. You're right, David. Fully automatic murder should be banned.
It should be automatic death penalty.
I mean,
And
there was no ifs, ands, or buts about that one. It's caught on live, everything, and yeah, he should be
I know
taken
the
out back
shooter was
and,
about.
and shot.
So I know the shooter would have been about around 20 feet away. I would have assumed there would have been a lot
You
of
can
cops
always
around.
hold on. You can always come on panel. I just don't ban people just to get on my nerves. So don't run that shit. I'll just leave. I don't have to fucking talk to you if I don't want to. You people are fucking pathetically weird.
Exalt, why don't you come up and stay?
Oh, I thought he said I'll catch me on another panel. I misread that. My apologies.
These people literally just want attention.
What do you mean, these people?
These people.
Damn.
It's like those people.
Is that you, Mike?
Yeah, that it's me. I'm using
Mike from Philly.
Hey, what's up, guys?
You from
I
Philly?
want attention too. No, I'm just playing. I just want to see how you guys are doing.
Wait, Mike, you're from Philly?
Yeah, South Philly.
I don't know. Whenever I hear Mike talk, I always imagine Saturday Night Fever. I don't know why.
Yes.
Oh, really?
And
Oh,
then so is this
nice.
person.
How's everybody?
It just, yeah.
Mike from Toronto. We're doing good. We're talking about Charlie Kirk getting shot. I'm about to do another grift break for the shit. But then I'll wait a little bit because the Charlie Kirk stuff happened and we're waiting on updates for that. I was gonna end the show an hour ago, but again the Charlie Kirk shit happened.
Come up, Squatchy.
Yeah, Squatch, you should come up.
Squatch.
Yeah, Sash.
He's going
Come up.
squatching.
Come up. We're from Toronto. Come on.
Y'all gotta
We're
get
from
that.
Toronto. Come on.
How can I be up on this panel and none of y'all get, whenever I say, gone squatching?
You know what? If I have to hear Canadians talk about we don't have like mass shootings and shit like that, I'm probably gonna shit myself. I don't think I could deal with it today. It's gonna hurt my feelings.
There's no Canadians up here, is there? Is there?
I don't
Beth,
know.
you're muted.
Check that cash.
Oh, no,
she's on her phone. My bad. She's on the phone. My bad.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
she went like this whenever she muted herself.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
You're good too.
My bad, y'all. My bad.
It's okay. We forgive you.
So the Charlie Kirk situation, as far as we know, he's just hospitalized, and then
At the
they
moment.
said that at the very moment, yeah, and I think he tilted to his left. He just fell to the floor. Hopefully, it's not deadly. So that's all we know.
Well, we just
No, that
we
blood
seen the video, Mike.
out,
Oh
man.
yeah,
would
no,
say-
Mike, I posted the up close video.
Oh,
Yeah, that video was.
I didn't
If
see
you
it.
look at OG's Discord, man, it's not good. Like
That shit looked like war
It was
movie.
bright.
How that blood came out, man. It was like
It was legit dark crimson, and when blood is
Yeah.
dark crimson like that, that means it's fully oxidized. So that means it's blood coming out of the heart, not going into the heart, and that means it's literally he hit right here at the jugular and right here at the other arteries. Nah. If he
Chuck
makes it out of
says
this, go ahead.
Chuck says less for Sasquatch, more for OG. Thank you, Chuck.
Yeah.
But no, dude, I
he'll be
can't.
having
I'm
some
looking at
transfusions.
YouTube.
I know that for sure.
I mean,
The money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds and make you wiggle wiggle for sure and make you want to dribble dribble. You know, riding in my beer, you really have to see it. 6 feet 2 in a compact, no slack. But luckily let me go back and gonna tend to relax in my mind, sipping some red wine.
I sit bruised from chalices, holding my palaces. Grip is so crampy, sucker suffer from paralysis. Times, I ride him in the
I don't know. Watching a bunch of fat women in their underwear does nothing for me. I just
My bad, Chuck. You
don't
didn't
get it.
specify what you wanted, my dog.
Hey, you
Now
should have said
you
the red,
you know what
red.
my video is.
Oh,
The girl with the
all
I
right,
red
I
hair.
got you. Hold on,
The
I
girl with
got
the red
you.
hair.
Cornfield.
y'all.
The cornfield.
I'm a farmer.
Oh, the
I've never been hungry
cornfields.
for corn that much in my life.
But how
I'm
about the
telling you.
cornbread?
Be like Oxycat. I never wish I was a cornstalk because it's so bad in my life.
Oh,
I'm telling you.
Oxycat. When I first played that fucking video of the lumberjack, Oxycat was like, I never wanted to be a stump in my life. It's so bad. I'm like, that's crazy.
Oh, June.
Makes me want to go out to the field right now.
Chuck, you know what's wrong with this, right? I mean, we've got Beth here, we've got Bug here, we've got Lauren down here. You don't see them offering to like assist the show with some twerking on camera, right? Like they just sit there and try to look all prim and proper, right? I don't think they're
You're
with us.
married. I don't know the hell your shit is.
That corn is
no damn
thirsty.
body, but my goddamn husband.
She really making that
about?
corn pop?
Damn.
That corn grew Lauren said that the corn grew an extra 2 inches that year.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
So I just tuned into Stanley's show for a split second, and there was somebody on there that said the New York Times claimed the person taken into custody was not the shooter.
Bullshit.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
How many? That's the thing that anymore, I don't care which organization it is, they run with a headline before they vet the damn headline.
Yep.
Well, to be fair, right? So New York Times, MSNBC, they're going to be kind of like a little bit left leaning. It would be in their best interest.
Little bit?
A little?
I was
A
trying to
little?
be fair, right?
A little?
It would be in their
How
best
little
interest
are we
to
talking?
run from it simply because if something happens on the right, boy, they're going to like politically, they're going to go left. They're just going to start punching hard left, right? And they have to get ready for that. It is what it is.
I hope they do.
The only thing I would concentrate right now and not trying to sound ignorant, I would concentrate on this guy's life. I just hope that he makes it. That's all. At this very moment, at least.
Oh, live or survive. Kirk has just now got martyred. He's going to become more popular than he ever was.
Well, that's
he's probably already dead. I'm gonna be honest.
Dude, he was dead before
All
he
right, you gonna start a poll, whatever you call it. You know where you.
I feel like that would be very. I feel like that would be very uncouth.
Okay.
So,
Let's
Now, I
not
can say
speculate.
In my car accident, I had a ruptured spleen, internal bleeding, right? And I died twice on the way to the hospital. All right. I ended up losing 4 pints of blood.
I'm sorry about that.
Me too.
But I have to say, like, everybody's different, you know. I'm not saying that I can't. I mean, I can't say you know, the situation with Charlie Kirk, but most people have survived, you know. And you're like, oh my God, he should have been dead. You know, that could be a very possible thing, but we don't know at this very moment.
That's
We're
right.
all speculating right now.
I mean,
Hopefully-
look at some of the vets that came back that they thought they were dead. I mean, they're
Exactly.
in bad shape, but they managed to, like the guy that got the
Exactly.
Medal
Yeah,
of
I know
Honor
who you're talking
guy
about. Correct. He got the
that
Medal
took
of
a
Honor.
grenade for his comrade.
Definitely, and look how
Wait.
he turned out to be. He should have been dead.
D3 is a doctor, is she not?
Yes.
D3, if you can hear me, because I said she was just saying about watching on Discord and looking in. What's your medical opinion about the way that happened?
That's
I think
in
she's
my
still trying to
opinion.
watch it.
No, I
But
think
she
she,
can't,
yeah.
can't drive it off the Discord.
She
That's
doesn't
okay.
have Discord.
Yeah, she doesn't have Discord, so she can't get the link.
That makes sense.
What it is,
Hey,
fellas.
What is?
hey,
What?
my brother in from Toronto.
Yeah, we're all from Toronto here.
We're all from Toronto. No, I don't take claim to that. I'm gladly from PA.
Sir,
Ma'am.
it has been stated succinctly, we are all from Toronto.
That's fair.
We are all from Toronto. Join us.
One of
I'm from my mama. I don't know about you guys.
I'm also from Chuck's mama.
You
Like I
could
can't.
be.
Whenever somebody talks about their wife or their mom, I cannot help myself, but I want to make that joke. Like especially when somebody's being sexual, I'm like, well, the only dick my wife gets is mine. I'm like, or something that somebody, yeah, the only pussy I get is also this guy's wife. Like I don't do shit like that all the time. And I just
You've
can't
heard
help
a
myself.
story. You've heard a story about my birth certificate, don't you?
Oh my God, just tell
Wasn't
me,
it carved in rock?
Well,
tablet. It was on the back of one of the
you know,
commandments, right?
Yeah, it's mother's name. It had my mom's name, and for the father's name, it said "We the people of East St. Louis, Illinois."
We the people.
Which meant she got around.
A well-placed wins every argument.
But my mom was evil. She was an evil person.
Just saying.
Yeah.
You can completely bypass the topics, the argument, the entire selection process, everything. All you have to do is drop a well-placed yo mama.
Yo mama.
100% true. But Mike, as a fellow Pennsylvania Kentuckian, how was your day?
How was my day?
Yeah, how is your day?
Oh, my day was amazing.
From one Pennsylvania Kentuckian to another.
He's actually ain't you
I hope he doesn't believe I'm actually from Philadelphia, but
oh dude, fuck you.
Whoa.
Oh,
God
man.
damn it, Mike.
Oh boy.
Mike's New Yorican.
New Yorican, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
New Yorkian, whatever they call them. up there.
Melanie Cosmic Fox just DM'd me and said, "Go live, idiot." I'm like, I am live.
You should have said duh.
Well, it's about the Charlie Kirk thing.
We're waiting for you, Mel.
Where in Pennsylvania you're from?
Central PA.
Central PA.
Yeah.
It's like Allertown. Am I saying it correctly?
No. I'm like in the middle of like State College, Harrisburg, and Pittsburgh. I'm like,
okay.
Pittsburgh.
So you're like,
I hated Pittsburgh, but I had to
black
go
and
there
yellow,
for
black
some
and
training.
yellow, black and yellow.
No, I'm an Eagles fan.
Oh, okay. So like,
You guys want to hear something stupid? The steel mill I used to work at, we just got bought out by the Japanese. President approved that deal. They quit production. They're stopping production at the end of the month, but they're going to continue to have these guys come to work and pay them for the next 2 years to do nothing. Because there's a clause in that buyout agreement that says they can't shut the facility down for 2 years. So they're going to pay these guys the regular wages to come to work and do nothing.
That's fucked up. At least you get a severance pay at least.
I mean, why not just let them not come to work and then like
and pay
let
them
go
right.
work somewhere else? Yeah, just pay them because you took their job from them and let them go look for another job. That's kind of crazy.
But what pisses me off? This is the same group of Japanese that owned us back in for a few years, but in 2003 they took all their money and went back to Japan, which forced the company into bankruptcy. Plus, they took my pension money with them.
Well, this is what happens when you let your company sell out, when you let corporations sell out your businesses to distant lands. Beth, you're muted if you're trying to talk.
Yes, sir. I lost $144,000 of money, of my money. When they left, they took it with them. And
Well, to be fair, it's a lot more regulated now than it was before. Companies can sell, but it just depends on the industry.
We were going to sue them. The union was going to sue them to try to get our monies back. But when they did the math, they would have had to gone to Japan, hire Japanese lawyers along with American lawyers. It would have cost more money than what they walked away with, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I
hopefully
was
they
reading
don't.
UV3.
I was reading it too. I was actually trying to type back to her, but StreamYard for some reason doesn't allow me to type in chat for some.
Yeah, y'all are gonna
I
have
know,
to
it's
be
been
in the.
like that
Y'all are
with
gonna
me
have to be
too.
in the. Yeah, y'all are gonna have to be StreamYard for as much money as we pay. StreamYard loves to fuck up, so you're
Yep.
gonna have to be like in the YouTube chat.
Yep.
He was letting me post earlier. That's the weird part.
So, to whoever was asking, Kirk damn sure got transported faster than anybody would because they would have never had a response. The security team is the one that carried him to the hospital, as that's usually typical protocol, right? Like they're going to throw him in the back of a bus and they're gone. So he would have gotten transported fast. I don't know how fast he would have gotten. I think the hospital's like something like 20 minutes away. Now drive like a nutcase, you probably get that in, 10, 12.
There's usually a major hospital from what I've seen.
Security teams usually have an ambulance on standby.
But there's usually a hospital real close to a college.
Well, there's usually no stuck in your jugular.
Fair.
I've had mine pierced. I still got the scars. I had a 6-foot spear in my
Chuck,
neck.
I mean, after a few big years, it's bound to happen. Actually at risk of dying.
Sometimes I
Chuck
feel
is
like
not
that movie Forrest Gump.
Chuck is not indestructible, but he is immortal.
So is he like the dude from fucking like the dude from what the fuck's that show? Oh yeah. Supernatural.
I got you.
Highlander.
Allow me to explain.
Highlander.
Chuck's real last name is Norris.
Oh.
Chuck, when you do push-ups, does the earth go down?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah. So Chuck is the man.
I feel like Forrest Gump, the movie. Sometimes I think that's how my life turned out.
Well, from the stories you tell, it kind of feels like it, doesn't it?
Hold
Yes,
on.
ma'am.
Hold on. You mean to tell me that you got done dirty by a drug swilling HIV patient and then had your bastard child dropped off with you to raise because she died of all of her drug swilling habits?
This is not Dallas Buyers Club.
No, this is Forrest Gump. I'm talking about Forrest Gump. We did watch the same movie where this absolute horror monster of a chick decides she's going to sucker in this poor retarded kid, gets him doing whatever.
After he got rich.
Yep.
Hold on. No. Before he got rich, she was his only friend. Why? Because he did anything she told him. She told me
Ginny is the metaphorical embodiment of Satanism.
Dude, she is evil. She is an absolute monster.
dude.
They play fucking danger music every time she's on screen.
Genie. That was my first old lady. Shot the kid right in the head.
She should have flown away with like a free bird, shouldn't she?
Sometimes there just ain't enough rocks. That says every crackhead ever.
Yep.
Sam Hyde is going crazy on Twitter right now.
Oh, I bet.
Dude, I don't even. I almost want to climb back in the fucking hole I've been in for the past couple of weeks and just let this pass.
The quartering said, "Do not watch the close-up video of Charlie Kirk. I'm begging you, pray for his family instead." Sam Hyde's like, "You're my boy, but respectfully, I disagree. Everybody needs to watch this because it could have been you. It could have been me. It could have been any one of us exercising the First Amendment. You all need to know what our enemies want. They want it. They want this for all of us. They want children growing up with dead fathers and raped mothers. All the snark and word games, moral posturing, and linguistic faggotry. This is what lies beneath it. Bloodlust." And Sam Hyde is absolutely correct.
Damn.
Speak of the devil.
Hello, Melanie. Welcome.
More of a Satanist than the devil, you know.
Fair enough. What's up, Mel?
Why do I get excited every time I see that fur? I just don't get it.
I think
that's awkward.
Turns you on.
That's very awkward.
That's very crazy.
We
were just talking
we
about.
We can make beautiful
Herb is
music
hopping
together.
up and down on Josh.
Yeah, poor Josh.
Damn, why I gotta get drugged?
I mean, I'm not your producer, but I was like, I didn't see you live on my subscriptions page, so I was like, go live. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
It does. That fucker looks like he's teabagging me.
Yeah, but apparently you're already.
Hold on, wait a minute, Josh. I got you.
I don't know why
taking a dump on you.
Oh, you're gonna white knight for me now, OG? Asshole.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, there you go.
Because like it used to go up and now it goes down, and I don't know what setting that is.
That means you're getting old.
Not up and melt. Really
that means you're getting old.
Chuck, okay, good one. That was actually funny for one.
No, you make pills for that, just so you know.
No, why?
Well,
yeah, it's a positive Y value. So why am I moving down? What the fuck?
Yeah.
You're being attracted to Josh. That's all I can say.
God damn it.
Okay, what if I...
Did you take the wrong pill, Mel?
Whoa.
Blue one.
How come it's centered? When did it center itself? Because the image itself is offset, so that way when my lips open, it just moves.
OBS did an update like night before last or something.
No. This
weird stuff.
I made the file, and this is something called VedoTube that shouldn't be self-centering because they don't really update their shit.
Would that be like
I don't
showing
know.
that Mel's going down on Josh?
Jesus Christ.
I like this better. It looks like I'm like punching at somebody while I talk. Bah!
Of course you go for the
well, in the wrong direction, but that's okay.
Oh, I got a solution for that.
Oh God.
Bill gets on my nerves. I do love your little.
You have to switch us over. So it's pointing in the right direction.
I am very pro gun now. I love guns.
It works as a Pac-Man. It works as Pac-Man. Go ahead, Mel.
Guns seem very attractive to me all of a sudden, and I can't explain why.
Holy shit! Yeah.
It's like I woke up this morning. It was like I really want a gun for some reason.
What kind of gun?
Mel's like all this political violence got me really thinking the Second Amendment would be working.
Political violence? What are you talking about?
Move me below Mel.
Political violence? No, my God, I just want to protect my rights.
Okay, go back to the up and down, Mel. Go back to the up and down.
Stop it, Chuck. Stop it.
I'm already ahead of you. I anticipated this.
See, right now he's just grinding on it.
I'm a little Furby, like dragging his balls across the carpet. I just so happen to be the carpet.
I'm teasing it because I actually believe in blue balls, and I like doing that to men.
Oh God.
I'm just saying. Remember this whole political violence thing, because when that shit turns on your side, it ain't gonna be as pretty as when it turns on us.
It's gonna
not
turn.
pretty. It's not pretty. The fuck are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I just
No, it's
said.
not pretty at all. Ever. Violence is
Well, no,
not
I
the
agree.
answer after voting has completely failed.
But aren't guns beautiful? Like just their ability to make a projectile
Guns
fly
do
with
not
that
kill
much
people.
with so much stopping power that someone's neck can be like flattened by hitting it.
Guns do not kill people, Mel.
It's an inanimate object.
If we're keeping up with
Yeah,
current
true.
affairs, then
True.
yes,
Charlie
it's not
Kirk
guns
is
that
an
kill
inanimate
people.
object. I agree.
I don't disagree with that neither. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one.
I mean, just like that dude from
I just
Kenosha
wanna
that got his arm
thump
blown
him
the
in
fuck
the head.
off, made
Look, regardless of who it is,
It was a pretty gruesome thing to watch.
the man has a wife and kids.
Exactly. He's a yeah. Now
Hey, Chuck.
And maybe now they can actually repair their names.
Chuck, how does it feel to get
you're
teabagged
getting
by
a
a
little
furry
bit
now?
too far now. Come on.
I'm getting, tell you the truth, Josh, I'm getting kind of excited.
You know,
Keep it on
Mel.
the man. Keep it on
You
the
know,
man.
Mel. Hubris comes before the fall.
I'm being delightful and lovely, so you do not have to be like that.
Is that how you spell evil?
No, no. Do I have to tell you how to spell evil? Seriously?
M
E L
T D O W N, like what you guys do?
STD. You need to make that so that tail goes up and down. That
You
would
need
be cool.
Jesus.
No, that's way too sexual.
You need Jesus. True, Sash. You need
You gotta
Jesus.
have a happy tail.
Now is the time.
It'll allow people like Orthodox to believe that it's in my butt, and
So,
I don't want to give them that much
So Mel, if
imagination
you
power.
if you're pro, well, I guess if you're pro gun
rather
now,
be
right?
in your head, but
W-
that's
Are
beside
you
the
willing to
point.
concede your previous debate about the whole guns and suicide thing?
As a function of fascists rising to power, yes.
But for no, but for any other reason, right?
The more
Political
fascists
assassination.
rise to power, the more I'm okay with guns.
They're totally dependent on your current perspective and change with the wind.
Well, I think fascism is a greater threat to us than the gun alone.
I love you. I love the fact that you say that, but when someone like Charlie Kirk is shot, and you come
you
on this
take
panel and you
joy.
take pride and happiness in it, the reason
Yeah.
I'm letting
What
you
are you
do
talking about?
No, no, no.
I'm
The reason
being
I'm
nice.
letting you do it instead of snapping on you is because people get deceived.
kinda
that I was
doing that
right.
right now.
I told all of you he would do this. Did I not?
Yep. Yes, you did.
Yeah.
But it's not surprising though.
So wait, you
no,
want me
it's
to be
not. It's
mean?
not. It's not surprising.
Wait, do you want me to be mean or something? Like, what's going on here?
This is mean.
You're doing exactly what I want you to do. That's why I'm letting you do it.
Yes,
Keeping
sir.
my mouth shut.
By being in a
You
good
are
mood?
Mel. You are literally my recruitment campaign when I
Wait,
want
wait.
to give white people a fucking armband.
How do you know
had a
I
good
wasn't going to be in
comment.
a good mood without all of this happening? I could have came on and been in a good mood anyway.
That sums it up right there.
Melanie, you know, as a National Socialist, as a extreme right winger, people like you who do the things you do when Charlie Kirk gets political violence done against him.
Wait, do I have to write this down? Is this going to
No,
be long?
you
Do I
don't.
have to write? Okay.
When you react the way you do, you are my best campaign. I just shut up and let you people speak.
Okay.
You're my best recruiting campaign.
Likewise.
I just
Especially
wanna-
like your argument with 10th.
But we're winning.
Listen, I just want to point this out.
Not
when
not in
your
other countries.
people, when your people
Yeah,
start to have
we
that
are.
same political violence pushed on them, don't come crying.
But
Because
wait,
I'm
this wasn't
telling you right
state
now-
violence.
You've misunderstood, Al. Listen, they're already crying. They were crying to start with. They're going to
They're
continue
cry
crying.
bullies.
That's what they are. They're cry bullies. They claim victimhood status and then turn around and stomp down any organization they disagree with. And I'm here for the show.
I'm happy to be your mirror, and as you gaze upon your own reflection, maybe once you realize you are, you can become
good
self.
try.
When was the last leftist political pundit assassinated and then mocked by the right?
Yeah.
But then that leftist do like the mass
When was
pundit,
the last leftist pundit executed or assassinated and mocked by the right?
1968.
Chuck was there.
I don't have an answer.
Chuck was
offhand.
the cause. You know, of course you don't have an answer because it doesn't happen.
He gave that
But
man
also because
Who do you think made the rounds?
Because far leftism isn't a direct threat to democracy like fascism is.
Oh,
It's
yes,
not about
it is.
democracy, you dumb motherfucker.
Yes, it
it's
is.
about human dignity. So you can kill people in the name of democracy.
No.
Yeah. That's what you just said.
Well,
that's what you just
No, I'm
said.
explaining why you would see a disproportionate amount,
Yeah.
especially towards pundits.
Okay, so is that
When was the last time a leftist pundit or leftist political figure?
He's using AI.
was
Oh, he's
murdered-
ChatGPTing it.
Was murdered by. Actually, I'm scrolling through Twitter for looking for something.
I'm going
that
through
I
my
wanna
memory
show.
and I don't recall anything. So I'm being genuine and saying I can't recall anything.
Okay, because it doesn't happen. Because the
Yeah,
right
and I'm-
wing, the
and I'm explaining why.
the right wing does not, by and large, whether they are Nazis, National Socialists, conservatives, fascists, we do not fight a revolution. We fight a counter-revolution, and we typically win the counter-revolution.
But you also fight
And,
democracy, which makes you an enemy of the people.
No.
But
The
we're not a
people despise-
democracy, so who gives a fuck?
Democracy is mob rule. It is
Yeah.
chaos. We are on the side of order,
I
and the
still
people
prefer that
crave
over.
order.
I still
The
prefer that over
people beg
totalitarian
for
rule.
fascism when there is a lack of order.
I still prefer that over totalitarian rule.
Mel, do you realize if we actually went to a totalitarian rule, you would not exist?
Oh no, I could be the totalitarian.
Because allowing dealing with mail allows for people. You remember when Dusty said the other day that people are remarkably cool with me being a National Socialist? It's because of people like Mel.
Oh, and likewise, again, I can show that like I don't need an echo chamber and you do.
You can't be a reflection of everyone that's sitting at this panel. That's impossible. That's delusion, and I don't have to participate in your delusions.
Or it's just projection on your part. What? OBS, why are you stupid today? OBS is being extra dumb today, I swear to God. It won't let me flip my image.
Because you were put on a list.
You're on the list.
The OBS blacklist.
I think I'm on that same list, Mel.
We're all on the OBS blacklist. We're political dissidents of some form.
Do I care enough to reset it now?
Do I find it very annoying? Yes. Annoying enough to do something about it? No.
I think what I'm bothered by most is I'm fairly sure we're going to lose venues on universities. That's what I think bothers me the most. Because those universities will remain unchecked now.
I think that's the point.
Well, the speaking fee will have to go up if they're going to provide security.
No, they're gonna have fucking bulletproof glass all around people now from now.
Yeah,
on.
so speaking fee will go up to provide those things.
Yeah, but this is my point, Mel, and this is the only point that I'm gonna stand on. You do realize, though, when you take these gloves off and you allow this kind of thing to happen, and you and your ideology and the people that support your ideology sit here and promote this, when this shit happens on the opposite side of you, you're gonna be fucking crying, because I can guarantee it. When it does happen, and it will, trust and believe, it's gonna happen. There's gonna be a
I do, but that type of rhetoric just feeds into the violent shift. Do you really want something resembling a civil war? Where
Do you want me to have a gun? Seriously?
Yeah.
Aren't you Canadian? Get out of here with that bullshit.
Even that's even more of an issue because I have natural
that's
hunting
right,
genes.
you're Canadian. Yeah.
If you're Canadian, you have no dog in the fucking fight, bro.
I'm a natural hunter, okay?
By
That's
the
Canadian.
way, the shooter is not. The shooter is not in custody.
We can shoot beavers out of their fucking dam while blindfolded.
And then not my
And I have
circus
access
said
to
he
fucking
From the
he
cradle.
died.
From the cradle, okay?
Yeah, so do I. What's your point?
I haven't seen.
Well, you must be
anything
Canadian
yet
then.
that
Hey, y'all, hold up.
I'm from PA. We have more.
Apparently,
Oh, you're definitely
according to
Canadian.
Fox,
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh man.
apparently
Is he-
Fox News. I'll bring y'all back up when I'm done. Apparently, according to Not My Circus, I'm about to check into it. Fox News said Charlie Kirk is dead.
That's some shit.
Man,
really
that would be
feel
a
bad.
great name for a punk song now.
You fucked
Like
up.
never too soon either.
That's exactly what we're
I don't
talking
give-
about. The evil. Let the evil flow through you.
Evil versus evil. I guess two wrongs don't make a right, but I don't care.
Canada.
It's all good, Mel. When we invade your country and fucking show y'all bitches how
We're not going to invade them,
We don't
dude.
need to invade them. We're just going to absorb them. What are you talking about?
Apparently, Charlie Kirk is not dead. I'm looking on the FoxNews.com. It just says he's hospitalized. Do you people see, and you people, I mean my audience? Yes, Lauren. Yes, because you and everyone else who questions me about my ideology and who get upset with me for my beliefs need to understand every single leftist that you associate with feels this same way. This is not unique to Mel. If you are a normal, everyday person who don't want violence, and you can be a left winger or a right winger, but if you deal with an extremist leftist person of certain ideologies or beliefs, they all feel this way because they're insane. It's not that I'm trying to let her. I mean, you have to see it. You have to see it to understand it. Yeah, they're all probably celebrating.
Yeah, there's pride in the streets.
Probably.
Could I?
Mel, I need your phone number because when we unleash
No.
when it wasn't, I won't need it in about a month or two anyway. When we unfurl the old banners and we are sick of people like you, I just want to be able for you to know, and I want you to remember everything that you said here today.
You're still going to be on the wrong side of history, so have fun with that.
Winners write the history, honey.
Yeah, you don't get to choose that because.
Oh no, there's
people
such a thing as
affect us.
ethics that also happens regardless of who wrote it.
There's ethics are gay.
Ethics
No, they're
in
just
war, really?
they're too difficult for you to justify your behavior with.
Ethics in war. That is a new take.
I guess
there.
you've never heard of Sherman.
Yeah, ethics in war. I wonder where war crimes came from.
Sure, that was written by or that's
Canada.
executed by the winner. Usually the far right, well, basically the big dick, right? He gets to basically decide who gets brought up on war crimes.
I want to say something real quick.
It's now an independent commission.
This doesn't mean shit.
Mike, you know how it
No,
works.
and you don't know shit. So
You know,
I'm telling you.
Your volume's a little low, Mike.
Look at China.
We can
Like,
hear you.
look at China. Just look at them, bro.
No. After World War II, why did we not bring up any of those on war crimes?
All right. So
Because you'd have to bring both sides on, including the side
Because
that
they were on our side, and we forget that shit.
yeah, our side
Other
committed
side.
war crimes too. That's the issue.
There you go,
That
Mike.
same commission that you're boasting about.
Hey!
Existed then.
Can we calm down a little bit and let Mike talk? He's been very quiet.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. So I just wish it doesn't fucking matter which side of the fence you are. I just wish that we could leave the fucking feelings off the table, do our research, thoroughly research this shit, even if you don't want to believe it. It's okay. We could have our disagreement. This is what makes our country one of the greatest fucking place to be, where you could actually voice your opinion. Charlie, well, if you like him, that's like your opinion. You don't like him, but he was speaking based on what he believed, and he also was very peaceful. For him to get shot, no one.
No, he advocated for all sorts of violence.
Listen, I'm just gonna say it that way. You believe whatever you want to believe. I'm not here. I'm not telling you what to do with your personal life, right? I'm not here telling you that you. I mean, I've told you before. I still believe you're a guy, but here's the thing.
I care deeply about your opinion.
Thank you.
Oh, you
sir.
should.
But anyway,
Why?
I'm gonna just say that at the end of the day, this is a man who has a family. You know what I mean? This shit could happen to you. You know what I mean? So be mindful of that. Be respectful. We're talking about like someone's life. You could have disagreement with the guy, and you're entitled to that, but no one deserves to get shot. That's what I'm gonna say. And God, take care, guys, and God bless you all. And take care. Many blessings.
Mike, you're the best, Mike.
There might be inherent value to one's life, and Orthodox, I think you'll agree with me on this one. But there's also the ability to devalue one's own life through their actions.
Orthodox, thank you. You know how I feel about you, man.
Much love, Mike.
Much love to everybody. Be safe. Take care. It's just ridiculous. And now you got to walk around fucking afraid. Now you can't even fucking speak your mind. Are we gonna become a China? Are we gonna become like other countries? Like what the fuck is that? So anyway, I appreciate your time. Thank you. I'll be back later, if Orthodox, if you're on. So take care, guys.
Much
love, Mike.
Thank you.
Just want to go on a record and say I oppose peace. I believe conflict is the only way to basically settle this. All we're doing is by basically pushing off the fight.
Y'all have upset the nicest man on the internet. I'm deeply disturbed by that.
Right.
I'm slightly aroused by it. I don't understand why.
No, jeez.
Even though that was creepy, I'll take some comedic levity.
Right?
You just made Mike blush.
That's because he's sexy.
Okay. Let's dial it down.
He's rich too.
That's why he's sexy.
Gotcha.
No, don't dial it down. Keep it up.
I'm just gonna dial up the trans stuff. I'm just gonna dial up the
tonight, Josh.
I'm just gonna dial up the trans stuff then too. Okay.
Well, it wouldn't really much matter because
literally
my town and the five
okay, that's
surrounding
good. Okay, then I don't need to care. That's wonderful.
So my town and the 5 surrounding towns from mine, which covers about 3 counties, we don't have gay marriage. They can't do it.
Why?
We have fun. We sit here and we find loopholes within clerks' offices to make sure that regulations, we do the legal way, right? We find people that are basically oppose our lifestyle and we run them out of town.
And that's why Kimberly Clark was fired from office.
And this is upstate New York. This is a very not my color.
To be honest, Mel, states are independent. That's why these states, even though it's a federal law that marijuana is illegal, but
no,
that's
states'
why
rights
these.
do not take precedent over the Supreme Court, Chuck.
Yet we're doing.
Oh my God!
Yet
they do every day.
Yet they do.
Until law enforcement gets an order from the Supreme Court to enforce it.
No, until the National Guard gets deployed and it's enforced.
See, this
no. Law enforcement.
Yes. Because local law enforcement can and quite frequently do interdict federal law enforcement.
Yeah, they cannot follow federal mandates. They have to follow state
That's when
mandates.
the Supreme Court would use the FBI to determine if that's going
and then
on.
guess what? I just said local law enforcement can and do quite frequently interdict federal law enforcement.
And then they'd be held
what are the FBI? Yeah,
and then they'd be held in contempt of court.
Once a force of arms is used, does it matter? No, the court don't matter at all. If you got guns and you're a leader of people,
you're not going to be the sheriff if you try to hold your position with guns.
Yes, you will be.
That's exactly what a sheriff does. What are you talking about?
So name the most recent example of a sheriff fighting off the government with guns.
Midwest.
I mean, you ever seen Walking Tall? He used a stick.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about America today, not like some 1800s bullshit.
Yeah, no, Midwest.
Like 1976, bitch. Like what?
Midwest happens quite often. Usually Texas, Oklahoma. They have some really weird conflicts over there.
Florida does it all the time.
Yeah, where
California even did it over weed and immigration.
So
happens.
are you referring to single sheriffs who hold themselves up on their ranch or something and then have a shoot off with the government because they're going to get fired?
No, we're talking about sanctuary cities
Versus-
that outright deny federal investigators and FBI into the fucking town and will literally meet them at their fucking field office or the fucking
But then
FBI
those
will
agents
go
be
to the
sending out
sheriff's station.
undercovers, right?
You have no idea how the U.S. works. This is why we don't talk to Canadians about the U.S.
But
Yeah, you have no clue.
You're acting like there aren't solutions to these things that the government can do.
Yeah, yes, it is the case that eventually the feds will basically sneak their way in and do shit, right? So
If
that
the
wasn't
That's
the
my
right claim
point.
to it, right?
That's my point. That
the
federal
original
law
point was
ultimately
if the
does
feds,
supersede through
if
force
the
doctrine.
state or the county
right.
opposes an outside force, they do it through firearms. They do
if
it by
the
basically
feds
banning it.
wanted to shut down marijuana, all they have to do is send in the guard.
For California, that would be exceptionally difficult because of how it's already established there.
No.
You would need a large operation is the issue, Chuck.
Yeah, you know how they
Federal
ended
law supersedes.
segregation at the bayonet.
You're right, Chuck. But it would be a large operation, which is probably why Trump won't do it, because he needs to act like he can keep spending down, especially all the ways that he's inflated government spending.
My wife's telling me that the president got on TV and announced, I don't know if this is true, that announced Kirk is dead.
Yeah, Fox just confirmed it as well.
Damn.
I'll check AP since none of you actually know what an unbiased source is.
No, I mean,
The AP is not an unbiased source.
They're literally the most centrist.
You are absolutely
okay.
Completely.
And you're media literate.
You're deluding yourself on this
And you're media literate. Okay.
Cool. Sure. Because everyone who disagrees with you must be stupid, right?
Gee, who does that sound like?
Just gonna find like a non-right wing source, of course.
Good luck. Oh,
There's
non-biased.
a difference between a non-biased and a non-right wing source.
Well, all you people want civil war so badly, it is worth double checking the shit you say.
You people, you're the one who
We want civil war, but you're the one sitting here praising that someone on your political opposite is dead and was shot.
No, I'm not praising it. I'm just saying guns are really sexy now.
Mel.
Right.
I cannot wait. Things to come.
BBC is reporting it also.
Orthodox guy, I will be your cricket at this moment. Listen.
BBC's also falsely reported on trans people. So again, I'm going to wait for AP News, CBC, CNN, NBC, the ones that don't have a political agenda for reporting that he's dead so they can push further political agendas.
Right.
Right.
No Canadians.
Bias is so hard to figure out when you don't know how it works, isn't it?
Right.
Right. Yeah. Wow.
They're saying it was a 200-yard shot that was taken.
So
damn.
The one who did it.
Where is this guy? Where is this guy during the Trump rallies?
Hold on, Mel. Seriously. This means the guy that they picked up at the scene didn't do it.
Yeah.
Right.
He was just standing there, not a boomer.
Mm-hmm.
Could have even been a Charlie Kirk fan.
Think what I just said, 200 yards away, which means it was a rifle.
Oh Lord, I lost the red dot in my tabs. I am lost.
We know.
This is a bad day all around for the repercussions are going to be
what,
wild.
Chuck?
I'm wondering about that.
You know what, Chuck? If we're being serious, I actually do agree with you here. This isn't going to be good for either side.
Yeah, no good will
Neither side. Neither.
Wait,
You're right.
Did Mel just disappear?
She was doing something with her tabs. I'm sure she'll be back. She hit the wrong button or some shit.
I mean, I wish people would understand that this is just how leftists are. All of them. Mel's not the only one. You'd be surprised the people that feel the difference is Mel will just tell you out in the open.
Well, now that he's dead, you're going to see the rhetoric really be put out by.
Oh yeah, no. Charlie Kirk was too big for it to just go away.
I'm talking about from the left side. The rhetoric is going to come out about it.
I mean, that's what he's saying.
Oh, okay.
Charlie Kirk. All right, so I never had an issue with Charlie Kirk. I always thought he took the idea of change my mind and took it to a new, like,
That was
he didn't exactly
That was Steven
revolutionize it.
Crowder. That was Steven
I
Crowder.
know Steven Crowder. I said the idea of, right? The idea of going to the location, talking to the kids, to the people, to the folks on the street type thing.
Mel does represent the average leftist. Go on
no,
Twitter,
not
go
average.
on go
I'm far
go
left.
on Reddit, go on any of these fucking sites, go anywhere leftists are, and you'll see them praising this shit.
Again, if you understood your confirmation bias, you understand that your side of the media feeds you people who are more far left because it helps them make more
I do not
from an extremist
watch
side.
the news. I get my news from Telegram and ground sources.
You've been talking
both
about
leftist
Fox
and
News the whole
right-wing.
night. Like, sorry, but you can't lie your way out of this one. It's obvious that you go to Fox News.
I can just
Somebody literally mentioned Fox, so I went to Fox News to confirm if they had a story on it or not.
So then you do go to media when
somebody brings it up and says that Fox is reporting on something. Yeah, I'm gonna go there.
But if I say AP is reporting something, you're like, oh, that's biased.
Actually, nigga, guess what, motherfucker? Guess what? Ever since you sent me the link and told me to go live because you didn't know I was live, this has been pulled up. So yeah, I do go to sources when people say, "Hey, go check this source out."
And what was that source on that clip?
It doesn't change the fact that you accuse AP of being biased when you think Fox News is
Fox News is biased. They're all biased.
hell
retards.
Okay, at least now there's a little bit more media literacy on the table. Thank you.
It's not media literacy to understand.
He's always said this, Mel.
And I've always said I don't trust the media at all. But I get my news from Telegram and people on the ground.
That's so much better.
Yeah, it is. When you can watch with your own eyes from a GoPro a terrorist attack, or when you can watch the fighting from a GoPro and talk to soldiers on the ground, yeah, you
Never
get
any
direct
misinformation from those sort of things. What can go wrong?
Live
I think
isn't
Mud
exactly
Crab
misinformation from
has
somebody who
something
is.
to say to you there, OG.
We just claim that a GoPro, viewing a GoPro is biased information.
I didn't say that people on Telegram are the average leftists. Crab. Y'all are not listening to what I said.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let
I'm
one
not
crab one
talking
guy
fast.
you.
You're listening slow.
I'm just gonna let Mud Crab one guy you because it gives me a chance to smoke some weed.
Mel, you don't want to think want to know what I think about people that smoke weed.
Okay, cool. Keep it that way.
Well, one would say leftists.
I actually, I do have some mental disabilities, but that just shows how someone with mental disabilities can even own you. And what does that make you?
Are you promoting slavery?
Oh no, by owning, I mean dominating in the arena of debate.
Then that's not gay.
No, because it's not really like dominating in the bedroom dynamic sense.
So
It's
it is
dominating. It's dominating in the fact that I'm just stronger in general and better at this.
You're weak.
We'll see how
Wow,
you
Chuck.
feel over the next couple months.
Chuck, you're gonna have to tone down those insults, man. They're way too strong, and you're gonna hurt my feelings eventually.
Oh, I'm not in it for the fee.
You're not in it to be right either.
Nope. I'm proven wrong all the time, which doesn't bother me as long as I learn from it.
Well, you know, we actually agree there. I feel that way as well.
I'm not as hard set in stone as some people think. I try to approach every situation with an open mind because I know I'm not the smartest person in the world.
Well, some say for an open mind to open could spill its contents on the ground. So I'll just leave that there.
That sounds like a threat of violence there, Cheeky Boo.
Again, Crab. Please hit the panel if you want to talk about it.
He's probably at work.
That is true. Never mind. That's That is why I bring his stuff up.
He lives in that country that doesn't exist. Remember?
Fair enough.
Alaska.
This is the problem with talking about politics, right?
Yep.
Because what we describe as the left, at least on this panel and in the US, the left-wing ideology in America is radicalism. What you're describing as the left-wing ideology around the world is not radical. In America, if you're left-wing, you're radical as fuck.
Well, okay, not entirely wrong.
No, not wrong at all.
I just want to say I did not think that burning the Charlie Kirk effigies would be this effective.
Yuck it up, Mel. I just want you to know, people like you are the biggest recruiter for people like me.
Yes.
It
I
is.
will agree with that.
It's such abuser logic, Orthodox. You made me do this.
That's not abuse.
Well, when you misbehave,
specifically abusive.
when you, it's not being an abuser. When you misbehave, you advocate for the murder of people you disagree with, and you get your teeth knocked down your throat. That's not abuse. That's rectification.
Sounds like you're glorifying violence quite a bit, so that's a bad start.
Absolutely.
That's sort of a bad analogy. Let's try a better one. When one of these radicals decide to come over and try to do something like this to you and you do it back to them better, that's what's going to set this off.
You know, I almost feel like that's what I do to people on debate panels. I do.
When
So
we're
that's
back to her
crazy.
delusions, it's amazing.
Well, no, how can it be delusional if you described exactly what I see? It's almost like either you're delusional too, or we're both on
projection, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. You should work on that.
Thought I was really good at it.
You are. No, you are. But it's not always good to be good at it. if you know
I
what
wonder
mean.
how many people are looking into Patriot Front right now.
Like, it's not good to be good at grape, right?
Isn't that a government organization now?
No.
Are you sure?
I actually know the leadership of Patriot Front. They have never been government.
Yeah. You stupid right wingers, you made me a leftist because you don't accept trans people. Think about that.
We were having such fun earlier.
There's no
That would
such
be
thing
true.
as
You
a
would
trans.
technically be unwelcome on our side, just generally speaking.
Boop boop bap doop bap. I win.
There's male, female, there's gays, there's cross dressers.
Cool. Neat, Chuck. Do
Fat,
you want to tell your cool little story again?
It's a story. It's dudes with tits. What's the story? You know.
yep. It's still a dude. You put
Well,
lipstick
even if I
on
got
a
this
pig.
picture.
You put lipstick on a pig, it's still a pig.
Does it matter at 2 a.m. in a bus station bathroom?
Depends
Again,
how much you had to drink.
The lipstick on a pig analogy is how I feel for a lot of the people I debate in these spaces.
Yeah, that's you just
That's
conceded.
kind of
your
how I
last debate.
imagine it too. Like,
You literally just conceded your last debate here. What are you talking about?
I don't know what the fuck. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Can you use more words to describe your?
rights and suicide?
By the way, at the
Oh no, I'm not
same
conceding
time-
that. I'm
at the
conceding that.
same
The host is talking.
At the same time that Charlie Kirk was announced dead, there is now a mass shooting going on at a high school, Evergreen High School.
Oh shit!
Evergreen, Washington.
I believe so.
Evergreen's always been a problem.
If your country goes into unrest, I'm going to have an easy time crossing the border and tracking you all down.
Sure you are.
To hug you, to hug you, because you all seem very upset.
As long as I can hug you from behind, no eye contact.
That's way too weird. No, and Chuck, you're officially. I'm now going to hug you from a very far distance.
I'm
I
just
don't know
telling
what's-
you.
I don't know what side you're on the Canadian side, right? But if you're coming down to the New England states, you're more than welcome to show up. We will absolutely show you a good time. Everybody makes the mistake of thinking like, say, New York is actually this left-wing state. It's just two cities. It just so
Yes,
happens to be a
you're
shit ton of
correct.
people,
Yeah,
right?
only right wingers make that mistake.
There's
Illinois has the same problem, Josh. If it wasn't for Springfield and Chicago, which are northern cities, but if you look at the political map, everything is red except for them two cities.
Also, New York has its own bar association, which means it kind of has its own
So
laws.
am I wrong when I say it's all? Am I wrong when I say it's all
Wow.
leftists? Am I wrong? Look at these stats. Am I wrong when I say it's all leftists? 120K loving this.
You have a sample
starting
size
this
of
comment.
2. Sample size of 2. So depends how many leftists you're trying to talk about.
Any truth to the Evergreen story?
We'll find out soon enough. I don't want to report on a mass shooting. I'm already too angry.
Cool. Ancient Americas has
I just saw that.
Who
knows?
That
The
shit.
Muskogee.
Love
Not the Muskogee. The
Chumash.
Muskogee or whatever.
The
The Chunok. Yeah.
Chumash.
Yeah, I saw that.
Who knows?
Chiefs
You
News,
might actually
California.
be right there, OG. We might actually break out into fighting, which that's fine. Mel likes these people. We can run 10th man and all. Well, 10th man's already up there, right? But we can run.
Whoa.
People like him up north.
Easy.
Because 10th man has done nothing today. I'm not gonna.
No, it's
mess with
not
somebody.
Washington. It's saying it's Evergreen, Colorado High School student shot.
Oh, well, no one cares about Colorado.
Man, would you just fuck off already?
I agree here.
Damn.
I want to address D3 too. D3, I really didn't follow Kirk. I just know of Kirk. I don't care who it was. I agree with you. It is a travesty.
It's a fucking high school with kids. You miserable fucking piece of shit.
Sorry, would it have been more accurate if I said
in
Wyoming?
Canada. Keep your
Okay.
miserable life up there. Stop fucking with us
Okay,
Americans.
you're acting like a bit
and
of a
how we live.
snowflake. You're acting like a bit of a snowflake.
Hey,
We need to
Tootie,
tone it
bud.
down. I learned that trick from Charlie Kirk, actually.
You know, damn. Okay.
Easy there, Sasquatch.
No,
I'm just saying, he clearly lives on in me.
I'm just saying, the whole point of this whole performative adventure that this fox is doing is to try to get clips of people like you getting triggered about some dumb shit that they say that they're going to clip out. So why feed the beast?
Okay, Sasquatch, point to one point where I've ever done that in your life, and then your accusations will be valid. Otherwise, you're full of shit.
I had
Why can't we
shit
just
that
go to
killed my
Disney
buzz, so-
World? Damn. Let's just go to Disney World and all be one happy family.
You see,
No.
people like Sasquatch like to lie because it makes them seem like a
Yeah.
victim. When you're not the victim, you got what you paid for with Charlie
never
Kirk, who
made claims at all, ever. At all. That's not the way we roll. See, I actually agree with Mel an awful lot. I believe that we should do everything my way. But if we're not going to do that, we're going to have to do this voting thing, and it's going to have to be fair. So
Fuck. The fox. Fuck.
I'd rather just not delay this. Just fight and get it over with.
Me and D3 have a spiritual connection that will never be broken. It's the strongest bond there is.
like carbon.
Are you both Disney princesses?
I'm a prince.
Do you want to do some blow, man? Do you want to? Yay! We can do a line or two, just me or you, and it'll last a day.
Damn, you realize there went the donation scratch. Oh.
Why did rehab just pop in my head? Oh.
I got a couple of rehab songs that'll curdle your blood. Have you ever heard Now That's Love?
I haven't
But
heard
I went
anything from
ahead-
them
I
since
went
I
ahead
left
and-
Georgia, man.
I went ahead and took Lauren's advice for once off the rip without her having to say it twice, because that was I was
over
about
the
to Fed
line.
post, and I was about to Fed post actionable things.
Yeah, see, The rhetoric. That's the thing, though, is there are people on one side that are very angry. Their voices haven't been heard for so long that they're starting to take some level of actual political action. This is the silent majority speaking, right? It takes time. It takes effort. It takes movement for grassroots to punch through the artificial veil set on by the elite, right? When it happens, I don't know that violence can be avoided, because I believe it's going to be violence that triggers the silent majority to move. You know, something like a wholesome, upstanding gentleman being assassinated at a college campus.
Oh no, I don't disagree. You watched a innocent refugee girl get stabbed to death by a career criminal. Nobody help her. You watch within 2 or 3 days an upstanding gentleman get shot. You see people like Mel celebrating. You see these things time and time again. And it's one-sided. You live in anarcho-tyranny where I can't wait to see the government response from this, to see how Trump reacts to losing an actual friend and ally. And then I want to hear the leftists reeing when Trump actually does something about it.
Because Trump's going to remember what happened to him, too.
Yeah. And then here's my issue, right? My problem is the type of ideology I have is going to come in power because of this. But because of the type of people that are currently at the top that are going to exercise it, it's going to be a type of government that I don't like. Because it's going to be extremely, extremely, extremely pro certain things that are retarded. Because these people are going to take power. They're going to realize that they have the majority of people on their side. And then they're going to start being nepotistic for their family. They're going to start doing things that will inevitably gut the institutions of our nation, make us weaker as a nation, but while at the same time putting all kind of money in their friends and families' pockets and the corporations that they support. It's not going to actually bring about the change that I want. It may be a government system that I agree with, but then people like me will be still stuck in a position where we can't support the government, even though we got the type of system we wanted.
This is just the next cycle of it. It's been going on forever. This is just the new cycle of it.
This is what me and my best friend's dad were talking about, because my best friend's dad is a Canadian, because he's from French Canada, and he was kind of a communist, but he's pulled back ever since his son has been talking to him and showing him the news and stuff. And he's like, I just want y'all to know that hatred isn't the way to go, that there's good and bad people and everything. And he's kind of talking to people on here, talking to him has kind of like tempered my anger and his son's. But he always warned us, and I've thought about it a lot recently, that when we get what we want, we're not going to like it. And what I'm seeing with the second Trump administration and the new populist movement is he's absolutely right. We're going to get the type of government we want, but it's not going to be ran the way we want it to be ran and by the type of people we want it to be ran by. And I don't just mean I'm not like your stereotypical wnat or white nationalist. I don't mean I want to replace them with me. I want to replace them with upstanding, good people that have the nation and the people at the heart of what they do, not their pockets, not their own family.
Any of y'all ever watched Serenity, the Firefly movie? The space cowboys in space with summer glow, and
I know what you're talking about.
All right, but anyway, there's a character in this film who is an assassin. He is literally a political catch and kill hound, right? They just send him to go do super black projects. He doesn't exist in the system except as some unnamed general, and he has complete and total free reign across the entire system. And he's against this dude, Mal, who's running this ship and just trying to, protect his friends and family on the edge of fucking civilization. There is a moment in this movie when they are having a conversation, and he's explaining how he's only trying to do what's best for the future and the greater good. We have to eliminate this knowledge because it should never have happened, but now we have the information that it's a bad thing and we'll never do it again. And Mal says, there comes this point, there will come a point when you and yours come around to thinking you can make people better, and they'll do it again.
Now, OG, I just put something in back chat that happened a couple hours ago.
So,
go ahead.
So this dude, so Mal tells him, so me and mine have to go and lay down and die so that you can have your perfect world. And the assassin says, no, there is no place for me in this perfect world. They're not trying to create a world they can live in. They're trying to create a world for others to suffer in. And I don't understand why.
About 2 hours ago, Trump posted a thing on social media about
Jesus.
Nazis.
Nazis being
Holy
dealt with the way
crap.
Nazis should be dealt with. Remember, not all leftists. Hashtag not all.
All right, so the drones. I've been thinking about this for the past, 12 hours, 14 hours this has been going on. Something like that. Two things, possibilities. It might not be Russian drones. It could be Ukrainian drones trying to run a false flag to try to open a second front on Russia. Or it could be Russian drones, but why would they go at Poland? I have no understanding.
I know why.
Russians would go.
They're starting to use
know why.
drones for aerial footage.
Yeah,
But-
and our soldiers are on the Polish border. They're in Poland.
But how many drones was it? I can't remember.
That's
Well,
why they would run drones up there, though, is they're looking to see just how many American forces are there.
Technically speaking, bro, one is an act of war.
Yes, it is. If Poland invokes Article 4, then shortly thereafter, Article 5 will come into play.
So then that drone, whatever, how many there is a direct provocation for war, right? They're probably
Technically.
declaring it. That's what they're doing by sending a
No.
drone. They're declaring it.
No.
No.
Violation of airspace is not a direct attack. Article 5
Let's call
is a
it an
direct
incursion.
If they flew the drones over where U.S. troops are currently set up,
Not
that's
even,
pretty
not
big
even,
breach.
not even.
Not
then.
even.
It's not
even
a direct.
US.
No. I'm sorry. It's not a direct declarance of war, but it's sending a very clear message, if you ask me.
That's why I was asking. Yep.
Violating foreign airspace, we do it all the damn time. So
Because
Yeah.
laws
Call it an
change.
incursion.
That's us, though. We do that.
Yeah,
Did they have oil? Does anybody know if Poland has oil?
It does.
No.
Here we go.
So what was that? The SR-71 used to do this shit all the damn time, right? Like that's the thing. That's what it was known for. Was fuck your airspace. We'll fly over,
No,
take pictures all we want.
SR-71 never violated airspace. It flew too high.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It only exceeds up to to a certain height, right? But that was the whole
Right.
point of it, right? You go whatever the hell you wanted. A drone is the same
I
concept.
gotta go
right?
to the restroom. I'll be right back, and then I'll tell you what I think is happening with Poland. Now,
Yes,
Chuck,
dear.
you were
Yes.
you were here when I was giving my when I was foreseeing the future, and I gave you my 3 rundowns of what I think is going to happen in the future.
Yes.
Was I right or was I right?
Wait, what was
Can't
the
you be
3 rundown?
wrong sometimes, damn it? I don't
What
want
was-
you to be right.
What were the 3 rundowns? I'd like a repeat, please, because I obviously didn't hear it.
Wait till he gets back from the potty. He's got to go take a potty break.
Oh, I didn't know he ran off. Damn it. I wanted to hear this one.
Said he
Now
had
I'm
the
impatient.
pee-pee.
I know, but I'm impatient. Now I want to hear it.
He laid out 3 scenarios of least likely to most likely. I remember that. And I let him lay it out because I can't remember his verbiage exactly, and I don't want to screw it up. But
As for the Ukraine, everybody's had their hands in it. I think China popped off, Belarus. Shit. Like everybody's kind of been in there and been involved in some
you're
format
in
or
the
another.
State Department. You should know how many drones were flown.
The fuck do I know? We're not the military. We don't get involved with that bullshit.
Yeah, but being CIA, I thought you would have had access.
No, that's not how that shit works, right? No. Basically, all the DOS does now, I mean, it might have had something years ago, right? Now, all it is basically a political talking tool between 2 sides. That's it.
Well, now
Our guy
we're back.
talks shit to theirs and gives them bullshit. Their guy talks shit to us and give us bullshit. Right? That's what he
True.
does. This
True.
idea that there's any type of inside knowledge, no, not
if
really likely.
if they repeat the same thing they just did, then there's going to be problems. I'm afraid. You know, I think the drums are starting to beat. If you understand what I'm talking about.
You know, I always thought the drums have been beating for like the last couple of years. Aren't we like behind a couple of years in our like cycle of every 10 years picking a fight with somebody?
Well, we just got out of Afghanistan.
Oh,
We've been in everybody's fights. You know, just because we didn't necessarily pick the fight doesn't mean that we're not, you know, busy in fights, right?
No, we're pretty good at like egging ourselves into them. So, like an example would
Yes,
be
sir.
Yeah, I agree with that statement.
You know how the here's an example, like the Red Scare, like that was the thing, right? You'd think that we don't really have much to do with like communist countries, right? Except for, and this was Trump's first term, he signed a defense agreement specifically with the Vietnamese Navy, not with Vietnam, just with their Navy, right? For no other reason than fuck yeah, let's pick a fight with China. Why? Because we can do it. That's just no more reason than that, other than we can do it. We know it pissed them off, and that it is what it is. Now we just dumped a shit ton of tariffs on fucking Vietnam, which apparently they supposedly got some like discount or something, right, like that. But it set them off. It set them off in Vietnam now. So Vietnam and China are popping off to each other. Of course, all they're doing is really shit talking each other. They're not really.
Y'all remember what actually set off Japan against us back in the 40s?
Barricading their oil intake. We pretty much blocked their access to it.
The oil embargo.
Yep.
What is the past week? What has Trump been trying to impose?
Embargoes on pretty much almost everybody. Either it's going to be economically or it's going to be some
Well,
type
I
of
meant
physical
on
blockade.
any country that's receiving Russian oil.
Oh yeah.
We're back to the oil thing again.
But we've kind of always been doing that, right? Like, that's not new. It's
That's a
like,
fact.
It just, I don't know. I guess it's maybe it's the idea of like how far you can push a group of people up to a wall before they start to fight back, right? Because really, all we see on the outside is when the fight actually starts to pop off. Right?
Yeah. I really.
But I'm a big fan of conflict. I mean, as long as it doesn't happen on our soil, we tend to economically benefit from it. So we have a cycle. Isn't it
I'll
every
be
10
the
years we
first
pop off into
person in
something?
line that if they ask me to go back, I'd be the first person in line. Unfortunately,
that's okay. I'll put you on one of them scooters, right? I'll wheel you around. God, I hope you're a better shot than me.
you remember General Omar Bradley?
No. Why does that name sound familiar?
the Bradley fighting vehicle.
Yeah, but I
Bradley
can't.
was a
It's the
he was a
face, right?
big he was a big general in World War II. But we used to have to go out on parade fields. This man, I don't know, he was 100 years old, but they'd bring him out in a wheelchair, to pass in review.
Right.
But you could tell, even though he was in the chair, he wasn't there. If you catch my drift.
Yeah.
That was sad.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was a 5-star general. 5-star generals never get to leave.
Yeah. That was kind of true for most of the brass. I don't know if they can. I just never heard of any of them leave. I mean, maybe.
And somebody was bitching the other day that Trump wasn't for ceasefire in the Ukraine-Russian war. But what they failed to recognize, he didn't want a ceasefire. He wanted a permanent solution. Because a ceasefire, just doesn't hold up very well. But if you get a permanent solution, everybody wins.
Yeah, except for there isn't one. That shit between Russia and Ukraine, that's been going on for a long time.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So, I mean, shit like that just doesn't go away overnight. There's probably a lot of, let's just say, problems, beef in between them and probably quite a few other countries, right? We don't know all the little details, but I'm sure that pile of logs on that fire is a lot bigger than we think it is.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know how it's going to turn out.
I don't know. I'm just ready for conflict. Like we should have already popped off.
You'll find out when you get your next duty assignment.
I got a couple more days. And I'm getting reposted. I just don't know where. I'm hoping to God it's fucking Vietnam. I want to go.
What do you mean you don't know where? You know where you're
going. They don't operate that way, or at least with me they haven't. Well, that's not true. Okay, so up until I'll say the Obama administration, it's always been kind of spotty. You get like last minute anything. Before that, you used to get at least a couple weeks like prep time. But to be fair, like I got a nasty little jacket. I was always kind of.
Do you think you'll ever be Charger Station?
No, never. I am the wrong person. One, I question too much because I don't understand why. You know when like a 4-year-old's constantly asking you why, like why this, why that, and it's just annoying. You tell the kid shut the fuck up, right? Because I said so. That is me. That is depressingly me. And so I didn't win any, and I didn't win any friends. We'll put it that way.
Yeah, that's how I got in trouble when I was still serving. Don't ask questions, dumbass.
My first year, I was pretty gung ho. Like, I want to go. I want to go. I want to go. Let me go. Come on, hurry up. Let's go. Right. And then, I don't know. I think by the like 7th year, I started watching all my friends get married and have kids and shit. And I'm just sitting there like, yeah, I can't do that. Kind of just started eating at me.
Well, yeah. You realize life is short. There's more to life than being tied to a particular job or industry or thing.
Well, you're not entirely wrong. Like you can just throw down your papers and walk away, right? Like that can happen, right? But the cost that comes with that, that's not so good.
Because you need to finish your time in order to get your money, correct?
No, not exactly. There's just a lot of other things that get in the way that have to be put back in
I
play.
was in a poop coma, Lauren. I just got back.
We knew where you was at. We just didn't want to broadcast it. We were trying to be nice.
OG, can you give us our since I obviously I wasn't around for it. Can you give us your 3 rundowns? Can you?
I would have told him, but I didn't want to butcher it. So,
what's going to happen in the near future? And I'm talking about the next 6 months to the next 3 to 5 years. And it's 2 of the rundowns are related. And remember, things are ever changing. So Chuck, they may have changed up a little bit with new information and everything. So
Yes, sir.
I'm actually
Called intelligence.
believe it or not, I'm actually reaching into the ether with these, and I'm not being funny. So what I see, these 3 rundowns happening, which actually it's only 2 now. Because remember, the first rundown was political violence starting in the U.S.
Well, that just happened.
So basically, it's now 2. Either the federal government is going to crack down on political extremism on both sides, or they're going to ignore it because Russia or Poland or a NATO country is going to be at conflict with one another. Either way, through this path that I told Chuck a while ago on, either pathway through this, it ends up with not the collapse or the balkanization of the U.S., but some type of anti-government uprising or some type of anti-government shit. Either way it goes. And if America gets directly involved in a war with Russia, we're going to go the way of the Russian Empire and the Soviet Union. Meaning it is going to cause domestic policies or domestic issues in the U.S. when Americans start dying. The second route is if the political issues happen before we get involved in Russia, it's going to get bad. Really bad.
I've got a preference on off U.S. soil. I don't particularly like the idea of conflict on U.S. soil.
It's gonna happen though. It's already happening.
If we're talking about civil unrest and 2 sides beating the shit out of each other, I'm okay with that, right? It's if the case that National Guard have to be called in to quell that. That's a different story, right? Because now you're talking about some destruction from hell.
I take 2 a day. Most of the time I leave the computer is I'm taking Tucker out.
Okay.
Miss Becca, my thoughts and prayers have been with you, and they're still with you.
Yeah. I don't mean like posting some National Guardsmen on the street corners, right? I'm talking about literally bombing U.S. citizens because they're fighting each other. The only way that you would, if it's the case that 2 sides politically go after each other, right? Like they're not playing around; they're trying to annihilate each other. The only way you really stop that is you annihilate both sides, and then everybody in the surrounding area gets to witness that and hope that it calms them down, saying, "Oh fuck, everybody's gonna die." That's really about the only way that you.
That's not gonna happen.
Yeah. So this is why my hope would be that any direction, I call it misdirection, right? You just pick a fight in foreign soil, everybody will all of a sudden buddy because enemy over there.
The issue with the quote unquote misdirection is we've engaged in forever wars, meaning that that we've went to war with no benefit towards the nation. There has been no land seized, no resources seized that has made the lives of the average citizen better. It has only enriched corporations and taken the sons and daughters of the innocent that are over there and American citizens. So a misdirection war with Russia at this point in time is going to lead to some type of revolution a la World War I Russian Empire.
And I'm not so sure about like a direct conflict with Russia, only because they've already economically weakened so much. Yeah, to the point that
a war with Russia will not only be with Russia, Josh.
Well, yeah. I guess the point is for us, specifically for us, China would be a bigger threat only because it's a larger scale opponent. Russia's hurting, China's hurting now too, right? But they still got like 10, 12 years to drain before they're not as nearly as much of a threat as we have to deal with now. Damn, I don't know about So no, if it was Poland, that would be them dragging us into it.
They're part of NATO now. We got no choice. If they invoke Article 5, we got no choice.
Yeah. Damn. I don't know. I mean, the more
they
I
gotta do-
the more I
they
chew on this,
gotta-
I would rather have
they
a
got-
foreign war than a domestic war.
If they invoke Article 4, which is a discussion about superpower retribution, then the next step is Article 5 in order to carry it out. If they even get to Article 4, then we best be worried.
Yeah, well, Article 4, those have been crying that for like 10, 12 years.
Yeah, but nobody's invoked it.
Well, yeah, that's true. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I know a couple of people, or I know a couple countries have tried, right? But it's always get shot down pretty quick.
People want to talk about the disaster Vietnam was. It was a disaster only because it was being run by political heads instead of the military.
Really? I think it was highly effective at what it did. If you're taking the government claim, right? Like their claim was that to stop the spread of communism. And so then I would have to ask you is name a country after Vietnam that became communist. Everybody was
America?
afraid of it. Who?
Canada?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're getting that way, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Canada.
Yeah. I know. I'm trying to contend with that. Yeah, they do some shit, but I mean,
they got a
like,
big Chinese influence in Canada.
Are we talking socialistic leaning, or are we talking about like true one-party representation type of communism?
I'm talking one party.
Oh, no, we haven't had like many government shifts, at least the structure of governments to too many countries. Hell, in the last, I mean, other than a few that have been taken, like say Afghanistan, there's had a drastic change, but I mean, that was conflict. But since Vietnam, like we've effectively kind of spearheaded that from happening. Nobody's ever going to, or at least I would assume for the next 25 years for sure, no country's ever going to stand up and say, we're going to become one party, right? Like that's not likely to happen. I say that was effective in what it did. Now, if you're talking about like if you're questioning like the amount of cost that came with the lives to it, now it's just a value judgment call.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that I got no way to quantify because in my mind it doesn't matter. I hate to sound like a crude piece of shit here, right? But if it is the case that you want a specific goal, then the answer is always going to be no amount of lives really matter when it comes to that's the goal, that's what gets paid for it. This is why I say I think everybody should decide specifically on a goal and what they're willing to pay for that goal. Actually, that's the same concept with Kirk here, right? The question is so like obviously he got himself killed.
There's going to be, this is what I'm truly afraid of. There's going to be mass repercussions from this Kirk incident.
People going to want to fight.
Nobody's going to like what's going to come out. I don't believe.
I mean, I'm gonna like it, but then again, I'm a political ideologue.
Yeah.
Well, and it's what I've been wanting for years, whether I live to see the outcome or not. Just being real.
The minimum that's going to happen. This is the bare minimum. Is there's going to be people from the right that are going to decide I've had enough. I want some revenge, and they're going to go after some name brand people on the left, right? And so, how long it takes for that to escalate, that just tells you how big it might get. But the minimum is we're going to retaliate.
This is the turning point.
Yeah.
Make no mistake.
I believe so. I believe
Make
so.
no mistake. This is going to be the final straw of the whole. We're better than them. We don't have to. The
You know,
Marcus Aurelius mentality of you're better. The only way to be better is to just not do the things your enemy does.
I equate this to the back from the Revolutionary War, the thing called the shot heard around the world. I think that's what we're going to see, a situation like
I still
that.
don't think it's going to be. I still don't think this in of itself.
Yeah, no.
Is enough to be what
You know,
sparks a revolution.
No, have to be
you
more.
realize how
I think
close
that
he was to the president?
That doesn't matter.
I think that there's going to end up being someone who's going to start, retribution. It's guaranteed.
Well,
and I really think it's just gonna boil over because the 2 or 10 people who really step up seeking, payback, it's gonna end up, that's gonna be the boil over point where it's really gonna turn into, we're gonna start seeing some of these leftist protests get really bad. Not by them. I think the leftist protests are going to be just the same as they have been. I think the response from the people in the communities is going to start coming a lot harder than it did before.
Not really.
No?
See, the problem with the right wing is most of the right wing are employed adults who have families to take care of.
Yeah.
So unless the economy goes to shit, you're not going to see an increase in right wing protests.
Well, so how about
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the left wing with their protests that they always do. The response from the people on the right.
I mean, it works though, Lauren.
You get what I'm saying?
That's part of the brat taming. You have to ignore them.
What's the chances from? And you said it. You kind of said it best. This is Turning Point, right? Charlie's foundation was called what? Turning Point USA.
Turning Point USA.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what's the chances from the younger?
I would
generation?
definitely tune in for that.
What's the chance of the younger generation, or like the youth within Turning Point USA, because that's generally what they're known for? What's the chances of one of them or a small group of them seeking out retaliation toward left wing?
That's kind of what I'm saying. And I think what they'll do is they'll use these stupid leftist protests that happen all the time. Like if I were to predict some, I'm going to say there's going to be one of these stupid protests against ICE. And all of a sudden, an equal force of people, maybe not equal, maybe a little less, but you're going to see the community be like, we are fucking done. And now that poor fucking, the poor National Guard standing in the middle is going to have groups on both sides. And it's going to boil over that way. That's what I'm saying.
Well, they found a post threatening Charlie Kirk on the internet.
He gets those all the times.
Yeah, that's not
Charlie
new.
Kirk. One saying Charlie Kirk is coming to my college tomorrow. I really hope someone evaporates him literally. Let's just say something big will happen tomorrow.
Yeah, that's. Wow. I'm laughing out of incredulity, not like just it's not funny.
Cashapp, bro.
Damn.
I'm seeking conflict, but that's just me.
What's up, by the way? What's up, Ashtray?
Don't mind me. I'm just eating chips and peanut butter. I calmed down a little bit.
I gotta go put my phone on charge. It's at 1%.
No.
I just fucking died while I was trying to pull it up. Chuck, if you want to type your message in back chat.
All it
I'll
said
say
was, for my devout leader, is what it said.
Let me go get my charger. I'll plug it
Sure.
up in here so I can hear it go up.
Well, no sense in you streaming all day for free.
Type out how much you sent so I can add it to the
10.
banner thing.
It was
Yeah,
10.
okay. We are creeping up on the halfway mark for the goal, and I guess given current events, I'm gonna buy a couple thousand round boxes of ammo with what I got.
No,
For
man.
real.
Instead of buying ammo, just buy a reloading press. So much cheaper.
Yeah, I mean that's always good advice if you already have the casings to reload.
Well, yeah. What was that movie where it was back there in Western days where he sent his kids out to collect casings and they brought them home and he had a press set up and each kid had a responsibility manufacturing their own ammunition. There was a guy trying to save his farm.
I didn't see this from Gabe either.
Oh, Gabe.
Y'all know there's in most states there's a limitation on how much ammo you can buy, right?
Only
Yeah.
limitation on how much you can buy.
One second, ladies and gentlemen. Started off tonight talking about mental health and Ukraine murder victim. I go to sleep and wake up. Charlie Kirk being murdered. Peace from Taiwan, bro. And that is from Gabriel's Trap House Games remix. I appreciate it, Gabe.
Good to see you, Gabe.
Good day, Gabe.
This is getting ridiculous.
What are we up to now?
We are
900?
up to 395.
Woo! Over a
Take
fourth of
this,
the
and then I
way
go
there.
grab my
Oh,
charger.
yep. 2D bugs check Cashapp.
Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta go get my phone charger on the.
Anybody
Cash
know
App
of a
front.
state that doesn't have a limitation on purchase?
My state.
What state is
The
yours?
great state of Georgia.
The great state of PA.
PA? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right across the river from
We're
me.
allowed to buy as much shit as we want and as much reloading materials as we want. We're even allowed to legally have a lead drop press if we wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too much of it. I'm more like on the concept of how many rounds can you purchase, or if there's a limitation on black or like the powder itself.
As much as you can fit in your truck.
Where I am, there's a limitation on how much you can buy, but then there's no limitation on how much you can stockpile because they got to prove how much you have.
Right, yeah. Usually
we
it's going to
got-
be on the exact purchase. Right, 'cause
Tennessee has no limit on what you can buy.
I do know
We
one
have-
thing. So
we a free state.
purchasing a firearm, like usually that always goes
Free
through the
state
back
of
check.
Chuck.
That goes through background check. You also know it's better to generally pay. Well, it was better to pay per cash with for ammo. Now in some places, many states, now you have to show ID. It's all recorded. Centralized databases on ammo.
There was there for a while. There was some credit card companies in some states that had the authority to refuse payment for firearm products. I forget.
I think it was Bank of America.
Are you doing bench presses or squats? Is that can't that be? Well, you're a medical doctor. Can't that be from the testosterone increase?
I do all my exercise in the horizontal position. Wink, wink.
I never cared so much about like stockpiling for World War III to break out, but I've always been like, shit's kind of expensive, right?
If
go out
you
Target
do
too.
not have if you do not have the proper storage facility, you're wasting your money.
Storage is just a bitch when it comes to ammo too, right? Like you got to put it in a
That's
damn
what I-
fold. It's got to be that climate control. We've got those like
Yep,
silicone canisters, right? Like every
Yeah.
year you got to take out and put it in a damn oven and God, it's a pain in the ass.
I just buy a shit ton of air absorbers and then seal my fucking ammo cans once I fill them.
Okay. Yeah. But a lot of people aren't smart in that department. And then they go to pull it out and you got a whole can of crap.
It's funny. It's funny because my great grandfather taught me how to disassemble weapons, put them into PVC things and bury them, and then like rotate them out every 5 or 10 years.
I can still disassemble an M16 and put it back together in 2 minutes.
My stepdad literally has a gun shop in his basement. He has like 4 different reloading press. He has all that, and it's all like constant like dehumidifiers are running like 24/7. He has one room that's like it's a 5x5, basically like a closet that he literally keeps it at like one certain area.
Somebody wants your email. Wants to know if you got an email, Ortho.
There's somebody on the roof right there.
Yes.
Just saying. He just ran from over. Where's my finger? Well, from over there, ran in. Now he's right there. Just saying.
So that was the college building that today. That was from like 47 minutes ago. That was apparently the person that did the shooting. Was
200-yard shot.
Was on the roof.
I can make that with an open sight.
Yeah, 200 yards ain't shit.
Yeah. No, it's not at all.
200 yards ain't shit.
Not with anything higher than like a 30 caliber, it ain't nothing. Even a 270.
A 223 ain't shit.
I was gonna say, even a 223 or a 270, you're talking 300-400 yards before you actually drop longer than about 6 inches.
We used to have to qualify, and the farthest target open sight was 400 meters.
So that Omar picture, this is the full tweet, and apparently, Elon Musk, the guy locked his Twitter account, and Elon Musk opened it up for the FBI to investigate. Open it up.
Good.
Oh boy! I told you it's going to get stupid.
It's going to get real fucking dumb up in here.
Oh no! Oh no!
What?
Donald Trump just put Donald Trump.
Show up. Show up.
It's old. It's from February 15th. But everybody is reposting the Donald Trump post. He who saves his country does not violate any law. Oh no.
You know, with Trump's what's the word I'm looking for? Trump philosophy, we'll call it. That if things start getting stupid, how long do you think it'd be before he instituted martial law?
I wouldn't say too long.
I don't think Trump will ever actually institute martial law. He's not the man that's going to cross the Rubicon. He's not the American Caesar.
Tamika's got a note down there that said individual is seen running across that rooftop and then dropping down to the prone positions.
I thought the shot was fired from inside.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Yeah, but Ashley, you're making me hungry.
Perhaps his 400 yards is nutty irons. Isn't that what the Army and Marines train at?
Yes.
400 yards. That's what I was saying. They do iron sight training. That's marksmanship.
Yeah.
Well, on the M16, you flip the back sight for close range and long range.
600. I thought.
Well, you got.
I thought when you flipped the back
Nope,
sight,
it was flippable.
That's what I'm saying. I thought when you flipped it was for 6.
Long range and short range. Once you get out, otherwise you're going to miss every time.
I was just on. Go ahead.
When I qualified back when we were shooting, all my 3-shot group would fit within a quarter.
Well, didn't you guys have to hit a dime? Wasn't it like you had to keep a pattern within a dime back then?
What's that?
My apologies. I remember my grandfather telling me whenever he was in the Army, and this was during like Vietnam and Korea, they had to register at 400, but it had to hit within the size of a dime. They basically have
It's quarter,
Okay.
quarter size. That's how you got the expert rating. But I did not want to be a shooter for a profession. I was into electronics and things like that. I wanted to repair shit, not kill shit.
I was good at shooting. I love doing marksman, man. Oh my goodness.
Now my brother was good at shooting up.
Well,
I
that's
could
the wrong
shoot out in
time.
my backyard.
Love the smell of spent gunpowder. Oh, it smells so good.
Oh, I love the smell of napalm first thing in the morning.
Yeah. I say that all the time. I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
I wish I was like Chris Christopherson. He actually owned a Huey helicopter. He used to fly it around.
Doesn't John Travolta have one too? Or a
Cobras
couple
are
of them?
sexier. Cobras are
Travolta's got jets.
Yeah. That
You see,
fool is.
he lives in one of those communities. His driveway is actually a runway.
Yep.
It's weird.
I remember when I first started. So they knew my SAI in ROTC was a retired Cobra pilot, and I used to love his stories. And he had all kinds of pictures of his birds up on the wall and shit. And we used to guard at the Quonset Air Show, and I got to meet the Blue Angels and shit. That was really cool too. But they always stuck me over with the Cobras for the day, and like learning about how that slave system works. As soon as I learned that, I was like, "Yep, this is what I want to fly." For those that don't understand, the helicopter, the helmet has an eyepiece that comes over your eye, and wherever the pilot looks, that's where the guns point. And it's called slaving to the ship.
Oh yeah.
All right, Chuck.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to play your dono video.
Whatever you want, babe. It's dealer's choice.
Oh no, what I want to play right now is not YouTube friendly. I want to play marches and other things.
I heard you
Bell's
play
got me angry.
my favorite the other day.
Oh, that booty. I wish I could do that.
I'm in love. You know, if I tried to move like that right now, I would end up in the floor having to call an ambulance. My back don't bend like that no more.
All right, guys, I got to dip out for a little bit. I'll catch up with
See you later, Josh.
Oh, you gotta go see your handler?
Later,
My
Josh.
handler. Yeah, that's what I need right there. A handler.
Gotta meet up with the handler of the CIA. Yeah.
Yippee-yi-yay.
Got nothing to do with them crazy people. Anyways, y'all take care.
Have a good one, Josh.
Later, Josh boy.
Thank you, Tootie Bug.
Tamika left a pretty good comment down there. If I'm saying her name right, my eyeballs ain't so good anymore.
Shit, it's getting dark in here. I gotta turn on a light. I'm sitting here working with all this leather and shit. And freaking
Ooh, leather.
yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of leathers are we talking?
Well, this one's
The
a soft leather.
415.
I ain't
Let's
leaving, Greg. I
go.
was saying bye to whoever was leaving. Was it Ashton?
I didn't leave. I'm still here.
No, Josh.
Somebody.
Josh.
Oh,
left.
Josh left. Okay, that's who I was saying bye to. I'm not saying bye yet.
Snapper.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
You're a bastard, Crad. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Hello, Valkyrie, my good girl. Oh,
fuck.
I'm lucky.
They did. I don't know if y'all.
Today are my days to take it easy. So
I didn't know if anybody
Check your
else.
cash app.
I don't know if anybody else seen this. They did confirm Kirk is dead.
yeah,
Yeah.
we saw that a while ago.
About it.
We already hit that about 2 hours ago.
Well, I was saying I was on
I'm
Easy's
being.
channel.
He's being
Oh, God.
facetious. Man, I knew it the second he got hit. Watching that video,
Oh yeah.
you
No,
saw the
I-
cadaver spasm
There's
before he even dropped.
another. Somebody said there's a. I'm choking on my drink here. That there's another video of them carrying him to the SUV and the amount of trail that was left.
I have to say something to Lauren. Lauren, if you would like me to make you one of those, you just get in touch with me. I have all kinds of leather, and we can talk, girlfriend. I've got some beautiful studs we can clamp into the ends of the cattails.
Goddamn.
Nah, first off, hold on, wait a minute.
Would be
Hold
good.
on.
My God.
Yeah, I know. But where there's a whip, there's a way. Goddamn.
Exactly.
Crazy.
You already have one.
I'm feeling bratty. Where's my handler? Crazy.
Damn.
One for the ladies. I got you. Chuck, I got you. We'll play
I know
one
I
of the new
didn't.
ones.
I know I didn't spell the last word right, but you caught my
My
drift.
Führer. Yeah, nah, I wasn't gonna say that. You don't understand. Don't understand how bad.
But, you know, I think before we play this, I'm gonna hop out. I think lower class is about to go live, so I'm gonna go chill out.
All right, I'll ask you have a good one then.
Ashton, you're not supposed to say that on other people's channels, just so you know. Good etiquette.
Oh, my bad.
It's all good. Just teach. I had to be taught too. You good?
The hard way.
Yeah.
My bad, AG.
I got quite the spanking.
You like it, don't lie.
I did too. I got banned for 24 hours, Beth.
I didn't get that. I just got spanked for it.
Here you go. One for the ladies.
That mic is gay.
Oh yeah, right.
All right, Miss Tootie Bug. I did not forget about you, darling. What video would you like play? Would you like something wholesome or?
Just give me the seals. Let the seals live.
All right, we got you.
Let the
I
Canadians let the seals live.
I need some good seal videos after Charlie Kirk thing.
Yeah, me too.
Need some love.
I'm struggling with this for sure.
Struggling with it. I'm just angered by it.
I got.
I don't even like the guy because he's not radical enough for my liking, but had a fucking wife and kids, and to hear somebody like Mel like do that fuck shit.
I'm so glad I missed that because I was on the phone, and I apologize. I got a phone.
Yeah.
My daughter's about to finish her BA for her archaeology degree, and the phone calls are coming in now for her to go do some field work. And so I had to take that one. My bad.
What's up, Bread Man?
But I'm glad I missed Kirby. Oh,
Yeah, we were aware. If you want to hit the link, Truism.
Aww. He's a baby. Look at Tut. She's all wiggling over there.
It looks like my doggy when she does her seal crawls. Sounds like her too.
Okay. I actually vote that we replace the sexy men with cute animal videos instead.
I agree. 100%.
Where's my baby? Come here, baby.
I have a weird idea that seals are actually modified humans.
Or is it the other way around?
Nah, because sometimes you see those seals, they like yell out like, "Help, kill me, please."
Oh man, I hate those videos. I can't watch videos where animals get hurt. I can't do it.
No, they don't get hurt. They're just like the noises that they make. They sound like words, and most of the time they sound like they're saying "help."
I'm just saying those videos when it comes to babies, the babies, I fucking freak out. I can't do it.
I wish we could get Ike up here.
Their noses are hearts. So cute.
Rude.
It's a heart.
Hey, baby, your place or mine?
There's in some cultures, seals are a delicacy.
Seal snuggles. What's wrong
So
with
is
that?
monkey brains. I mean, monkey brains are a delicacy.
They sure are in some places.
Oh,
I couldn't eat them.
Chilled.
I'm even more depressed because I just look at ammo prices and they're surging now.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Nothing's gonna happen. Shutonomics 101. Not a damn thing's gonna happen.
I was just researching it myself, and it's instantaneous. The price increases. There's going to be a run.
Yeah. Because the real thing is that not a damn thing's going to happen from it. They're going to sweep it under the rug after a couple of days. But the thing, what you can say is that, you know, it's time to take a side. You can't be a moderate anymore, okay? You know, it's because he was not a big enough important target. So it's kind of just like they just killed him because they just don't like him.
It was easier access.
Yeah, but it's like, you know, he was always about like, you know, even though I disagree with you, you're an American, you know, you get this right and that right. But that's the thing that these leftists don't care.
Some people like to say things that every MAGA bastard destroying this country will be dealt with. You know, not the leftists rioting and burning down the country. Sure, that's totally acceptable.
Of course.
Yeah.
We watched those fucking cops around that donut store while across the street, the gas station was getting ripped to shreds. They did nothing. That pissed me off so badly.
It's because, you know, that's not how it works. But the thing is that, you know, the supposed person who killed him, right? We don't exactly know if that old guy is actually the real one or not. It's the old guy is like some old Democrat. He straight up looks like Bernie Sanders.
They
already released him.
They released him.
He wasn't a shooter.
But it's like even then, it's
yo, what up, my brother?
What's up, man? Look,
One second. Look, I
Black
get it.
trans
I
shooter.
get it. I get it that
Come
you
on,
hate
dog.
yourself for what you used to be, fatty.
Oh my god.
I get it. You hate yourself for what you used to be, but you don't have to act so hard. Just be a better person.
Yeah, that's stupid.
I'll always be a national socialist, but I won't be a raving racist asshole.
Well, the thing is that it's actually
You
kind of
don't
funny
have to
that this
start marrying
person.
gay people and be an extreme leftist, this sycophant with society. Fuck
Yeah.
off my channel. Somebody gotta get this asshole out of here.
But it's funny that that's put
Okay,
down,
don't
that
worry
person
about
wrote
that.
that, because if you listened into what Charlie Kirk was talking about before he got shot, he was talking about the recent trans shooter and all the, they're talking about trans, shooting violence and also mass shootings and stuff like that. And like literally he was talking about like, he considered certain things mass shooting besides gang violence.
And that's when they got him. They got him
Yes.
slammed right in the neck. And it's a fucked up thing because I remember being 31. I'm 48 now. I'm almost 50. I remember being a guy his age. I was a single dad and I had my son, raising my kid by that time because he was born when I was 23. And I remember all the stuff that went with that. I'm like, bruh, like the simple fact that him and I I was talking to my wife about it. I told my wife about it. When I saw the video, I was like, Pack, that shit don't look good, fam.
Uh-huh.
I saw the up close footage of it, and it's like,
Yeah.
they got him.
He had that. He did the cadaver spasm before he even dropped his mic.
Yep.
And fucking.
Yep.
Josh, is that you or
Yes,
you?
sir.
Are
It's
you
me.
back?
It's me.
Hey, Josh. Yeah, man. What's going on, bro? And I know you and OG saw my comments because I thought, man, look, I'm tired of these fucking mud monkeys because they were fucking in another different Discord, fucking just doing the monkey spin the whole time when I saw a dude getting shot. Like,
It's a lot of discords. A lot of people are doing it. Like a lot of people are basically dancing on a man's grave.
But it's not left. It's not all leftists, guys. It's not all leftists. It's not
Yes.
indicative of all leftists. Come on.
Oof.
Yeah, no, it's never all. You can't make a monolith out of anything.
Correct.
Well, the thing is that it's just like the thing the realistic part about it is that Charlie Kirk was a very foundational moderate. And the thing is that they don't care. They didn't care if he on multiple times, said, I'm not a national socialist. I'm not this. I actually don't agree with you. But I believe it doesn't matter. They still groped him in with that, and they shot him.
Hate you. They still want you dead. They're going.
They want you
to
dead.
your family.
They want your
Yeah,
money
they will
taken
hurt your
away. They
children.
want your kids.
Yep.
But that's the thing. But I guarantee you, the conservative sides of politics will still say we still support that person's freedom of speech and second A, even though they did genuinely shot him, and we believe that anyone should allow to have it. And the thing is that we're not at a point we're not in a homogenous enough society or a general civil enough society to actually give that to just genuinely everyone, really. Because we have people who are openly a source to political violence and assassinations and openly sourced to going against the foundational people of this republic. And, to summarize what I'm trying to say is that we got enemies and it's ain't time to be cordial with them.
I was saying, I was talking about this, and I said this before. I think what needs to happen here is before it really gets to be a bigger problem, we need a smaller form of conflict in the country. Because if it does not happen and all this stuff keeps building up, then it will become a full-on civil war, which would be a lot worse.
Yeah.
Than a smaller, maybe little, because something has to, the pressure is building and something has to happen to release that pressure at some point or another.
Wait, Lauren, are you serious? There was just an earthquake where you're at? What the
An
fuck is
earthquake?
happening today?
A wild earthquake. I'm not
What's the
surprised.
day?
There's not going to be a civil war. Today is the 10th. It's almost the day before September 11th.
What's tomorrow? Yep. What's tomorrow?
Yeah, September
That
11th.
wasn't an earthquake, OG. She was edging and finally got there.
Oof,
Damn.
that's
Oh my
crazy.
God.
That's good.
Damn.
Unleashed.
But yeah, man, something has to happen, because if it does not happen, if we do not have some kind of a skirmish or something like that, then it's going to be that, and we're going to have a full on civil war, and it's going to be an ugly civil war.
We're already. Here's the problem.
No, I'm talking about a full on kinetic kind of conflict.
Here's the problem. We're already in the civil war.
Not really. It's a digital thing now.
No, it's not digital. It's kinetic. It's been kinetic for quite some time, since Trump's first inauguration. People can say, "Oh, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It won't happen." Da 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 da. That's what they said before the first Civil War.
Sure is.
Okay, so then why I'm talking about civil wars, like there's actual two parties on either side, and it's literally
that's dead. That's dead. In the modern way of thinking, in the modern zeitgeist, that's dead. When you don't simply just have two parties in a nation with 300 million people.
Yeah, no.
In a multi-ethnic society either.
Oh, most
you don't
definitely.
quite simply just have two. And I have Samuel's comment, because this is somebody I like, and I'm glad to see Samuel. Thank you for coming to the chat, buddy. But we're already in the Civil War.
Yeah.
We just watched one of the most moderate men get shot in the throat.
Sheesh.
By a high-powered rifle, whose whole thing and whole spiel is talk to me. Let's talk about it. He may have been a smart ass and a little punk, but he didn't deserve to die. We're already in a civil war, and unless we do something about these leftists, it's gonna get kinetic and it's gonna get hard.
Good thing I'm a prepper.
and this is the reason why I'm saying that something more, aside from just the stuff going back and forth with a few people here and there dying, there needs to be something on at least a larger scale, but not to a full-on civil war. That needs to happen to get this pressure off, because eventually people are going to get tired of these nickel and dime killings, these twos and fews, and they're going to want to go for something more. And then that's really going to get people in an uproar. This is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about civil war. I'm talking about where there's lots of people. Now, it doesn't necessarily have to be two groups on the street. It's just so full-on kinetic, hot conflict. Everybody's shooting everybody and everybody's doing their own thing. It becomes full-on chaos in the country. That's what will be the next thing if we do not have something on a smaller scale happen.
Not gonna lie, I'm wanting it. I'm actively wanting it.
Okay.
The thing that I want to see now is I want to see somebody on the right assassinate somebody on the left. And they need to be somebody as equivalent to Kirk. That's simple. And I want to fight. I'm tired of talking, tired of separating myself from them. I just want to fight.
Well, see, here's the problem with leftists, right? They'll provoke and prod and say, and they'll push for this, but the minute it happens, they speak out of both corners of the same mouth, right? We agree with Charlie Kirk on basically nothing, except that he deserves the right, as every human does, to speak freely without the threat of violence. You'll say that, but then you'll back people, you'll fund people, you'll whip up people in a mob. And Crab is right. I have to be careful with what I say.
Yep.
Because then it's a call to action.
Yep.
My town's ready.
Me and my homies got some shit we got to talk about tonight. Mutual fund has got to be put into place. Crazy.
Yeah. You got to start looking at that. Yeah, you got to start doing
I
that.
got some shit I got to focus on.
Yes. And this is what I'm talking about. Everybody feels it coming because everybody can understand what's happening.
Hey Beth, if it gets squirrely up there, you're welcome to come on down here with me.
Much appreciated. New York is
oof.
I'm willing to bet there are people celebrating in the streets in the city near me.
Of
However,
course.
up my way, we are far more conservative. I mean, like to the point that one of our school plays was Joseph in the Technicolor coat. Okay. We did a Bible play in school. However, down the road,
Just because you change who you are, don't mean the sins of your past don't follow you.
Come on up, Uncle Fatty.
Well, no, he already got
No. Oh, I'm sorry.
He's
My mistake.
with the enemy.
Hey, that ain't that. I don't give a fuck about that. That shit don't mean
I
shit
didn't
to me
know. I didn't know
anymore.
you didn't get
After
along
yesterday,
with
I'm
it.
done. I'm talking
Okay,
about this political violence. I'm talking about this political violence shit and people wanting to talk shit on a dead man. I don't even like the dead. Oh shit! What's up, Joe Cool? How you doing, buddy?
Joe
Oh my! No, you let a black man up here. What the hell is wrong with you?
What's going on, Joe Cool?
Hi,
Just
Joe.
got back.
Why
Just
didn't you
got back
tell me and Beth hello last night?
When and where?
Yeah, I'm going to put you on the spot. Why?
When and where?
Over
We
at
said hi to
Squatchins
you in
last
chat.
night.
It's okay.
Over where?
At Squatchins? Sasquatch last night?
I mean,
it's.
I mean,
oh,
fair.
I was cock watching. I probably was in and out. I was
Cock
just trying to show
watching,
some
what?
support.
Fair,
Yeah, I was cock
fair
watching.
point,
Yeah.
Samuel. I don't care
You
about
good,
the right
babe,
or
you
the
good.
left because I'm not on
Yeah.
the right or the left. But I see the danger that leftists have. Right now, right wingers are completely ineffectual at anything.
Oof. Yeah.
100%.
they're
100%.
Damn. I just got back from Utah. It was a long flight.
Yeah,
You heard,
that's kind of my thing. If anybody
Joe? You
talks
heard
shit,
about Kirk, right?
if anybody talks
Yeah,
shit on a
in
man
Utah.
Okay.
who was just murdered and his fucking wife and children,
Wait a minute.
I
Wait a
don't
minute.
want you
Joe.
around me.
Wait a minute. Joe just left Utah.
I let
Mm.
Mel do it to show you guys what the left does. I don't
Yeah.
intend on allowing that emotional vampire or anybody else partake in it.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I was on the phone while Mel was up here. I would have fucking lost my shit.
What the fuck, Steel Man?
Steel Man, you're a sick man. You're a sick man.
What the fuck still man do?
Can women beat?
Look what he said
fucks?
about Beth.
Is that
Hold
possible?
on, let me go to the
What else
comments.
what did he say about me?
Some wild shit, bro.
Stupid.
Just think about it for a second. Think about what you said for a second, bro. You can enjoy timeout for a little bit.
That
Come back later, bro.
brother.
Yeah, y'all don't
incest.
realize truism is the sniper, bro. He is the head of the security.
Steel Man is a lefty, and he promotes incest.
Enjoy your night, bro. That's all I got to say. Enjoy your night.
Jeez. I don't think.
Didn't know you became such a hater of me. I don't know. I missed whatever he said.
Well, like I said, sleeping with the enemy, it does go back to that, unfortunately, Beth.
I'm still trying to
we
figure
ain't
out
gonna
how that's
talk about
possible.
that because
Yeah,
for one,
I don't- yeah,
I'll say
talk
this,
about
and
it.
this will be the final thing, Sid. I don't
No,
care.
can't be. I just came here to
I
talk
do
about Charlie
not give
Kirk.
a fuck about that situation any longer. I didn't give a
What-
fuck about it today.
Me either.
It will not.
Where we at on
It
the
was a
banner?
glorious day today. I love today.
Yeah, I've been chasing ICE agents all day.
Chasing
Found out
ice
that-
agents.
Glad you're doing well.
Rude. Here's the problem, bud.
Ooh.
Here's the problem. The right disavows their own time and time again when they say something or do something they don't like. The left will celebrate and dance when a man with a family is murdered. Say I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I'll wait.
You're wrong. I'm up here. I got
Joe.
you, man. You ain't even got to come up here. You're wrong.
Joe, if you want to
Yeah.
come cop spot up here in New York, I'm right near a sanctuary city. They love doing it. Let me know. I'll hook you up.
I got to get back out there at some point. You know, when you know bad shit happens to fucking Hillary going to jail or whatever the fuck, them niggas is in there, you know, or Obama, they in there, you know, I don't know, they got the worst too. They're both are just as evil with that, you know, lock her up and all that evil shit that they be trying
rhetoric.
to pull all the political games. They do.
Yeah, but that's rhetoric.
Well, I thought we were talking about rhetoric. After something bad happens, the
No,
right, I think
we're not talking about rhetoric. We're talking about the one guy in politics that would peacefully debate you and wanted a conversation was just
what guy was
murdered.
this? What guy was this?
Charlie
It wasn't
Kirk.
Charlie Kirk. He
Yeah.
ran like
Charlie Kirk would debate anybody and everybody.
Really? Like Parker? How long you been trying to debate Parker? All these fucking hot leftists, he wouldn't debate none of them.
He went up against them multiple times. They were just bad faith about it.
No, certain ones, all of the famous lefties, he would not debate. He picked and choose his fucking targets.
Every
Otherwise, they
person
clown all the
picks and
time.
chooses who they debate, Josh. Or
I mean,
Joe.
I'm just saying, Parker's put up footage of him confronting Charlie multiple times.
Very
So
good.
that's
And
where
do you
my
know what the
kid-
footage always is? Why won't you debate me? They had that shit in the 20 versus 1. That was the only forum. He's been to every college Charlie has been to. The crowd chants. Why don't you debate Parker? Why won't you answer this guy's questions? When he goes out, someone always brings up the person he should debate, and he always sidesteps it. You guys ain't been watching.
Wait, that was his platform. The whole Turning Point USA was specifically targeted for universities. The same way, what was it, the Young Turks, right? They were trying to go after the youth, so they were basically the equivalent on the left. Kirk or Turning Point USA was basically the young Republicans on the right. That was what he was basically marketed for.
I thought it was brilliant, by the way. I love that. It was a smart move, and some of his best moments, I remember him from those college events. He used to kill.
If you don't think that this is going to be a bigger problem,
Oh yeah.
an unbelievable moment on the House floor. Rep. Laura Bobart requests a moment of prayer for Charlie Kirk. Democrats are heard shouting no. Then Rep. Anna Paulina Loon shouts back, "Y'all
No.
caused this."
I told you it's going to be a problem, man.
Shouts back what?
No, they say no moment of
They
silence.
said no, and what did she say when they said
Just shut the fuck up and listen, yo.
I was trying to.
Can't hear it.
Yeah, it's really low.
Let me see if I can find another version of this.
Let's wait a minute.
That's
the House
now?
will be in order. The House will be in order.
Yeah, this is today at 4:37.
The
Not to
House
show
will be in order.
to show no footage of a dude that probably might have been the one shooting from the roof of UVU at an unsecured roof. The real shooter.
Right.
The House will be in order.
Are we actually about to see a beatdown like in the third world in their democracies, bro? I couldn't wait, boy. I'd love that. Hey, by the way, for those of you who wonder why I say fascism has existed in republics since the Roman era, do a quick Google of what that symbol is right there.
Yep.
Oh.
Well, let's hear it.
Is that one of those Roman? What the fuck are those things? It's like a sphere.
Jeez.
Yes, yes, like a spheres wrapped around something or other. I've seen that before. It just looks like that.
Axe wrapped around a
Yeah.
Column.
Well, let's play
What
it.
is it? What is it wrapped around?
We
What?
will.
It's
It's wrapped around a
a
column.
bundle of sticks.
Yeah.
It's representative of the authority of the state, and the bundle of sticks is representative of the people.
Here.
Bundle of six.
I'm gonna show this. Here. This might be a better one. I don't know if you might be able to hear better with this one.
I hope so. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to hear.
I wasn't yelling at anybody in particular, Beth. It's just everybody is. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed by this political discourse because the right ain't gonna do shit.
Incorrect.
I agree.
They're just gonna come out with some tough on crime. Just snatch your guns. People are lunatics. We got to get more strict on people. That's all they're gonna do is use it for some political tool. Left probably use it to.
I hope I can save the West, and I thank God that God put people like you to help hone my ideology and belief to where it's not just a bunch of hate-filled, retarded rhetoric. Unironically, same thing with you, Joe. Even though we may disagree and you may not like the
yeah.
outcome, you're still influencing me in the political ideology that I have.
Why not? I hope it's in a positive way.
Oh, it is. Make no mistake, it is.
Hey, man.
Fuck, man.
My engagement with you and Ike and other people who may have some, even if you have different beliefs or similar beliefs,
Yeah.
the engagement that I have with different speakers and different beliefs, it hones my ideology and lets me trim the useless, most evil
Yes.
parts of it out.
I love
God
it. I
for it.
love it, OG. Praise God.
They keep
Be
calling this dude a
careful.
conservative when he was not. That's crazy.
This
All
is what
because he said
started
shit
the
he don't
big
like.
fight the other day.
Crazy.
Also, OG, you do the same. You need a brave motherfucker who speaks these opinions. Most motherfuckers hold it to their chest and don't say it unless they with it, blah, blah, blah. You give it up. You give the philosophy behind it. You give me a chance to test my shit. I see you as the same iron sharpened iron type of dude.
Yeah. So, as it says in the Bible, as iron sharpens iron, one man sharpens another.
So man sharpeneth the countenance of his friend. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
And here's the thing, Samuel. I'm not looking at you side eye because I don't think the right in totality will do anything. But there will be people that go out and
Oh yeah.
You
and
might
will
be
do
right about
something.
that. Yeah.
They're going.
you
No,
might be
they're going to
right.
get active. They have to at this particular point. They got to get active. They have to because, like I said before, something has to happen. There's too much negativity is building. If it keeps doing it, it's going to pop.
I've been hearing that a lot. Who would be the equivalent on the left? I want to see what the left would do if one of theirs. Who could we put forth as a Charlie Kirk equivalent on the left? Radical coder? Kidding.
Oh, no.
Come on, man. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that, man. Okay.
Man. First, don't do that to them, then don't do that to him. That's just mean.
Who is the popular left guy? What is his name?
Why do we got a black screen?
Hassan,
Destiny.
Hindi,
I'm
Mehdi Haman, Mehdi Hassan. If that
Did
dude
you?
got shot,
No,
Diddy Hassan Piker is who you're talking about.
Oof.
yeah, I'd
Ooh,
be expecting
yo.
violence if he got killed. I'd be expecting violence.
Well, he's about to go to prison for pedophilia.
Mehdi,
Not Piker because he was too much. Like he wouldn't get out in the streets with everybody else. It would be,
Tucker is at my feet licking my toes because he can tell I'm angry.
what was the guy of the on Young Turks? Sent. I think that's his name. Sent.
Senk yogurt.
Chank yogurt.
Chank. So
Mehdi
it would
Hassan is his name. Mehdi Hassan.
Whoever that guy was with that would have been the other side of Turning Point USA. It would have been the opposing side of Turning Point USA, and they both roughly started about the same time, targeting the same audience. So if you want a 1-for-1, him.
Hey, how about let's not do that because of YouTube TOS?
Whoops.
Who said that shit? Let me hold. Wait a minute.
They are reporting on the news that the man that they caught is not the shooter. The old man is not the shooter, even though
we already know that. The old
I
man
gave you-
apparently.
I gave you a Cashapp, but don't read it out loud.
Thanks, man. I'll keep it to myself. oh, you small OG.
Apparently,
Still waiting for mine.
Me too.
Apparently,
that's fucking Sasquatch.
The shooter guy.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently was shouting, "Shoot me! I did it. It was me."
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And I'd do it again if I could, or something like that. I heard.
All right, look.
I want to hear this, please, gentlemen.
Everybody got a hush up. We're gonna play the video.
Lady from Colorado, right?
Guys.
Let's wait a minute. The House will be in order. 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 We will join prayer right after this, okay? What purpose does the gentlelady from Colorado rise?
Yeah, you still can't hear her say what she was saying.
Yeah.
I heard some F-bombs in
She
there.
didn't get up to the microphone yet.
There
It was
is a video in the back chat. I think Truism found it.
Yeah.
Did y'all see the up close shooting shit? I don't think you could play
Yes,
it on
we
YouTube.
did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have it in my Discord. Like, that shit was rough.
You
'Cause
can
you can see he got hit in the chest, and then
Right.
in the up close you can see it was actually the neck, and you just see like a
Right.
fucking like 3 pints of blood shoot out.
Pump out
Not only
immediately.
that, but you can see him go into cadaver spasm before he even drops.
Immediately, right. He was immediately out of it before he
He
even
was
hit the
done.
ground. He locked up. They was in chat talking about I hate to do the political shit, but I got some really hardcore right wing. Not just you. As a matter of fact, you're not right wing, OG. There was some hardcore white wing motherfuckers in chat just doing the cope shit. He'll be fine. I'm sure he's okay. And everybody else like,
Nah.
nigga, how good do you think these doctors are nowadays? Did you see all the blood he lost on stage?
I called it.
You missed it. You missed it. As soon as somebody mentioned it, I went straight to Twitter and straight to Telegram.
Right.
I found the video at a distance, and when he gets hit, you can see it at the video from a distance, right, where it's like from the security pole,
Right.
and you can see him just go over, and I'm like, nah, he's gone.
Right, from the
like,
long
right there.
distance. Well, yeah.
From long distance, like, I literally said, nah, he's gone. It's over with. There's nothing they can do. And then when I seen, like, you can ask everybody who's watching or anybody on panel. When I saw the up close, I was like, holy fuck.
Yes,
Me too, because I saw that cadaver spasm and called it immediately.
Not even a cadaver spasm. When he gets hit in the throat, like as soon as you see contact, you know that not only was he hitting the fucking carotid artery, but his spine and
Was
shit
done.
just straight, like it's straight shattered.
It's like a puppet with a strings cut.
Yeah, in less than a second, it was the puppet with the strings cut.
Yeah, he
reacted for a second, and then he immediately went gone.
The only silver lining to this is that he went so fast. I'm glad he didn't suffer. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, as soon as the bullet made contact to pass through, he was gone.
You do realize these kids are going to grow up and watch that video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
OG is right. This will bring out the worst of people too. It will.
Oh, it
is
already is.
You should have
It
heard
already
Mel in
is.
there.
Oh yeah, Mel came in
Wow.
celebrating. And people are like, I wonder why Orthodox Guy lets him do this. And I'm like, because I want you guys to see the worst of political ideologues.
Very good.
Because I don't celebrate when my enemies die. It's a tragedy, especially when they leave a family behind.
Yes.
But these men and Crab does have a point, all right? Like I said, he's the fairest dude on the face of the fucking planet. He wants to call me out because I say all leftists. But I will say the vast majority of leftists want this shit. And they're okay with it. And they're doing a jig. You can see it all over the internet. I know it is what it is.
It is. It's stupid shit. I don't know if they want him dead, but they can't help themselves when, from the celebration. I don't know. I had my shirt on backwards all fucking day.
Yes, but I didn't want you to know, so I didn't tell
just
you.
noticed that. Yeah. I'm like, I thought this collar was pretty tight. Yeah, fucking it because it's backwards. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, I'm about to lose my shit. I'm serious. I'm fucking pissed off because I'm seeing people who are suggesting that video wasn't real.
Well, that's all these flat Earth, flat brain people.
Oh yeah.
Turn down the rhetoric. Turn down the threat of
It's too
political
late
violence.
now to turn down the rhetoric.
I mean, we should be able to.
You're trying to cut off the oven after you start a grease fire.
They do that every
That
day,
is-
though, right?
That is the first step to ending the grease fire.
Yeah, at this point.
But by the time you get the oven shut off, the first step actually is to get a towel and throw a wet towel over it.
Yeah,
The
no, I get what
equivalent-
you're saying, but you want to turn off the oven as soon as possible.
Which is what you want to do. You want to come out and you want every leftist and so and writers to be like, hey, now ain't the time, man. They need to kill that shit down anyway. I swear, I say this shit everywhere I go.
Yeah.
That what leads to that? What leads to that is that daily. He's like Hitler. They're evil. They're bad. He's that's daily. That's what leads to niggas
That's what
dancing
I was
on your
trying to
grave.
tell Mel. That's what I was trying to tell Mel.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here like, bro, you don't realize what you're doing by coming on
But
here.
he does. He
Even this
does.
small. Well, even no, he don't. That's the problem.
I
Even
don't think he
coming
does.
onto this small stream.
She does.
Even these small stream that he comes on and acts this way.
I can't even do it. Sorry.
So, anyway, D3, what happened? Did he pull his arms to his chest and become stiff? That is exactly what
Yes.
he did.
That's exactly what.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's a straight up cadaver spasm, and you can, if you know anything about neurological injuries, that shit definitely, his spinal cord was done, and the amount of blood he lost, he was out. And
That's the thing. That's the thing. Only a Mr. Bill.
I know.
People like Coder will say his rhetoric was inviting it, or his vocabulary was inviting it.
Yep.
Because they're leftists. And at the end of the day, in fact, I'm not going to do this with my own chat because I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. If y'all think I'm wrong about leftists, go watch them. Leave the stream and go watch how they react. Every single leftist. Go watch Melanie. Go watch Radical Coder. Leave the stream. Go watch them.
Yep.
If I could find them, I would. I'm interested in how they're gonna act.
Is there an argument to be had for not fighting?
For not fighting? There's always an argument for not
Okay,
fighting.
I'd like to hear it.
Well, you can't kill hate with hate. I leave everybody blind. The basic arguments, at least fighting in that way, you got to fight differently.
You absolutely can kill hate. If you hate me and I hate you, and one of us dies, you killed the other side. By definition, you killed hate.
No, you've grown hate. You've become hate. You've doubled it. You hadn't killed nothing.
Did you
Beth, I'm going to take D3's word on this because she's a medical professional.
Gotcha.
Yeah, did you leave kids behind in this concept? Is there something else
that,
added to it?
That counter can't be right on the banner there, OG.
Why?
Just it.
Because what was we at before my last donation? I thought we was already. Oh, okay. I'm so damn small. I have trouble seeing it. My fault.
Yeah, but it
My
was
apology.
440. It's all right, Chuck. We're
I'm old.
halfway to our goal. Speaking of, thank you guys, and it's only been 2 days. Hell yeah!
I'm all about proving the hater wrong.
Anyway, can you continue, Cool? Okay, so don't kill. You can't kill hate with hate.
Yes, you can't kill hate with hate. For instance, if I kill someone who I hate, hate exists twofold now in me alone. Now even worse than I ever was.
Go back. Where does the second fold exist?
Well, the guy who hates a person, let's say, excuse me for using names here, but Mel, let's say she hates Charlie Kirk. That's one hate. But the one who would kill him is exponentially more hateful now. You got rid of that one dude, now you're carrying 6 times the hate, and it's going to multiply.
And how does that function, right? Aside from just asserting it, how does the hate transfer from the person that you killed onto yourself? How does that work?
You become a more evil person by doing evil things.
The definition of evil would be, help me a little bit?
Killing a motherfucker for his opinion.
We kill people we absolutely kill people for their opinions.
I'm not saying we don't. I'm saying it's hateful, evil shit.
But
The unfortunate thing, Joe, and this is where you and I are going to disagree. The unfortunate thing is and this isn't an insult. This is the best way I have to explain it. The childish Batman logic that if you kill a killer, the same amount of killers on the planet stay the same. When you exponentially kill more killers, then all you have to do in the Batman logic is kill 2 murderers, and then there's less murderers in the world.
Yeah, I don't think we disagree. I think that let's say Trump says, you know what, Muslims are bad, and you kill all the Muslims. I don't think you've made the world a better place. You've bred a bunch of hateful fucks that think it's okay to kill people.
So we go.
What
would define the hatred then, right? Like if the opponent is gone, what would define that hatred then? Hatred toward what?
You.
How would I hate myself if I've basically removed my opponent?
You're hate filled. You ain't gotta hate yourself.
Hate
You're
filled of
hate-filled.
what? My opponent is now gone. What is left to hate?
Oh, you'll find something. Yeah, you know. I mean, if
Well,
that's
it could
such
be
a
the
thing,
case. Yeah, it could be the case that you would just. I don't like this opponent today. He's gone. Right, tomorrow I find another one. Sure, it's the case.
That's more logical than the only thing I hate is just this one particular person. I kill him and I'm okay with everybody else.
Let's
It's
try
less
this.
likely. Yeah.
Let me see if I can rephrase your argument a little bit, just so I can kind of understand it.
Okay.
It would be the case that it's not good to fight the other side because there will be another side to oppose you after that.
No, it's not good to fight the other guy in the fashion that they do. You
One
pick your own
second,
game.
gentlemen. One second, gentlemen. Thank you, Sasquatch. We are now halfway to our goal. Sasquatch says,
Sweet.
for the haters, what kind of booty video would you like, Sasquatch?
Whatever you like, brother. Just
Booty.
make it happen.
Give him the thick ones.
Make it happen. Are you actually? Yeah, you said you like the thick girls.
He sure did.
Sasquatch.
My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. I make it to you wiggle wiggle. For sure. And make you want to dribble dribble. You know, riding in my Fiat, you really have to see it. 6 feet 2 in a compact. No slack. But luckily the need to go back. I got a chance to relax in my mind. Sip me something. Red wine.
I sit bruised from chalices, holding my palaces. Dripping so crampy, sucking supper for paralysis. Rhymes. I write them in the car.
Thank
If I
you,
get
sir.
any closer to this screen, I'm gonna go.
I was almost there.
Longer one.
5 more seconds.
I was gonna say just 2 more seconds.
I'm still pissed that Beth is not up here doing it, right? Like she should be doing this for us live.
Yes. Flow with it.
I like how Joe's just like, yes, indubitably, indubitably, good sir.
Yes.
Now Cole agreed with me on
I
something.
do have a nice
Right,
booty, but
finally.
I also can't twerk. Shamefully.
Well,
We
that's
can
what
teach
we're
you.
here for. Yes, we're gonna give you all the support you need.
So I have
hit
a-
record.
I have a lumbar fusion. I literally can't twerk.
Oh, that's
I
gonna be
tried.
more entertaining for us. Yeah, now that you said that shit. Yeah.
You mean it's just gonna sit there and kind of wiggle in the screen and do nada?
Wiggle, wiggle.
Yeah.
So that just adds to
Wiggle. That's about it.
the lumbar problem, right? That just adds to the painful moaning, groaning. That does it for us more. Makes us feel like we're doing something.
Goodness, young lady.
I do apologize. They have a suspect. I'm not. They've literally. I'm looking at them now. Oh, person of interest in custody. All right, you're right. 2 seconds ago, they was just saying the manhunt's on the same channel.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's in the back.
Yeah,
I
that's a
hate he's
fact.
gone. I think he's a lousy dude, and I thought he bred a lot of hate, but he was intelligent. And they're showing pictures of him, and and now I'm like, fuck, that's
And his
really
little
bad.
young children. Young
Yeah,
children.
wife and family.
Yeah, how was him and his wife doing? Wasn't that him in the video where he was being all shitty to his wife? Did they
No,
divorce?
See, a lot of people think he's shitty. Charlie Kirk is shitty when he was actually one of the nicest people.
Yeah.
In the political sphere, it's Steven Crowder that
There
people
you
always
go.
get him mixed
Thank
up
you.
with, and that's the
He's the
dude
douche.
who was smoking a cigar while his pregnant wife was mowing the lawn.
Yeah, he's a POS. Yeah.
Yeah, and Steven, like Charlie Kirk, Steven Crowder is the guy who was a little bitch when he went up against actual leftists,
Yeah.
like the union workers who got punched in the face and couldn't hang. Charlie Kirk is the guy who would literally talk to anybody, including those same
Yes.
union workers, and have a dialogue.
Let me put forth something, and you might give me a little pushback on this, man. I'm gonna call it Paul syndrome, or it's just the people who don't allow people a voice to push back. And lately, especially with that Parker shit, and I think there's another guy. I can't think of his name. He's got a Puerto Rican sound, Fuentes or something.
Yeah, Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, it's been like ramping up. They've been chanting it every time he go to colleges now. That to debate other people, and the way Paul gets attacked because he hangs in an echo chamber where he gets to control who he's gonna talk with. When he gets outside of that realm, people act crazy. This is like blaming the lady who wears a skirt for being grapes. But in that fashion, people lose their mind. Like if you block a troll, they lose their fucking mind making 12 accounts. That's the
as you can see.
I feel
I know what you mean.
I feel like somebody's calling me out.
right.
But just out of
That was the
curiosity,
first
wouldn't that
thing I
imply
saw
that?
on the news.
Wouldn't
People
that
making
imply
fun
that
of him for that.
diplomacy and dialogue are absolutely not effective ways to settle disputes?
Why would you say that? I thought that was the only way. Why do you say that?
No, I believe conflict, like literally fighting it out, is the only way to settle conflict.
Well, I'm not sure that's ever worked.
It's, for all of human history, it's worked.
It really? Okay, let's see. Who
Can't have a conflict if the motherfucker arguing with you's dead, to be fair.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say. When have we had a conflict without squishing every single person? And is that really a thing?
Yes, it's very much a thing. AKA every nation that has ever had a conflict with another nation kind of goes that direction at some point in time.
Well,
what ends that conflict?
Actually, we have an official update on the Charlie Kirk thing.
Yeah.
Special Agent in Charge Robert Bowles. We'll then hear from Utah Valley University Vice President Val Peterson.
Turn the volume up some, please.
President Menace. And we'll hear from Governor Cox. I'll turn the time over to Commissioner Mason.
It is up as high as it'll go.
Okay, we can hear it.
We old folk. We need hearing aids.
If they come in here and talk about how great they are for the first 10 minutes, I'm gonna go back to Utah and hurt somebody.
For real.
Calm down, Joe. No, don't do it, Joe.
Mason, Commissioner for the Utah Department of Public Safety. Today at approximately 12:20 Standard Time, political influencer Charlie Kirk was shot in an event at the Utah Valley University. He was taken by private vehicle to Timpanogos Hospital, where he later passed. The Utah Department of Public Safety will be co-leading this criminal investigation to find this killer, along with the Federal Bureau of Investigation. We are working in unison with the County Sheriff's Office, the local police department, and the University Police Department, all of which have been very cooperative and fully engaged in this process. Shortly after the shooting, we did have a suspect in custody, George Zinn, but he was released from custody after we identified that he did not match the shooting suspect and was not an accurate person of interest. However, he has been booked into the county jail by Utah Valley University Police Department for obstruction of justice.
Ain't that a bitch?
We do still have an active investigation for the person of interest. This incident occurred with a large crowd around it. There was one shot fired and one victim.
Oh.
While the suspect is at large, we believe this was a targeted attack towards one individual.
One
This
talented
is a tragic
individual.
moment in our state and in our country. As we heal, we encourage everyone who is struggling with news of the incident to call 988, our state mental health crisis line. In addition to that, our partners with the FBI will also be discussing other ways we can communicate through the public for tips and other information. Thank you.
Good afternoon. On behalf of the FBI, we extend our sincerest condolences to the family and friends of Charlie Kirk. Our thoughts are also with the people who witnessed this traumatic event. We know that what you experienced was very difficult. Our thoughts are with you as well. As soon as we heard about the shooting, special agents and personnel from the Salt Lake field office responded immediately. We have full resources devoted to this investigation, including tactical, operational, investigative, and intelligence. To be clear, the FBI will fully support and co-lead this investigation alongside with our partners. We are working on setting up a digital media tip line, and as soon as it's established, we'll get that information out to everyone. I know there's a lot of questions. This is very much an active case, and this investigation is in its early stages. We are following all the leads and all the evidence. If anyone has any information, please report it to the FBI or local law enforcement. Thank you.
On behalf of President Tuminez, who we've been communicating with, and she's on her way back right now, I say that on behalf of Utah Valley University, we are shocked and saddened by the tragic passing of Charlie Kirk. We express our sincere condolences to the Kirk family. We grieve with our students, faculty, and staff who bore witness to this unspeakable tragedy. He was invited by the student group Turning Point USA to speak on our campus. We firmly believe that UVU is a place to share ideas and to debate openly and respectfully. Any attempt to infringe on those rights has no place here. We do not condone any form of violence at UVU and seek to make our campus a safe place for all.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us on this dark and tragic occasion. I want to thank our law enforcement officers who are leading this investigation, starting with Chief Long and his response here with the UVU Police Department. We're grateful for your leadership and your team. And again, to the speakers that you've just heard from who are co-leading this investigation. I also want to recognize Sheriff Mike Smith, who has been an invaluable partner as this investigation moves forward. I've been in touch with President Trump, with FBI Director Kash Patel. We are completely aligned with our state and federal partners as we work through this case. Now, this is a dark day for our state. It's a tragic day for our nation. And I want to be very clear that this is a political assassination. We are celebrating 250 years of the founding of this great nation. That founding document, the Declaration of Independence, that this great experiment on which we embarked together 250 years ago, that we are endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights. The first one of those is life. And today, a life was taken. Charlie Kirk was first and foremost a husband and a dad to two young children. He was also very much politically involved, and that's why he was here on campus. Charlie believed in the power of free speech and debate to shape ideas and to persuade people. Historically, our university campuses in this nation and here in the state of Utah have been the place where truth and ideas are formulated and debated. And that's what he does. He comes on college campuses and he debates. That is foundational to the formation of our country, to our most basic constitutional rights. And when someone takes the life of a person because of their ideas or their ideals, then that very constitutional foundation is threatened. Now, we have a person of interest in custody. The investigation is ongoing. But I want to make it crystal clear right now, to whoever did this, we will find you. We will try you. And we will hold you accountable to the furthest extent of the law. And I just want to remind people that we still have the death penalty here in the state of Utah. Our nation is broken. We've had political assassinations recently in Minnesota. We had an attempted assassination on the governor of Pennsylvania. And we had an attempted assassination on a presidential candidate and former president of the United States, and now current president of the United States. Nothing I say can unite us as a country. Nothing I can say right now can fix what is broken. Nothing I can say can bring back Charlie Kirk. Our hearts are broken. We mourn with his wife, his children, his family, his friends. We mourn as a nation. If anyone in the sound of my voice celebrated even a little bit at the news of this shooting, I would beg you to look in the mirror and to see if you can find a better angel in there somewhere. I don't care what his politics are. I care that he was an American. We desperately need our country. We desperately need leaders in our country. But more than the leaders, we just need every single person in this country to think about where we are and where we want to be. To ask ourselves, is this it? Is this what 250 years has wrought on us? I pray that that's not the case. I pray that those who hated what Charlie Kirk stood for will put down their social media and their pens and pray for his family, and that all of us will try to find a way to stop hating our fellow Americans. With that, we're happy to take a few questions.
The FBI director is posting that a suspect is in custody. I would just like clarification. Do you or do you not have a suspected shooter in custody?
We have a person of interest in custody that is being interviewed right now. We do.
That is not George Zinn.
That is not George Zinn. That is correct.
Are you still searching or looking for another shooter or anybody else related to this?
Yes, we are actively looking for anyone and everyone who has any possible information relating to this shooting.
Can you tell us details about the suspect being taken into custody? Where? How long ago?
We cannot at this point, but we will get you that information when we can.
Is there believed to be a second individual involved in the shooting?
At this point, there is no information that would lead us to believe that there is a second person involved.
Can you guys talk about the possible shooting?
Do you want to talk about what we know there? Yeah.
The only information we have on the suspect, the possible shooter, is taken from closed circuit TV here on campus. We do have that. We're analyzing it, but it is security camera footage, so you can kind of guess what the quality of that is. But we do know dressed in all dark clothing, but we don't have much better description other than that.
Where's that shot came from?
The shot came from here on campus, from a location at a third, potentially from a roof, yes. A longer distance shot from a roof.
So to clarify, with the security camera footage you have and the person of interest that's in custody, does that match up?
That's what we're trying to decipher right now.
So did FBI or DHS have anything on the threat board this morning?
I can't speak.
I'll just say that the investigation's ongoing, and as soon as we have further information, we will be sure to release it.
Any indications of foreign intelligence involvement?
As of now, I can't comment on any of that.
Thank you. Can you talk a little bit about the security of the event itself? Who was there security-wise, and what happens on these kind of events?
So my name is Jeff Long. I'm the police chief here at UVU, and I'll tell you right now, we're devastated. We're a small police department. We have a very large campus. We have over 40,000 students, and we love our students. We love our visitors, and we're devastated by what happened today. This is the police chief's nightmare. I'm very saddened for the Kirk family. I know his wife and parents found out about this. You know, obviously he's away from home. He's here in Utah. They find out by a police officer that visits their home. That's tragic. Nobody wants that. But I can tell you about our venue today. This was an open venue. This is outside. We did have 6 officers working that event. We had probably over 3,000 people that were in attendance. It sat down in kind of a bowl area here on the central campus. We have a waterfall area. And so he was kind of in a lower area surrounded by buildings. You know, we had some plainclothes police officers that were in the crowd as well. You know, we train for these things, and you think you have things covered, and you know, these things, you know, unfortunately they happen. You try to get your bases covered, and unfortunately today we didn't. And because of that, we had this tragic incident. So we did have officers there. We had Charlie Kirk's team. He has a security team that travels with him, and they were here with him when he was shot. I'm sorry, Steve. At this point, I can't disclose that.
When Charlie Kirk was shot, there was a question being asked about mass shootings. Was that person apprehended, and do you know who asked that question?
Say the question again. I don't know if I understand what you're saying.
When Charlie Kirk was shot, he was answering a question about mass shootings specifically. Was that person apprehended, and do you know who asked that question?
I do not. We do not have that at this moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have time for just one more question, so thank you.
Yeah, a question for the chief as well. Was it your team or Kirk's team or a combination of both that kind of set the security protocol for the event?
So we work together. You know, he has his team, and they do this all over the country. We all know that. This is not uncommon for them. They're very comfortable on campuses, and I was coordinating with his lead security guy, and so yeah, we were working together.
Was this a sharpshooter type shot?
Ladies and gentlemen, those are all the questions that will be answered today. Again, thank you for covering this. We will be updating you as soon as we have additional information through normal channels, working with law enforcement. Again, our deepest condolences to the Kirk family and to the students who were there today. I would just ask everyone everywhere to please pray for their family and to pray for our country. We need it now more than ever. Thank you.
This shit is crazy.
That shit was nothing but them blowing smoke up their own ass. Literally nothing more.
Yeah, they pretty much what they said is they got a whole lot of nothing right now, and we're sorry to his wife and his parents and his children.
Well, and the one cop double spoke. He said we have the suspect in custody, but we're still looking for the suspect.
No, he said we have a person of interest in.
Oh, okay.
That post.
He's not
and they're still
formally
looking for the shooter.
Yeah, he's not
And
formally.
supposedly, Glenn's Beck daughter was there like 10 feet away from Charlie when it happened.
Oh my god!
So,
no, supposedly
was
it's a troon.
It was a defense of each one of the departments. It was a defense of the state, like laying claim, oh, we've got the death penalty. Yes, under aggravated murder. What happened with Charlie was not defined under their classification of aggravated murder. It's just basic. It's just bullshit. This is what I'm kind of tired of in our society. All we do is sit around and talk. I'm really tired of it. I want to go from authoritarian to just straight fascism. I really do. OG, I let me in the club.
Stop sucking up. And you'll get paid when you get paid, young man.
Oh, I don't want to get paid. I want to fight.
You'll get what you get. You'll be glad you got it from the state.
Damn. Well, not my state. I'm not gonna lie. I got a shitty ass state. Damn. I really. So OG's point was, or not OG, Cool's point was basically we're not supposed to what was it like? Not an eye for an eye? Like we're not supposed to retaliate, or we're not supposed to have retribution of equal measure, or like if they kill one of us, we're not supposed to like what? I don't understand his claim.
Sorry about that. Didn't mean to share that one. Go ahead, Josh.
I thought boobies were going to play on screen, right? Like I was going to shut up. Right?
That was the opposite of boobies.
Was it man boobies? Because
you ever seen a helicopter?
Oh yes.
As I said, the opposite of boobies.
I'm fine with that too. Got an erection either way.
I was just going through the tweet. I was just going through tweets posted, and somebody posted "My honor is my loyalty" with that video. And it just kind of popped up when I hit share screen.
I'm still looking for an argument as why ought we not fight?
Because fighting leads to anger, anger leads to hate, and hate leads to the dark side.
And the universe will be better without the Jedi and their lies.
I like the dark side though. That's the problem.
We have cookies.
Wait, who has cookies? The dark side has cookies?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
They're Oreos, but you know.
So apparently, the Omar person is the shooter, is what everybody's saying now, and apparently this is the Omar person.
So, I hate to say this, but that looked very much like Fiona Rawls.
It flashed by so fast. All I saw was blonde hair. All I could see was I couldn't tell you if it was a guy or a girl.
So you have the self-preservation instincts of a pickleassie.
Apparently.
Nice.
I'm stuck at this point. I cannot seem to find an argument as to why should we allow toleration for anything that we oppose? Why should we basically have dialogue with an opposing party? Why not fight?
So I think your language is kind of muddying the waters unintentionally. When you say another party, it sounds like something based political, right? What you're meaning is someone in opposition to you. Correct?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Violence is the last arbiter of decision making. Unfortunately, force seems to be the point.
Usually, yes.
Hey guys, you remember the whole not all leftist thing? I wonder if she's a moderate. If they celebrate it, they might as well have caused it.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I feel no sympathy in publicizing this because Charlie Kirk's final tweet. I actually followed Charlie Kirk and a lot of what he was saying. If we want things to change, it is 100% necessary to politicize the senseless murder of Irina Zatrutska because it was politics that allowed a savage monster with 14 priors to be free on the streets to kill her. And that one right there is very poignant. When will enough be enough?
It's my question.
Damn, I went to go pick up some ammunition. I'll come back later. The line's too long.
Wow.
So I'll just wait.
Yeah, I'm about to drop 1,000 for 223, and then 1,000 9mm, and then buy some shotgun shells for good measure.
Are you ordering that online or? What?
Yeah, I got a good website for you. I use AmmoSeek.
Here in New York, they don't. They won't.
I didn't realize they were allowed to ship ammunition.
Yeah, you can buy ammo online.
Yeah.
They won't ship that to New York, or if they will, they tax so badly. You know what's hilarious though is so when my mom was alive, she ended up buying me oh my god, like over 200 rounds for a 12 gauge.
Drop that in Discord, OG.
Not realizing I
You
have
want
a
me to?
20.
I'll DM it to you.
Thank you. Sorry, Beth. Didn't mean to overtalk you.
Yep, you're good. I was just saying, I actually have like over 200 rounds for a rifle a shotgun that I do not own.
A lot of good. A hammer will work.
My mom,
Hold it in your hand and hit the ass end.
my mom's heart was in the right place. Okay, because I had bought a 20, and then because I knew I can handle a 20, but she bought me 12s.
Oh, you talk about a 20 gauge, right?
Yeah, I've been trying to unload these 12 gauge for fucking years now. My mom.
Oh, it may not be any good if you've had them for years.
I like this meme right
They're
here.
fine. Trust me, they're fine because the ammo that I pulled out in order to take care of some critters, which is even older than those shells, works just fine.
Okay.
Beth, you are correct about ammo delivery, at least for the state of New York. You need an FFL license to be able to have.
Yeah, Illinois was retarded. You had to have a FOID card, Illinois.
Yeah, but she was
I
right.
didn't get a handgun in New York in under 2 years.
She was right on both accounts, right? There's also an extra tax added onto it.
Yep.
It's almost like having
Really?
doxing on ammo. Yeah, you get nailed twice.
New York is fucking awful.
Well, we'll have to thank New York, though, for actually getting the 2A kind of put back in place somewhat.
Yeah, it doesn't help the state. But to be fair, right? And this is technically you're not supposed to do this, but so like I can literally throw a rock and hit the Delaware. I just go over to PA because most of their it's just a lot less bullshit to deal with them.
Me too. I go to PA even to buy firearms because it's cheaper.
Yeah.
I got the most gorgeous 12 gauge. It's called a backpack gun. So it literally folds in half and will fit inside of a backpack.
To be fair, almost everything is cheaper. Clothes, food, you name it, right?
Well, I mean, like a regular look. I'm a small person. I'm only 5'2", and I only weigh 110 pounds. So I can't handle a full size shotgun. I literally can't.
Well,
and I found this beauty, and it cost me like $1.25, and that was it. And I was like, oh, that's wonderful.
Oh,
that's
you're gonna love me.
Buying firearms.
Miss Beth, you and me will get along real great. They don't call me small pen for nothing. I'm not full size nothing.
Yeah, but can you fit inside your kitchen cupboards? I can.
Yeah, I've been beaten up by some of my older brothers before and stuffed in the kitchen cabinet before. So I imagine, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I can do it now, not just 10 years ago, 20 years ago.
I mean, I don't know how I'm going to get out so easily, but yeah, I go in there.
Did Flo give his thoughts on this yet?
No, not that I know of.
I'm interested to see what his outlook is.
Is he in the chat? I saw somebody tag him.
That's why I asked.
Yeah, he was in chat. He said, "Man, boobs." He was talking earlier.
I am still stuck. I'm absolutely stuck here. I can't find a valid argument to not fight. Other than we just don't want to hurt other Americans. I mean, but they're all they're all emotional appeal arguments. I can't find one rational. I can't find one argument that just oh, Jesus Christ. See, now this is the problem. That might
Not
actually
all leftists.
That
is fucking sick.
What? Put that back up. I didn't see it.
Basically, somebody said Nick Fuentes, you're next.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Bless you, young man.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Oh
See, I don't
my.
know why people are this stupid, right? You
How
can't.
many likes did I have?
19K.
Holy crap.
But hey, it's not all leftists though.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I realize some of these guys aren't, they're not liked by either side. I realize that. I don't follow none of them turds.
That doesn't matter. You have the right to speak. This shit is sick.
That's actually not technically true, right? So,
I know it's not.
In this case, they might kick his door in. Like, it could happen. I mean, they might not arrest him, right? But he's going to rough him up really good, break his door. Now it could happen. People real stupid about running their mouth online.
You got the power, Josh. We know
You're not my thing. I'm so done. I want to fight. I don't want my side. I want to participate.
Hey, you guys, did you all know that NATO just activated Article 4 over that whole Russia thing?
Oh shit, did they?
What? Yeah, my son just came and told me.
I'm gonna need a source for that.
Yeah.
I don't know. My kid's been pretty accurate when he comes and tells me this shit.
That's big news there, if that's the case.
He doesn't even know what Article 4 means.
No, Poland's requesting for it, right? NATO hasn't approved it. It's just
is that what it's saying online?
Yeah. Okay. It happens every couple of years. Some country will sit up there and say, "Oh, self-defense, right?"
Crab, if you're a leftist, then go talk to your boys. Don't stay on my ass. Don't stay on my ass for being upset that so many leftists are celebrating. How about that?
Who'd you just kick?
I ain't kick anybody.
Oh, okay. I lost connection for a second.
I kicked Jason. I did kick Jason about 10 minutes ago.
Okay, I just went and looked.
I asked him to leave, and he said, "Make me." He's not banned. I just kicked him.
I just went and looked, and there might be some validity to what Beth just said.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too right now. I'm actually reading.
Well, every time I try to search something, I get kicked out of StreamYard.
I'm reading. Hang on.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Damn.
Ooh, Agripolis is usually right on it. And he says, he said Poland did activate Article 4.
That's what I'm saying.
I got it pulled up. I got it pulled up right here.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Poland has invoked Article 4 of the NATO treaty following the violation of its airspace by Russian drones on September 10th, prompting an emergency meeting of the North Atlantic Council to discuss the security threat. This marks the first invocation of Article 4 since 2022, when Russian invasion of Ukraine, and underscores the growing concern over the escalation of the conflict in the NATO territory. Here's the issue. If NATO escalates into sending weapons and soldiers to Ukraine, we might as well already just declare war and stop fucking about.
Is that what I said?
I agree.
You literally can't supply. This is why I hate the U.S. Right?
My son heard you guys talking and sent me screenshots of it.
We want the United States wants to be that guy that we're neutral. Never mind the arms shipments and weapons we send. And in World War II, we were sending them on the Allies were accepting them on civilian ships, and that's how the U.S. got killed.
In case anybody didn't realize, some of these more advanced systems that we're sending to the Ukraine requires American troops on the ground to teach them how to use them, which means there's troops there already.
I already knew that. My son-in-law's in the Marines, and he was just in Poland, and he just got deployed again, by the way, back over there. So
and them triggering Article 4 is 9 times out of 10 a nothing burger. They're just gonna go and they're actually what they're going to do is they're gonna have something remarkably similar to a fucking panel like we're having now. And then they're going to have other people in a conference room. And they're just going to talk about the security threat.
Yeah, they're going to just, they basically, so the last time it got so
A
much.
bitch session.
Yeah, it's just basically a big, is it valid claim? Are we going to do anything about it? Which
Well,
is weird
yeah,
because,
a tit for a tat. They could even discuss, okay, we'll send a couple of drones their way.
it can also get knocked down by pretty much almost anybody.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
It
'cause my
doesn't mean
son-in-law-
much.
I don't know, because literally my son-in-law just got deployed like this past week. So something is going on.
U.S. troops have been stationed in Europe, all over Europe, since I was 19.
I know, but look,
Estonia, when we put you
I
heard
used
of
to
the
live
missile
in
defense
England.
field?
Hello.
We put
okay, I'm just saying, look, what little bits he does tell us that he can tell us. I mean,
well, no, we're always in Europe. We have
I
troops
understand that.
all over planet Earth.
I understand that. I agree with that.
Abe, hit the panel, broski. I need to get your opinion on this.
Yeah.
This Charlie Kirk thing.
Yeah. Come on, Abe. So good to see you, sweetheart.
I want to get Flo's opinion. Has he gave it?
No.
He
Okay.
says something in the chat. Look at the chat.
It
He
was
said
a while
article
ago.
4, am I right?
Scroll back.
Flo, Ike, Abe, y'all can all hit the panel if you want.
The oh shit moment is when they start talking about deploying 30,000 troops. That's the oh
Right.
shit moment. That means they're getting ready to probably fight if they can.
Woman, I'm really sick of the attitude. People can speak their people can speak their opinion, right? But when they keep on and keep on and keep on and keep on and keep on, I like Crab.
Uh-oh, what
I
happened
like
to
you,
Crab?
Christine.
What happened to
But
Crab?
like, nothing happened to Crab.
Oh, okay.
I like Crab. I'm sitting here looking through Twitter, looking at Reddit, looking at all of these things where leftists hang out. And I'm listening to Melanie. I'm listening to Radical Coder. I'm listening to these people. It's their own fucking words, man. It's their own goddamn words that are saying that is literally celebrating the death of a political enemy.
Oh my God.
Also, fair warning, y'all really stop shit talking the mods, right? Like just leave the mods alone. That's just asking for trouble.
Who's shit talking mods?
It's just somebody said something, just let them be. I just like, it's like, what are you doing?
Well, I want to take this opportunity that the man here has been going 9.5 hours. He's tired, but we're keeping him here. So he should be able to receive some compensation in return for his generosity of hosting this. So I've given quite a bit so far, but that doesn't mean shit. If you got $1, $2, that's fine. But don't break the bank. And if you ain't got it, go ahead.
I'm not even standing up for you. I'm talking about Crab wanting to be bitchy because I say all these leftists are celebrating this.
Which is
I'm not
fact.
standing up for you. It's a fact. I'm showing it time and time again. Somebody mentioned Radical Coder talking about it.
Oh, is he?
Mel come on here and basically did a fucking virtual jig.
Oh, and was happy about it.
Yeah.
What Radical Coder have to say, or do you know?
He essentially victim blame is what the other person said.
Oh my God, he said bad words. Therefore,
that was essentially it. His vocabulary and rhetoric led to him being shot.
Oh,
I mean, hell. Look at this picture that was randomly found and posted.
Oh,
not all,
Lord.
right? Not all. Just enough for it to be a slight minority, huh?
Not all leftist guys. It's not all of them.
Well, it's not. I'll say that. But
I know, but it's hard to fucking keep that rhetoric, when
majority.
this is how they behave.
majority.
It's probably not even a majority. Let's be real. It's probably not even a majority. It's about 30 to 40%. But when you have that many motherfuckers on your side, and you obfuscate that fact.
They
Yeah,
need to
celebrating.
be screaming at their own people is another big thing. And I don't know. I'm waiting to
No,
see
they'd rather be like not laws, come over here and ride the fuck out of the opposition. Is that you, Aggro?
Aggro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
What's up, my buddy?
How's y'all doing?
Doing good. Well, that's a lie. This is quite disturbing, to be honest about it.
Me too.
I'm sitting here, I got a flag stuck in the ground. They haven't collected the flags from Labor Day yet, but they lined the highway here where I'm at.
Steven Crowder is a shitbag right winger, yeah.
I don't endorse any. And just to show, let me see if I can do this.
Yeah, this definitely isn't like a defense on the right side. Like we've got, so as a
Charlie Kirk was not a fascist. He was the opposite. Why do you think I don't like Charlie Kirk?
We got flags lining the highway still from Labor Day. This town I live in loves this country.
Mine too.
Are you fucking serious, Lauren? That's fucking retarded.
Lauren leans left.
I'm fully aware. They can lean left. Eventually something like this is gonna happen that's going to make them either radical leftists or drop it.
Yeah, I agree.
Here's the difference, you leftist dummies, that you're not fucking getting. When Steven Crowder made his pregnant wife mow the lawn, right-wingers like myself and others said, you're a piece of shit. The vast majority. There was no 30, 40% that was like, you know what, Steven Crowder's fucking based for that.
So the
just
problem
like the opposite is for you leftists, there's about 30 and 40% of you who is doing a fucking jig and happy. If you don't see my point, you won't. So I'll just shut the fuck up about it and let this shit keep happening. And then you all can just be like, oh, why is this violence happening? This is my problem with America. This is my problem with the average American citizen or the average Westerner. They sit back idly, watch this dumb shit happen, and then they want to pontificate and discuss it and talk about it and act like it isn't as bad as it is. And go, well, not all. And then meanwhile, shit's getting worse and worse and worse and worse.
So to be fair with the Crowder situation, he just got
30 to 40% doesn't say all. Every fucking leftist I've seen that is an actual leftist on fucking Twitter, Reddit, any of the social medias.
They're happy to say not all, but we don't see them condemning their own people. That's where the problem comes in. Why aren't you guys screaming at everybody on your side to knock that shit off before you slap the taste out their mouth?
Well, we can't. Beth, we can't say all. We just can't say all. We can't be colloquial. We can't talk. We can't bring the problem that there's a shit ton of motherfuckers doing it because that would make us look bad.
Yeah, I know. If it was like seriously, if it was my own children saying something.
Meanwhile, a father with a newborn baby just got shot in the fucking throat on TV. But we can't call leftists out for it. Of course not. Even though it was a fucking true leftist that did it. No. And then fucking dumbass over here is like, oh, the internet's not real life. The internet's not real life. Gun control.
Not just that. What's bothering me too is this whole thing about like, I don't know. There's a suggestion that like the video is not real or some shit. Look, guys, my son played. Although I'm gonna give my son this credit. He looked at it on slow speed and he thinks the bullet ricocheted off of bulletproof vest and went into his neck. That is possible. Regardless, who cares what trajectory it took? The bottom line is that it happened.
No, Lauren. It makes everyone look silly when we can't even call out leftists because everybody has to go hashtag not all, hashtag not all, hashtag not all. No shit. Hashtag not all. But there's a significant amount of these fucking assholes.
Oh, can we start with
Are you sure you're a moderate? Because you want to tell me Steven Crowder's representative of the right when you don't even know him or the situation, and you don't know that right wingers have called him out for that bullshit. Right wingers.
Steven Crowder
I'm done with this.
Steven Crowder got basically swept under the table because of the
Easy,
red pill movement.
easy.
No, I'm not into the show. I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I'm not mad. I'm just going to let the world burn. Continue. What y'all don't understand is part of the reason I left white nationalism is I told people, don't support terrorists. Let the world burn. Eventually, people will come to our side because they will get tired of the shit. So I'm just. I guess another motherfucker has to be shot. I guess we have to be like on the precipice of actual civil war before people will stop being stupid.
Well, I'm a fan. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a fan.
Like no, like it annoys me. You don't like the dude I talked to on 10th Man Show, the one who brought up this group called Bowl Patrol. I used to be really close with their group, with their leader named Vic Mackey, and they called them the Saints, and those were white nationalist terrorists. And I went round and a fucking round with these people. I even lost several fucking friends in real life because I'm like, no, that's fucking retarded. They're not saints. They're fucking pieces of shit.
Sure.
And like, none of you people know, like, the people that shout propaganda. Like, not laws. The people that shout propaganda are stupid. You don't know what propaganda is. Read Goebbels. Read the Jewish guy who taught people how to sell shit in the 1920s. I can't remember his name. Like, real propaganda isn't. You will never be able to tell when you're actually reading real propaganda.
Yeah, that's true. Chase Hughes is another one who covers that kind of stuff.
Like, I know how to make. If I really wanted to dedicate my life to making propaganda, you would never be able to tell it was propaganda because it wouldn't have a left wing or a right wing slant.
Yep. That's the truth.
It kerfuffles me, man.
You got a donut.
And I'm not trying to be mean to you, Lauren. I'm really not. I'm not trying to be rude to Crab. I'm not trying to be mean to anybody. I just don't get how you guys don't see it. Hold on one second. I gotta refresh. It's not wanting to show up.
That happens when you run a long time because StreamYard hogs up so much resources.
Not a name says gas station or seal break, please. I think that I need, me personally, I need another seal break.
That'll work. Or kitty cats or anything furry.
Because I'm not really mad. I'm what is there to get, Lauren? What is there to get from y'all? Let's be real. What is there to get from y'all? Not all? Not all? Not all? Not all? Not all? Is that your only message? Not all? Not all. Not all. That's it. Just not all. No fucking shit, not all. But enough to cause a problem.
Not laws.
Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man.
I don't get these Canadians thinking they understand. Maybe they do, but I don't see.
Hey, look, man. Not all bombs kill people. Remember that.
That's
Not all
right.
bombs kill people.
Not all bullets kill people.
Yeah, not in the hashtag. Not all. Like the fuck.
See, I'd claim most bullets save people.
Yeah, the two Michigan. Yeah, I remember that.
That would be almost an impossible statistic to find the bullets that save people as opposed to the bullets that unalived people.
Yeah, I'm still trying to.
It's
How many
like
bullets were in World
kind
War
of
II?
a nonsensical argument.
It's a pretty good argument.
Gentlemen, we're taking a seal break.
Yeah. Beauty.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I just wanted to say though, as far as the Kirk thing, man. I mean, let's just
Seal break.
Yeah, you're right. My bad.
I want y'all to go up there and pet this thing. I mean, this thing will tear your hand off.
He
didn't tear homie's
I'll make some thumb warmers out of it. I'm just kidding.
Oh, because he's a baby. That's why. Oh, that makes sense now.
The baby.
Yeah, I was. Look at that eyes.
Okay.
The heart you.
D3, the seal break isn't working. So
The innocent eyes. That was cute.
Here we go. Here we go. Since the seal break didn't work.
Don't you dare play
people,
another clip, right? I got to talk to Beth just so I don't feel gay.
People, wait. People still want to. People want to. Leftists in the chat still want to keep on about it. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Wait, Chuck, you really made that video?
America. Fuck yeah.
I didn't know.
I'm about to do something real. I'm about to do something really dirty to all the women.
Uh-oh.
What'd I do?
Don't show me again now.
No. I'm gonna be that old dirty bastard.
Oh, yeah.
It's not perverted at all. It's not perverted at all. Next time, and next time y'all people wanna claim, people wanna shout out, not all. Keep this in mind.
Just because I send you dick pics don't mean you gotta flash them.
No, that ain't it. Give me 1 second, because YouTube and shit or Google don't like you to save pictures.
Please let us hear your voice, Beth. Please.
Oh, it ain't gay.
What did you want me to say?
Oh, that's fine. That's good enough. I just
Remember, leftists and ladies. Not all little girls and mothers and boys lose their father. Not hashtag not all. Not all children lose their parents. Not all wives lose their husband.
Oh Lord.
Look how happy they are.
Yo, this shit is rough on me,
Fucked
man.
up.
Freaking. That poor woman. Those poor children. But oh no, let's celebrate.
Yeah, let's call out who's next. Oh God.
Yeah, let's fucking
idiot.
celebrate. At least the kid had that birthday with him, right?
I pray there's not another one, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Well, me
don't
too.
care
I was being facetious.
Yeah, I understand
I've had
that.
to raise all 3 of my kids with no mother, so it's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, I understand completely.
But oh no,
And
some people gotta celebrate. Like this is a good
people don't understand until you got one of your own.
No one is celebrating. We just watched Mel.
No, not
come up
us.
here and
No.
celebrate.
She said people are celebrating, and it's
Yeah,
fucked up.
people are celebrating the fact that this happened, and it's disgusting. That's what I'm saying.
There's at least 500,000 people, based on those shares of those pictures that I've shown. Those 2 pictures that I've shown alone, there's almost 500,000 sharing, celebrating.
I know. I've been on the edge of tears, like constant. Every time we bring up, I don't know, man. This is rough.
Oh, good Lord.
Well, I mean, and
Listen, I'm a woman, and I actually think about the family.
No. I was reading something. was
Oh,
all.
okay. I was gonna say, don't you give
Sorry.
me shit,
So-
Chuck.
No, sorry about that. I was reading something. I thought I was muted.
Don't make me fight you.
Well, I was just going to say that, I mean, kind of the only person that deserves something like what happened to him is the person that did that. He didn't deserve that shit.
Exactly.
That's fucked up. They should take the motherfucker. Nope, never mind. Sorry.
And I'm sorry, D3. I'm not doing that to upset you or even upset the Lauren. But
just being real.
to understand why I'm so angry about the not all, because that's the only thing flashing through my head right now. Every time I see leftists celebrating, the whole time Mel was talking, that's all that was going through my head. Why do you think I wasn't actually engaging and talking to Mel? Because I literally wanted to Fed post to the point I would destroy my channel.
Well, you wanted to show the other side. You try to actually have, here, this is what we're dealing with.
Even that costs on a mental and emotional level, right? Dealing with people that act that way. It's almost like, I don't know.
That's not the point, Lauren. It's not the point. The point that I'm trying to make to you and to everyone else in chat who keeps saying not all and wants to get mad because I say all leftists. There is a significant portion of leftists that are celebrating this. For fuck's sake, the man couldn't even get a moment of silence.
Yeah.
In the congressional hall.
Oh, it was kind of weird. I noticed that when when you had that show from the, I guess, assholes from Utah, cops, FBI, whatever. Maybe it was a mayor. I don't remember. Notice they called it a shooting. Why didn't they call it an assassination? Just out of curiosity.
Good fucking question.
Yep. Good question.
Right, like they called him a political leader, which technically, I guess,
Because it was,
report says shot dead, not
planned out at a political event. Therefore, it would become an assassination.
Turning Point USA is highly political.
Exactly. You are right. This is an assassination.
And they called MLK. They called that an assassination.
Yep. Exactly.
When the police did their press conference, they did call it assassination.
Who? When?
Earlier. One of the people got up there and said it was an assassination.
Oh, they talked about assassination as an event, and they didn't call this event an assassination.
I have to go back and rewatch, but yeah, one of those individuals called it an assassination, just like the attempted assassination of a presidential candidate.
Right.
Yeah.
Except for, by definition, any political person, any leader actually of any group is technically considered a political assassination.
You're correct on that.
I mean, just definitionally true. It's a weird thing to me, right? That's why I said I was a little pissed off because to me it all just sounded like blowing smoke up their own ass. And I can understand the state doesn't want the shit happening. Yeah, doesn't want it to happen in their state, right? Like, and I get Utah University doesn't want to have the reputation of it happening there. Like, I get it, right? But the rest of the country still has to deal with this bullshit of they're going to be shutting these events down now at these universities.
Does it have to be political for it to be an assassination? Because, I mean, I thought assassination is just like sudden and secret M-word.
Pretty much anybody
like
that
it doesn't have to be political.
Yeah, no, anybody that can be declared a leader of any group. It's just usually we believe that most groups are political in nature.
Yeah, usually that's true.
Yeah, look at MLK, Ag.
No, I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it's not usually. I'm just saying, like, by definition, assassination is just like the sudden or secret attack of murder, M-word. But But yeah, I mean, obviously this is political. I mean, he's, you know, we know what he was doing there. I mean,
Well, Turning Point USA is a
it's a political show. Yeah.
Yeah, just is the thing it is. But like the whole point really boils down to is it's the same concept. I can't seem to find an argument to not fight, and everybody seems to want to talk. We've been doing this for years, right versus left. Like this has never been. It just keeps going and going and going.
Well, and Charlie Kirk was on the front lines. I mean, he was literally, that's the front dirty lines going to freaking universities and chatting with our youth.
Yeah.
So, I mean.
Oh, I'm definitely
fighting. That's the trenches, man.
Samuel, I'm definitely fighting. My town doesn't have gay marriage in it. The 5 surrounding towns doesn't have it in it. Matter of fact, if there's any type of like registry that pops up with any type of this LGBT stuff, even though it's at a school, right, it is required for that name to be posted publicly. And our town will go on a witch hunt. We're just done with the crap. We've been done with it for years. There are definitely groups of people, entire towns. I mean, I know we're not a really big population, right? But there's a lot of us just done with it. So my question is when do we get to fight? That's simple. I'm a little bit more on the Christian nationalist bandwagon more than anything, and I'm an atheist. I tend to agree with the goal.
Yeah, that's what I do when it comes to politics. I listen to what everyone is saying, and I look at our country, and I look at our people, and what do we need? What is going to be the best thing for us?
I think what upsets me the most
go somewhere else. Go somewhere else for the rest of the day, Christine.
So that's kind of another thing that tends to bother me about Kirk, right? That was his thing. He beat out the other side. In this case, it was like the Young Turks, right? They were basically fighting for being able to have access to forums on universities. Like they wanted to be the ones to basically oppose a liberal agenda on one side. Let's just call it the schools, right? And so they wanted to push back. Those two groups together, and it was just Kirk's group was the only one that lasted that long. And what's going to happen to this? You know damn well they're going to start shutting these venues down at universities.
It's literally, I'm sorry, 1/32 of leftists want to engage in terrorism, so we can't have open speech, right? Or 230th of leftists want to engage in terrorism, so we can't have freedom of speech. That's what it's about, to shut down discourse. And they'll cry, bully, and scream all the day long to get their way.
Just to let you know, D3, I'm not a fan of free speech. I believe in hurting people for what they say, but that's just me, right? Now
that would be just you, because even I believe in free speech.
Yeah, I'm the crazy one on that side right there, right? I'm not upset about it. I'm upset about the access. I'm upset that the one side gets to teach our kids and we don't.
Teach your kids at home, like I did. Or my third one, anyways. I wish I would have gotten to my first 2 kids before I found out you could.
Tootie Bug, do you know why Josh is right and you're not?
Why is that?
I ain't trying to be mean. Why didn't you teach your first 2 kids?
That's what I was just trying to get to. I said I wish I would have known that it was more, I guess you could say, legal and acceptable at the time, you know?
It's always been legal and acceptable. I would think it's because you didn't have the time.
No, I've always been a stay-at-home mom.
That's why
It had
That's
nothing to do with time. I would have
That's fair, but
gladly
most
done it.
people aren't. Most people aren't. My point.
When I lived in Illinois, when the kids were younger, it was illegal to even think about homeschooling.
I don't
And
know
I know
about
in
all
North
that.
Carolina, you have to have certain you have
The
to be
laws
able to
have
provide
changed
food
over
and
since
shit
the
like that.
2000s. But
It's
yeah, it
always
was
been
illegal at one point.
At least here in Georgia, it's always been legal as far as I know.
Well, I was talking about up north, sir.
The biggest issue with homeschooling and what we find is that most parents, even in middle class households, are both working.
And I
Many
that-
parents
I
do
agree.
not have the ability to homeschool.
You know why both
That is-
parents work?
Because we can't afford to live. That was the problem in my household.
Well,
I
I
did
found it is because of the wants, not the needs, the wants.
Oh, sweetheart. Like here in New York, look, even with both of us working and trying to take care of the kids, and I mean, that was even like after I got injured, I was still working, just trying to keep afloat. Like literally the taxes and charges for having electricity for me were higher than my actual usage bill was. Food, eggs are still almost $5 a carton here. That's why we got, I mean, shit, thank God we've got chickens, but I mean, like I could go on and on about how in New York, believe me, we've wanted to leave so many times, we can't afford to get out. And that was with both of us working, but not homeschooling my kids is my biggest regret as one of my biggest regrets as a mother.
Same here.
For sure.
Yep.
I've said it for years. I said it when my son was born. I was lucky to be able to be home with him for the first, almost 1 year of his life. And then the job that I had, I could take him to work with me because I was taking care of an old lady at her house. But still, like,
I feel like it needs to be said. The reason that I'm so angry about this, I actually knew Charlie Kirk. So maybe I'm too close to this to be talking about it.
no.
It's
you
not
know,
like
we
it's
didn't-
not like we were friends or anything, but
OG,
it sucks.
we need the voices who knew him to speak about him. Otherwise, what rhetoric is there?
Otherwise, you get people like Mel running around acting fool.
And the thing is, and that's the thing is, a lot of people are like, "Oh, well, I saw him on YouTube."
It's weird. It's weird when you, because me and him, we didn't talk much. We talked like 3 or 4 times, but I
So
still
what?
knew the fucker.
That's enough for you to have gauged the actual character of the man, right?
Not really, not in my opinion. But it's weird. It's weird. It's so fucking weird to have so many people in the past couple of years that I know pass. It's fucking weird.
This is what I meant
It
by-
fucks with your mind.
What I meant by that, OG, is that even if he just talked to you those few times, he took the time to talk to you, right?
Oh, we were on opposite sides.
But there's
We
a
were
lot
on
of people.
opposite sides.
You were on opposite sides and he still talked to you. But here's the thing.
That's
There's
what
a
I'm
lot of-
saying, D3. That's what I'm saying. At any time, some rabid fucking leftist I know, because I'm known in my area for what I believe.
On that earlier story about the Evergreen, from what I've seen, it was 3 students, one of them being the shooter, but they're all at the hospital. None of them dead from the last thing I saw.
Why are they at the hospital?
They got shot.
Where?
I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. I don't mean to
Evergreen.
laugh.
Evergreen.
I don't know what you're
I don't mean to
talking
laugh,
about.
I'm so
I'm trying to
Okay.
understand. That's why I asked, why are they
Just
at the
the way
hospital?
you said that, so blunt. They got shot. The fuck? Like,
It is hilarious,
Yeah.
but I don't know what you're referencing, so that's why I asked it. I
Okay.
just asked it like an idiot.
Evergreen, Colorado. If you look it up, it should pop right up.
Okay,
So
I will look it up. I'm
Sorry.
sorry. I was on
No,
the
it's
phone
not you.
for a while, and my kid keeps
Yeah,
popping
she
in.
was on the phone earlier when all that was going on.
I'm not blaming her for nothing. I'm just saying.
Look at you, Chuck. Just look at you.
I am
Being
glad
all
that
mean
I
to
could look
Beth.
like an idiot and get a laugh or two out of those viewers. I'm glad that happened that way.
I'm probably the biggest idiot here. What the hell?
Really, I just asked you why they were at the hospital.
They got shot.
Well, I'm a little aggravated by the events of the day. I apologize.
No, it's fine. I thought that was awesome.
We needed a moment of laughter.
I was trying to search for a
perfect timing.
delicate word, but it just blurted out.
No, it was perfect. It was perfect. I genuinely didn't know what you were talking about, so that's why
Yeah,
I was
3
asking.
teenagers remain in critical condition after a high school shooting in Colorado. It's like
Oh my
not that
God.
far from here.
There's one
Hour and a
report
half from
by
where I'm at.
there's one report by
Thank you.
I think it was ABC. It said 4 students. I don't know why.
It says 3 and then also the shooter is in critical.
Unrelated
Eat
incident.
a
No, there.
fucking dick.
At
Eat a
least 4
fucking dick, you
students,
piece of shit. I'm
including
not dealing with you people anymore.
There
at least
there was an
4 students,
unrelated.
including the shooter.
There was an unrelated accident that happened at the scene, from what I read. I could be wrong. Hell, the news lies all the time, and they don't get in trouble.
Bro, I'm not dealing. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not gonna deal with these questionnaires all the fucking time in this chat. These
Whoever
fucking
it is.
you, but you should me. Fuck off.
Yeah, whoever it is somebody that I already have blocked. So there's not a whole lot of those. So
Oh, I don't
they
remember
just
you.
changed their name suddenly and
I don't
picture.
remember
It
you
is.
making that specific claim in
Wow,
quotations.
bunker. What? Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, there's somebody.
Just
that's a
to be
regular that I have
fair,
blocked
OG,
control of.
I don't remember you making that specific claim.
What's up, Lawrence? I'm just sick of these fucking people, man. Like I'm genuinely sick. Like I would rather deal with Crab and Christine than I would these people.
Yo, for
They're
real.
just the fucking naysayers. They gotta come into chat just to naysay.
That's why I moved out to Amish country. I couldn't stand these tree huggers anymore who just are.
It's one thing to be called out. It's one thing to be called out because somebody disagrees with you and they're trying to keep you on the straight and narrow and you're just annoyed because of other things. It's another thing for some douchebag to come in. And I mean that's kind of what I'm getting at. I'm just annoyed about the situation and seeing people celebrate it and then having to argue about it. They really didn't do anything. It's more of a just leave me alone for the day. But fucking douchebags like this motherfucker that just gotta come in to fucking naysay under a fucking troll account. Just fuck off. Get a life.
Yeah, if you need a troll account, like fuck off.
Yeah, that's
Those are the basement
I
dwellers.
know D3.
And we don't mean Chuck's basement.
Well, Chuck's basement might be full of gold, in which case, then you know.
If you get off on heckling, you're not a real person, and you shouldn't get to benefit from the things like freedom of speech, because you're a shit human being.
Well, there's a
I'm
difference
being-
between
I'm
like
trying to be
saying,
funny.
"Hey, like I think you might be like a little wrong. Let me just show some facts," as opposed to talking all that.
And that's what Crab and Christine did, and that's a huge difference than just being a fucking heckling fucking douchebag. Like
Yeah,
I
that's
said, I'm just
different.
mad because I talked to the guy and I know he has a family with 2 young children. And it's weird. It makes my skin crawl that somebody that just, once again, somebody I knew. I'm not saying that me and the dude were close. We were besties. I just talked to him a couple times. It's just weird. It makes my fucking skin crawl.
Yeah, it's kind of like watching all the people around you love die, and you're still alive for some reason.
And it's
Well,
the
I mean-
older you get, I'm not doing well coping with it. Like I lost my dad and the love of my life this year. I lost my dad I don't know if it was September or October because it was like a month he was gone before I knew. And I lost the love of my life in January, and it's fucking creepy. And then people, like,
I'm sorry.
no offense to you, Josh. You pulled one over on me when you died. It felt when you supposedly died. It felt weird.
Damn.
And then like I've lost a couple other people that I've known in my life from the get go.
Yeah, that's actually how we got attacked.
It's just fucking weird, man. I'm
Yeah.
not coping with it well.
Yeah,
I'm sorry for your loss, man. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah. Ag can relate to you, OG.
Oh, OG, if you ever need to talk on private, let me know.
Yeah, same here, bro.
I've walked down this dirt road before.
I mean, Lawrence, I agree, but whenever I talk about it, I get told #not all, and I see so many doing it, I get upset about it. I'm trying to rein in my emotions because it is very bitch nigga syndrome to be as emotional as I've been this stream.
I'm still pissed at Josh. Josh is an asshole in my book.
What a dick. I agree. Josh is an asshole.
Jesus
No, I
Christ, I
mean
didn't kill
that.
myself. I didn't kill myself. Go fuck yourself, all of y'all.
I will, and I'll enjoy it. Thank you.
You know,
fucked up though, man, because all the news reports coming out.
You
Please
made
wash
fun
your
of
hands afterward.
you made fun of me because I told you I said a little prayer afterwards that like I was kidding, but no, I was serious.
Oh,
And you laughed at me, and I
hurt
wasn't
his
being, I wasn't bullshitting.
Same here. It's been a long time since I prayed, and I literally said a prayer earlier.
Because I'm atheist, damn it.
Fucked up.
like, if I'm wrong,
Well,
we know where I'm
well,
going.
see, our prayers worked. It brought you back.
Well, that's true, but that's technically true.
Actually, Lauren brings up a fair point.
What? I'm
Not many
driving.
of us
Read
know
it.
someone that knows someone. Not many of us have seen someone we know get shot in the fucking throat.
Or even die right in front of you. I mean, that's like in any way, fashion, or form, that's fucked up, man.
I've seen that. I've seen a family burnt to a crisp, and I mean, I've seen the family afterward.
Well,
I think
you want to
probably
know what kind of numbed up us Gen Xers, right? Having to watch the shuttle explosion live in our classrooms.
Oh, that was fake. That was fake too, Tootie, in case you didn't know it.
Either way, children watching that. We were all just watching, excited for the space shuttle, and then boom.
I remember that.
Yep.
I was in, I think, 3rd grade. I was still living in Charleston.
I remember when JFK got it. Everybody was in disbelief that it couldn't be true.
You know, this is highly way more publicized though than that. I mean, there's like literally a
Ugh,
lot
it's
of
gruesome.
videos. This
It's
is like
gruesome.
close-up shit.
Yes.
No parent should ever have to bury their child.
No
that
parent,
one
yeah,
bothers
I
me
agree.
so much.
It's a
and look-
fucked up situation all the way around.
Look what's going to happen when his kids get a little older and they get on the internet. What are they going to see? They're going to see their dad butchered.
Yeah.
How old were his?
You're going to make me cry again,
Aren't
right?
they young?
Babies.
They're just
They're
babies.
little.
They're just
Yeah.
babies. They're like 3
Were they-
and 1.
I heard that that his kids were there. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know.
No, they were no.
Okay, okay.
Glenn Beck's
I got
daughter
reports.
was
I
there.
saw some shit that said that his kids were there, and I was like, oh my god.
Glenn Beck's daughter was there. She was like 10 feet away from Charlie.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I went and watched that video that OG posted in it. Oh, that was gut wrenching.
I don't know.
I watched like 4 videos from 4 different points of view, and it's all fucked up.
And he was such a happy father. He was so happy to
Dude,
be a
he
dad.
was like the most polite dude to anybody he met. Like what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, even me.
Like
when we talked, I'm an antagonistic asshole.
Yeah, dude.
Yes,
he
you
like,
are.
people would be complete assholes to him, and he would be like, "Thank you, I appreciate your conversation."
The worst you would get out of him is he would do a shitty got you.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
he was-
literally the worst you would get out of Charlie Kirk.
But and he was polite too. I don't know. Anyways.
Even when he gave a shitty got you, he would afterwards shake your hand and smile and say, "It's nice. It was nice to meet you."
Yep.
He was even polite to Parker when Parker was tracking his ass down and screaming at him and taking up time from people who actually wanted to ask good questions. You know, I don't know. This whole thing, I'm bothered by it so badly.
Well, he was in he was in the open. He was in the trenches. He was on the front line. I mean,
That's
he was
thing.
fighting a fucking battle that a lot of us are too cowardice to do.
Yeah,
So-
and he was doing it with a lot of trust and good intentions.
Yeah, I mean,
And he took that shit on, and I got nothing but respect for that because I would
and
not want to go and argue with these little shitheads.
Well, I look at it like this: how many people's lives did he probably change though by doing what he did just in the time he did? He
Yo, when my
probably changed a lot of people's lives.
I hear OG giggle right there. OG, my daughter, she has been in college. Oh, go ahead, I'll wait. For whoever
I
you're
was
vetting.
about to,
My
about to bring them
bad.
up.
Go ahead.
Hang on.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
vetting
good. I was
somebody.
just asking Ashtray if that was him, but he
Oh.
disappeared again.
So my daughter has been off and doing college for
He just popped up again.
for many years now.
Damn it! Let the woman talk.
Is that you, Ashtray?
Can y'all hear me?
Well, we do now.
In and
Good
out,
now.
in and out, in and out.
My fucking shit's bugging. My bad, yo.
It's all good. So
What's up,
my
bud?
daughter has been in college for a really long time. And like when she comes home, especially in the more recent years as she's at a bigger university, we have had a fight every single time she's come home, and usually about something very fucking stupid. Because I was insensitive, because whatever. She hated Charlie Kirk. I'll tell you right now, my daughter is not celebrating. But my point was that I could not stand just simple disagreements with my own child who's in who's at these universities being brainwashed. I do not know how this man did it with such a good temperament. I really don't. He's a fucking saint in my book.
Well, the person, not a name. The person's they're just trying to heckle. That's all it is. And for the day, I'm just gonna fucking boot them out if they heckle for the day because today's not the day. They're just trying to get a rise out of me. And like, here's the thing: saying you know somebody can be extremely vague.
Yeah,
it can mean you've talked to them one time or you're best fucking friends with them. I'm trying to clarify for people that I only spoke to the man a handful of times. If you don't understand that if you've made contact with somebody and spoke to them face to face, watching them die on TV is going to fuck with your brain.
It can fuck with you, yes.
Yes.
It's horrific.
It's fucked up, man.
I feel horrible right now for his family and his friends and even just people who, like you, OG, who maybe talked to him a handful of times because that connection is still genuine.
Greetings, everybody. Hey,
What's up, Pero?
I appreciate you showing my question, but I'm hoping we can expand on that because I think that's the foundational element in what happened today. Do you think?
I'm gonna hold on for the chat real quick because today has been shitty. We had a good stream in the beginning, but just the events for our nation, it's caused a bunch of shitty bullshit. So I'm gonna let a little bit of discussion about this go on, but I'm gonna go play with Tucker. If
Good
people
idea.
get dropped down, ask Lauren to text me. I'll come in here, bring people up. I either have to end the stream or get away from it for just a second.
Go do your thing, OG. We're good.
Yeah,
Understood either way, bud.
Don't you leave me here alone with Beth. She'll beat me up. I'm scared of her.
You'll like it.
Oh, you'll like it.
You'll like it.
You'll love it. It's gonna be so good, so good.
Like,
God, it's humiliating to get my ass whooped by a girl. Jeez.
Yeah, but you'll like it. This was when OG was saying
the
about
best way.
when OG was saying about like losing his dad and stuff. That's what the one reason I wanted to come up. One of my best friends, I called him my brother. He tragically took his own life about 6 months ago. Not even 6 months ago, about 3 months ago. And I can understand where people are coming from with the grief. And I've known of Charlie Kirk since he started Turning Point USA back in 2012. So like, yeah, his ideals, I didn't agree with a lot of his ideals as far as like his own policies. But at the same time, he didn't deserve that today. Not in the least.
That's pretty much why I was joining to say, the only person that deserves that is the one that did that to him.
I agree. And that's where I said on my stream, I think we should bring back capital punishment and make it public again.
Fuck yeah.
Firing squad.
I absolutely agree.
Fuck that.
Hang them by their fucking toenails and then hang them by their fingernails and then fucking pull every fucking.
Nope.
What's wrong with the firing squad?
I'm gonna quote George Carlin. I think we should bring back public executions via crucifixion.
Well, that would be the end of
People behave a lot better.
Make them suffer first.
Either crucifixion or fucking death by 1,000 cuts, like David Wayne said.
Yeah, make them suffer first. That's what I'm saying.
However, whatever option is chosen, it needs to be a cheap one because it should not be such a cost to the state.
Shit,
I'm sure plenty of people would volunteer to come
Bullets,
up and just take a slice.
Tutty, rope is cheaper than bullets.
Not true,
And
Beth.
you can use it.
Knives are
When it's only actually one bullet, the rest are blank. So
No,
reload.
seriously, I would go back to hanging because it's cheap.
I can reload a
That's
9mm
too quick
shell
and easy,
from
man.
50.
Hanging is too quick.
drawn and quartered.
Not if you drop them right. Not if you drop them right.
Yeah, you drop
Drawn
them right and it
and
breaks their
quartered.
neck, or
Look
they
at
choke
how
to death.
that
Fuck
is.
that. Even crucifying would last a few days. Let them suffer. Fuck
Drawn
that.
and
They
quartered
deserve
is
it.
just better though. It's gruesome.
El Perro ran away. He didn't like this conversation.
Well,
Sorry,
I mean, I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
apologize.
we're getting too much. We gotta stop.
Yeah.
Even Chuck is yelling at us.
I digress.
You guys might want to look up Utah execution laws. It's classified under aggravated murder. That's what they can pretty much execute you for. And I don't think this classifies for it. But be free to go look it up.
Even if it did, how long would it take? Like,
Yeah, we gotta
sit
change
in the
the
fucking
subject.
prison for 20
Hello.
years.
We're stopping
Fuck
that one. We don't want to fuck up OG's channel either.
Yeah,
that's
no,
not right.
let's move on.
Oh, that's my fault. I apologize. I totally apologize
fine.
for that one. Chuck, I'm sorry.
We can all agree that it was messed up what the events of today and how they unfolded. But regardless, we're here, and the only thing you can do is just keep on, man.
I mean, talking about the death penalty is not necessarily a bad topic to have. I mean, God, people are going back to debating whether or not we should have the death penalty.
Yeah, we're trailing off though. So
Yeah, we are trailing off.
I would oppose the guy that committed the shooting to be executed because it's the case that Kirk gets martyred, right? I wouldn't want the killer to be martyred either for the other side, right? So let him rot away in prison. I'm a little bit of an asshole that way, right? Like if there's going to be a symbol, I kind of wanted to be on that side, not theirs.
I mean,
Yeah, but that costs too much to the state.
Now I'm good with I'm definitely pro execution, right? But I don't I have no qualms with that. I just not a big fan of somebody dying for martyrdom for a cause like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But now, if you guys want to talk about
ladies and gentlemen, this conversation has drawn on too long. I'm gonna go ahead and end it, and I'm going to just boot everybody off the panel, do my monologue, and end it.
Okay, we love you, OG.
Sorry about that, man.
Take it easy, man. Go play with
It's
the
all
puppy.
good.
I'm
Later, OG. Appreciate you, brother.
Hope you have a
We'll
good
be
one.
live tomorrow. Thank you guys. Sorry for all that. We will be back tomorrow.
Apologies, man.
No worries.
You're good, brother. Peace, love, and chicken grease, man.
Oh, I'm sorry for everybody. Sorry for getting angry. Like I said, it's very weird. It's very weird seeing the things we're seeing. And keep the nation in your prayers. Keep Charlie Kirk's family in your prayers. Keep me in your prayers. Thank you all for watching. I gotta go play with my dog. Today has been very shitty for me, for the country. It's just... I love you all. I appreciate y'all for being here with me and spending your time with me. I gotta go. Where at? You're headed for a glacier on the Titanic and see you're on the wrong course. Change course. Fuck is wrong with reacting? Chuck has not lost his humanity. Guys, please stop. No problem. I'm sorry that I had to end the stream right when you get here. Oh, 809? Chuck has not lost his humanity. That's what's showing up for 809. Okay, I did. But yeah, there's just a lot going on, and it's just a bit weird for me. I don't know what y'all were talking about. I don't know what y'all were talking about that made Chuck leave. I read the Chuck comment. Y'all getting too deep? Or Chuck has not lost his humanity. I was gone. I'm sorry, D3. But I hope y'all who I got snapped on can forgive me. I'm working on the bitch ass niggatry within myself. I'm trying to stomp it out. I recognize it within. I recognize it as an issue, and I'm trying to stomp it out. So Ike says Blood Moon. But I apologize, and hopefully it will get curb stomped out of me. And it's just very weird and difficult, so I gotta end this stuff. I'm gonna go play with Tucker. I'm thinking about ending on a prayer, so I'm gonna do that. Dear Heavenly Father, please be with us, be with the panel, be with the chat, be with our nation, and be with Charlie Kirk's family. Thank you for your guidance, for everything that we have, all of our success. Thank you for all of our struggle. Thank you for all the lessons that we have learned and all the lessons that we will learn. Thank you for this life. In your holy name, we pray. Amen. Thank you all for showing up. Please say a prayer for the Kirk family and the nation at large, because this is probably only just the beginning. I love you all. Thank you for watching. And again, I'm sorry for the bitch ass niggatry towards the end of the show. I just got very upset. Y'all have a good one.
Hatred and violence that they keep and everything is there was a dynamics and my three blues, that is Pete, Georgie, and Dylan. We sat in the clover milk and come to make up our razoo dogs what to do with the evening.
Motherfucking Orthodox guy, motherfucking doc guy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, what happens when you bring 9 soldiers from Brooklyn together?
If we don't stick together, we're not gonna get anything done.